Get the fuck up. Simon says, get the fuck up. Throw your hands in the sky. Losers in the back, sipping yak, y'all, what's up? Girls, rub on your titties. Yeah, I said it, rub on your titties. New York City, gritty committee, pity the fool that act shitty in the midst of the calm, the witty. Y'all know the name. Pharaoh fucking mom can't a damn thing change. You all up in the range of shit, inebriated. Straight from your original plan, you deviated. I deviated the pain with long-term goals. Slip my underground loop without the code. You so platinum around the world, I so wood in the hood. But when I'm in the street and shit, it's all good. But soon the motivated boom, control the game like boom. Way to rock, clock, got a spit, tips like a way to block shots. Styles way to let my lyrics annoy. If you holding up the wall and you're missing the point. Get the fuck up. Simon says, get the fuck up. Put your hands to the sky. Brooklyn in the back shooting tracks now. What's up? Girlies, rub on your titties. Fuck it, I said, rub on your titties. New York City, gritty committee, pity the fool that act shitty in the midst of the calm, the witty. Yo, where you at? Uptown, let me see him. Notorious for the 6'5s and the BMs. Let's get you deep, you put them in the mausoleum and shit don't start jumping till after 12 p.m. Ignorant minds are free 'em. If you're tired of the same old every day, you will agree 'em. The most obligated, hard and R-rated. Slated to be the best, I must confess the star made it. Somebody even say the song is sexist, cause I ask the girls to rub on the breasts. Whether you're riding a train or a Lexus, this is for either or rollies, the Timex. This is wicked like that, this is the joint. You holding up the wall and you're missing the point. Get the fuck up. Simon says, get the fuck up. Throw your hands in the sky. The brothers in the back shooting tracks now, what's up? Girls, rub on your titties. I said, rub on your titties. New York City, gritty committee, pity the fool that act shitty in the midst of the calm, the witty. New rules, get the fuck up. Shaolin, get the fuck up. Long Isle, get the fuck up. Worldwide, get the fuck up.
Good morning, YTBC. It's Friday, TGIF. Good morning, guys. Hope everyone is doing wonderfully, spectacularly, phenomenally, all within the sound of my voice, both live and part of the playback gang. We got another one for you guys. They start bright and early. There's always a couple of people here for the song that's going to ground us in today's live stream. And of course, we got another HOF celebration for you. It seems like we got Hall of Famers cropping up all over the place in recent memories, but maybe it's just me that wants to celebrate them or having these points of celebration. And for your consideration, we have Naoya Inoue, also known as the Monster. Mr. Three-weight champion, Mr. Knockout, this week stamped his ticket to Calistoga by becoming the first bantamweight champion in the four-belt era. Now, becoming undisputed does not stamp your ticket to the Hall of Fame, by the way. There have been other undisputed champions that are not in the Hall of Fame. However, given Monster's almost permanent place on the pound-for-pound list, and that's been since, 2016? 2016, 2017, we're going to pin that number down by the time the live is ended. But he's also has a couple of wins over future Hall of Fame and legend Nonito Donaire, the guy does he have? I think he has a fight of the year already in 2019. I'm not sure if he has a knockout of the year. But yeah, the BWAA, the Boxing Writers Association of America, loves this guy. And they're asking for a pin, which I thought I already did. Hold on a second. Yeah, it's pinned to the top, right? Yeah, I got it already pinned. What are you talking about, Tommy? Anyway, let's keep going. Yeah, I think this guy stamped his ticket this week, and so I thought I'd put him on the Hall of Fame watch. Now we already have 3 guys that we've celebrated, or at least attempted to, before the the pressing news of boxing news of the day took over people's consciousness. They just wanted to talk about that. But yeah, I don't think that all 3 of these guys are going to retire at the same time. Monster Inoue is not yet 30. And we have a couple of 35-year-olds. So I expect for Monster to come out, to be around for at least another couple more years. Whereas I think 2023 may be the last year for both of those guys, for both Bud and Lomachenko, but maybe they'll have one fight in 2024. I think we'll still see Monster in 2023, 2024, and probably 2025 too. So yeah, I don't think they'll all be on the ballot together, but I do think Loma and Bud may be on the same ballot together, which would be a very interesting for anyone else who's trying to retire. 2024 may be a banner year for retirements. We may not know. I don't know what's going on with Chocolatito. We don't know what's going on with Nonito, but Nonito probably, he may. And we're gonna get into the Nonito fight actually, because that thing's brewing up. Seems like Fernando Martinez, the 115-pound IBF champ, has accepted the challenge of Nonito, who's trying to get his title in the 5th division, right? And Martinez says he's the guy. And like Martinez has a lot of energy. He has a lot of heart. He's a tough guy. Throws a ton of punches. Does he have the power that's going to keep old man Donaire, Filipino Flash, honest? And while he may not be as fast as he used to be, those knockouts come in a flash. I'll tell you that. Yeah, that's we can talk about Nonito, who's definitely is to me the original version, the prototype for what Monster's got going on right now. And yeah, like a lot of people don't pay attention to the lower weight classes, but Monster is actually doing his part to reverse that trend. And yeah, we'll talk about what's next for the Monster. I think we were saying Stephen Fulton. I think most people would like to see the Stephen Fulton fight coming up, and after Stephen Fulton, we'll see what other guys he gets linked to. I think it's funny that do people think that, for instance, Monster can beat a Brandon Figueroa, who Stephen Fulton is actually moving up to 26 to fight. And Monster said he can. I think Monster said that 26 is his limit. So yeah, we could talk about the 26 guys you pick him to beat, maybe the 22 guys you pick him to beat outside of Stephen Fulton if you have him winning that fight. I personally don't, but let's get up there and let's see it. Yeah, we'll wait to end. We have a few people in. Make sure you guys hit the like button as you come in. And before we get everybody's good. Before we get into the boxing talk, let me do a little bit of housekeeping. I came across yesterday the reality that there is a wrench of mine behaving badly. And so I just want to make sure that is not happening on a regular basis. So if you guys can just bear with me for a second, amuse yourselves in the chat. And you guys tell me who you think, which fight you would like to see Monster in. If it's one of the 118 guys that he hasn't fought, throw that in there. If it's one of the 115 guys he hasn't fought, throw that in there. If you want to just see him go up and go to 122, who do you want to see him there? Or 126? I'm all ears. Today, we're doing Monster Inoue. All right, so hold on. Let me drop down this menu. Yo, pop-up dashboard. Okay. Hold on. What's up, Just Do? Let me wrench you up, baby. Hold on. Just give me, just bear with me. What I get this done. Yeah, man, Just Do was over there cooking the other day. My God, who was he on? He was on somebody's neck. He was on one of my guys' neck. I think it was Bud. He was on Bud's neck for all of the PR spin that are out there and people not having any integrity, having double standards, looking the other way when it comes to Bud and being like hypercritical of other guys in order to protect Bud. Like anyway, like Just Do was all he left no angle or stone unturned, and I thought he had the perfect energy. And if you guys, all us nice guys that try to keep it cool and calm and boxing on the internet, you guys are starting to irritate my guy, get under his skin. He's had about enough of you people, and like I said, you better watch out for the cool, calm ones. You think it's all good just because they try to be nice to you, but yeah. Anyway, some people can't deal with nice. They need to. Anyway, I'm not even gonna go all into it. Let's see. It's on the community tab, I believe. Tommy was telling me the other day. Let me make sure. Here we go. Yeah, my moderators. I like my moderator list. I like all you people with wrenches. And I don't seem to have any one blocked. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. Why is M blocked? And Haplo Dynamite. Let's unblock these two people. If they cause any ruckus, just block them again. Haplo Dynamite does sound like. You know what? I'm gonna let me see. Let me unblock everybody. Everyone's got a fresh face, a fresh set of chances to blow. But if you start messing up the channel, guess what's gonna happen. So anyway, all right. No new blocked people. They get everybody off the block list. Let me get over here and let me wrench up Just Do, and then we can get back to today's celebration of Monster and talking about the other topical things in boxing. What do we got? We have the Tank is doing a bunch of interviews. We have the lightweight, actually just the lightweight division in general seeming to be on fire right now. So yeah, I think once people actually recognize that I'm live and come on through, we're going to have quite the lively discussion about today's boxing topics. But until then, I want to get my Burt Sugar on and do the deep dive into Monster Inoue'S monstrous rise to Hall of Fame standing. And, in kind of a short amount of time. And we can talk about whether or not it's short, long, and all that other stuff. We're going to find out. Because I'll tell you what, even though he's been around a long time, I haven't really, I wasn't really tripping off of him like that. I saw, when he was doing the World Boxing Super Series, the Bantamweight World Boxing Super Series, I got to tell you, I was not impressed with him that much going into it. I thought he had a hell of a left hook, but I thought his chin was in the air. I thought that someone was going to catch him and test that chin. And what I didn't think was going to happen at the start of that tournament was that my man Nonito was going to turn back the clock, because before that tournament, I was saying that Nonito should actually retire. And boy, do I have egg on my face. I think he's captured the title twice since then. Yeah, I don't know. It is. Yeah, exactly. He captured the title twice since I thought he should retire. And after the last Monster knockout, they're in the rematch. Damn near the universal chorus of voices in boxing was saying it's time for Nonito to retire. But he's like, I need to shore up that one hole in my resume. At 115, he only had an interim belt. So he was like, yo, I need to get this one more belt at 115. And it didn't look like anybody was going to oblige him. And it looked like he was going to go in the direction of the winner of Estrada Chocolatito at 118. But instead of doing that, what we get is apparently Fernando Martinez saying, yo, I'm the guy. And according to friend of the show, Rachel Donaire, your boy Martinez's manager picked up Rachel's number to start the negotiations over the WBA convention. And the WBA, unlike the WBC convention, they apparently don't adjudicate all the petitions right then on the spot. So we don't get a whole bunch of breaking news. Instead, they're going to go behind closed doors and issue their rulings at a later date, which already makes the WBC convention better, in my opinion. It was really nice having up-to-date news on the boxing world, and some of it was really great stuff. A bunch of it, even though they ordered it, I knew wasn't going to happen, like Pitbull and Shakur. And then other things I knew that were probably going to happen, regardless of them ordering it, like Fundora and Harrison. But it was still like really entertaining and really a cool thing to watch in real time. The boxing landscape maybe shift and solidify and come into like a little sharper focus. Yeah, I dig it. I think the other sanctioning bodies should take a page out of their book, not be so secretive, not take so long, and just releasing this information in drips and drabs. There's no need to be exclusive with this stuff, guys. I mean, it is a way to break through the noise, but another way to break through the noise is just 1 week of the year, maybe at the end of the year like this, just set the tone for what we can expect. Some of the fights we can expect in the upcoming year. I think that's an excellent way to approach, these petitions and these sanctioning bodies conventions. But that's on me. Let me that's just me. Let me welcome people in the building before we get jumping. DJ Black, what's up? What's up, baby? Tommy, you already know. Just Do, what's up? Matt Chad, always a pleasure. You guys, if you're not subs to either the Boxing Lounge, to Just Do, to Mad Chad, then go out and do it. DJ Black, you're I love having you on the show. As a matter of fact, let me show you my appreciation real quick. And it may seem like everybody here is all blue for a minute, but then we are on the road to 1,000, and I'm just I'm making sure that the folks that that have helped us get there are appreciated. And also, there is some responsibility that comes with these wrenches. And if you don't feel like you're wanting to do that responsibility, then that's cool. You don't need to be wrenched up. It's all good. Like I wrench it up out of respect, out of appreciation, out of acknowledging the energy and the effort that you help that you bring to the show and help other people be entertained and also educated. But if you don't want to, do the job of the wrench, then yeah, we can. You just know that I appreciate you for what you do, and let me wrench some other people up so that they can do the job. But if the wrenches get abused, right, I'll make sure that that you are. I'll probably wrench you up again. You know what? I'll just keep you wrenched. Well, I don't even, forget it. Forget everything I just said. But you guys just respect the channel, respect the people who are coming to the channel. We don't mind a little trolling as long as it's out of love, coming from a good place. Maybe it's boxing, but yeah, the trolling that is trying to make your day worse, trying to undermine and belittle people, make them feel bad about who they are, or especially for some immutable characteristics, for their race, their gender, their station in life. Like we're not doing that kind of stuff over here. This is a place to like edify and to build one another up and help one another find and keep their righteous mind, keep a smile on their face, on their heart, on their soul. That's how we rock it over here. At least that's the ideal. We may stray from time to time, but it'll be a bug, not a feature of the way that we do business around here. Yeah, so all that, without further ado, let's dive on in to picking apart the resume of one Naoya, sorry, Naoya Inoue, also known as the Monster. Dun, 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 dun. Get the fuck up. Yeah, said it. Get the fuck up. Okay. Here we go. Let's delve in. All right. I'm sure you can hear the clicks. Let's get my man's box rack open, and we're going to learn together. I could, like I said, do all of this stuff beforehand and lecture to you guys from my extensive notes taken from all over the internet. But where's the fun in that? Oh, it seems like I'm, like I become a teacher. I'm just lecturing you guys based on my own research, which could be very thorough. But still, even within that thorough research could have a whole bunch of holes because it's only one perspective. But when we do the research together, not only are we a team uncovering some information that we may have not already known, and not only is the product more dynamic, I feel like it's actually funner for me and maybe for you to do that, to have that kind of exchange, so we can, build on not only what we know, but also learn what we don't. So all that being said, let me do that. Monster Inoue. He is a Japanese professional boxer. Yes, he is. And the Japanese, just straight off the bat, have a long tradition of the lower weights, the bantamweights. I think, the fight in Harada is bantam and featherweight champion. I'm not sure how many divisions Fighting Harada had, but yeah, Japanese bantamweight legend. And now we got Monster picking up the mantle where Fighting Harada left off. Not sure, I say Nonito did a hell of a job also in the bantamweight division before Monster, but while he is Asian, he's Filipino, not Japanese. So there's that. And shout out to Tekken, Mr. Honda, and all that stuff for holding it down, for holding down Japanese boxing the way he does. Anyway, let me Inoue, how much does Monster weigh? Anyway, let's see what's crap-a-lapping. Somebody's sending me text and all this stuff while I'm trying to get my show together. Yeah, winner by KO. Man, to become undisputed. Winner by TKO over the legend, Nonito Donaire. Winner by TKO against Aaron Dipson. Winner by KO by against Michael Desmarinis. I don't know. Okay. Winner by KO. KO Rodriguez. KO Payano. TKO Jamie McDowell. TKO Yohan Boyo. Retired Antonio Nieves. KO Ricardo Rodriguez. TKO Kohai Kano. KO Karun Jarupana. Jeez, how do you do that name? UD David Cremona. TKO Orlito Piranhas. KO Omar Narvaez. Sorry. TKO Vespayan. TKO Adrian Hernandez. TKO Jerson Mancio. UD Taguchi. TKO Sario. KO Runham. I can't even do that last name. That's the second fight. And finally, KO Crimson Omayo. And if I got it right off the top of my head, that was 3 UDs, 1 retired. The rest did not go the distance. So that is 24 knockouts out of 21 fights. 3 managed to hear the final bell in a short and illustrious career, right? So let's delve in. That's him as a pro. Let's see what the amateur record is looking like. Let's see where we go. Before we start talking about each individual fighter and what they represented. And we can also start talking about like when he's got his accolades, because I remember when Andre Ward, when the controversy around Ward being pound for pound in 2016, and Loma was around there, Monster. They were talking about Monster being a pound for pound way back when. So yeah, we're gonna delve into who he was around 2016 that led the boxing writers to start acknowledging him back then. But yeah, a man came up from, let's see, what weight? All right. Wow, he debuted in Tehran. That was his first fight, was in Iran, huh? Okay. And they don't say how much he weighed. Let's take a look. The Asian Youth Championship preliminary round. I didn't realize that Iran qualified as Asia, but okay. Oh, he came in at minimum weight. So I don't actually know if the minimum weight in the amateurs is the same as the minimum weight in the pros. So let's take a look. Minimum weight. Not minimum wage, babies. Minimum weight. Amateur. Amateur bodybuilding, huh? Okay. 105 pounds. Yep. No, actually, that is no, that's professional. Yeah. Okay, that's the professionals. Okay. Junior weight 10 more worlds. Okay. Amateur and professional boxing. Here we go. Pin weight. 44 to 46. That sounds like 88 pounds. 88 to 92. Is that what is going on? 92, 95. God dang, those are little people. Pin weight. Let me. And I didn't realize that is light as a pen. I'm talking about a writing pen, a thumbtack, a grenade pen, a firing pin, like whatever the hell kind of pen you don't want to talk about. That is small as hell. Okay, hold on a second. Let me see. 46. Let me do a quick conversion just so I'm not tripping. 46 kilograms to pounds. 101 pounds. Okay. All right. That's better. Let's see. 44, right? 44 kilograms to pounds. Let's do another quick conversion. Not 464 only. Bear with me. 97 to 101 pounds. That's what pin weight is in the amateurs. And that's how old was my man doing this time? He is 29 years old as of 2022. And this fight took place March 2010, 12 years ago. So take 10. You got, oh, wow, he's 17. Cool. All right. So at 17 years old, my man weighed 95 pounds. Maybe he weighed 101. Somewhere in between there, which is kind of a big weight jump, actually. You have to be within that range. That's kind of a big range to be in. 95 to 101. Wait a minute. Did I mess that up? How did I mess that up? Because there's only 2 pounds. It has to be 99. Yeah, it has to be 99 to 101 pounds. Now that I'm thinking about this can't be. There's only a 2 pound difference out of 6 pound one. So I got that my wires crossed somehow. But yeah, my man, he debuted at 17 years old at an Asian Youth Championship. He made it all the way to the semifinals, where he lost to a guy named Masood Rigi in Tehran. I don't think that did anything. I don't think Masood Rigi did anything. I'm not going to waste our time looking up who the first guy on record to beat, I think the first guy on box record at least, to beat Monster in the amateurs. Although, why not? Let's see what Masood Rigi got up to after that. Let's see what's Masood happened. What's going on with Masood? And then, oh yeah, no, yeah, he had 2 amateur bouts, and looks like that was it for his entire career. He won one, he lost one, but the one that he won, damn, was against Monster Inoue. That is one hell of an amateur career. 2 fights, 1-1, beat Monster. And that should tell you all you need to know about the amateurs right there. I'm sure that my man had more fights than that, because Box Rec is actually a terrible resource for amateur records. But that's a hell of a box rec right there. You can build a story just around that revelation right there. These guys that he's fighting, why are they doing this to me? He fought some guy in a place called Baku I don't know where Baku is. I'm gonna find that out. And this guy's name is Kimbron Gabri. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm gonna put. You know what? I'm gonna put this name in chat, and I'm gonna see if you guys can pronounce this shit. Why should I be the only one suffering? Like I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Let me see you guys come up with the correct pronunciation of this fucker's name. And if you guys know where the hell Baku is, sounds like the bad guy from Samurai Jack. But let's see. Kibram Gabrizig. Okay. I give. I tried twice. I can only make so much of a fool of myself. Hold on a second. Baku's oh, there we go, Dick. Thank you. Someone is helping me out. Azerbaijan, one of those mono-ethnic states. Right. There we go. You see that name? How do you pronounce that name right there? Come on, Dick Justice. Help me out. You know? Yeah. You tell me how to pronounce that name. Kibram, Gabrizi. You guys give it a whirl. See what's up with it. All right, let me get back to this. Let's get back to this analysis and this breakdown. Oh, my man's Ethiopian. All right, Abyssinia, Mama Africa, Ethiopia. All right. But yeah, shout out to the African kingdom, never colonized. Or never successfully colonized. It got invaded a couple times by the English and by the Italians, but yeah, his Imperial Majesty, the Emperor Haile Selassie I, right, Rastafari, was mythologized by his interactions with the Italians in World War II, Mussolini and all that. But let's get back to the monster. I didn't realize we had these Ethiopian fighters. Actually, I don't know when. Dang. Who is the greatest fighter to ever come out of Ethiopia? That's another man. Let's go down that rabbit hole for a second because I have no idea. So we're in Azerbaijan, one of those mono-ethnic states. In case you guys were wondering, like I think Azerbaijan is like either 99 or 100% like ethnically homogenous. But yeah. Anyway, let's keep it going. He lost his first one. He was still 17 and weighing next to nothing. He won a couple. He would lose in the preliminary rounds in Azerbaijan. He made it to the third preliminary round, though. He made it past two openings, lost in the third against a guy named Yoshane Yeltia. Who knows who the hell that guy is? And hold up a second. I hear somebody in the background. Let me let you in. That's just Tommy. You can let himself in, of course. Oh, that's Dub. Oh, what's up, Dub? Jeez, is this your first time, homie? I think it may be.
Smoke, I done been up here a couple times with your ass,
okay,
man.
All right. It's been so long, I can't remember. You know, I'm a man of a certain age. I can't remember every important detail in my life at this point.
Smoke, what the hell are you talking about right now?
Right now, I'm breaking down Monster Inoue'S resume. So,
man, you got me in Baku. You got me in Bakugan, Canada, and I don't know. I had no clue. Fighting against a guy named G. Bree Zaya Bar or some shit.
Yeah, man. So look, this is what it takes to celebrate Monster Inoue.
This is what we got to go through.
The nooks and crannies of boxing. Places that you never thought that you could find yourself in. Like I didn't know that the lowest weight class in amateurs was pin weight. Were you aware of that?
What the fuck is pin weight? How much do they weigh? 95 pounds?
99 to 101.
No, I didn't know that. I didn't know that either.
Yeah, you know what I'm
I was
saying?
what 105. I thought 105 was the lowest weight
But it
class.
is in the amateurs. I mean, it is in the pros. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
It is in the pros, and that's where he came up from.
They said what
But
90? Bro, how you a grown ass man weighing 99 pounds, bro?
well, he wasn't. He was 17, but he was fighting against some grown men. I would imagine. But no, not then. We're still in the youth. I mean, he's still fighting in the youth world champion. The youth world competition. So no, these are all kids. These are all kids at this point, but they are 17 years old. I don't think. I was little known fact about me. I was 4'9" all the way up until I was 18 years old, and I grew a foot in a year.
4'9"?
I was 4'9" at 18, and then I was 5'9" still by the time I was 18. By the time I turned 19, I was already 5'9".
Bro, you went through high school as a midget almost, damn near.
Oh, I was in college at 18. I skipped a couple grades, yeah.
Oh, damn, you was in college?
Yeah.
Lord have mercy, Smoke.
Yeah,
and you was walking around at 4'9"?
Yeah, my high school people, once I came back, they were like, who the fuck is this guy?
Yeah, this nigga that shut up like a pole. What the hell?
Yeah, man, I was Webster, I was Arnold, I was all that shit growing up.
Okay. Damn. 4'9", Smoke?
Yeah, man.
Wow.
People thought it, man. My entire life, no one has ever known how old I was.
And you couldn't, you wouldn't. Hell, at 4'9", hell, you in college with niggas, man, and you was 16, 17 in college with folks at 4'9". People might have thought they might have thought you was 53. They might be like, hey, you might be older. I don't know. I don't know what to think.
No, they thought I was a little kid. They thought I was not literally like a little kid, not even like a high school kid.
Yeah.
Like a little fucking kid. Like,
my son is damn near, he's 7. He about to be 4'7" or some shit. So at 7.
Yeah, but I'm gonna break it down for you. I still wasn't fucking 99 pounds. Like, I still like.
How much did you weigh?
Yeah, I was still like $120, $130.
Yeah. So how the fuck do these niggas make 99? Who can make that weight? And I bet it's all, respectfully, of course, everybody is from like Thailand and Vietnam and them Asian countries where they eat rice, and I ain't trying to talk negative about them, but where they can carry and fight at their weight and still be healthy, because the average individual ain't fighting at no damn, what you call it? Pin weight?
Pin weight, yeah.
Damn pin
weight. A good one. Listen, first off, you can talk that crap about those Japanese, but don't get slapped up like E Honda. They got some sumos out there. Don't get knocked out by one of them little dudes. And rice is excellent when you're really hungry and you want 1 million of the same thing.
Hey,
what's up, Phantom? Good morning.
There are certain I'm a fan of rice. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm a big fan of rice. So
Warner.
Yeah, he's here every day. But let's get back to this breakdown. It's getting into the monster before we get sidetracked by boxing current events. I'm learning something here, and it sounds like some other people are also. So let's get back to it. What we're not going to learn, apparently, is how to pronounce these suckers' names. And maybe somebody in the chat, like while we're doing this, you guys can like maybe do a quick search on who is the most decorated or the best fighter to ever come out of Ethiopia. Because I did not know that they even had boxing until like this morning. I mean, I guess they must. But yeah.
Oh, yeah, I don't know.
We got an Ethiopian out here giving Monster that work.
No,
who would that be? Who gave Monster that work?
No, sorry, that's not. Sorry, let me take that back. We got somebody out here giving Monster his first knockout. No, actually, hold up. He was knocking shit out at 17 in his second fight, his first TKO. He lost his third one and went right back to getting a knockout in his fourth fight against my my African brother from Abyssinia or Ethiopia or whatever colonized name we call that region of the world right now. But yeah, Devendra Singh, that guy sounds Indian or Pakistani. I'm going to look him up. But that was a points victory. But then he lost to a guy still in Baku. That's the third preliminary rounds. Okay, we call it back. Some guy named Velchia. Let's see what Yazbani Velchia got up to. See if he made any noise in the sport of boxing after beating Monster.
Now, and this is the amateurs, right?
Yeah, we're still in the amateurs right now.
Okay. So you looking up everybody he fought in the amateurs and who beat them and see if they worth a damn today?
I am at this moment, yeah.
Okay. I just wanted to verify what was going on.
Yeah. You got to get grounded or else you just lost the whole time. Yeah.
Right.
Right now we're doing like, this guy came up in the minimum weights where, it's like, peeing your pants when you're wearing a black suit. Like nobody notices, right? Those minimum weight guys. So he's had a long career, completely in obscurity. Well, not in complete obscurity, but for the most part in obscurity. Like for the maybe give him maybe the last 5 years, people have really been on Monsters jock like that. But for the most part, yeah. He's had a whole career. He's 29 years old, so he was already knocking stuff out all the way up until then. I mean, and I think even then it was more the hardcores. Even 5 years ago, up until 5 years ago, I think it was in 2019 that Nonito fight where people started to really pay attention to Monsters. So it's been like really only 2 or 3 years. People have been checking for the Monster.
So on this 118 run undisputed, did he only fight for one vacant? Is that correct?
We'll find out. I'm not sure. I know there's a lot of smoke from at 115 that he didn't get, and some at 118 that he didn't get. I know that he didn't clear out these
Casemiro. That's about it.
Yeah, Casemiro he didn't fight. He also didn't fight Chocolatito, Estrada, Rungvisai.
Well, that's 115. If we're just talking 118, we just talking 118.
Yeah. 118 is only a couple, but 115 is really where they had all of the legends up there, all the kings of kick ass, and he kind of he navigated his way through that without stepping through the ropes with those boys. But yeah.
So basically, he ducked all the smoke. What you telling me?
He ducked a lot of what is it? Super fly. He dumped a lot of super flyweights. But anyway, let's get back to it.
Well, he did beat the dog shit out of Paul Butler ass, so it is what it is.
Well, I mean, Paul Butler was food for Casemiro, so I mean that's the other part. That's like Casemiro is really the champion. And like while I would Monster beat Casemiro, I think that's a hell of a title defense to just put the doubters to put them to bed. Much in the same way that Usyk beat Tony Bellew, right?
But did Monster say after he became he was moving up to 22?
Yeah, that's what he said. But the Casemiro fight is still right there. You don't have to. You don't have to ski skirt. What's the problem? Like Paul. Anyway.
Hold on. If
the Fulton fight is the one that they're pushing, and the Fulton fight is the one they're pushing, and I don't know I don't know what the rush is. It seems like you have time. And you're breaking up there. I didn't hear you. Did anyone else hear him? Was that me or was that him?
That's him.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you better now.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. Now I was saying when you prefer him to fight Fulton versus Casimero, that'll be a better fight. It will the more interesting. Well, I think both of them would be good fights, honestly. But
yeah, it's not an either or situation.
Right.
I think I want to see Inoue Fulton because Inoue just beats the shit out of Casimero, honestly.
I don't know if he. I think in a way he stops him. I do think he stops him. Yeah, he beat the shit out of Casimero. Yeah. I understand. I understand that. Fulton has a better chance to making it. Fulton's gonna make it a much more competitive fight than Casimero. But Casimero gonna make it a motherfucking fight. You know, it's like that's. Yeah, I think it'll be interesting.
Yeah, I don't know if that is the correct strategy. I don't think Casimero won it with Monster like that.
How is he gonna fight him?
I mean, I think he's gonna fight him like that, but I think that's not a good idea.
No, I don't think. I agree with you. I think that hence the reason I agree with what Phantom said. Yeah, he gonna get the shit beat out of him, but he gonna fight it. He gonna fight his ass. Where I think the Fulton fight. I think that'll be an interesting fight to me because one thing I've always been critical of Stephen Fulton, not always, especially in his last fight, he falls into fighting the other fighters' fight, but he has shown me recently that he can control the ring, especially against Danny Ramon. He can control the ring and fight. You know he just beat the shit out of Danny Ramon. Really, I ain't gonna. He controlled the distance, and then when he got comfortable, he was like, "I'll fight you on the inside too." So I went, but I think it'll be interesting to see if Stephen Fulton would try to fight Monster Inoue on the inside, and because if you do, you give your he can crack, bro. You gotta that's a different fight, man. But who wins that fight, Smoke? Who you got?
I got Stephen Fulton, and we're gonna get there. We're not in the future fights yet, but Stephen Fulton, he's got to fight with Brandon Figueroa at 26, but I think he's keeping his belts at 22. So I think it's just like one fight that he's going up there for Figueroa, and then he's going to come down and defend his titles. But yeah, I got Stephen Fulton that one.
Why the hell him and MJ hadn't damn unified? I don't understand it.
We're not going. It's not a Stephen Fulton day.
My bad, bro.
That fight's not signed. We ain't talking about Stephen Fulton. Like, hold on, let me get back to this whole thing. But when that fight does get signed, probably the Figueroa and Stephen Fulton, I think we're gonna definitely chop up what's going on with them at 122. Right. But this Jay Finley, I want to just address this comment before moving on. It's funny to me how people don't like colonizers' name that they gave them, but they still speak the colonizers' language. All right. So speaking the colonizers' language is a thing that is more based on who it is you're talking to. If you want to learn another language that is like some indigenous to a place of a people that didn't colonize, that's cool, but you probably have to also move to that place and speak that language there because you're probably not going to get a whole bunch of like speakers of that language here. Like, for instance, as a person who has both Garifuna and Fula in my family, I don't speak either language. But I also don't live in Honduras or in the west part of Africa, and there's how many people even speak that tongue? The issue for me when talking about, the names of countries is not really talking about the given name of a person. It's very easy to change your name if you don't, because, you know, and have it something like, you know, to maybe honor, to pay homage to your heritage, your ethnicity, or whatever, your ethnic group, and have a name that's more in line with that identity and that perspective. It's quite another thing to learn the language and to know it so well that, you know, to know it so well that you're fluent. That requires actually conversing with some other person who actually speaks the language. In which case, when it comes to these small countries, you also have to live there. I don't know. To me, that's a way bigger commitment than just saying my name was David and now it's, I don't know, Jamal, or let me give you some non Islamic name. I guess that's also African. Osajifo. How about that? Osajifo. Whatever the hell. I think that's way easier. Sorry to be derailed by that, but you know, this ethnic stuff comes up in boxing. It's part of it. Let me get back to it.
Yeah, Naoya Inoue didn't take no vacates at 118. He beat all the champions and took all their belts.
Um, what's not? I don't. Okay, one last thing for Jay before we get into it. It's very interesting comments. I'm not quite sure. I think you're somewhere trying to figure it out, but it seems as though you're like landing squarely in the purposely being aggrieved. Like these seem to be like fake problems, like for me, but maybe they're real problems for you. But yeah, if there are your real problems, let's discuss them. Let's figure them out. That's not fair because once you beat a guy, you could change it forever, and he goes on a losing streak. That's not your fault for where his career went after you beat him. Sometimes it can definitely be, you can definitely be responsible for what happens to a fighter after you beat them. You know, there's really extreme examples where people die in fights, or like right after a fight, or like Gerald McClellan, like never walks again, or talks right again, right? But not only that, you get guys with broken eye sockets, you get guys that get injured, you get guys that get the hell beat out of them to the point where they're not the same fighters anymore. But you get guys who take a loss and they have stellar careers after the loss, but the guy that beat them don't have any kind of career. But in order to know what happened, you have to look at the guys. And if in the case of Monster, we're looking at him when he was 17 years old. I doubt very many people have looked at Monster's career this extensively from when he was 17 years old. And, you know, since it's those smaller weight classes, I wasn't sure what the hell his career, what happened afterwards. So I'm just, curious. I don't think it's about being fair or unfair. It's just about having the information. What happened? Did he do something in the sport afterwards? Did he not do something in the sport afterwards? After all, we're talking about the Asian amateur, the youth amateurs, and small weights. That's more about a function of my ignorance than me being fair or unfair to the fighters. Like, anyway, Ayob says he missed the 115 gauntlet, but I don't blame him because he joined the 118 World Boxing Super Series. He didn't miss the 118 gauntlet. He didn't participate in the 118 gauntlet at all. I don't know if he missed it. I think he fucking hit his mark, and that was to not fight those dudes. It's not like he didn't fight anybody at 115. He picked his way through that shit. But anyway,
was he unified at 115?
Let's take a look. Oh, we can answer that question in one set. Well, you know what? Let's answer it right now. And then we can get back to the chat. Get back to it, and then we can get caught up in the chat and then get back to our analysis of Monster. Let's see. Was he unified at 115? He became the Superfly champion. No. He was not unified. Nope. And he was there for quite a while. I'm not quite sure, like, the timing and all this stuff being off, since he was there for, let's see, 2014 he got there, and he fought a champion. It looked like he used that WBO situation. No. He fought the WBO. He became champion in 2014, and he left the division in 2017, I don't know, he's still there. Yeah, 2017. So he was there for 3 years as a champion. Yeah, saying you left to do the World Boxing Super Series, a little bit disingenuous. I think at this point, oh my God, sorry, one of my positions is like blowing up right now. And I may have to buy a few million shares of this thing right quick. Yeah, for all of you that don't know, I sometimes I trade the market depending on market conditions, but right now I'm investing in the market. But at this position that I've been wrangling with for a couple of months now, there's some movement today. Sorry to get distracted. Yeah, to answer your question there, Phantom, no, he did not unify, and he was there forever. So you guys stop making these damn excuses about carefully navigating his way through the super flyweight division.
I mean, you can make that argument, I guess.
Yeah, just
didn't. Yeah. I mean, he just didn't unify at that division. I don't know.
Yeah, I know. Like I said, he didn't face any of those guys in that division. There's killers everywhere you looked, and it seems like he stayed right there safe as a champion, a long-reigning champion with a bunch of title defenses. I didn't even count them up, but basically, 4 years worth of an active fighter's title defenses. Miss the one and go nah, bro.
Yeah, I mean, some divisions it just be like that for a fighter. Like Shakur, he didn't unify till he was getting out of the division, damn near. You know what I'm saying? He had one more fight after he unified, and he moved up. So it just be like that sometimes.
Yeah, yeah. No one's saying that Shakur is a Hall of Famer. Shakur is like a child, and no one's saying that Shakur fought all these killers and all this other shit. Like, nobody does that. People do. I feel like people do overhype Shakur because of his opponents, right? And not because of his skills or anything. I think his skills are sublime and all that other stuff. But when it comes to his opponents, these are not the cream of the crop. 126, he didn't fight fucking anybody at 126. He didn't defend his title. He didn't do any of that shit. So, if you're going to level the same kind of criticism and do this weird kind of equivocation when I'm saying a guy has been in a division for 4 years, and then bring up Shakur, who has been in no division for fucking 4 years. There's no division he's been in for 4 years. He certainly wasn't a champ for 4 years in any division. So maybe he was a featherweight for 4 years, but he certainly wasn't a champion for that long. He had zero time.
Sometimes it just be like that. Like, you could be in a division and not unified.
But it's not like that. You're just saying that shit. I don't know why you say this kind of stuff.
So every division a champion is in, they have to unify, or they do unify.
Okay, so every division where you are long-reigning champion 4 years, and there's have smoke all over that division, all these fucking champions, nobody says, well, you know what? Yeah, the reason why he didn't fight those champions is because he joined a tournament. No, that doesn't happen all the time.
Okay, so you're saying the excuse people are making is because he moved up to 118 and was in that tournament, he didn't fight who was at 115?
I'm saying he was there for 4. I'm saying he's a champion for 4 years and didn't fight all those guys. There was plenty of guys for him to fight, and he didn't fight them.
Yeah, fair enough, I guess. Yeah.
Shakur Stevenson is not another example of what I'm talking about. No way, not even close.
No, I'm just saying, if you're a champion, you might not unify. That's my whole argument. That's all I'm saying.
Yes, you can not unify for any number of reasons, right? And
that's all I'm saying. That's my only argument. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, but I'm not. But that's not even what we're talking about. It's a tangential thing to make an argument for no fucking reason. Who said that that's what we're talking about?
Well, because you're saying there's a primary excuse why he didn't unify, so that's because he's ducking.
No, I didn't say that the primary use why he didn't unify. You are the only person talking about unification. Nobody else brought that up. Only you.
Oh, I just asked, did he unify 115?
Correct.
And then
That's because you brought up unification. But now you're saying that was my argument. Like I never brought up unification.
No. You made an argument after I asked the question. That's what it was.
Correct. That's what I said. I was making a cool thing. You brought up some tangential point. And now you're trying to make it like it was my question. Like it literally was nothing I was talking about.
No, it was my question, but we can move past it.
Okay. Let's get this. Let's get back into it. Let's go to where were we? We're in his amateur career. Okay. We do a thing. Okay, let's go. Let's go. I think we're caught up with the chat at this point. Who in the hell is this guy? Oh, no, this is a judge. Get the fuck out of here. Really? I never actually did the box rec on the judges before. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, Monstrous taking us to all kinds of like, yeah, the nooks and crannies of the boxing world, the pin weight, dude. Like, really? All right. Hopefully this brings it up this time. Here we go. My man is still small as hell, still losing, but this time I can pronounce the name, Taro Hayashida. Looks like he's losing, but he's still a kid. This is the Japanese national champion. So he's finally a man. No, actually, it's still 2010. So in the same year that they started doing his amateur competitions, he started off in the youth at minimum weight, at pin weight, sorry. But the same year he started doing he started fighting grown ass men as a pin weight champion. So there's our answer. Yes, there are grown ass men fighting in these little ass weights. Man. When he first moved, so he lost his youth. He moved up to fight the men. He lost his first title fighting the men. But then he went on a streak. He won the President's Cup in Jakarta. And he lost in the world champion preliminary round against a guy named Vietia? Is that what this is? Oh yeah, Vietia. Yosbani Vietia. You know what? I know that Yosbani. I've heard that Yosbani name first. It's the same guy. Oh yeah, this Yosbani guy. It's Vietia. Sorry, Vietia. I don't know how to pronounce this dude's name, but my man Yosbani has been putting in work. I think Yosbani is somebody right now. I feel like I know Yosbani. I'm not quite sure. Maybe still in Cuba. He's a Cuban guy. Why do I know this guy's name though? I know he only had an amateur career. Yeah, he's still right there in Cuba, so he didn't make it out. But Yosbani got 175 amateur fight. No, sorry, 200 amateur fights on BoxRec, which is amazing. That's more than Loma has on BoxRec. I think it's more than Rigo has on BoxRec. But yeah, my man's got 200 fights on BoxRec, 175 wins, 8 by knockout. Goddamn, 25 losses, 1 by knockout. He's been knocked out once in 200 fights. That's bananas. This year, Vanny boy, Yosbani is a bad man. Anyway, if you guys have any memories or knowledge of who Yosbani is, Yosbani Vietia, let us know in the chat. That dude seems like a guy, like a problem. But yeah, he beat Monster when Monster finally made 18, which is an adult in American parlance. And then we have this guy, Zakpov. This is the last time he loses again. That's in the Asian Olympic qualifying tournament. Zakipov. That's what it looks like. Zakipov. All right. Birzhan Zakipov. He lost in Astana, wherever the fuck Astana is. It looks like maybe Belarus. You guys can figure that out. And that was really his last thing as an amateur. It doesn't look like he won anything except for the Japanese national title against Taro Hayashida, a guy who beat him when, as a kid. So, okay, I see you. He avenged his country, his rival countryman loss, and then turned pro. I don't think, let me just take a look what his decorations are as an amateur. So we're on the same page before we get to Monster as a pro. That's out of the way. I don't know if I ran both Dub right side and Phantom off the panel. I'm not on that page, but I hope not. I'm just trying to get to the Monster thing. Sorry if I'm a little bit short, a little bit curt. It's just that I've been trying to do this a bunch of times, and we never get through it.
Yeah, I'm listening. I'll go back in the chat until you're done and all that.
Okay, that's a Phantom. Until next time. Yeah. Good morning, Marky Dan. How you doing?
Yeah, I heard you talking about my fighter. You see my fighter right there, bro.
Yeah. When I was doing this live, I had you in mind. And you know what's funny about it? Like, I don't put like the voices and the people that I interact with to names a lot of the time. So like I was like, yeah, my Virgin Islands brother. Like I know exactly who it was. The dude that was annoying the shit out of me when Monster was fighting. Monster was fighting Nonito. I'm glad you made the stream. And you were the guy who popped in my mind when I was actually making the stream. And now, for some reason, I don't think of you as a Marky Dan. You know why? Because it just sounds like fucking Mark Wahlberg. It's Marky Mark. That's the issue.
Hell nah, bro. Actually, that was my nickname growing up, Marky Mark, and it was because of Mark Wahlberg. My mom liked his music.
Oh, feel it. Feel it.
Yeah, she used to fuck with that shit.
It's a good vibration. Okay, anyway. Okay, bro. It's literally like it just put it together. Like why I didn't do this whole thing because you don't strike me as that kind of cornball. But maybe I need to rethink that assessment. Maybe you are that corny. That can be a compliment. Like that, he's converted that corn into worldwide success. Like actually, maybe iconic status. So it may sound.
Yeah.
Like
he got his own.
Yeah.
Got Wahlburgers and shit.
Yeah,
we all know him as that tough white dude in a movie. You could be right, Smoke.
Yeah, he's a little bit delusional. He was like, if he was on that plane in September 11th, then it wouldn't have crashed. Like he thought he was just gonna roll up all the terrorists by himself, and maybe he would have. Maybe box cutters wouldn't have stopped Marky Mark, right? Mr. Underwear Model, he would have just like ripped his shirt off, and the the terrorists would have been amazed that they had him on the flight and all that shit. I don't know. But anyway, he thinks he would have stopped the plane from crashing into the Pentagon if he was on it. Or maybe the towers. I'm not quite sure which one he said he would have stopped.
I mean, that's just some tough guy shit that somebody from Boston would say. I mean, let's keep it a fuck with that shit. Yeah. Oh, I'd stop the fuck. I can't even talk like those motherfuckers. I want to stop the plane from crashing into the towers.
Yeah, listen, the closest thing we got is Mad Chad. And he's not on the panel right now, but it would be great but even he is more like,
I think I talked to Chad.
He's a bit more like Peter Griffin than he is like Marky Mark.
Yeah.
But anywho, my computer is about to shut down. Let me go just grab the cord to plug it in, and I'll be right back, guys. Give me about 45 seconds.
All right, go ahead, Smoke. I'm gonna talk about my boy Monster, the star of the show, the undisputed champion. Excuse me. So y'all boys saw it. Y'all saw greatness. Y'all saw that shit on, when was it? It was Tuesday morning. Y'all saw the Monster claim what's his, the undisputed title. Now, I'm not gonna lie to you, it was a bullshit ass fight. Paul Butler, I wasn't expecting much from him. I could give him some credit because you know what I'm saying, he went 11 and I didn't think he was gonna go 2. So I could give him that much credit, but yeah, his motherfucking ass, he was just running all night. It knew he had no respect for him. Eventually got his ass out of there. You know, you look at that performance versus a performance like somebody like a Teofimo Lopez who just fought this weekend against somebody like Sandor Martin, who is very slick, very elusive, doesn't really give you much, doesn't really throw many punches, but still Monster got his guy out of there. But there is kind of a difference. Paul Butler wasn't trying to win. Sandor Martin was trying to win, but still, Inoue showed his ring IQ. He tracked him down. He kept working the jab. Eventually, he changed up the speed of his punches and just got his bitch ass out of there. He turned it up another gear in the 11th round. That's why this motherfucker is called the Monster. You niggas need to understand. And when we come to 122, we stepping on everything. We stepping on motherfucking MJ, motherfucking Fulton, and that's my nigga Fulton. I love Fulton. But we stepping on everything. And Inouye is that big step. He's that big step. That's what you niggas need to understand. Okay?
Dun, 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 dun. Shut the fuck up. Dun, dun, dun,
He's
dun.
a big step, nigga. Fuck you mean? Inouye is stepping on everything when he gets to 122. Fuck you mean, nigga?
All right. There, calm down.
He's stepping on everything.
Calm down. All right, we're doing facts. We're not doing predictions here. We're not doing fan stuff.
Okay.
Oh no, wait. Before we get back to the facts and like chopping it up, what was a fight that made a Monster fan out of you?
The Emmanuel Rodriguez fight.
All right,
because he just sparked that nigga, and that was supposed to be his toughest fight, and he just sparked it.
When we get to that part, hopefully you're still on the panel. Hopefully it'll be sooner than later. Who knows what the next 5 minutes brings. But when we get to that fight, I want to hear more about your experience, like what was going on with you, what was going on with that fight, like why was that the one that did it for you. But
yeah, I'm free from 10 o'clock to 11:30, so I got some time.
At 10 o'clock to 11. What time is it there now?
Right now it's 9:36. I gotta drop my nephew to his therapy appointment. Then I'm free.
Oh, all right, cool. Yeah, we'll be going. I don't have a time limit on this. We'll just go until people feel like doing something else.
Yeah,
that's how I run the lives. I try to have a theme to them, but sometimes you guys just steamroll the theme. Like nobody was feeling Loma. Like God, like I don't know what's going on in my community, but people are not feeling Lomachenko like that. Bud, it feels like people are not ready to let Bud go. Like people think that Bud's going to be around forever, even though they'll say he's only around for 3 more fights. They're not ready to celebrate him yet. I don't get it, especially since he just had one of those 3 fights that they think he's around for, and it's against David Avenesian. But anyway. Let's get back to Monster. And celebrating the Monster, who I think, stamped his ticket to Calistoga this week. And I would ask you, but I know what your answer is and how you're just going to go like full on like pom mode for Monster.
Nah. I'll be as objective if you ask me a question. Go ahead, Smoke.
I don't know. Well, I don't know. Well, fuck it. I'll ask. Do you also think he stamped his ticket to the Hall of Fame this past week?
I mean, yeah, but it's my personal opinion. I thought he already made a case for himself for the Hall of Fame. You know, he was a 3-weight champion. You know, was unified, knocked out Nonito Donaire, knocked out Emmanuel Rodriguez, who he was favored to go to who I think the odds were that he was going to go the distance with Rodriguez. Knocked him out in 2 rounds. You know, so in my personal opinion, he was already a Hall of Famer, but yeah, this definitely solidifies it.
Yeah, see, that stuff right there is why I didn't even ask. Jesus Christ!
Come
How did I
on
know you
now,
were gonna
Smoke.
say? How did I know you were gonna say that? I just knew it. I felt it in my bones.
Because it's true.
And you thought if Jason Maloney and
Because we
fucking
think alike. It's true.
and Nonito wins are gonna get him in the damn Hall of Fame. 3 division weight classes. You have to do something in those 3. So just for you, so you know, not all 3 division weight classes are created equal.
No, obviously not.
Yeah,
you got some weight classes. You only got 2 pounds or 3 pounds separating it.
Yeah. Not only that, like who the hell is in those divisions? Like you can be a 3-weight division champion and not get in the Hall of Fame. That's a different conversation.
But his 3 weights are different because he skipped a weight, so he's gone up 10 pounds.
Yeah, that's not really a lot for 3 weights, going up 10 pounds. But
I mean, Lomachenko only went up 9 pounds. Shit, and he was the pound for pound best, right? I'm just saying, Smoke. Nigga, yeah, Bud Crawford went up 12 pounds.
Again, the issue isn't how much weight you went up for him to be a pound for pound guy. Like Nonito and Loma and Naoya were both pound for pounds before they moved up.
Yeah, I don't agree with that.
Yeah, but they were. I mean, I'm just saying. Like, and then we're talking about the Hall of Fame, and the Hall of Fame became pound for pound. Like, whatever. All I'm saying is,
and he cleaned out that World Series, that Super Series. I mean, shit, that got to count for something.
It does. I don't know if it gets you into the Hall of Fame though. I don't think that Josh Taylor, for instance, is in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, that's fair.
Right. You know, just
I don't what's the name of the dude Canelo beat at super middleweight? Callum Smith.
Mm-hmm.
That dude ain't in the Hall of Fame. I know that.
Nah, he is getting hell no. None of those guys he beat.
I'm gonna be right back, Smoke. I'm listening though.
Oh, yeah. There's one guy who can be a Hall of Famer that is a Hall of Famer that Canelo beat at 168, and that's Triple G, a guy who's not even a 168 pounder. But let's go back. Let's get the chat caught back up again before I delve one more time into the deep waters of Naoya Inoue, also known as the Monster, and we're actually into his professional ranks. And I actually wanted to get Marquis on there, although this morning for some reason I'm kind of surly and running my guests off and talking shit to him and all this stuff. I don't mean to be quite so antagonistic this morning, but it is what it is. Maybe I need to get some fresh squeezed orange juice in me. Let me scroll up to the comments, and then where I left off, and then I'm gonna get some OJ, talk to you guys, and then get back to the pros. Fulton going to do and make 2 attempts to make weight. Okay, there we go. That's not fair. Now I'm at that point. And you guys, if you haven't already, please smash the like button and give me another 30 seconds. Let me get some fresh squeezed in me so I can be more of a gracious host and not bite the heads off of the guests who just want to come and talk a little boxing this morning. Hold on one sec. Whoa, that's good. Oh yeah. Oh wow. That's the one added bonus from doing the live from the kitchen table. Like it's not that far from the fridge. Anyway, so let's get back into it. He missed 115 gone. Now he didn't miss that shit. That to avoid that shit like the pandemic. He had 2 attempts to make weight, so I don't mind if he moves up. Yeah, after 4 years, right? You forgot the preceding 4 years. Fulton going up 2, but the time is unfortunate. But he's only going up for 1 fight. He's coming back down. I already addressed that. He maxes out at 122. Well, Inoue says he maxes out at 126, not at 122. But I see you, Ayobs. I think you're just talking about your own perspective, your own opinion. He maxes out there. Fulton will hit Inoue more than Butler. And Fulton has more power than Butler. Fulton's a better boxer than Butler. He's going to hit. Anyway, Fulton is going to do it to. I think Fulton will do to Monster kind of what what Nonito should have done, and that is box his ears off and wait for his shots. But I think Nonito had a better chance of knocking out Monster than Fulton does, because he's just not a knockout artist. He does a lot of wrestling. There's a lot of tying you up, just a lot of, just a lot of boxing. He's a well-schooled fighter, I think it'll be too much for Monster, unless Monster's power is just too much for Fulton, because Fulton does get hit. He gets caught, and Monster is turning into a guy that can disguise his shots better and better. He's starting to tuck his chin. It's not as exposed as it used to be, 2019 kind of things. Monster's getting there. I like the guy. Yeah, the power carry up to 126. Yeah, the jump between 126 and 122 is huge. Yeah, I agree. You're totally not worth to waste time on him. Well, it's not even so much the him part of it. It was the sentiment that he was expressing, I felt like was worthy of addressing. It wasn't so much about placating a particular person. It was just kind of like, it's kind of a, I mean, I think I understood what his grievance was, but maybe I missed it. I don't know. But that was just the way that I interpreted his grievance. Anyway, yeah, we were in the amateurs. We're done with that. Okay. I want to know who else beat Young Monster now. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Ayobs. Yeah, we're taking a look. I don't know why people I don't know, man. People want what they want. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Hopefully sooner than later, but don't trip. Fulton won't keep Inoue off of him. He won't have to. He knows how to clinch. He knows how to fight in the clinch. He knows how to hold. He knows how to clinch. He didn't have to keep him off of him. He actually can, really what he doesn't want to get caught is in no man's land doing nothing like Nonito was, staying right there in the kitchen, not throwing shots and not being active and making sure you're mitigating what the hell Monster's trying to do. Nonito was like daring him to throw a punch so he can counter him and all this other, he's trying to go toe to toe with the dude in the first damn round. Yo. Anyway, so it's gonna. I say Inoue a lot, but today it sounds like Inoue. Anyway, Inoue. Let's see. I think Fulton's a very good boxer, but Inoue catches him later rounds. It's interesting matchup, no doubt. Far more tougher to predict than Inoue versus Casemiro. Inoue will stop Casemiro. Yes, yeah, Casemiro will be right there.
Yeah, fuck Casemiro. Bad.
Casemiro fights the exact wrong kind of fight for it to beat Monster.
Yeah,
I remember
that
Chaco
fight though.
Fight when Chaco got slapped. He said, "I'm gone." I remember his statement. Yeah, that's fine, but he was there for 4 years. You're just talking about one incident. So to give him cover for the previous 4 fucking years, dude. At 115, there was nothing but killers. Nietes, Ioka, Rungvisai, Estrada, Chocolatito. None of those guys are on his resume. You're talking about one situation and one guy. Give me a break, man. Stop it. This is why I didn't like the Monster fans for a minute. It's just stuff like this. The dude was like way technically fucking flawed. You could see all of these killers around him that would have beat the entire dog shit out of him, and they make excuses for why he didn't fight.
Well, I think he would have fucked up all them niggas. But you're right. At the end of the day, he didn't fight them, so I can't say that. But yeah, I think he would have fucked them niggas up.
He's gotten way better. Yes, he's gotten way fucking better. Yeah, at defense. I'm saying like Monster's gotten way better defense and setting up that left hook. He used to be left hook to the body. That was his bread and butter. That's all he did for a while. Like if you think that those dudes couldn't fucking neutralize a guy who had one punch, the guy can be fast. He's fast as shit. He's strong as shit. Not mad at him. Like he wasn't nothing else. But those guys had it what it took to neutralize a guy who only had one fucking one shot. And especially that shot being a left hook to the body, right? Like, come on, man. Anyway. Hey, what's up, man?
I mean, I see what you're saying. Like the left hook has always been his best punch, but I think he's always been pretty versatile in his punch selection, Smoke. But I seen him set niggas up and knock them out cold with the uppercut. I seen him set niggas up. Oh shit! I seen him just outbox niggas and just make them stop the fight late.
Correct. None of those people had the boxing skills of the people that I just talked about. None of, not a one. Not even close.
I can't deny that. I can't deny that. But I tell you what, we stepping on shit at 122, Smoke. I tell you that. I know that for a fact. Listen, I can't speak on 115. That's in the past, Smoke.
That's all we can speak on. That's all we can speak on. You know,
I keep forgetting that.
Like you on your Obama, like keep hope alive. Oh no, sorry, that's Jesse Jackson. But anyway, but yeah, hope was his name. Anyway, I'm not talking about the crystal ball. I'm not talking about the magic 8 ball. I'm not talking about that Keith Sweat shit.
Yeah, you told me that. I keep forgetting that shit.
Yeah, not doing that. We doing what we can talk about, the 115s, and not only that, it doesn't matter that he didn't fight those guys at 115. He's since cleaned it up. He stamped, to me, like I said, he stamped his ticket to the Hall of Fame. For you, he was already a Hall of Famer, but you know, like I said, we know that you were the family's resident fan.
Yeah, Smoke. I just see a dude who, I mean, he does what I like. He knocks niggas out, and he does it like he doesn't do it in a way like where it's wild or erratic. It's very controlled. That's what I like about him. You know what I'm saying? He got skills. Now I'm not gonna sit here and act like, but you know, we're not talking about the future. We're talking about the past. But yeah, he's definitely stamped his ticket to the Hall of Fame. He's undisputed. He's one of the pound for pound best, Smoke. I'm gonna let you take over, Smoke. Talk about the accomplishments of.
Listen, we're gonna talk about the future, but let's just get caught up to the present. Like right now, we're in the past, and we're gonna go through and get all the way to the present, and then we can talk about the future. We're gonna get there, and then you know.
So where are we gonna start?
Well, right now, I got some orange juice in me. We finished up the amateurs. We're just gonna get caught up in the before we get to the pros, but we finished his amateur career. It turns out he avenged his loss once he stepped up to the to the men's division. Like he was in the youth division first, and when he stepped up to the men, it was as the Japanese finals. The Japanese nationals, and he got his ass whooped. But before he left the amateurs, he avenged that loss. And he was still a kid too. I think he was like 17. I think it was the same year. Yeah, he was 7. He was still 17 years old. So.
Yeah, he was definitely a standout in the amateurs. You know, the dude he fought in the Olympic finals, that dude was just way bigger than him. I don't think at 18 years old with a dude who's I'm not gonna exaggerate the weight difference, but you know, it was pretty big. I think he could have went to the Olympics if he had some more experience. Like, I think he could have definitely did some shit at Rio in 2016 if he decided to stay an amateur. But go ahead, Smoke. We're not talking about what he could have did. We talking about what he did. My bad. Mm-hmm. So that's Monster's amateur career. We want to move on to the pros. In his debut fight, the nigga Monster Inoue fought Chris. Goddamn. Hold on, Smoke. My nephew. As I was saying, so Monster Inoue turned pro in 2012 on October 2nd.
Oh shit! I'm
He
on
fought
talking.
Chris.
I'm on talking on mute. hold up, Marky. Sorry.
That's what I'm saying. You quiet as fuck. I'm trying to.
Yeah, okay, no, I got you.
Shit.
My bad. Before we get to the pros, I just want to acknowledge before we leave the amateurs. Let's acknowledge what his highlight was in 2010 becoming the light flyweight bronze medalist in the Asian Youth Championships. That was the highest accolade that he achieved. And now we're just going to get caught up with the chat, and then we're going to start chopping it up about his pro debut. We're almost there. And then we'll try to get fights with all the top dogs at 115. Yeah, okay. I didn't realize he was at 115 for that long. I thought he passed through real quick. Nah, he was there for a hot minute. If you want to say he ducked, I won't fight it. I'm not saying he ducked. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that he didn't fight them. That's it. I'm saying is at 115, there was a ton of killers. And he ain't want no parts of them. He wasn't tripping at 118. It doesn't seem like he's tripping at 118, but he was definitely tripping at 115. At 115. Those 115 would have been crazy. I totally believe he would have run through everyone, but it is what it is. Yeah, there it is. Booyah. Tried to get a fight with Rungvisai, Chaco, and Estrada, but they were all full, though. Nobody worth protecting on anything. Was not okay, great. He was there for 4 years. Give me a break. And they all fought each other. So, like, and man, get the fuck out of here, dude. They're protecting each other. Like, those guys are protected. Those guys fought fucking everybody at 115. This is here we go. Monster fans. This is the unknown Loma. Okay. This is the guy that is getting his ass whooped kind of in the amateurs, but whatever. Naoya Inoue is BS, scared of Casemiro. Like, that is hilarious. I think you're trolling. Mr. Pades. What's up, Mr. Pades? Good morning, Jonathan. How you doing this morning, man? You got the link pinned up there. Hit it and come join us whenever. You're always welcome. I love your energy. I love your pacing. People, like, for some reason, just talk over the big homie. Not here, man. I'm going to make sure that I need to hear what Jonathan is saying. I love that guy's perspective. Anyway, so yeah, Pitbull Sniper says, Naoya is scared of black fighters. I don't know what that's about. He's overrated. I don't know about overrated. I think he's overhyped. I don't think he's a hype job. I just think he's a little bit, like, overhyped. But maybe not. He might just be the goods at this point. If you were to say, like, maybe he was overhyped or a hype job or something at 115, sure. But at 118, I don't think Ubali or any of those dudes. Like, there was a time when I thought Rigo would have gave him that work, but yeah, that fight didn't happen. It is what it is. Bud is the best fighter in the world, and all right. While I agree with you, and I think I understand where you're coming from, Method, when you say this, I think what you're saying is them putting Monster over Bud on the pound-for-pound list is BS. But I don't know that to be the case. Not for the way that they actually construct their pound for pound list. For me, Bud has been pound for pound since 2017, but nobody had him as number one guy then. It just took a minute for him to even be like popular, being considered like that. So I understand that their pound for pound lists are a little bit different than mine, and I'm not mad at them. I'm just saying that for the way that they construct their pound for pound list, Monster is a better choice. He should be higher rated given their criteria than Bud these days if they're going to be consistent. But yeah, I'm with you. I like Bud over Usyk and over Monster, both skill wise and all that other stuff. I just yeah, Bud should be up there. Anyway, what's up, IB? Nobody flames H when he gets to sitting like a depressed mother of 12. Well, you can. I don't know why the hell you bring it up over here. Like, it's not like you like when he's being that way, you could jump right in and flame him. I don't know why they. What? Like you trying to get somebody else flamed up, and why the hell you trying to talk shit in my chat about that shit? This scary ass dude. Like, if you feel some kind of way when he is like that, I don't even know what you're talking about, really. If that's how you feel, flame him. Don't talk about it. Talk about other people doing it. Anyway, I don't think there's a situation where Inoue has to knock Fulton out to win. Maybe. I don't know if he throws that many shots. I don't know. We'll see. Fulton is really good at like slowing down your production, though. Also, he punches when you punch. He throws you off. He disrupts your rhythm. He disrupts what you're doing. I don't know. He does a whole bunch of disruption. And he's just a bigger guy. That wrestling match, I haven't seen Monster fight out of a clinch. Fight through a clinch, all that shit. Everyone is like trying to box him and like stand there and trade. I don't know what the hell people are thinking when it comes to fighting this guy. But they wind up fighting his fight. They either over-respect him to the point where it's like they're just waiting, biding their time in order to get it, or they don't have the attributes to take to fight the kind of fight, the skills it takes to kind of fight to beat a boxer puncher like Monster. I don't know what he looks like on the back foot. No one's really making him fight that way. But yes, I mean, we're definitely with the Fulton fight, we're going to see if he can fight out of a clinch. I don't think he can, but let's see. Would I rather see MJ versus Fulton or Fulton and Inoue? I don't care. Both of them are good fights. I got Monster or Fulton, but I rock with Fulton heavy. Yeah, that's cool. I can't see Inoue forcing Fulton to be a shell for 12 rounds. Yeah, he's not going to. If Inoue knocks Fulton down, he wins. Maybe. Yeah, that's true. Inoue relied much on his left hook before. Now he's much better about it before in technical sense. Yeah, exactly, Dick. Exactly my point. That's all I'm saying. That dude was super reliant on that shot. For the guys of that caliber back then, like, man, they would have ate that for breakfast. Oh, you said unless he knocks him out, not knocks him down. I mean, of course, if he knocks somebody, wins. That goes kind of without saying. That's how you win. It's by a knockout. That's literally a result, right? Romy Rome. So okay, yeah, you know, I like to be in the know, and we can get to the Sherlock part of it because I think the Bud's pay-per-view is actually worth chopping up. We're almost there, though. We're almost there, guys. Thanks for bearing with as we get into this deep dive. And we're almost there. You guys talking to one another, being cordial and brotherly. Let's see. What's up, Edgar? Agreeing with me. Why didn't he mix it up? He was whatever. He was being developed at that point. Those guys were like, I mean, they were like giants. Forgive the pun, of those little guys back then. And he was just, working his way through. I'm not mad at him or anything. Like I said, for me, the dude's going to Hall of Fame, but it's just the way that they talk about him that triggers me, irks me. I started getting in my, somebody left the front door open or turn out the lights in your living room kind of stuff. I feel like I'm talking to my kids. That's what it is. I get into dad mode. What the hell are you guys doing? Like if you have kids, you understand this. If you have kids who are, can understand the language and all that other stuff, compute, speak in full sentences, know how to tie their shoes, can go to the store by themselves, that kind of stuff. Like once you've told them a million times, they still don't do it. They track mud through the house. They could have just wiped your feet off, leave your shoes at the front door, close the door. You've done it a million times. But you see this mud trash, you just kind of lose it on your kid. Come on, kid. How many times I got to tell you? Yes, that kind of stuff is what it makes me feel like, is what I got to do when I talk to some of these people about some of their views. But yeah, I'm a man of a certain age. My patience wears thin. These damn kids will do it to you. What's up, Hyphy? Welcome to the panel this morning. How you doing?
Yo, big ups. We talking about Naoya, Inoue'S, and the lower weight class.
Sir. Yes, sir. We're giving my man his flowers. I think this week he stamped his ticket to the Hall of Fame. So, I'm doing my my usual Hall of Fame celebration of a guy. And I feel like it's time to give it to him.
See, these be like the dudes and the weight classes that I'll be liking to talk about. So hell yeah, this right up my alley.
That's what's up. Let me I'm just getting caught up in the chat, and then we are going to break down. Mark, you did not miss it. We're going to be breaking down his debut as a pro. Let's see. I'm wondering why I didn't make it to 115. Yeah, I think it's a whole bunch. Monster does not put in too many lackluster performances. Ain't that the truth? My man was knocking it out. Even in his second fight as an amateur at 17 years old, weighing less than 100 pounds maybe, he was knocking it out. So I had to listen. I don't get any pushback from me on that point.
Smoke. During the amateurs, they stopped his fight to check his gloves. They stopped the fight to check his gloves during the amateurs.
There it is.
And that motherfucker ain't had nothing but knuckles and wraps.
And smoke. And that Monstrous type smoke. Dun, 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 dun.
Exactly.
Okay. Let's see. Please open up this morning. Yeah. Big up those status people just saying what's up. Fulton's gonna stay on his side of the street, probably. Salute to you, Mr. Lightning. Good morning. Inoue'S has knocked out every champion he fought at 118 pounds. Oh, sorry, my thing's refreshing in the middle of your comment. Phantom, hold up. Okay, Inoue'S has knocked out every champion he fought at 118. That's just good pound for pound work. Hey, man, that's an excellent metric regardless, especially since he's undisputed.
But not only that, Smoke, the way how he did it, it's not to say like these were long drag out fights where he knocked the nigga out late when they were tired. He sparked shit early, first round, second round. Like that shit, I don't care what nobody, that shit is impressive, my nigga.
Puro. What's up? Yeah. Yeah, he's in the chat. I'm just, I'm catching up to the chat before we get. Yeah.
But yeah, he was sparking shit.
Yeah, those are some spectacular knockouts. My man can crack for real, like without a doubt. And like I said, I think he's gotten a lot better than his 115 days. But yeah, he's a whole load. And the 122 is not that stacked, but we're not in 122 yet. We're going to start. He moved up from the pin weights, which is 99 to 101 pounds, to the minimum weight, and as a pro, and that's the 105 pounds. So it's a 105-pound fighter. We now got and hold up, before we jump in there, let me welcome Puto to the stream. Good morning, Puto. How you doing? Welcome to the panel.
Morning. Mic check.
Morning. We can hear you, family.
Cool. How y'all doing, man? Good morning. Good morning.
So, good morning. You guys hear me?
Yeah, but you know it's a little like spotty. Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you clear now, Smoke. It's just like it's a little spotty sometimes.
Oh, okay. All right. If I get spotty, just take over. Just say something. I'll get into a good spot. Just let me know. So let's get back to this. Let's get back to the box rec of it all. All right. We're no longer in the amateurs. Naoya did his damn thing. He was an amateur for 2 years. So from 17 years old to 19 years old, he put it down. He wasn't as decorated as amateur as, say, the Lomachenkos or the Rigondeaux of the world. As an amateur, he's outpaced him. Part of it is what we're talking about is the weight differential. Yes, he's a 3-weight champ. These 3 weights are about 12 pounds. And in those in his earlier weights, they didn't really have a lot of killers. Either there weren't killers in those divisions or he didn't face them. It was the issue. Like, all right, so the very first one, but let's go. Before we frame it that way, actually, let's frame it that way, and let's see if that stands up to scrutiny. Let's say that he didn't face the killers until he hit 118. And let's see if that's the case. Because a lot of people say that. Let's see if we can either prove it or disprove it right now. His debut was as a guy named Christian Amayo, who was a 16-4-1 fighter. He knocked that dude out. Debut. And that's kind of impressive for a guy with 21, like to debut against a guy with 21 fights. 16 wins, 4 losses, 1 draw. That's a decent record to like open up with. Let's see if this guy could crack an egg, though. How many knockouts are those 16 wins? 16 big wins.
If I could comment on that one. Yeah, because also that Omaya guy, he had been like he had been 12 rounds before. So that's like an experienced veteran. If you look at other people wrestling who's debuted against guys with that amount of fights and experience.
Yeah, my man. So like when you go to
shit.
my
you trying to get in here. Oh shit.
What do you do? What you got going on, Marky Dan? You got one of those critters in the Virgin Islands trying to get in your space?
No, I'm trying to park. No, I'm trying to park so I can throw my fucking garbage, and this nigga, he parked up right next to me. I can't even fucking get out.
You got to drive to throw your garbage away? Man, I'm trying to hear your damn developing country blues.
My bad, I'm gonna go on mute. Nah, I thought I was on mute. My bad.
Fuck. Anyway. Yeah, my man ended up 24, 27, and 5. Got knocked out 15 times. He only got 8 KOs in his entire career of 24 wins. So I think, yeah, we've established that he cannot crack like that. He's a Filipino guy. Okay. I see you. He's been fighting the Filipino guys from early on. He fought him at 108. I hear you. So I'm with it. Yeah, he seems like an experienced fighter. And And then this next dude just has Thai written all over him. I'm not even trying to pronounce my man's name. Tamakun? Bunam Tamakun? Anyway, yeah, that guy got knocked out in the first round. The first guy at least went 4 rounds. Second guy knocked out in the first round. Both of those took place in Japan. I guess really he fought in Japan for quite a while. His first fight outside of Japan was Inoue'S, and he fought him right there at the Punch Bowl in Carson. They come to Cali when he left Japan, came right to Cali. I guess that is the closest thing from Japan if you go over the China Sea kind of thing. But anyway, his early career was all in Japan. He's knocking out guys. Yuki Sano. So this Thai guy had a losing record, 9-10. Yuki Sano, 17-2-4. He got knocked out. The first time he goes full 12 as a pro was against this guy, Ryochi Taguchi. And that was a Japan boxing light fly. It's a regional title. And Taguchi at that point was 18-1-1. Let's look at what
Smoke. If I could quickly say so, that's probably one of the better names on his resume, because that dude went on to become the lineal unified champion in that weight class. So that's probably one of the better names on his resume.
I've seen Taguchi go at it a couple times, but I wanted to see where he was in his career when they actually fought, because he is, like I said, the first guy to go the distance with Monster.
I think he was the Japanese champion, and Inoue was ranked number 5 in the Japanese rankings at the time. But Taguchi called him out because everybody in Japan recognized Monster.
Oh, okay. All right. There we go. There's Marky Dan giving us the breakdown. I'm glad you're here for this.
That's why I'm here. That's why I'm here, Smoke.
Yeah, that's what's up. Because even I may talk a little bit of trash here and there, but I appreciate you. Hold on.
Taguchi was he was a light flyweight champion like before, because that's what they fought for. Yeah, I remember Taguchi.
This is for a
regional title.
Definitely for. Now, hold on. Let me bring this on up. All right. My man took his loss to Taguchi. Lost first to Sagawa. Sorry. Gonna take me a minute. He beats him.
And that was a good fight with Monster. He gave Monster a decent fight for the first 5 rounds. Then Monster made his adjustments and just started beating him towards the end. But he gave Monster some work. He definitely a good fighter.
Yeah, he only had the 1 loss and he had a draw. There was just some local talent. He did not have a world title before he fought Monster. But he was on the come up. He seemed to be like you pointed out, the more experienced guy. It was his first title defense. So it wasn't, I could see why he would call him out, because he just became champion. And it shows you that Taguchi was no slouch. He called out the toughest guy and he got in the ring with him. So maybe he's trying to catch Monster early. But he did, and he actually went the distance. Like I said, Taguchi has he claims the claim to fame of being the first pro to go the full 12 Monster Inoue. But after that, he fought a guy fought a guy named Jerson Manseo for the Oriental and Pacific Boxing Federation light fly. Then or super minimum.
Hey,
super minimum.
So you know how like the UK, they have like their British title.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of like equivalent to what Inoue won when in his 4th fight.
Yeah. We have the same. We had the US, we used to have the USBF, or the NABF was a kind of a thing, but we also had a US title. But it's a little bit different. Like the Brits have their own tradition, their own boxing tradition that like just predates like kind of everyone's. Like the way modern boxing is based on the British model, right?
Mhm.
Everywhere has their own indigenous boxing that they developed, right? Their own kind of style. But the boxing that everyone enjoys today is derived from the English model, from the Queensberry rules. And the English already had like champions and all that stuff before the Queensberry thing happened. So their titles, they have their own Hall of Fame, they have their own like market and their own culture and heritage when it comes to boxing. And it folds up with the world thing. But a lot of the world's boxing is modeled off of the British system. Japan doesn't have quite as developed a system, although they also have their own unique way that they approach the sport, and they have dominated since getting into the sport, the lower weight classes. Like not, and when I say by dominate, I mean that's where they've had their success. Like those guys have been champions down there forever. And the guy who is like leading the charge for like Japanese boxing is a guy named Fighting Harada, who is like one of the best bantamweights to ever live, right? And then he also was a pretty good featherweight. He had some good fights up there. He had fought a couple Aussies and yada yada. Point being, Monster, I feel like is reincarnate. He's picking up the mantle and taking it further than those guys did. But the other thing I was going to say, the last thing about this is about sanctioning bodies and their legitimacy. The WBO was not recognized in Japan until 2012. And so the WBO was recognized, I think, for all intents and purposes, by the other three sanctioning bodies by like 20.
I don't think the IBF was recognized in Japan until just recently. Smoke.
No, the IBF been recognized forever. They've had IBF champions, but that's not even my issue. The issue is the universal acceptance and recognition of a sanctioning body is actually like can be a country by country thing. And if you're a country like Japan who has they're part of that permanent council that votes to get into the Hall of Fame, I believe it's the United States, Japan, the UK, and one other country, I'm not quite sure. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Japan has like one of the permanent votes, and they were not recognizing the WBO.
Probably anyway, Mexico or some shit.
Yeah, Mexico. There you go. It is Mexico. Totally. But yeah, Japan is they just have their own head. They even like the Tuesday night fights that they still do. They have really big fights on Tuesday.
I mean, their whole culture is completely different, even in the way how they compete. Like over here, we like to talk a lot. I ain't gonna say like it's mainly built on talking trash, but we like that. We like to see competitors, go at it and talk that shit. Like just recently, we had Micah Parsons, talking shit about the Eagles, and I fuck with that. Over there in Japan and in Asia, like, they like to be very respectful and humble. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they're definitely more reserved. Like watching Japanese boxing, they're
different culture.
You can hear a damn pin drop, and then they clap. They like applaud when something happens. It's like whatever. It's very different watching Japanese, like the Japanese crowds versus an American crowd. We are definitely.
You ever seen a Pride Fighting Championship?
Yeah, bunch.
Yeah, that shit. Yeah, I used to like that shit where the crowd would just be quiet. You could hear the people's quarter.
Yeah. All right. So now he beat this guy Jason Manseo for the Oriental belt. Of course, that thing only went 5. He gets his first world title at light flyweight. And that's against Adrian Hernandez. Adrian Hernandez was 29-2. Okay, do you remember the fight before it happened? Were you were you a Monster fan before the Hernandez fight?
Yeah.
Oh, you said no.
No, I didn't know about Monster until like 2018.
All right, what about you, Hyphy?
Yeah, I remember this fight because so Adrian Hernandez, I remember him because he was a 2-time world champion, but I remember this fight because I think it was like the 5th round or so. He actually rocked Inoue. Even though Inoue was, beating him and winning every round, he rocked Inoue after Inoue had busted his eye open. So that's what I remember about that fight.
Okay. Let's take a look at Adrian Hernandez and see what he was bringing to the table that night.
I think he was like a 2-time champion. Damn, Pearl.
God damn, what the hell?
You stuck your phone out the window? Like, what the fuck, my nigga? Alrighty then. So we talking about Monster and Adrian Hernandez. Smoke, you gonna bring up Adrian Hernandez's resume?
Yeah, I'm bringing it up now, but I'm wondering what the hell Puto's got going on. Hey, you might want to come out. You might want to leave and then come back out. Come back, Puto. Then I'm gonna go ahead and take you out, bro. But it's not because I don't love the hell out of you. It's because I don't love the hell out of your audio. Yeah, go out and come back, bro. Yeah, hold up. Let me do a thing. I guess I think I have to kick you all the way out of the studio, homie. Oh, hold on. Let's see. Let's try it one more time. Okay, there we go. Excellent. All right. Let me get back to this box rec. I thought that was me. I'm glad that it wasn't me. I'm sad that it was Puto. All right. So let's get back to this thing. Box rec. Adrian Hernandez, when he lost to. Okay, hold on. Give me a second, Puto. Let me flash this up. Hernandez's first loss. Damn, my man was whooping ass. He was fighting for a unified regional titles. Like, that's funny. He had every regional title known to man. He lost his first fight to Oscar Ibarra. I remember that guy. I don't know where from though. He also lost to a guy named Suryan Satorn. I feel like I know that guy too. Okay. And then Monster. Okay, so Hernandez was kind of a beast, actually. In the division, he was. Wow. When did he first become champion? He first became champion in 2011. He had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 title defenses of his WBC World Light Flyweight title until he ran into Monster Inoue, who Hyphy says cracked him. But that wasn't enough. It only won 6. He made it halfway through the fight. So in its first championship fight, in its first world title fight, he knocked out a long reigning. This dude is kind of beastly. I'm like, let me look at his record. Hold up. He's fighting guys that are 10-1, 13-3, 15-4, 13-6, 44-3. Yeah, the Surion Saturn. Like, why do I know this guy? Anyway, 43-3. Oh wait, no, that's the guy he lost to. Oh, that's what it is. You
talking about Omar Navarez smoke?
I'm talking about Hernandez. I'm talking about his first fight, his first title fight.
Okay.
Fight, looking at the champions that he got the title off of. I'm looking at his record, and my man is kind of nice. He was knocking shit out. He got knocked out, but then he revenged that loss by knocking the guy that knocked him out. He knocked that guy out and got the title back. He went back to Texaco. Looks like he got the title by retiring some dude, Gilberto Quebas. Don't know who that is. In Texaco. Yeah, that looks like Mexico. Fuck. Looks like he got the title in Mexico, defended it a couple times, ran into this Surion Saturn guy. They got knocked him out. He went back to the drawing board to Mexico, got a couple of wins under his belt, challenged for the title again against Saturn, and then knocked out the guy that knocked him out. And he went on a nice little decent run, a couple of unanimous decisions, 119 scorecards, wide decisions, and then he went right back to knocking shit out in his next two fights right before he went up against Monster. So can't hate on this first guy. This first guy is a real dude. He's a legit guy. He seems like kind of beastly, a whole overload. If box rec is to be, just by looking at his box rec, the guys he fought were active. They had winning records. I didn't go into what their knockouts were or any stuff like that, because then we'd have to do tape, and we're not doing that deep a dive. But yeah, Monster's his first title was not an email champ. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that Hernandez fight. That's a real dude. Now we go to Baspian. Another name that I know, and I don't know why I know this name, but let's take a look. Well, his first title defense against that Baspian went 11. Second title fight was against Narvaez. Sorry. That thing didn't go too round. He knocked him out in the second round. Then Perennial is next. I don't know who that is. Warlito. Knocked him down in two. Knocked him out in two, right? Then we got David Carmona. Oh, okay. The second guy to go the distance with Nonito. Let's take a look at this guy, David Carmona. The hell was up with him on the night of the fight? He was 23-5 on the night of the fight. So probably a boxer with 5 draws. It's hard to get 5 draws. That sounds like that's a boxer through and through. Let's take a look at what David's bringing to the table at 23-5 when he fought Monster. How many times been knocked out? He's only been knocked out 4 times, so he's lost 11 times. 22 fights, only 9 KOs. So that's what's up. Dude's a boxer, like I was saying. And he's been, he loses a lot, but doesn't get stopped a lot. For how many times he loses. So he seems like a tough guy that can box. He was a champion. Has some regional titles. Decent guy. Looks like Monster was getting some rounds in with a guy who could box and was like kind of tough. But yeah, he wound up going the distance. Anybody remember that fight? Any Monster fans? And did I skip over any fights that were significant for you? Yeah, no? I don't know if Hyphy is still there. Let me see. Am I still even live? Can you guys hear me? Okay, hold on. Let me get Puto back on. Hey, Puto. Yeah, your Bluetooth is trash, bro.
Oh, that is terrible.
Yeah, man. You've been doing You've been buying those goddamn Walgreens Bluetooth devices. You got to go to the electronic stores. Don't go to the place where you get your goddamn cough drops. They have terrible fucking Bluetooth headphones out there, bro. Anyway, so either Marky or Hyphy, did I gloss over any fights that were significant for you?
Mic check 1 2. Mic check.
Way better.
My bad. You got the Naoya's fight because you know you fought him too, right?
The which one?
Omar Naoya's.
Oh yeah. I passed that one up. He knocked that dude out in two. Do you remember anything about that fight?
No, that's just one where it was just kind of impressive because Omar Naoya's is was like a veteran back then. So for me to get him out there in 2 rounds, that's what made me believe the power was real.
Mm-hmm.
And Naoya's was good.
Wait, any Naoya's memories that let's go with the power wall.
Yo, Pearl, go on mute. Damn, that scared the shit out of me. I was about to say something. So y'all on Alvarez now?
Yeah. We were well, we can go back to him. I think I sped by him, but yeah, let's talk about him. Narvaez, yeah,
yep.
That's what we are.
20. Yeah. Was an Olympian. Had 20 title defenses. Almost, one of the longest reigning champions in the history of boxing. Went the distance with Nonito Donaire in Donaire's prime. You know what I'm saying? He was a good fighter. I ain't gonna hype him up or say that he's some type of all-time great or nothing like that, but he was definitely a good fighter.
Was that a step up fight for Monster? Was that his first step up? Not his first step up, but like the biggest test to date.
Yeah, because that dude had never been stopped. That's what was so amazing about his win. He knocked him out in like 2 rounds.
Yeah. So was he showing signs of decline when he stepped in the ring with Monster?
I don't. I can't answer that question honestly, but I don't think so. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and act like I'm a huge Navarez fan or I've seen all his fights, so I can't answer that.
Well, I could just say that's like he was not at his best weight class. I could say that much.
So he where would you say was his best weight? Like 108, 105?
Yeah, around like the 108s.
Oh, okay.
Mic check 1 2 3.
Yeah, you good now, Pearl?
All right, let's see for how long.
Shit, your mic is haunted or some shit. I don't know.
Let's see for how long.
Yeah, you're hot micing us with the power wash. I don't know what it is. I don't know, like what.
I don't know. My bike's been
windshield
tripping for some reason, bro. I don't know what.
Yeah, I don't know. It sounds like you're driving a semi truck and you're like washing the fucking bugs off the windshield. Very damn loud.
What's going on with it?
Yeah. All right, so let's get back into this monster mash. Let's see. Narvaez. That seems to be the one that at least the panel started getting hyped up for the guy, for Monster. And actually, what's the first fight you remember of Monsters, Puto?
Of who?
Of Monster?
A Monster. Was probably the Naoya's fight.
Okay. And were you following Narvaez before that?
Yeah, for sure.
What do you think of Narvaez as a fighter as he stepped in the ropes on that night? Did you think he was already showing signs of decline? What did you think of him? Like, did you know Monster was going to get the job done? Like, what did you think of that fight?
Now he was I believe he shit, man. I think he won the title. I think he lost the title, then he won the title back. I think I think his biggest fight. Like I think he fought Nonito at one point. Um, he also fought I think it was Anselmo Moreno, if I'm not mistaken. You know, and then Omar Soto. You know, he was a guy that was pretty good at that time. Who else did he fight? It's all I can really remember, but I do remember he had that like he lost his title, but then he came back. He had like 2 runs, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. And what did you think of him as a super fly?
I mean, shit. I mean, he was like one of the really good ones and shit. You know, like if I remember, I remember the Nonito one because like that's kind of like when Nonito was like, oh, okay, all right, there's another Filipino cat, you know, keep a look out for. Someone Moreno, thinking of somebody else. Yeah, I think I just remember Nonito and when he fought that guy Soto, and I forgot who's the guy that he lost to.
Yeah, he only had the 1 loss going into the fight, and
I think that was to Nonito, right?
I want to say yes, but let's
So that's a pretty impressive record, though.
Yeah, for sure. He was like, fuck it, I forgot. Like, only had that 1 loss, right, going into an Inoue fight.
Here we go.
But what's really impressive about that is he never been stopped, and that nigga knocked him out in 2 rounds. Shit.
So, yeah, let's look at Omar Andres Narvaez. He is his alias was El Sultan, the Hurricane. I'm gonna go with that one. And then he's from Argentina.
He
still lives right there in his hometown. Let's see. Let's go through. My man had a bazillion fights in Argentina before fighting in Mexico. Went back to Argentina. Got a draw, split decision in Mexico. He's been knocking it out, retiring. Like maybe Bernard Moon. I don't really. Rexon Flores. I know that name. But he's already a champion by the time he fought him. What was his first title? Yeah, man. Yeah, this dude's a beast. 110, 111. These are the lower weight classes. He debuted as a 112 pound as a flyweight. Most of
and I think they said that he was a really good defensive fighter. Like they say he was like a technician.
Fly. Yes, he was.
Yeah, he had like fucking, I don't know, 10,
oh man,
12
he's beating ass. Omar Soto
moved up to weight.
He had like 20.
He's beating ass. He moved up. All right, so he moves up to Superfly after defending the title successfully. Like he gave it up and just moved up. He didn't unify though, which is kind of a weird thing. And the WBO has never been like the best champion. It's very rare that the WBO guy is the best one. If all you have is the WBO champ, you know, usually you're food for the other guys. You know, shout out to Bud. Because Bud, I don't think is food for anybody. I think he might be the best guy. He might be. He has to prove it, though. I think Errol Spence has clearly proven that he is the best. The guy that should be considered the best, put it that way. But he hasn't proved that he actually is the best without fighting Bud. Anyway, so he goes up to fly. He was a long-reigning flyweight champion, knocking shit out, killing the game at flyweight for the WBO's the sanctioning body. And he moves up to fight and he wins a vacant title against Brasino, and that also was in Argentina. He defended it, a couple times in Argentina, three times. And then, wow, there's a name that I have not seen in forever. Wamu. Who remembers Wamu? Anyway, so after being in Argentina, knocking him out, moving up the weight division, and becoming champion, he fights Nonito Donaire, Madison Square Garden, in the Wamu Theater. And for all that don't know, if you weren't in America at that point and you didn't have a bank account, that's Washington Mutual. Mr. Subprime Loan, one of the banks that succumbed to the mortgage swap derivative scheme that Wall Street had going on and caused a global real estate, actually a global financial crisis from the real estate sector. But anyway, yeah. He fought Nonito down there at the Wamu in Madison Square Garden and got whooped. But yeah, it's apparently a good fight. As I'm looking at the deal, hold up 1 second, folks. Give me a break. Give me 1 second.
I think he outclassed him.
Nah, I remember that fight also. It was literally a fight where
That was a good fight.
Naoya versus Nonito. It was a fight where like that's the perfect definition of somebody just coming to get a paycheck and make sure they don't get knocked out, because that whole fight he didn't open at all. Next time I talk to Rachel, I mean, I know she got some bad words to say about that whole experience.
So it was essentially like a Butler and Newey type of fight.
It was worse.
Worse. Damn.
Yeah, all three judges gave Nonito 120. Right, Nonito went out there, but but it was his first fight at bantamweight. He only had a couple fights at superfly. He was the flyweight guy.
That was at bantamweight. I thought that was at 115.
No, it's at bantam. And Nonito was the unified bantam champion at the time. And yeah, that was literally his first fight at bantam against Nonito Donaire, and he just got schooled. And you know what? Julie Letterman was one of the judges. Harry Letterman's daughter, Jim. Okay, listen, a little bit of trivia for you. Yeah, so he got a totally, extremely, severely outclassed, but it was in a higher division. And it was against, the living legend that is the Filipino Flash. So we're not going to dock him too much. That's his first L in his career. He got in there with Johnny Garcia after that. Arcunta, Felipe, Carmona. He just went back to Argentina. Basically, he flew up from Argentina to get his ass whooped, to get a boxing lesson from Nonito in a higher weight class. Seemed like it's a money fight. He went right back to Argentina. He didn't like that. His titles weren't on the line, so he's still a champion at Superfly. He's whooping a whole bunch of tail in Argentina at Superfly. None of knockout. Let me see what happened. He got schooled by Nonito. He comes back, wins a unanimous decision against Cabrera. He knocks out his next guy, unanimous decision, split decision actually, with Arcunta. Then he knocks the next guy, and he knocks out the next three guys. And then he gets the majority decision against Arcunta again. So Arcunta seemed to be his kryptonite, even though he's getting these W's. he's not knocking it out, and he's not getting UDs. And it's on that backdrop of the second Orkunta fight. It's defending his title. It's Superfly that he goes into the Naoya Inoue fight. Yeah, that's impressive. Yeah, he's a tough dude, and he got he got that dude out in 2 rounds. Yeah, that's big. That's big doings over there. All right, so that's another dude that Monster who beat that was the goods. That's Superfly, not just he didn't unify Superfly, but he seemed to also not be like one of these guys that's he wasn't a fly by night, put it that way. That seemed like he was an opportunist. He was babysitting the belt a little bit. Definitely, it seems like he was babysitting the belt a lot of it, actually. This dude not fighting Argentina. It's not like Argentina. Like, they have some great fighters, don't get me wrong. Matisse, Chino, Maidana,
Monzon.
Carlos Monzon. Yeah. I mean, Argentina has a proud boxing tradition. Not mad at it. But it's not like people go down to Argentina to fight. Like, it's not one of the boxing that you need.
Not only that, the currency. I heard the currency compared to U.S. currency. The U.S. dollar is worth 5 times the Argentine dollar. That's what I heard.
Yeah, Argentina is it's an inexpensive vacation. It's not even. It's like to fly in and out of Buenos Aires. I think it might be more expensive for me to fly in New York than it is for me to fly to Buenos Aires.
Damn.
Whatever. It is what it is. If you ever want to do a tour of South America, you definitely got to hit up Argentina. You definitely got to hit up an Argentinian soccer match. Boca Juniors, one of those kind of clubs. Got to check it out.
Nah, I don't fuck with no them type of big nationalistic type of sports events. Like, them dudes get wild.
Oh, wait a minute! What the hell is St. Croix got?
We ain't got nothing. We ain't got shit, Smoke. We don't got shit. That's the honest to God truth. We ain't got shit. We got we got high school rivalries. That's something we fuck with.
Okay, yeah, I hear you. I'm feeling you. I'm picking up what you're putting.
We only got 2. Yeah, we only got 2 big ass schools on the island. That's it.
Yeah.
And one is on the. What'd you say?
Wait a minute. Stop hating on Calzaghe. When did I hate on Calzaghe? I didn't even mention Calzaghe. Is that me hating on him?
What'd you say about Calzaghe?
I didn't say anything about Calzaghe. I don't know what.
Have you said something about Calzaghe in the past?
Yeah, I mean, I've said about a lot of things about Calzaghe in the past, but I didn't say anything about him this time. The Italian by way of Wales. I don't talk anything about Enzo and Giuseppe. Is it Giuseppe? Giuseppe Calzaghe? I don't say nothing bad about the man. It's me, Giuseppe. Sorry. I can't do a Welsh accent. Like, I don't know that anyone outside the UK can actually do a Welsh accent.
He beat Roy Jones Jr.'s ass.
Yeah, and Roy Jr. was 115 years old. A lot of people Roy Jones Jr.'s ass at that age. Let's see. All right, there's a nice little break before we get. I'm not even like the 115s. I don't know. Does anybody want to talk about like his run at the 115? You want to combat? You want to push back against the idea that he did not face the killers at 115 and he should be held responsible for that?
I mean, I don't know if I necessarily hold him responsible for it, but I will like I will say he did not fight the absolute best, but I still do believe he made an attempt to fight Chocolatito. I know that. So I'm not gonna like be out here saying he was avoiding or he was maneuvering a certain way. Because he tried to fight the best nigga at the weight.
No. Oh my God. No, you fucking Tommy jacking my icon. The hell? Now you're making me feel like I've been slipping. I've been slacking on my macking. You got a better icon than I've got for this stream. Like, what the hell? Anyway.
Well,
How you
I did
doing?
send it to you.
I didn't say anything bad about Joe. What are you talking about?
You
Why
were
you so
talking about the
sensitive?
WBO belt, and you said normally the guy with the WBO belt is not the best. And I thought to myself, oh, that sounds like hitting on
Well, it's
Calzaghe.
not like, I mean, all right. So there's a time when Joe had the WBO title at 168, and he was not fighting the best guys at 168 at that point.
Agreed.
He did get around to him, but some of those guys he never got around to. Like James Toney comes to mind.
He called James Toney out for the best part of 2 years.
Yeah, I don't know.
But to be fair, he was challenging James Toney at 175, and Toney was never going to make 175.
Yeah, and not only that, I think that was, I don't know. I'm not. It's not here to cast any aspersions and on Joe Calzaghe. I said normally, not every single time.
Just fucking with you.
Listen to the rules. And let's say that Joe Calzaghe, for right now, has the best record at 168 pound. In the 168 pound history, Joe Calzaghe's record is tops. Right underneath that, I have Andre Ward, and right underneath that, I have actually, I'm going to say accomplishments and resume, right? Accolades, resume, that sort of thing. Right underneath that is Canelo, as far as accolades go. Not strength of schedule at 168, but accolades. Yeah, let's get on now that we've had our Italian Wales moment for the UK crowd. Yes, he beat Roy Jones' ass. He also beat Bernard Hopkins' ass. Okay. No, the UK hoarded those WBO belts for fucking ever. Johnny Nelson, goddamn, Chris Eubank. Who else is over there with them WBOs like that? A whole bunch of guys. Anyway.
God damn.
Stop power washing your semi.
Or just go.
It's like you driving and you stick your phone out the window. That's what that should sound like.
Hey, Porto, do me a favor, bro.
Oh no.
Yeah, just go out, refresh your StreamYard, and then come back.
Yo.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Testies. Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you. Can you do me a favor?
I can hear you good.
All right, cool.
Can you do me a favor?
I was asking. What's up?
Actually, you're good right now. But if your sound goes bad again, will you just exit StreamYard?
It's the mic, but I'll do what you tell me, bro.
Yeah, cool. Thanks. What are you gonna say?
I was gonna say, why didn't Inoue unify 115?
That's the $115 question. What do you got, Hyphy? What you got, Marky?
He tried to unify one of those belts, but I mean, I guess you can't make excuses for the rest. Like, I don't know about him reaching out and trying to make fights with the other champions, but he did try to unify with Chocolatito. I know about that. And then I think HBO said they didn't want to put the money up for the fight. So Chocolatito said, fuck it.
Oh, hold up a second. Are you suggesting that Monster priced himself out? What was Monster asking for? Do we need to look up what the going rate was for Monster versus Chocolatito? Let's take a look.
Hold up. I'm gonna get the article for you. It was on what's the name of the shit? Hold on, I'm gonna get it for you.
I got you, Marky Dan. Though Chocolatito wasn't at that division. He wasn't a champion.
Yeah, he was.
Nah, he wasn't.
Let's see.
Chocolate. No, you know what? Chocolatito was there long before Inoue, right?
Nah, Chocolatito was there.
You're right. You're right, Pearl. You're right.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the dates. That's why.
Yeah, I remember that. That's what Chocolatito was known for. Was coming up in weight.
I thought the same thing you did. I thought Chocolatito was there.
Versus Inoue.
Just to piss off the Inoue fans, these are the guys he ducked. Sorung Visai, Quadras.
Okay, yeah, I'm Pearl. Damn, Pearl. They don't want to see you win. They don't want to see Pearl win, man. Pearl can't even get a fucking word out. These motherfuckers want to fuck with my boy and his mic.
Because they knew I was coming, man. Because they knew I was coming.
You love every second of it. When you start talking about all the guys that Monster ducked, you were like, woo! When he said Quadras,
I got the article.
Like,
I got the article.
We need some interference.
Hey, big cap, man. What's good with everybody before I start going to fuck off?
We good, fam.
Hey,
but hold up, before you go off cue, smoke. I just posted the article in the private chat.
Man,
it's a chocolate. Yeah, go ahead. My bad.
Man, Inoue would have beat the shit out of them boys that we just run Versailles or Strata. They ain't fucking with him. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be purely honest. You know what I mean? Especially when I see how he's starching motherfuckers in a weight class that those two guys or those three guys we talking about would never fight it. You know what I mean? He would beat them up. I'm looking at, you know what I mean? Chocolatito, yeah, he good. He would have got starched out by Inoue, bro. We can be totally honest. We seen him get starched out by Rungvisai. If we talking about Rungvisai, yeah, he good. Nice power. But when we talking about, man, how Inoue managed that distance, man, come on, man. He would have been obliterated, bro. Knocked out. Estrada, decent with the exchanges, but power, accuracy, you know what I mean? He would have smoked them guys, bro. Inoue ain't ducked none of them. I would say at 115, that's where Inoue started. Actually, he slowed down in his career as far as like getting defenses, just fighting people that wasn't, I say like, the Estradas and those of the world, because he came in the game fighting, the best people you could fight. Yeah, I mean, as far as the people in those weight classes concerned, because he came in the game, won 2 fights in, fighting 10 rounders. You know what I mean? Like beat the guy. You look at some of the guys he beat. You know what I mean? Was able to become champion after he beat him. You know what I mean? We looking at guys that beating the shit out of motherfuckers like Gary Antoine Russell. He beat that dude, knocked him out in 2 rounds, bro. He out here beating motherfuckers up that people really, really like. You know what I mean? So, bro, they wouldn't have been able to fuck with that dude, man. You know what I mean? Like Quadras, stop it. Food. That nigga got ate up, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Even though he didn't fight him, no doubt on my mind, none of them got out, man. None of them dudes would have beat him, man. Come on, man. Be real, bro. Be real. Them motherfuckers don't even want to fight no Nito old ass right now. Make you think they would have fought Inoue. Stop it. You know what I mean? Come on, man. And that's facts. And I'm about to get back to rolling my joint, man, before I leave the crib. My bad. I just have to get on because Piro, yeah, man, he got me hot. Had to come up here and speak my piece, man. Puro out here bullshitting. The boxing guys have to shut that shit off, man. Fix your mic, man.
Yeah, Nui, he been sparking shit, Q. I know it. They know it. He just sparked everything at 150. He just sparked everything at 115. He fought them niggas.
Facts. I ain't gonna lie, bro. They ain't built for that shit. They don't got that. None of them got the style to even fuck with them. That ain't the style that's gonna beat them. That's why we talking about motherfucker at 122. You know?
Exactly. A motherfucker like Fulton who can make you miss. That's the only type of style that's gonna beat a Nui.
Ain't none of them motherfuckers making you miss, huh, Marky Dan?
Nah. Them motherfuckers, they live for that shit. They get offended when you don't hit them.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, the stream.
Man, you went and changed your icon, Smoke.
Yeah, you know, I'm on it, you know.
Yeah, I like that right there.
Yeah, now we need to just get rid of the pretender, right?
The pretender.
Get rid of this guy,
the
right?
faker.
Yeah, you know, you got these people out here on my bumper like that.
Hey,
But,
you ain't got to throw. You ain't popping.
I was saying before. Where you're looking at what Monster is right now, and you're projecting what he was back then, and you're forgetting what he was back then versus what those guys were back then. Monster was a left hook dominant, like not only like reliant, like what he did was a left hook to the body. He was like really a one trick pony back then. He developed all that shit. Like he is a much better fighter today than he was at 115 than he was at 115 pounds.
Yeah, how old was he when he was fighting? He was fighting at 115. He was like what, 25, like 26?
Yeah. Well, he's 29 now, right? So
yeah,
he hit the division. He hit the pros. I want to say he was 19. He's 20 years old, turning pro. Let me make sure.
Like 2006, 2015, 2016, bro. He came in the game.
Because I want to say he's all right. So he's 29. Let me do this. I'm missing his box rack. Hold up. I was just with it. He came in at 2012.
He was 19 when he debuted.
Yeah, 19 years
old.
old.
19 years old.
And that was in 2012. So in years later, it would have been 12. And that's what I'm saying. Those guys were positive. They were real monsters, and he was just the guy with the nickname and who had power.
Shit, nah, he was really that, bro. And like motherfucker, like Inoue, bro. He was beating motherfuckers up so bad, bro. They was checking his gloves after the fight. Facts. Yeah, this was before all the hype.
That's why I told Smoke. That's why I told Smoke.
Dog, he been doing that. He been doing that. Scraping motherfuckers out, eating the bowl, nigga, cleaning the bowl up, man. Hey,
knew he knocked you out. You think you get hit with a motherfucking sledgehammer, a motherfucking egg weight in this glove?
Well, that's what we're talking about. But we're really just talking about his power. But I'm talking about his opposition. Good guy.
Bro, his opposition.
We're looking at the real. Those guys were not. The actual killers, when he stepped in there, those guys, even though they were at disadvantages, those guys didn't be killers either.
Bro, Inoue walked in the game fighting what people would call step-up fights. Like I said, like the dudes he was fighting, yeah, they weren't world fighters, but as far as the region where they was at, they were the best fighters as far as where they were respectfully at. And he smoked them to move himself up in the ranks. And when we talking about the what's the dude name? Taguchi or whatever the fuck his name is.
Ryoichi Taguchi, yeah.
Bro, which He fought dude in his third, fourth, fifth fight, bro. That dude that he beat that gave him pretty much one of the toughest fights he had to date became a champion after that, unified champion.
Yeah, and I mean, Taguchi was
So that's not a
was
boom.
but Taguchi at that point was also on the come up. Taguchi was still a regional guy himself. It's not like Taguchi was like a world.
He was that though.
No, I mean he became. We're not talking about whether or not he was a good fighter. We're talking about just because you beat Taguchi, does that mean now that you would have starched Quadras? Like if you beat if you beat Taguchi, who's also on the come up at that point at light flyweight, how is that now you're gonna be like, oh yeah, I'm looking at that and I'm saying you're gonna starch Rungvisai, Estrada, Quadras, Chocolatito when they were like young and beautiful before they'd been in wars with each other.
Cause we talking skill. Like Inoue got power, bro, but he got skill too. You talking about somebody know how to measure distance, know what punches to throw. You know what I mean? Pick his shots well. All type of things when he get in this ring. He not just a one trick pony. If that's all you want to say and see when you see him fight, bro. That I mean, cool.
Back then, I'm talking about back then. I'm not talking about now.
Now I am talking about back then.
Man, back then, Smoke,
bro.
Like, listen, the guy was fast. I'm not saying he wasn't like he was. It's not. I'm not saying he wasn't lightning quick and also big for those divisions. Because he was a monster for those things, right? But besides his speed and that left hook, I'm not even talking about power. Literally, he had to do one punch. He wasn't like knocking shit out. Like,
he was. Yeah, he was.
He wasn't knocking shit out with a variety of punches. Hold on, with a variety of punches and facing killers. He was not.
Man, he had one punch power.
No, I'm just saying he had that. You're misunderstanding. He had he could separate the distance with one punch, but he didn't have a variety of shot selections. Like, yes, he has one punch power, one punch knockout power. But
yeah, he did like that jab.
No, I'm telling you,
like his jab, man. Hey.
He didn't have a variety. Like he didn't. He was a left hook to the body guy. And when he's a 115 and fly, he's a.
So you ain't never seen him starch a motherfucker with his right.
I'm saying
you ain't never seen him picking motherfuckers away with that jab. You ain't never seen him.
All I'm saying
I don't see him do all that.
All I'm saying is his rise through the ranks was predicated on him being bigger than those guys, faster than those guys, and having a left hook to the body from hell. That's what he was coming up the ranks, and they developed him really well. But I don't know that we can just
coming up.
Like
what
now
ranks,
that he is developed, now that he is developed,
he literally moved up the ranks in 4 fights.
I understand that, and he picked his way through those fights. You can't look at that and then go, "Yeah, you can now start Quadras and Rungvisai and Chocolatito because they maneuvered him."
Yeah, I can, bro. Because those fights that he fought,
those, bro.
This the thing, Smoke. The fights he fight, those wasn't pick and choose fights. Like, let me pick this person so I can see how I look. Like, no, all of them dudes were at the top of their game. Like, they were at the top of their region. Oh, he's the best dude as far as the Philippines go. Throw his ass in there. He the best dude as far as Japan or wherever go. Put his ass in there. He fighting 10 rounds. He went in there fighting 4, 6, working his way up the ranks. No, he was starching them niggas at the top. Hey, Smoke, I'm about to switch to my phone. Hold up.
Yeah, go. Yeah. I don't know if I'm breaking up. You guys keep it G with me. Let me know. I might have to like all these guys like just predicting that he's gonna stretch a dude. Like, yeah, if they thought he would stretch those dudes, they would have put his ass in there. Because his record at 115 is glaringly has all those dudes missing from it. And he was there for 4 years. they would know about that. You can't be like, you know, that now I know he would knock him out. I don't know if he knocked him out. Maybe he knocked him out. He would have knocked him out. I thought he was going to knock out AJ. I did think that. I thought he was going to knock out Povetkin. That doesn't mean like, oh yeah, but you can just definitively say he would have if he didn't fucking fight him. But for some reason, we do it for Monster. For what? Those guys are way better, like way more technically sound, way more experienced, way fucking better boxers, and they were taking coconuts off of guys who could hit, who could punch. Do they punch like Monster? Who punches like Monster? But could Monster? We saw what Monster. We saw what old Norito Monster in the first fight. Get some people in. We get closer to the country. We got him. All right. What's up, Porto? What's up, Phantom? Hey, can you hear me? Hello? Hello? Am I breaking up? Are you guys breaking up? Can you hear me, chat?
Mic check 1 2. Mic check.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Smoke. Can you hear me? How do I sound?
You sound
Yeah,
fantastic.
I can hear both of y'all. You was breaking up a little bit earlier though, Smoke.
Yeah, I'm on a different device. But yeah, man, I'm unconvinced because you did well in high school. You're gonna be ATG in the pros, and we're gonna get this argument for real. You guys can help me out.
You're breaking up there, Smoke.
Okay, hold it down for me. Let me drive down.
There you go. Now you sound good.
Okay. If I break up again, just let me know, and then
Cool.
and hold it down so I can drive down the hill.
Not a problem. How do I sound?
You sound fantastic.
Cool.
So my question is, what I don't get is how these guys are using these high school fucking varsity stats to project victories against greats at the professional level.
Who's doing this?
Well, it was just Q saying, and I think Marky, or maybe I think Marky was co-signing it about, and some people in the chat are co-signing that Monster would have knocked out Quadras, Quadras, Rungvisai, Estrada, Chocolatito if he'd faced him back then at 115.
Quadras maybe, but fucker had a hell of a chin, but he could be dropped. So Rungvisai, at his shit, man. So Rungvisai was like the hidden secret, until he beats Chocolatito. Then you got Daiki Kameda. Yeah, motherfucker was good too. Oh, who else? And then Kohei Kono. I don't remember him.
I mean, projected, but to just be adamant about it, a version of Monster. I don't know if people remember how high my man's chin was. People talk about Mikey Garcia's chin. That chin was in the air, bro. Especially when he threw that left hook.
Yep, it was he used to fight with just his hands were pretty wide. So if you was a fighter who could come straight down the middle, yeah, you would have been able to definitely clip him.
All right, let me ask y'all this here real quick. Are we seeing the best version of Bud at 140 or 147?
Probably the
140.
Well, yeah, we off topic.
Yeah.
Breaking up, Smoke.
Breaking up bad, Smoke. You're all over the place, Smoke.
Break it up.
But now, can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So we're gonna get to the Bud conversation, and we're gonna transition there. Like once we get to the pound for pound thing.
No. I was just gonna bring it back to Inoue. You might be seeing the best version of Inoue at 118 compared to 115.
It could be 122. Monster thinks he can get to 126, but that Bud conversation, I think we have a lot to chop up when it comes to Bud and his last week's performance. Right? I don't think we really got into it this past on Wednesday's live. What the hell was that? Yeah, we were just talking about trainers a bunch. But yeah, I want to go in deep onto what's going on with Bud these days. But yeah, to get back to Monster, I think he's developing really nicely. I think the Butler was very negative. Monster had to go track him down. It took him a while to do that, but even then, I still saw him learning how to be a more effective pressure fighter. And he definitely needs to like work on cutting off the ring, but I thought he did an okay job of it for a guy who was that negative. I thought he did a way better job of cutting off the ring than Teofimo Lopez did. But yeah, he's just a better boxer now. I think he's gonna have to be a better boxer, I think, to get past Stephen Fulton. You can't just rely on catching Fulton and Fulton having a bad chin or not being able to stand up to the power. I don't think that gets it done.
Well, it's not even the chin, bro. It's the body work. Like, in a way, don't neglect the body. That's why he's so dangerous.
He was kind of neglecting the body in the last fight, but it is what it is. He used to be known for being that body snatcher, that left hook to the body. But now he's a little bit of a head. Even the Maloney fight wasn't a lot of body work.
What I'm saying is it depends on how long the fight lasts. Because as the fight went on, that's when he started targeting the body more with Butler.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you gotta slow down those legs. But what is it? Didn't Maloney go 7? Something like that? Let me take a look. How much did Maloney do? Let me
I think it's probably 6 or 7.
Yeah, he went 7. He got knocked down in 7. So, I mean, I just saw, and it was like kind of, and Maloney wasn't running either. Maloney was right there. There was like kind of a toe-to-toe fight. And yeah, there was a lot of headhunting in that fight. Anyway, it's just a wrinkle to the game. And that's a projection in the Stephen Fulton fight. And I'm sure we're going to get there. Right now, we're just pushing back on his one team. His historic his bantamweight run. Like this thing probably put in the original 8s. They've been doing it. And fighting Harada is like a national treasure. And he was a bantamweight, he's one of the bantamweight gods, right? He's fighting Harada. Now we got Nonito, not Nonito, but Inoue being the first undisputed champ in the 4-belt era at bantam. I think I think that's going to propel him right into the the top of like in Japan's lists.
Also wanted to say I need to say my bad to Marky. What's his name? Inoue was there when Chocolatito was a champion. That's my fault.
Yeah, they was champs and shit, but I like how I remember seeing it. Shit, man, he was just getting defenses under his shit. He wasn't stressing the fight. He not Chocolatito, but Inoue. He was just getting defenses. What he had like 5 or 6 defenses at 15.
He had 7.
Yeah, so I mean,
he was there for 4 years, bro.
Yeah, I mean, but yeah, that's how I see it. Like when I'm looking at how we started his career, all of them other guys, Chocolatitos and Estrada, go look at how they started their shit. Go look at their fights when they had 10, 15 fights. They was fighting shit fighters, straight trash bags. You know what I mean? Quit playing. Inoue didn't fight that. That's why he was at the top. Because he had to fight guys that was highly ranked. He was fighting 10 round fight. Like, he wasn't doing no fucking 4, 6s, and 8s. Like, that wasn't the stilo, bro. He came in the game saying he was trying to be champion before 10 fights, and he got that shit in 5. So he knew the type of
Yeah,
time he was gonna be fighting, bro. So when he went to 15, that was after he already accomplished what he was doing. Like, yeah, let me get some belts. Let me work on some of the things I need to be working on. You know what I mean? He tried to get to Chocolatito. You know, the shit didn't work out. It is what it is. And then he entered to Super 6. You know what I mean? And anybody that entered the Super 6, that's a motherfucker that want all these smoke. You know what I mean? And it's at a higher weight class, regardless of how you feel. You know what I mean? Hey, the boy code, man. You know what I mean? Hey, you cold.
Yeah, Estrada wasn't there when excuse me, Ioka. No need. Shit. What's his name? We're just talking about him.
Monster.
Monster. Yeah.
Quadras.
Estrada wasn't there.
They weren't at 115 together.
No, they weren't.
Oh, okay. When does Estrada run beside? What the hell was that fight?
Estrada Rungvisai was sometime in the recent future. I would say probably 2019.
The first one? The first fight?
Yeah,
I
the first one's
I thought they rematched in 2019.
Let me see. So Rungvisai beat Gonzalez. Let me see. So Rungvisai, and then Quadras beat Rungvisai, and then Chocolatito beat Quadras, and then Rungvisai beat Chocolatito, and then and then Estrada beat Rungvisai. So first one was 2017. No, wait, excuse me, 2019.
Okay, so I'm reading the Boxing Scene article, which said that Monster presented an offer to Chocolatito, but HBO was offering more to face.
For the Super 6 or whatever? Yeah, you're breaking up pretty good.
Okay. How about now?
There you go.
Okay, cool. What he was saying was what this article is laying out is that Thickens sent an offer to Chocolatito for unification, but Chocolatito felt like HBO would pay him more to fight. Estrada is here. Another fighter. Yeah, no, to fight Quadras. Estrada was at the division at the same time. They talk about Estrada right now in this article.
I'm sure he was in the division, but he was a champion, is what I meant.
Oh no, yeah, he was a champion. He was trying to fight. So Estrada, like everybody was trying to fight Chocolatito, basically.
Gotcha.
And Chocolatito had his pick of the litter, and he didn't like how much money that they offered him for the Monster fight, and he went in a different direction.
Yeah, he ain't want that smoke. He seen the Inoue was starching shit. He know what the fuck was going on.
That's the other way around.
Actually, what he was saying was I can make more money with Quadras, who was also.
All right, that's cool. But for the simple fact that he sent him an offer and not the other way around, I know who really wanted the smoke. If I send you an offer, we ain't doing what everybody be talking about, call outs and this and that. I send you an offer, bro.
Right.
Whether
so
he replied, I'm not calling Chocolatito with duck or nothing. But I'm gonna say this: the Inoue wanted that smoke.
Right. So let's talk about sending an offer, meaning that means you get to escape the duck jacket. All right. So there's a lot of people say that Wilder ducked AJ because AJ sent him a $12.5 million offer for undisputed heavyweight fight. A bunch of people say that is a bullshit. Like most people said that was a bullshit fucking offer. That is a fuck you offer. That you're basically giving a guy an offer that he won't take, right? Or, right? So that's one situation. Another one we have is famously Riddick Bowe versus Holyfield, where Riddick Bowe famously threw his belt in the trash. What is not quite so famous is that Riddick Bowe sent Lennox Lewis an offer for $3 million to fight. Nobody gives a damn that Riddick Bowe sent him an offer for $3 million to fight. All they remember is that he put the belt in the trash. You can make an offer that is so crappy that nobody actually thinks you're really making an offer.
Bro, but this ain't that, bro. This ain't that.
How do we know this ain't
bro,
that?
Because they not that type of fighters, bro. You talking about two? Hold up, we talking about a damn Inoue who probably didn't even have 15 fucking fights. Like, what it look like I'm out here playing these type of games with my career? Inoue ain't playing games with his career. You talking about a dude who say he want to be champion in 10 fights. I'm not out here doing shit to be bravado. If you just seen him go just like fuck it, he ain't want to fight and just run 7 defenses, bro. Like, dude ain't out there playing like that. If people want to zero in and try to make it seem like, nah, bro, dude was just sending that to fight. That's how I'm looking at both of these fighters. I'm not looking at both of these fighters like, especially like no goddamn Wilder and AJ, who all they want to do this publicity shit, bro. Them niggas gas. Fuck that heavyweight division, bro. Like, that's why I keep that shit Inoue and Chocolatito and how they get down. Them niggas ain't never been known to be out here playing like that. They fight, bro.
So,
they're real fighters, bro.
Since they're not real, since they're both real fighters, and he's saying he could get more money for Quadras.
I mean, that is what it is, bro. But it was brought up as if I'm saying we brought up Inoue as if Inoue
whatever it is.
Fight
let me finish my point though before you interrupt. I heard what you said and I didn't interrupt you. I let you get the entire thing out. So let me get my entire thing out. When I talk about these two guys, and even when I talk about the fighters, I'm not even talking about whether or not the fighters are at all. Right now, we're talking about the management and the offers being sent. I don't think Monster is sending offers, right? I don't think AJ was sending offers. I don't think Wilder was sending offers. Those guys just want to fight. Like, you can call a guy's even as a matter of fact, not even Riddick Bowe was sending offers. My only point is, you can say a fighter can receive an offer that is so damn shitty that the offer itself says you're not really trying to fight. And to the point that I'm making about boxing, not specifically the character of these boxers, when you are trying to get a fight, you can't overpay for these things. Like, who thinks Charles Martin was worth $7 million? Nobody. But if you asked why Wilder didn't fight Charles Martin, the answer is because AJ was paying $7 million fucking dollars. Not because like Wilder was starching shit, because AJ was starching shit. Like, all of these guys are performing at a high level. To suggest that, on the one hand, Chocolatito didn't take the fight because of Monster stretching things, but in the next hand, tell me that, like, we know the caliber of these fighters, they're not like Wilder and AJ, they're not ducking anything. To me, you're contradicting yourself, but it's also like tangential to my point. The point is, Quadras was supposed to be more money. And it didn't seem like Monster was willing to either overpay for that situation or meet the number that Chocolatito wanted. From people who are saying Terrence Crawford didn't duck because of whatever the hell reason, right? Like, give this guy what he wants. Chocolatito at that point should have been a guy who had that.
Breaking up, smoke. Breaking up.
Breaking up the smoke.
Cook, I'm gonna go down the hill.
Bro, this pretty much what I'm saying, bro. Just off rip from the whole situation. This how I'm looking at it. It was brought up, why didn't Inoue fight those other guys? That's what it was. Okay, like on some shit like that. So when you see that Inoue literally sent an offer to somebody, I'm not saying that, it was the best offer, he turned it down, Chocolatito was ducking or this or that. But now it's that, oh man, Chocolatito at that time, he had the pick of the litter, man. He could do this. Okay, that's what it was then. We ain't gonna look at Inoue had 7 defenses against people that wasn't wrong beside this person or that person because he ain't really want that smoke because he had these he had this wrong as far as his skill set. He wasn't right this or there. Like, nah, bro. Dude was in there just like before and just like now, still willing to fight the best. I'm not gonna look if I'm actually looking at him talking about, man, he willing to fight a Stephen Fulton at 122. Why would the fuck I think that in any way, shape, or fashion, the reason why he didn't fight none of them guys at 115, because it was an inkling of the fact that he would lose or some shit like that. Nah, they didn't fight because whatever it was, they just didn't fight. I ain't got no problem with it. I'm not gonna ridicule Inoue's damn career resume or what he's done in boxing because he didn't fight them. What the man? Fuck them. He ain't on their shit. He ain't on their shit. It is what it is. I'm not looking at Terrence Crawford like, man, that 140 undisputed, man, he ain't fight Danny, he ain't fight him. It is what it is, bro. I'm not gonna harp over that, but I'm not gonna be like, oh man, why Inoue, man, he ain't want, like, hey, why you ain't fight them guys at 115 though? Like, man, it is what it is. He ain't fight him, and that don't hurt his career for nothing. For nothing.
Right.
Like,
So the
zero.
question is, literally the question is about his 115, right? We're talking about him being at 115 while all of these killers were at 115. Like, and a bunch of guys who
Chocolatito had pick of the litter, right?
He got the Chocolatito did have pick of the litter. I got you. Chocolatito did have pick of the litter. Totally. And we're seeing that he gave an offer to Chocolatito. That he gave an offer to Chocolatito. Spence gave an offer to Bud. People feel like the offer that Spence gave Bud was so bullshit that it's actually a duck offer. So the fact that he just gave him an offer doesn't clear him from, because you can give duck offers, correct?
Bruh, it don't matter what offer he sent them if we sitting here looking at Chocolatito, the dude who get to pick who you want to fight at the end of the day. It don't matter. Don't none of that matter. I'm not like, it's no way, regardless of how the conversation
my question
goes,
is my question
it don't, like a new way straight, bro. I don't understand.
Let me ask you this: what do you think of the what do you think of the offer that Spence sent to Bud?
Bro, Spence didn't send him nothing. Like, I don't care about that. Like, Bud did what he did. I'm not looking at nobody like nothing. I'm not out here saying Spence ducking or no shit like that. Ain't nobody never heard me come out and say no shit like that.
I didn't say that you're saying.
We're not talking about
ducking.
I know. All right.
I'm just asking
Smoke.
you.
Smoke. That's what I'm saying. You're asking me how I feel about the offer. Like, that
offer.
Oh well.
Yeah, I'm just asking you how you felt about the offer. I'm asking what you
talking about, the guarantee shit, the last offer, bro. It was whatever, bro. It was whatever.
You know about.
He said he took it though. He said he took it though. It just wasn't a date. He wanted to fight this year. That's the only reason why I don't care about the offer. If he was willing to take that and fight for it, that's cool, bro. He didn't take it because of the date on it. I have no problems with that.
But you don't think it was
bro,
so
he took it, bro.
About whether or not
Terrence said he took that bitch. No problem.
I got it. I understand. So no. The question though, the issue that I'm having and why we got here is because the reason why they didn't take the offer.
Oh, you kind of broke up again.
That shit. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. You guys cook for a second. Let me drive down the hill. You guys cook.
Who that?
It's puro.
What's popping with
Same
it?
old shit, brother. Same old shit, brother.
Man, I just see it like, man, I'm not gonna look at it like a new way sent Chocolatito a bullshit contract and Chocolatito didn't. Like, I mean, it don't matter. I feel like he sent him when he was willing to fight, bro. And that's what his people or whatever sent them. Like, I mean, we ain't even brought up the numbers or what it said, what it was. Like, you know, because as far as I remember, like, them guys down there don't get like a crazy amount to fight. But I know like Chocolatito fought for $1 million purse before, right?
I think so.
Yeah, he was trying to. I think HBO wanted the Quadras fight. It looked like HBO wanted the Quadras fight, so he felt like he's gonna get more money for that one.
Yeah, I respect that. I ain't even tripping off that.
And they robbed Quadras too.
Yeah, I'm not looking, and I won't be looking at Inoue or Quadras like they not what they are because, you know, they people or they didn't want to take the offer that was on the table. Like, That's just what
No,
it was
no, like,
in that moment of time. Like, we
no.
always
Right
got to
now, we're not even
remember
talking about
boxing.
whether or not he is or isn't. Right. Right now, we're just talking. We're just chopping up his run at 115 because it is what it is. He's already done. Like, he went out to bantamweight and like crushed the game at bantamweight. So like all this shit is just what fight fans chop up. We're having the conversation about one of the controversial divisions that he competed in, and like what that looks like. And you can walk away with your own conclusions, but let's chop it up, right? While we're here and talking about it. I'm not calling the man a duck. I'm not at all. Like, first off, I wasn't even paying attention to the dude like that to call him a duck. To like back, to post facto go back in time and call the dude a duck. I wasn't. Nah. But I
I'm
am
just
looking
talking
at the
shit.
fact that I am looking at the fact that those guys, I was watching all of those guys fight. I saw the Estrada Quadras fight. That shit was like an instant classic. Everybody's fucking talking about that fight. I saw Chocolatito Rungvisai live. That was an instant classic. The rematch also. Like, these fights were like iconic fights. So this guy, who's now seems to be an iconoclast fighter, being a champion in the same division when these guys were rumbling and making noise, and being a champion for years there, yeah. Now you got to chop this up.
Yeah, and that's the thing. At that same time, if I'm looking at it like that, and these other guys champions, these other guys champions, and we not hearing these guys called to unify for this other guy who just making these defenses and fighting like that. You know what I mean? Like, why you ain't like, hey man, look, I might want to unify with this cat. You know what I mean? So not for the fact that we're not really seeing Inoue because of how he promoted all the way over there in Japan, which is all the way across the fucking globe, and we more relative to seeing people who are closer to the U.S. and fights are being featured like that over here, because Inoue was fighting 6 o'clock in the fucking morning. And when we see these other guys fight, bro, they fight in our type of time zone. But it's still like, yeah, I ain't never heard Chocolatito, Quadras, Rungvisai say that guy's name when he was at that division. Like, I want to unify against that guy. I ain't heard it.
The other
So
part
I
of it
mean, we probably
is
could
that
have
they're
been a
all
little.
like foreign guys, and like they don't really talk that much as being foreign guys. That's not what the thing. And also, I wasn't like straight up. I wasn't like riveted in the division like that. Like, I like those guys, but I wasn't following the entire division. Like, even Ioka, I started like really paying attention to him in like 2019.
Yeah, bro. See that's the promotion side of boxing. Like,
But he's right there in Japan though, and
yeah,
Ioka's right there in Japan too.
yeah, and that's why it's like that's the promotion side of boxing. Like, relative to American boxing, like, we know about boxing, as far as the people in it, but who we pay more close attention to are to the people that's close.
Man, that
Are to the
Weezer fucking they take one of
man.
your lungs from you. The hell
Hey,
you
smoke.
smoking on this morning?
Hey, smoke. I ain't gonna lie, bro. You was talking about that sour diesel, bro. I got my hands on some.
Oh yeah, baby, lung expansion.
Yeah, go with me. So we up there right now. I ain't gonna lie,
Yeah,
man.
I
I
got
love
some
this shit,
gelato. I got some gelato twisted, ready to go. I'm putting on
man.
some clothes to drive down the hill because my reception is spotty. And I got something ready for it anyway. I was waiting for my reception. I was hoping I could get to the whole stream without my reception giving out on me. But hey, it is what it is. I got
Yeah,
bandwidth issues.
you need to get one of them things that amplify your Wi-Fi signal.
Yeah, I did. I have them. Anyway, I just need to stop. I need to go through my desktop and just do a T1 line in my desktop. Really is what I need to do. And that's what StreamYard suggests because their service is so damn crappy. But I haven't done that yet. That's the next. I'm on my run to 1,000. So before I get like monetized, I'm not trying to spend a whole bunch of money on like my hobbies. I've done that a bunch in my life. And since this thing can like potentially pay for itself, I want to at least become a partner before I start like, laying
Get
out a
to
whole bunch
throwing
of
your
money.
money out there, throwing that bread out there.
Yeah, exactly. I got like grandkids I need to plan for. I
Yeah,
don't have them yet. I need to plan for them though. my kids are grown. They out there. My youngest been living with the same woman for a year and something. Yeah, I don't know. They're doing their modern romance thing. I expect a wedding soon and kids and all this other shit. So anyway, yeah, can't be throwing my money away on the goddamn boxing talk on YouTube. Although I love talking to boxing, I love the YouTube. Priorities, man. Priorities.
Right.
Yeah. And yeah, like the territories, his popularity, I think that all plays into it. And again, I'm not accusing the man of being a duck. We're just chopping it up. We're chopping it up. What the hell happened then? And we can talk about whether or not those guys ever mentioned Monster, because I truly don't know. First off, they're not English speaking people. I don't really know who the hell they call out. And like what's really funny and what's like right now, I have a video up of Fernando Martinez calling out Nonito, but it's in Spanish. I don't understand a word of it. The only thing I understood 2 words of it: Pelia and Nonito. That's it.
That's all you need to know.
Mucho
That's all you need to
respecto.
know.
I also understood mucho respecto. I understood that.
I heard Nonito speak Spanish, so he understands.
Yeah, well, there's the Philippines and the whole like Spanish colonization. The Spanish the Spanish colonies were not just here to the Philippines. So we went to war with Spain, and we beat Spain. We took a lot of like Mexico and some of the Virgin Islands, like the Mexican parts. The Spanish parts, and Cuba was part of the Spanish holdings, and right. So like the United States hegemony was in that part of the world, in the Asia and Central America and all that shit. That was from the Spanish War. Anywho,
yeah.
but nice little geopolitical history lesson. Let me find my car keys though. And if you can find what was happening with Monster versus Quadras, or Monster versus Estrada, a Monster versus Rungvisai at those times, that'd be great. Like
Shit, I don't know. I know they were
anybody
champions.
Yeah, or even
But
on
I don't
Cub, they didn't have to be champions. Like we don't like. Why
No,
do
they
you
were
need to be a
champions.
champion
They
in
were
order to get a fight?
champions.
Especially in those white classes where
we're just talking about unifications,
Yeah, I mean they do, but those guys in the lower weight classes, because there's not a lot of notoriety, because there's not a lot of money, what they're known for is fighting each other.
And he actually should have unified at least one belt at 115. But the guy that I said I don't know who he was. Kono, like for whatever reason, I'm assuming he lost the title or he lost the title to a guy named Solis. So he fought him when he wasn't a champion.
Don Dada, can I get you a wrench? Yes, I can.
What's up, Don Dada?
I certainly can, as this is my channel. I can give wrenches, I can not give wrenches, and stick around. You may be wrenched up one day. But my experience with you, Don Dada, is you have been kind of an asshole troll, to be perfectly honest with you.
Don Dada's cool. He just goes hard in the paint.
Yeah, no, I don't think he's not cool. I just think he's been an asshole troll. And I'm not quite sure if his question is like him being more of an asshole troll, if it's like a legitimate question. But I will take it at face value. I'll take it as face value that you're asking me a straight question. And so the answer is yes, I can.
I don't think anybody beats Inoue at his weight class and below right now. I think Inoue is headed to ATG status, bro.
Is he headed to ATG status? How do you describe the ATGs to be? Like, how do you get there?
Don't know.
Because to me, to get ATG status, you have to fight a bunch of Hall of Famers, or at least like two or let's say 3.
Okay, so he has
Maybe
one.
2, maybe 3. Yeah, 3. I mean, it's 2 or 3. It depends on like the Hall of Famers and what stage that you face them in. Were they Hall of Famers in their prime
Mm.
when they climbed through the ropes? Were they already in the Hall of Fame and still in their primes, or were they Hall of Fame on the back? They're Hall of Fame, but they're on the back end. And if you beat like a couple of Hall of Famers in their prime, then that's good. But if you beat like a couple of older guys outside of their prime, you probably need like at least 3 of those guys. You can't just get like away with 2 of them. You need like a couple more. And that's what I'm saying. Like for me, it's about how many Hall of Famers you fought.
I think if he beats Fulton, all-time great. I don't know about all that. I don't know. He'll probably make it, depending if he wins some more big fights.
I think he's in Hall of Fame already. Like the ATG stuff is just only for fans to argue shit. That's what we argue about in chat.
That's true.
Like the only thing that is
Yeah,
homeboy, that he's a goddamn and he's
Inoue'S
I think
got
he's
to
gonna go
move
in the Hall
up
of
and
Fame.
wait. He's got to move
Again?
up and wait to get a 50-50 fight. Like that should tell you everything you need to know. Nobody at his weight class or below him can beat him. He's got to move up.
Yeah, the thing with Naoya is he's 29. Like I said, it's easier for him to move up in weight classes, and there is some talent around weight classes above. So the good thing is it looks promising for him as far as the opportunity to solidify himself as what we say all-time great. Time is on his side.
I think 122 is his cap, though.
Hey, listen, just so you know, Dundada, I'm not telling you to switch up. You can be an asshole troll and still get rinsed up in here. Like the way that you behave doesn't preclude you from getting a wrench. I'm just saying, like, just stick around.
Yeah, I think he's gonna be at his strongest at 122. Honestly.
Yeah, we will see.
I think so.
We'll see. I think the controversy for the guy is really the 115-pound division, and it doesn't seem like any of us were really that in tune with the division at the time to really like go in depth about it, right? I don't know, Hyphy, you seemed like you said that was what you were paying attention to. How would you describe his run at 115 those 4 years? And what was going on in the division at that time, and like why all of those guys were able to fight each other, but none of them fought Monster. I guess Ioka didn't get those fights either.
Yeah, I was just about to say that Ioka didn't get those fights either. What I do remember is that Inoue'S team, they reached out to HBO, I believe, about a Chocolatito fight. And I believe Chocolatito was on board also, but I read something that like the money just wasn't right as far as like just to make that fight.
Yeah, that's what we're seeing. That seems to be the case.
Okay, yeah. So I do remember that. So I'm not gonna say, like, for me, it's hard for me to believe that this guy he purposely avoided the tough fights, but then as soon as he moves up from 115, he throws himself into attorney. So it's like based on what he showed me throughout his career, I'm just gonna lean to not believe that notion. And I think the only people I've heard even like really run with that notion, they can't even tell me who is on Naoya's Inoue. They don't even watch those weight classes. So it's more like just an attempt to slander him.
Smear, degrade, denigrate.
Yeah.
I hear you. Discount.
Pound for pound ranking.
They're trying to devalue and discount, right? They're talking about him. They talk about it in context of his pound for pound stats and all that stuff. And I can appreciate that. I'm just trying to get a better sense of it, of like what happened, right? Like, because like truthfully, I don't know. Yeah, like I said, Ioka to me came on the scene in 2019. Monster came on the scene for me, I want to say like maybe 2016, 2017, with the whole pound for pound discussions. But I wasn't watching him fight. Back then, it was just kind of like, why is this guy being mentioned in the pound for pound list? Like him and Loma, it just seemed really early to put them on pound for pound list, but there they were.
Yeah, I think Inouye aged better than Loma for obvious reasons.
Well, it's kind of
Yeah.
hard to say that, right? Because they're like 5 years apart. So, we
Yeah,
haven't.
that's the difference.
Yeah.
How is it? But you got a true undisputed in Inouye. You had Loma out here faking the funk.
No, Loma didn't even fake the funk.
Yeah,
Loma just
Loma was
got beat.
never.
Loma got beat in the fight that he was trying to fake the funk in.
He lost to the former undisputed champion, Teofimo Lopez.
Yeah, that shit. The Teofimo Lopez has never been undisputed a day in his life. And if he
That's what
doesn't
you
stop,
say.
if he
That's
doesn't
what you
come,
say. That's what all the other people say. But he'll always be undisputed in me. Cambosos too.
oh, okay, yeah. I mean, I'm not trying to like. I'm not one to yuck anybody else's yum. If that's what you want to do, if you want to believe in like virgin births and all that other stuff, I'm not the one to come and bust your bubble. I'm just gonna say that bitch probably lying, but maybe not. Like maybe it's artificial insemination or something. I don't know.
This is bullshit YouTube arguments. That's all it is.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, but Naoya, I mean, we got to look at it. Yeah, he, undisputed without any type of dispute, unlike some of the other fighters you just mentioned. And this man threw himself in a tournament, and he came out the victor.
There it is.
Yeah, but that is skipping. That is whistling past the graveyard, right? Yeah, I mean, definitely his run at bantamweight is why I think he stamped his ticket and why we're even having this live, right? It's definitely it's what he did at bantam. He did some cool shit before. Not mad at him doing cool shit before. I'm also not mad at him, even if he was strategic in the way that he maneuvered through 115 until he felt he was ready. And then once he felt he was ready, he wasn't very long for the division. Like, I'm not mad at that. Like I said, those guys were, they were working it out and they were like the gods of the division. And he was like a newcomer and yeah, whatever. If that's what it is, I'm not discounting him. I'm not degrading him for it. I just don't really know what was happening because I wasn't paying attention to him like that.
They're all strategic.
Right. So isn't did we just witness Inouye conquer one of the original 8? Did we just
Yes,
witness
sir.
that?
That's why I'm doing live.
Okay, I got you then, Smoke. Yeah, we gotta get that nigga his respect. ATG Bantamweight, I'm calling it.
Yeah, but you haven't given us your criteria between like what makes a Hall of Famer an ATG. What separates him from just being a regular Hall of Famer and an ATG?
No, I'm just saying at that weight specifically, he can't be an all-time great fighter yet till he goes up to 122 and conquers that. But as far as bantamweight, yeah, you got to get him ATG bantamweight.
Right. So it
Yeah,
sounds like your
Casemiro.
definition. It sounds like your definition is based off of accolades.
It's based off accolades and how you achieve them. So if you go in a weight class and you completely destroy every champion you face, yeah, you conquer.
He hasn't beat Casemiro.
Well, Casemiro don't have a belt, and isn't Casemiro at 122 now?
Is he?
Yeah,
I think he might.
Yeah, he's
Okay.
going up. Yeah.
He was stripped on the technicality though, and Butler was elevated. So, but anyways, I get what you're saying. I agree with you.
It wasn't even a technicality. It was on a bullshit controversy.
I hear you.
Like it's straight the fucking Casemiro. Like I do think that Monster would have stretched Casemiro. I don't even know that Casemiro
I agree.
really beat Rigo, right? Like it's just kind of like people just hated the Rigo fight, but Casemiro didn't do shit in that fight to win the fight.
Yeah, I don't think he beat Rigo either.
Yeah, like I don't get how they just gave Casemiro that fight without like being able to land the punch because he was so negative. I don't know. Maybe whatever.
Shit
That fight
happens.
should have
Fuck
been a
Rigo.
draw, in my opinion. All right, so hold up, guys. I got my keys. I don't want to like go into the point and then like lose you. I think we're like damn near at the end of the present for Monster in a way, and we're almost ready to get to the future. So let me get down the hill. You guys chop it up. Maybe interact with the chat. Give me like 3 minutes, please.
I just while we on the topic, that was a fun time. Remember like 2019, well probably like 2018, that time when HBO they was just doing this Superfly series on HBO. And they would showcase mad Superfly fights. That was fun. By Tom Moffler, K2 Promotions.
Yeah, well, cause they had Chocolatito.
Yeah, right.
Yep, and it was one of those cards. I think it was Naoya's last fight at 115. But yeah, he fought. I think he opened up the broadcast. So, like I said, I mean, I think it was still an attempt to, make something happen with one of those guys.
Right. Who y'all think is gonna win in the Rivera and Martin fight?
Man, did they have the weigh-in yet? The weigh-in today.
The
I don't
weigh-in
know.
is today. Let's see.
Nah, it'll be later on. We hours away from it.
That's true. It's over here.
Yeah, we hours away.
Yeah. Who was in that Superfly tourney? Because I don't remember it. I maybe remember the fights, but I don't actually remember it as it being a tournament.
Well, it really wasn't a tourney. It was just they would just had this little thing where they were putting on cards with multiple Superfly fights.
It was just like the top dudes, right? It was like Sorong Desai,
Quadras,
Estrada, fucking Chocolatito.
Mm-hmm.
Ioka didn't fight him.
Yeah, Ioka. Yeah, he never got those fights either.
Nope.
I like Ioka a lot, but yeah.
Is Ioka still a 115 pounder?
Yeah, he's still a champion too.
Yep.
Yeah, he's about to fight in a couple weeks versus Joshua Franco.
Mm-hmm.
Unification.
He's gonna beat Joshua Franco's ass too. He retired Donnie Nietes. That's another guy who, I wasn't doing the Hall of Fame series then, and if I was, then I would have. I wasn't even doing content then, actually. If I was, then I would have definitely gave Nietes his flowers. Because I think he's
for a cool minute, man.
Yeah, I think Nietes is gonna get in the Hall. I would have loved to have had that conversation.
More than likely.
Because if those little guys, like, it's hard for little guys to get in, but Nietes is kind of a. Is he a 4th division champion? Right, I want to say. Who's backstage? Who am I missing? Oh, nobody. Cool. Am I cracking? If I'm breaking up, can you guys hear me?
Loud and clear, brother. Loud and clear.
Yeah. I think Nietes was 4th division champion. I think he's gonna get in. I think Nietes is gonna get in. I'm not sure about Rungvisai Estrada, but Chocolatito, yes. So Nietes, Chocolatito, Nonito, and Monster is like an explosion of Hall of Fame talent in those lower weight classes in recent memory. I don't know if Rigo gets in.
To the Hall of Fame?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I think he gets in.
You think he gets in?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Maybe. What do you think Nietes gets in?
Yeah, I do.
He retired this year, right? He retired after the fight.
After the Argentinian fight, no?
I thought he retired after Ioka.
Oh, it was Ioka that he faced last?
Right?
Yo, you guys hear me?
The Ioka fight, right? Yeah, what's up?
Clear.
What's up, Tom?
Oh, sorry, my bad.
No, actually, hold it up. Let me lock up the house as I drive down this. Get down the hill. Oh, shit, it's cold. Woo!
Oh, yeah. Who you guys got, Frank Martin or the Rivera?
I got Martin.
I'm on the fence.
Yo, Smoke, you know what I think this fight gonna turn out to be like? Bradley versus Alexander.
Oh, which fight? Ayoka? No, man, that was a battle of headbutts.
No.
That shit was hella fucking ugly, that fight.
Yeah, I'm talking about.
It was pretty ugly.
The fight y'all speaking on right now, the Showtime main event this weekend. It's, two guys, a big step up for both of them. And I think, Frank, he's going to be pressed to be, he's going to be pressed just to force the action. Whereas Rivera will be, kind of comfortable, lulling a fight out. And I think that's going to cause, Frank to just get real rough. And yeah, I see that type of fight breaking up.
I see you going to decision, man.
Yeah, it's just a step up fight for both of them, basically. And
yeah, facts.
Yeah, I always like those types of fights.
Yeah, I mean, Frank Martin could be outboxed, as was evident in the Marinez fight, but Michael Rivera ain't, like a boxer like Marinez is. But Frank Martin could punch, and Rivera could be hurt. Yeah, man, I think it's gonna be a great fight, actually.
I actually do think it's a great fight. Also, I'm gonna break up for a second, but I'll be right back. Hold on.
Yeah, I'll be liking these types of fights where it's two guys it's a step up for both of them, and they got a lot, to gain. So that it's really gonna come with it. It was another fight earlier this year I really liked. It was that Lindolfo Delgado versus Omar Aguilar.
Yeah, man, those are two of my prospects that I'm keeping an eye on.
Yeah, hey, even though Aguilar, you know what I'm saying, he got hit with some wicked shit, but he was there. I like that fight too.
Yeah, they both have things to work on, because I thought Lindolfo should have won that fight easy, but he kept letting Pollo linger, and Pollo's just like real raw. He needs to shore up his defense. He could be dangerous.
And see, I can't remember even which fight weekend that was, but I know it was a lot of fights on that weekend, and that fight, it got overshadowed by all the fights, but that was the best fight of that weekend.
Yeah, there's tons of them. Shit, I forgot who else fought, but yeah, I remember it was them too. Who else was?
Every major network had a fight that weekend.
Shit, I don't even remember.
Hey guys, hit the like button for me if you haven't. Subscribe if you haven't, and you're listening. Yeah, so I'm down the hill. I think I should have solved my connection issues. But before we get into this week's fights and get into deep into what's going on, let's break up that World Boxing Super Series that Monster participated in. His other reason, his other claim to fame. You guys definitely chopped up how he came into his pros as a full, young man, but totally grown, taking on big boy challenges early on, knocking everything out. That was his rise to his rise up to the pound for pound list. But his rise to international stardom was that World Boxing Super Series, right? And going into it, I was expecting Monster to win. But what I wasn't expecting was Nonito Donaire to have a resurgence of his career. Going into that World Boxing Super Series, I thought Nonito should have retired. That was my thing. I know he fought that Steve Young guy, the Burnett guy, but I don't really remember Monsters run through it, because I thought that, I thought it was kind of a foregone conclusion. But what was you guys' impressions of Monsters run through the World Boxing Super Series? Those fights he had.
Well, I mean, he faced the Hall of Famer in Nonito Donaire, who broke his face, and then in the rematch, he knocked that nigga out in 2 rounds. I thought that was very impressive.
No, we're just talking about Yeah, just in the World Boxing Super Series. That was the end of it. Like he fought Nonito in the culmination. That's not really, that doesn't really speak to his run through it. Like, what do you think of his run to the Nonito fight?
I mean, it's hard to like quantify that without having no, because Nonito is the fucking guy who you get there to fight him.
No,
But
but
I'll let somebody
Nonito
else
was not
talk
supposed
about
to
that.
get through that. Like Nonito was not supposed to be the guy to get to the final. Even in fact, as a matter of fact, Nonito to get to the final, wasn't it like a replace? Was Steve Young one of the original guys?
It was who was it? Was that kid that broke his
Oh, that's Burnett. They're talking about the UK guy, but the UK guy, the Burnett guy, that was the fight before the Steve Young fight.
Yeah, it feels like was it like McDonald or somebody?
It's something, but I don't really remember Monsters run until the Nonito fight. I remember Nonito's fight because I was following Nonito, not Monster. So I was looking at what Nonito was doing, and I was, giving Monster time to develop. So if anybody can remember what Nonito's run through that thing was like, I'm all ears. I remember he knocked out one guy. I thought he knocked out like two guys real fast, with like those left hooks, those signature left hooks to the body. But I don't remember who the hell that was. I don't even know how Steve Young got into the tournament. Was he a late replacement, or was he an original combatant? Anybody remember that World Box Super Series? Are we out here like learning together?
We're learning together, but I think Inoue'S run was better than Nonito's, but Nonito still had a good run.
Well, just getting to the final is what I'm talking about, not like necessarily like the entire thing, right? But just getting to the final fight. Nonito had an okay, like it was. I don't know. The Steve Young win was kind of padded, right? Like for him to get to the final was on some like grade on the curve stuff. I don't know if that was a Monsters thing. As a matter of fact, let's take a look. Let's take it to the stage. Hold up. Let me open up now I'm on my mobile, so I have to open up all new tabs.
Because it started in 2018, right?
Either 2017 or 2018. It
Yeah,
ended in 2019, and it
Huh.
actually culminated in a Fight of the Year winner in 2019.
Right, with Nonito and Inoue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So let me take a look at who the hell this dude was going through the World Boxing Super Series against.
Just knocking out top contenders, making them look like children. That shit was something else, bro.
Yeah, I know, but you know, and I'm not. Listen, and more power to you. Shout out to you guys who are, fanning the flames of Nonito's greatness. Like, this is not a let's devalue fanning the flames of Monster's greatness. This is not about devaluing Monster. This is definitely about celebrating Monster and also shoring up whatever questions they may be lingering about his resume and his accomplishments to date. So, yeah, I don't think a lot of people watch the Paul Butler fight. I don't think a lot of people know that he is an undisputed champion right now. So we want to make sure that this little guy gets the big respect that he's earned.
Yeah, Smoke, that second device, it arrived today, so I just need to set it up, do a little bit of testing, and that tournament's almost here.
I don't know why Paul Butler was getting so much hate in that fight. Like, I like what Paul Butler was trying to do, trying to survive and being defensive. Like, I don't see anything wrong with that.
Right off the bat, we got the Payano fight. That he stopped the dude in 1 round. Okay. That was a big one. That was a big fight and a big victory and a big result. Where else we got? We got Jamie McDowell. Jamie McDonald. Yeah. Emmanuel Rodriguez. Yoyan Boyes. I don't know if Antonio Nieves was part of it. Yeah. Actually, this doesn't really seem much like a tournament. Because I don't think Nonito fought any of these people. He fought Carl Frampton, Garcia. Yeah, this is not really much of a tourney. Anyway. All right. It was a good run. Payano, it looks like, is the flagship win, is the signature win from that run. Oh, actually, like the run to get to the final. The final fight, of course, is boxing history as fight of the year candidate. Not candidate, sorry, fight of the year winner. So yeah, he's Monster has a fight of the year under his belt. He has an Ali Trophy under his belt, and he has undisputed under his belt. And he's a 3-division champion, undisputed at Bantam, one of the original 8, as we already talked about. So yeah, my man is certified official. We now talked about this dude all the way up until his fight that happened literally this week. Let's talk about this Fulton fight. All right. We're projecting his power to go up to 122. Right? That's why you're picking him. The people who are picking Fulton, you're picking. The people who are picking Monster over Fulton, aren't you picking Monster Phantom?
For me, it's a pick 'em fight 50-50, but I wouldn't say this is a situation where you say he has to have a knockout to win. I don't think that's the case. I think he can outbox Fulton.
How?
By boxing.
No, okay. So what you mean by outboxing? Like, so for me, that means boxing from the outside.
It doesn't necessarily mean that. No, I don't.
No,
think
that's what it means to me. I'm saying that. That's what it
means.
To me.
Oh, okay. That's what it means to you.
When somebody says you're gonna outbox them, that means you're boxing from the outside versus infighting versus the other thing. Like, I don't think he's about to fight him from the outside.
I think Inouye has the volume and the accuracy to land the cleaner shots at a high volume, and I think that Fulton would be more concerned with jabbing and grabbing, so they could give the edge to Inouye in that aspect. Yeah.
So you think it's because of damage?
Yes,
finding the harder
probably,
punches, like landing the harder punches.
yeah,
Right?
and probably the fighter that's on the front foot. Yeah.
Okay, effective aggression and damage will be the determining factors in your mind.
Yep, as far as being able to outpoint Fulton, yes.
Yeah. Fulton fights a very technical fight, and some of that may not impress some judges. It's true that Monster has a more fan-friendly style. I don't think he'll be able to fight his style, though, because I expect that the clinch work of Stephen Fulton will be too much.
That's what I said. Yeah, jab and grab. We'll continue. Sorry.
No. When you said jab and grab, when I say clinch work, I'm talking about the ability to fight in and out of the clinch, not whether or not you grab someone. Like, while he might be grabbing you, but he's fucking you up while he's grabbing you. Clinch work. If we just saw it against, who was this outmatched guy? We just watched this African dude go in against. Dude was just clinching and made it ugly. Who the fuck was? Oh, it was against this Thai guy. It was on the Monster undercard. It was this Thai. He was a Japanese dude, but he was a kickboxing champion. and he fought an African guy on the undercard. And I don't remember either guy's name, but the African dude made it ugly, head butted him. The other guy was like running around and like, walking around with punches, but he would like hold on to one arm and hit him with the other. Like, that dirty boxing and clinching. I'm not just talking about grabbing. I'm talking about fighting out of the clinch. And landing accurate fucking shots that are like eye-catching from the clinch. Like, I don't know that Monster can fight in this style because nobody's fought him in this style. So it's like it's a really big step up to fight in this manner against a guy like Fulton.
Okay, so you saying that Fulton's inside clinch work would be superior to Inoue's mid-range work in this aspect?
Well, I'm thinking that if the fight takes place at mid-range, I would pick Monster to win that fight. But I'm expecting for the fight to take place at least either on the outside or the inside and not in the danger zone for like 7 rounds or 7 to 8 rounds. Like, I think Monster's going to have success, but I think that success is going to come at that range. The more that it is either long or close up, the less effective I think he will be, because close up, it becomes that left hook to the body and his power and him being able to disguise a shot once it's close. And they're like, Fulton is not a toe-to-toe guy. Toe-to-toe exchanging shots kind of thing. That's not his game.
Yeah, and that's why I say with the volume Inoue can bring, because I think Inoue will be more apt to let his hands go in that situation.
Yeah. Okay, so let me ask you another question. Do you think that Monster is a better boxer than Stephen Fulton?
Well, say it again, Smoke. I hear you.
Do you think Monster is a better boxer than Stephen Fulton?
In certain aspects, I would say yes, but all around, I would say Stephen Fulton is the more polished, I guess you could say. But in certain aspects, yes, I think Inoue is superior in certain aspects of the game. Yeah.
In which aspects of those?
Being able to be the effective aggressor.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna disagree with that. Yeah, that's a bet. And what do you think what do you expect for him at 122 pounds, Monster? Do you expect for him to be undisputed?
Damn. So we got unified Fulton, and then we got MJ with the other belt. Who got the 4th belt?
Isn't it the guy that? No, not that guy. I thought it was a Mexican guy, but I'm not sure. Hold on, let me take a look. Let's take a look. 122-pound champ. Yeah, Akundelo's got the other two.
Who?
MJ's got the other two.
Oh, so MJ and Fulton are the only champions at the division.
Yes.
That's why I said, hey, if he go up there and beat them two, ATG.
Okay. Yeah, he's got the WBA and the IBF. Stephen Fulton has a WBC. Actually, I don't see that Stephen Fulton is the unified guy. I've got MJ as the unified guy. There's a third belt out here. Hold on.
No, Fulton unified. Fulton got 2 belts.
And well, I know that he did, but it looks like okay, featherweight, super bantam, MJ. Yeah, no, we got 2. Yeah, they both have 2. WBO and WBC is Fulton. Yeah, they both got 2. Yes, as you say, they both have 2 belts. If he goes up there, so you're saying he's 2 fights away from being ATG. Can anybody else get ATG status off of beating Stephen Fulton and MJ?
They have to have the track record that Inoue got because he's already been undisputed at 118. He goes up there at 122, immediately beats those 2. Come on, Smoke. Undisputed in 2 fights, beating the top.
Yeah, no, I'm telling you, it's a hell of an accolade. I mean, it's kind of an easy thing to do, like go up and beat 2 guys. For when it comes to
those
ATG
2 guys.
status.
Beating
No, I'm
those
saying
2
it's
guys.
kind of an easy. Yes, those 2 guys. Like, which one of those dudes are Hall of Famers?
Which one of them is a loss?
Yeah, but I mean, a lot of people are fucking trash that are undefeated. Like, that don't mean anything. Like, you know, like what is it? Your boy, you know, I walk this earth like a god. Charles Martin. That guy, you know, 2 first names. My man, he was an undefeated fighter. He was an undefeated champ going into the AJ fight. Anybody think that guy's worth a fuck at all at any point in his career? Like,
Okay, so Stephen Fulton and MJ, if Inoue goes up there and beats them, you're gonna say they might not have been worth the fuck.
when it comes to this ATG threshold that you're making, I think that they might not be worth a fuck.
I think they have the potential to each be Hall of Famers, MJ and Fulton.
Really?
Because their threshold is probably 130. Like, I don't think they're gonna end their careers at 122.
I don't think so either. I just don't think that they have either the fights or the style or whatever the fuck. Maybe he could get there. I don't think so. I don't think either one of these guys gonna make it.
I just think if Inoue beats them 2, those wins would age well. Like, I don't think
I'm not mad at it. Like, listen, if you become undisputed in 2 divisions, you became undisputed in 2 divisions. That looks great. But if you're going to be arguing that thing, I don't know that I'm going to be taking up that argument with you. I don't know I'm going to be arguing against you. I just don't know that I'll be taking up with you. I think you need some Hall of Famers. You need a few Hall of Famers, not just like one guy you beat twice. He was old when you beat him the first time, and he was just like really old when you beat him the second time. But he was also a champion both times, so you can only take that old shit so far.
Right. It's just like if Spence beat Bud. If they was to fight next year, they're gonna say Bud old. Like, what the fuck? He's old all of a sudden.
People say that, you know, Larry Holmes was old when he fought Mike Tyson, right? But he became a champion after that. He's still old, though. I mean, it is what it is. I'm not necessarily mad at it. What I'm saying is I'm not going to necessarily make that argument. I'm not going to argue against you. I have my own criteria, but I'm not going to be making that argument.
Fair enough. Because I think right now, like I said earlier, as far as 118, ATG, he's an all-time great bantamweight. But as far as being an all-time great fighter all around, no, he's still got more shit to do.
Inoue would be the first 2-time undisputed in the 4-belt era for the men. The women have already done that. Clarissa DeGuo. He thinks she's undisputed in 2 divisions. She's a 3-time undisputed, but in 2 divisions.
No, I think she was undisputed at 154, 160, and 168.
168 and 160 twice is what I think it is. Or 154 and 160 twice. But she was undisputed twice at 160.
Are you sure? I don't know if she was ever undisputed at 160. I think it's 3.
I think her very last fight was 160. I think her very last fight was middleweight undisputed for the
Yeah,
second
yeah.
time.
This last one. No. I think she was undisputed at 154 before that and 168. Because I think that was the
But
whole point
I
of
think
her
I
even
think
fighting.
yeah, I think it's 168 and 160 twice is what I
Okay,
think. But it could be 154 and 160 twice. But what I'm almost certain of is that it's 160 twice.
I don't think so, Smoke. But you can look it up. I think it's
Yeah, I'm
three
saying,
time undisputed.
like, while we arguing about it, I'm sure the chat is going to help us out. Somebody's going to smack us over the head with the facts.
Yeah.
And then we can proceed from there. I think, man, I think we actually got to the end of chopping up a guy's Hall of Fame record and his resume, and we didn't get sidetracked. I might have been a little bit surly and a little bit curt, maybe rude to some of the guests in order to get us here. But we've arrived, and now that we're here, does Monster deserve to be the #1 guy over Bud right now? And
Right
my
now,
answer is based on those
wait.
people.
I was gonna do a drum roll. So, okay, go.
Yes, based on ESPN's criteria that has Bud #1. No.
Oh, Smokey said no.
That's a no. I can understand it though. I can understand it. I'm not mad about it if they do it. But for me, Bud has a ton of title defenses at welterweight. And they're all by stoppage. No, he doesn't have a knockout of the year. No, he doesn't have a fight of the year. No, there's no Hall of Famers unless Amir Khan gets in. Amir Khan might get in which case he'll have a Hall of Famer on there. But Amir Khan ain't no damn Filipino Flash. Like, let's be like, he's fast and all. He's had a great career. 4 division champion. Nah. Legendary fight nights, all this stuff. Nah, come on, man.
All right, let me
I forget all of the fucking people Nonito's been in there with. Like,
let me hit you with that curveball real quick. Does have a Hall of Famer and an undisputed run trump title defenses at one weight class?
I think it depends on that. Now you start to have to look at the competition, at who they fought to see if it trumps. Because as accolades, it kind of like, I don't know. Specifically when talking about Bud and Monster, Bud's also been undisputed. And he was undisputed not in the glamour division, but in a beat-ass division. His record in that beat-ass division wasn't like Costa Zoo level. It wasn't, I don't even think it was Arturo Gatti level. It was never undisputed. I don't think it was, Zab Judah level. But it was still a beat-ass division, and he still fought some good people in there. Monster fought in a beat-ass division, the bantamweights, but really, only Monster and Payano were really kind of worth anything. Maloney's okay. He's all right. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Bud has been doing it longer with a higher level of opposition. Even though people crap all over his level of opposition, I think is actually better all around than Monster's, even though Monster has a gigantic win with no need to.
So who do you think was Bud's best win at 140?
Oh, that's easy. That's Postol.
Okay. So then you gotta look at Nonito compared to Postol. You know what I'm saying?
Nonito to Postol. Postol was in his prime. Was a prime champion, long running champion. Nonito, when Monster faced him both times, he had just come up off of upset victories off of the champion. Both fights, he was old. Both fights, he was like past his, not just his best days, but like past his days where people thought he would ever even be a champion again.
So you're saying that him defying the odds and being champion 2 times when Inoue fought him doesn't trump Postal being in his prime and long reigning.
Yeah, not for me, no. Not for. Yeah, like while Nonito has way better name recognition, I think at the time Postal was a more proven champion.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you. I don't think you replace Bud with Inoue just yet. I think Bud is deserving of that spot.
Yeah, we got Werdu jumping in. But as soon as we start to give Bud some praise, Werdu got to come in, sprinkle a little bit of moisture on that goddamn flame of Bud's. Werdu ain't trying to hear it. But yeah, I think it's a little bit premature to replace him as the number one guy. Although I do understand the methodology that might happen, and I won't be arguing it too much. But Monster won't be replacing Bud in my pound for pound. But that conversation transitions quite nicely to what the F is going on with Undisputed at 147. And what in the HE double hockey sticks is going on with this $10 million? Like, why do people need for Bud to have
You
made
could have had
$10
a moment
million?
there, Smoke. You could have said, "What in the H money?" You could, damn, you almost had it.
What? Why is everybody on my guy H? Like, H has been tirelessly pursuing Brittany, beating his head damn near against a brick wall, trying to get a fight made. And now my man is getting memed out as though he hasn't been the same guy since the moment I met him back in 2018. This dude, like, I've been chopping up with this. What is it? Highly passionate guy. Somewhat like definitely marches to the beat of his own drum, definitely trying to have his own thing happening. He came in as the rookie of the year, Mr. DAZN, at a time when nobody was trying to hear about no effing DAZN. That's what he was repping. No one was trying to hear about Eddie Hearn, and he was trying to give Eddie Hearn. He was Eddie Hearn's like John the Baptist. He was trying to prepare the way for this dude. Anyway, I don't know, man. But what's up with this Bud? Let me get this Bud smoke. Let me get this out the way. Because apparently I am enough of a Bud fan to be one devastating Bud hater. That's what I am in the world of being classed as a Bud hater. So within that class, I actually am murdering Bud in a way. but I don't understand like why fans need to turn a blind eye over the warts and the shortcomings of their favorite fighter. I don't get it. I'm not that kind of fan.
Well, I think for me, is Bud ducking? I would say so. But he duck for a reason? I will also say so. He's used to getting paid every year on a salary. Like this is like a salary for him. So if he wants to fight in 2022 and he don't want to miss out on a paycheck in 2022, I don't blame him for that at all. And he can still fight Spence in 2023. So he ducked for a reason.
All I heard was quacker. Sorry. I just heard a bunch of duck talk.
Am I inaccurate though?
Listen, well, you said he ducked for a reason. I agree with what you're saying, but I also don't think that he was ducking. So that's where we part ways. Like, I understand if you want to fight, and I'm not trying to remote control his career or another grown man's action, than none of that stuff. The reason why I don't say he's a duck is because I think he sincerely tried to make that fight. Whether or not he was misguided in his certainty or his disappointment for why they didn't take the deal, that's a different conversation. But I think he sincerely made the deal in good faith. and I think that he was trying to actually get that fight made. So it's hard for I'm not gonna be calling him a duck, not me, but other people can. You seem to be giving me you seem to justify the duck. I'm saying he wasn't ducking in the first place. But yeah.
Well, see, that remains to be seen. If he still fights Spence, then of course not. But if he doesn't, then you just got David Avenesian, and the whole fight got fucked up because he wanted his salary in 2022. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, I hear you. I hear you. And if this guy, and I'm not mad at him making his money. That's not it at all. It's, I don't know if you call that a duck. Fighting nobody in 2022 versus fighting somebody in 2022. Fighting Errol Spence would not even happen in 2022, so you can't even compare the two things.
No, that's what I said. It could have, but negotiations got murky. You've been negotiating with Avenesian at the same time you was negotiating with Spence. So, you took another route in order to avoid one route because one route wasn't working with you in the manner you expected them to or you wanted them to. So, yeah, I mean, in that fucking ducking shit.
Listen, when you have money, when you have enough disposable income, you move a little bit different. I got this lady right now walking up the street in the middle of the goddamn street. Like the car's got to go around her. You can tell that the way that she's walking right now, that she's as privileged as fuck. She don't give a good goddamn. She got her 4-wheel walks on, and the traffic got to go around her. Right? That's where Bud is right now. He's in the privileged spot, but the traffic got to go around him.
And what do you think about these reports? Because I heard these reports are bullshit. Like he only got 1 million or 2 million. Heard they were written by people in India and Bangladesh and some shit like that.
Right. So I don't understand the ethnic bias that's going on here, or the cultural bias that's going on here. Do you mean that soccer reporters or people from this Indian subcontinent don't get accurate news stories? They don't know shit about I don't get it. Like the dude's the journalist. Why is his journalistic integrity being questioned because it's a sport that he doesn't cover? Or he's from Bangladesh, he's Indian subcontinent. I don't get it. I actually don't even understand the argument, really.
For me, it's like, how the fuck does he know that before we do? That's what makes it fishy. Like, if it came from a source over here, it make more sense. But how the fuck you know what's going over here with boxers, purses, bro? Like,
hold up a second. Hold up a second. Has somebody called the Nebraska Athletic Commission? Like anybody on this panel or anybody on the thing? Like, I have a call out. Like I went, with the we have a Rachel, friend of the show. We were chopping up the BLK Prime situation, and there was a part of that conversation where we tried to get a hold of the Nebraska Athletic Commission to see if that fight had been cleared already by the commission, because it wasn't listed on the Nebraska Athletic Commission's website. And I don't think we ever heard back. So I don't even know if the contact info that we had for the Nebraska Commission is even accurate. So my question is, A, did anybody even try to reach out to see if the numbers are real? And the second part of that question is, if an American journalist did do it, would they even publish the results?
What do you mean would they publish the results? The results would have been published because we would have seen them, right?
And I'm just saying, like, do they have maybe there's some market forces that would have them looking the other way?
So you pay off a journalist not to report how much money a boxer made? Really? I don't know.
Of course they do. That's why they make such big deals about a pay-per-view numbers and all this other stuff. That's like part of a boxing journalist, like bread and butter. Like people are waiting for Coppinger's numbers for pay-per-views, even though we all know that none of those numbers are like verifiable.
Right.
But we still want to run with it.
I think I don't know. I don't think they get like money under the table for that. I think they just get information. They put it out, and that's kind of like how they
it's their
make
influence. It's how they eat, right? Exactly.
Right, right,
That's
right.
necessarily. I'm just saying that they understand which side their bread is buttered on, and they're not trying to upset that apple cart. To mix a couple of metaphors.
So you think BLK Prime has that kind of pull? Like, who else would want to do that? Would Bud personally give a fuck? Like, if I'm gonna pay this reporter not to report my purse.
No, I'm saying that instead of like ruffling feathers, right? Instead of not getting interviews, instead of you want to make sure that you keep the door open. Does Mike Coppinger want a Bud interview? I believe he does. Does Mike Coppinger want to influence the negotiations negatively and maybe throw a monkey wrench in his PBC hookup? I don't think so. I think Mike Coppinger is fully aware of like how sensitive these negotiations are, and would be reticent to throw his hat in the ring to put his finger on the scale for something like guaranteed purses. This is
Okay,
like
but
the kind of stuff that like the fans care about, not necessarily like big time journalists.
right. But you see how you can put a name to the face of the journalist. Well, who the fuck is the guy in India? Do you know that nigga's name?
Yeah, the guy in India does not have a dog in the fight. So it seems like it's weird that you would just say the guy from India and then like exclude him, given the way that American boxing is. Like, who is going to take that like revolutionary leap and go outside of the establishment to shame Bud Crawford's guaranteed money? Like, who doesn't?
Right. So let me ask you this: why do we have a conflicting report? One said 1,300,000. The other one said 2,400,000. So why is there a conflict in that?
I think and for that I am unsure about the guaranteed. I have seen the 1 and the 2, but what I do know is that both guys are not from Bangladesh and both guys are not soccer reporters. So it seems like what people are trying to do is find any sort of way to discount the entirety of the information, not just the veracity of one particular point. They're using both things to just say that Bud got 10 million, which is kind of a weird thing since that has only come from one source also. That is also an unverifiable and uncorroborated fucking source.
True. So it's kind of like, which one do you give more validity to as a
Right. It's
reader?
a weird thing. Right. Like that's what's strange for me, is that people are actually certain about shit that we can't, there's no certainty to it. Like, why are we doing this? Why are we like trying to figure out who's telling the truth when neither one of them are verifiable? They're both just a bunch of unverified, uncorroborated, unvalidated fucking numbers being thrown out there.
I got a better question, bro.
What's up, Hyphen?
Why are we trying to figure out who got paid what? Period.
Oh,
Because the whole reason.
that's a very easy question. Because there's a segment of Bud fans that actually like to troll, right? They actually like to talk shit about everybody else. They're not actual fans. They're just fucking trolls. And so what they were using for a long time as a troll was he was making $10 million. Hey, fuck it, guaranteed money. I need that 10 million. So if it turns out he wasn't getting guaranteed 10, if he was only getting a million guaranteed for David Avenesian, all that crap they were talking about, the PBC and Al Heyman and Spence, they now look like they're full of shit.
Well, the one thing is, see those fans, them fanboys, they not trolling. They being dead serious. That's how much they love them.
No, I'm saying they are trolls, and I'm not saying that they're fanboys. I'm saying that they're actual trolls. They don't. This is how they interact with the sport. They don't know how to be anything else. I'm not saying that they know how to be something else other than a troll. I'm saying that they actually are trolls.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, like, their intent, they not troll. Like, their intent is not to troll. That's them being like serious fanboys.
No, their intent is to. I'm saying that they don't have anything other. Their intention isn't anything else other to troll 100% of the time. I'm saying that they are not actual boxing fans. I'm saying that they're actual trolls that have linked onto a cause that is Bud Crawford. They found something they control. Like there's a couple of fighters out there that are tailor made for trolls, right? Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder is tailor made for trolls. Tank Davis is tailor made for trolls. Devin Haney is tailor made for trolls. And Bud Crawford is tailor made for trolls.
Yeah, it's certain fighters that allow you to, be relevant within the community. And about like
Yeah,
one or
because
two
you can just talk shit about them, right? Because because of the
or
controversy they engar, because of the
talk
controversy
shit
that they
about them,
generate.
or you just be there defending them all day. That's why, like, if you notice around certain panels that we usually are on, it's certain people that only come around when one specific fighter is being mentioned.
Yeah,
Which
yeah, go ahead.
no, I'm saying it's just that's the case. But back to, so I mean, like me, I don't be looking as hard as breaking down the financials and stuff. But from what I understand is when it was announced that this BLK Prime deal was going to be, it was an 8-figure deal. Now, one, I don't know, if anybody confirmed that, but like, at least for us, it's like, who cares? But I think as soon as people hear 8 figures, well, what's the first number that makes 8 figures? 10 million. People think that. So that's what I'm saying. Like, what if, it could have been more? What if, the person who reported it was 8 figures didn't even have correct information? That's what I'm saying. Like, we could be far off, but I'm like, who cares?
I love Meth to death, but he is a perfect example of what I'm talking about. Just within, he's actually kind of an anomaly within this whole troll thing, because I think that he actually has a passion for the sport and a technical knowledge of the sport. But the way that he interacts with it online, in social media, like on YouTube, is of a troll. Like, his two fighters that he talks about is Tank and Bud. And when he talks about them, he's always like making personal attacks about and trying to, you know, antagonize other people about his being into these two fighters. And there's absolutely no criticism of these fighters, right? And that's how you can tell, like, troll shit. Like, if you find a guy who cannot say anything negative about a fighter, he's either a fanboy or a troll, and maybe both.
Hey, well, shit, it's a lot of them among the community that me and you be in, and we could point out a lot of them.
Definitely, most definitely. And I just put a name to it because not only is he a friend of the channel, but a friend of the panel, and I know he has a thick skin and he can take it, and he knows what I'm saying. Not only comes from a good place, but I am not trying to like misrepresent his position at all. Right?
So you saying Method
He
is
might
a
not
troll?
characterize it. He might not characterize it the way that I characterize it, but I'm not misrepresenting it.
I would say Detail is a troll. Method ain't a troll. Maybe I'm a troll. I
I
don't
would say
know.
that they both are. I'd say Detail is a fanboy and a troll. I don't know that Meth is actually a fanboy. I think he comes across as a fanboy, but he's actually trolling.
Oh, I call him like Meth. I'll call him a fanboy of Pink. Um, Detail, I would just think he's limited to the amount of people that he knows as far as
Yeah,
boxing.
yeah,
You only
exactly.
you only going to see him around a few topics,
But
but
yeah, like Bud and Shakur, like he,
yeah.
like every now and again, this dude, I can't help it. But yeah, he just seems more like a fanboy. Like he's a fanboy and a troll, but I don't think that Method is actually a fanboy. Method is like actually a troll. He like understands the flaws of these guys. He just doesn't point them out because he's trolling.
I don't think Method be trolling. He just got biased. Method
He is
ain't
hella
trolling. That's
biased.
the
That's what.
homie. He
No,
got
I'm just trying to
biased.
tell you, he is definitely biased. But that is a different. Listen, you can be biased. Like we all are biased. First off, there's no such. As a human being, all you can do is experience the physical world from your perspective. That's all we can do. That's just a human condition. We all are biased, right? The issue is not whether or not you're biased. The issue is whether or not whether or not you recognize and acknowledge your biases, right? And to me, Method recognizes and will acknowledge the shortcoming of a fighter, but you have to press him to it, right? Like because he's out here trolling, he's being disingenuous on purpose. He's being purposely disingenuous. Whereas these just limited, like these like more fanboying and trolling, right? Anyway, it's just a different thing. Anyway,
So where does Phantom fall in these rankings? I want to know my position.
Oh, you are the devil's advocate. For some reason, you are the other kind of bad faith actor where you go on a tangent that you want to argue. What's called, you either do red herrings or straw men. But whatever the fuck it is, you won't engage with the actual topic. You'll like use that topic to go into an argument that you actually want to have. This is like a pretty good debate tactic, but like whatever. I don't think you're trolling or you're fanboying. You're just like being devil's advocate.
No,
Yeah,
fair enough.
I can't like speak on, like I can't give like enough of analysis. I haven't like talked to you enough, but I mean like thus far and like last week when we was on last Friday, yeah, I definitely didn't get any like troll or fanboys of this certain guy from you at least. So, I can't put those on you, so you must be doing something right.
Nah, like if I was gonna say anybody that you're advocating for is a Tank, is Tank, and I think that you that in your mind you understand him way fucking better than I do. But I wouldn't call it like fanboying. I think you might be giving him a whole lot of charity that he doesn't deserve. But whatever. I don't think you're fanboying for him. I don't think you're trolling about it either. Yeah, I think for the most part, you're just like advocating for this guy, and you think that he's really good, right? And I think he's really good too. But I'm starting to like have my doubts by the way he's talking. Like I am actually, it was not until the Haney thing, like I was not tripping off the dude until he was like, I want Haney next, and then didn't do shit to get the fight, and that just like left a bad taste in my mouth after I'd been like really going to bat for Tank for years behind the Loma shit, behind missing weight shit, behind the way he was interacting with Floyd and his level of competition and what that was maybe doing to his potential in his career. Like I was, I might have stayed on the Tank bandwagon a little bit too long, and I think that I missed him starting to regress a little bit. I think we've seen the best of Tank. I don't think he's getting better anymore, and I think I missed that point when he stopped getting better.
See, it was easy to see where shit was going with Javante. I'll put it like this: back in what was it, like 2017, if you can't acknowledge that he was clearly ducking Lomachenko during all those times when he was being asked, okay, so would you like to unify with Lomachenko, and he would just let Floyd cut him off, or he was out of his own mouth saying, oh well, I'm young and I'm in no rush. If you can't acknowledge that he was not looking forward to fighting Lomachenko, then you biased, if not at least a fanboy.
Yeah, where to ask the question, can you be objective too? You can be as objective as being subjective, inherently subjective allows you to be. But to answer your question, like humanity, we don't have it within us to be objective. Not yet. Doesn't mean we can't evolve to get there. We did evolve to this point, but like the best thing that we can achieve is intersubjective agreement, not objective knowledge. We cannot have objective knowledge, not yet. But we can agree within our own perspective. Like we can come to an agreement, about the color red, for instance. But I can't tell you like what color you're actually seeing. I don't know what hue you're really looking at. There's no way for me to prove that you're seeing red the way that I see red. It's not possible. We can just agree that the thing's red. Let's call that thing red. And we can differentiate red between pink and like orange and shit like that.
I gotta keep it 100 though. I don't think Tank ducked Loma. I just think that fight was never gonna get made.
Tank ducking Loma. Tank, for the first time, is taking control of his career like Bud. And they're both making some really crazy statements and some like odd choices. But I think Tank is what is it? I think he's what is his foray into independence is better than Bud's. Shout out to Al Heyman, Tank's manager, because Bud is out here looking crazy. Like Bud got the most unreasonable, bad faith, like super fans arguing his goddamn position, and those guys aren't generally like the most, the best educated when it comes to the history and the tradition of the sport. And the people who are taking up Bud's case, who do know that stuff, who are well schooled, are well versed, who are well educated, for the most part, they don't care, right? Because it's not something that they care about. When it comes to the sport, there's a very few people who give a shit about the business aspects to the extent that I do. Right? Who cares about the fights to the extent that I do, and also cares about the business to the extent that I do. That's kind of hard to find in like boxing fans.
Damn, but you said Bud out here looking crazy though, Smoke. God damn.
Yeah, he looking crazy. For people who understand business and boxing, both things, he looks fucking insane. The shit he's saying is goddamn unhinged, really.
I don't know about that, Smoke. God damn.
Dude, bro, he said that they could make more money in the UK for Spence and Crawford. Bro, you don't know shit. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about when you say it.
Well, who said
Eddie
that?
Hearn had to come out and tell his boy he don't know what he's talking about.
Who said that?
Eddie Hearn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Eddie Hearn told him, like, okay, let's say you bring this to the UK. You might get $5 million. You might have a good event, and a bunch of people might show up. You'll get $5 million for that fight. Take that to Vegas, you'll get 25. And of course, that's the case. The UK is not paying for fighters who are not from the UK. I don't even understand like where this idea came from. Like, why the hell do you think Loma got a pay-per-view fight in the UK?
Yeah, yeah, I don't really know where Bud was going with that one. I think maybe the only way I could see that being like actual thing is if it was a joint pay-per-view, maybe that would be his reasoning, I
But
guess.
the timing is all off. Like, who the fuck, bro? Like, who in the fucking America is watching boxing at 12 o'clock in the afternoon? Who's watching beggar fights on Saturday when you're supposed to be with your fucking, like, your little kids during the day? They're one day they have off school. We take them little kids to the movies or play dates or whatever the hell. What are you going to be there, like, tuned into a UK fight? Like, give me a break, bro.
Yeah, there's sporting events.
Look, Smoke, look. Justifying Bud's recent lunacy is a hard thing to do. I'm trying, all right? I'm fucking trying.
Yeah, I'm just saying, these statements, they don't map onto reality.
Now, see, Phantom, that's where I would say, ask yourself, like, why are you trying to if it's some stuff that you find ridiculous, why are you trying to justify it? Nah, call that shit how it is.
Yeah, you heard me call Bud a duck earlier. Smoke didn't agree. I just like being the contrarian with Smoke sometimes. That's all.
Yeah, I know he does. He likes pushing my button. And listen, sometimes I have a ton of time. As a matter of fact, like, this is the perfect time to do that stuff. But like when I'm trying to get through something, then I'm just like, then my lack of patience. I've had a lot of yesterdays to be irritated. So like that, my irritation, but like my patience has been worn thin by a bunch of kids tap dancing on my nerves. Not just my kids, but like my kids' friends, their cousin, like all this shit. Whatever. Once you become a dad, you become dad to like everybody.
Hey, Smoke. I definitely caught that time. It was a few months ago when you kind of just like had a tantrum on Blood's panel. Remember he had like one of them long ass panels, and you and Lady Shine got into it.
On Blood. Oh no. Okay, that was a different thing. Okay, and I'm willing to do full disclosure since people are talking about that one. I was in my cups that night. Like I pulled an all nighter. I was drinking, right, and I got on the subject that is a pet peeve of mine, and that is like this weird obsession, like the UK USA rivalry that comes from the UK. Like the idea that we're actually like competing against each other for some prize, and it's been going on since AJ's rise. Like all of this whole like decline of USA boxing, the rise of UK boxing, like it's fucking dumb. It's irritating, and I was done with it. And Lady Chan, you know, I shout out to Lady Chan. I really like Lady Chan. I liked going on her panels to a certain extent, but to another extent, like I didn't like going on her panels because of how real they didn't keep it, right? And then also um, the fact that they would just go on and on and on these hateful fucking tirades when it comes to America or American boxing, but
Specifically
then they'll cut
Wilder.
your wisdom short when you're trying to retort to it, and like you couldn't really have a conversation about it. That's really what I'm trying to get at. I don't mind these conversations. I don't mind the perspective, but let's talk about it at least. But if you're just trying to like scream a bunch of bullshit at me and then like mute me, you know what? I don't really, I don't really respect and honor that whole thing. But yeah,
Hey,
I definitely came in hot on that blood panel on Lei Chan. Part of it was because of what she was saying and her perspective. But what I was, the heat that I had for her specifically wasn't really about boxing. It was about her thing about, and it was not even about,
making you like the butt of the joke.
no, it's not even that. She has this thing about Americans. She has this thing about American culture that I would like to chop up, but she doesn't want to really have a conversation about it. So every now and again, she'll just say something slick. But on that panel, but generally, I've been on only her panel. She's never actually come on my panel so we can have a conversation. Generally, I just go to her panels where she'll say something slick and then shut the whole thing down.
Yeah, like the way she says y'all, like she said it purposely to like
No, she said straight up. So hers the whole thing is, and this isn't even about being UK. This isn't even about being British. She has this idea that the Brits don't have culture, Americans don't have culture, and only Jamaicans have culture. But whatever the fuck it is, whatever it is, when it comes right down to it, it's just kind of like the way she talks about Americans. It's just kind of like a weird thing for me to deal with on her panel because she doesn't really want to have the conversations.
Yeah,
right. So it just came. All of that shit came to a head on Blood's channel. But that wasn't really even about box. My issue with her specifically isn't that deep, and it wasn't really about boxing.
Yeah, because I'm in the past, I've literally seen her kick you off the panel because talking about the whole Wilder thing. Because according to her, you wouldn't shut up, and then she uploaded a video. Lady Shan Body's a LDBC fan. I was like, God, like she didn't done stuff like that with you before. I've seen it.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing. And every fight fan who has been in the game long as I have understands that Lady Chan is a complete casual. Right? But as being a cat, that's not even we've all been casuals. So that's how you start off. You start off as a casual. And this is the kind of shit that you do. So it's just kind of like it's not a knock on, it's not even an insult really. It's just this is the stage of fan that you are, and it's going to take a while before you get there. Unlike a bunch of casual, what I like about her is that she has a very she has a very educated and I think wise approach to learning. Like the way that she rescores fights, she has a bunch of she brings knowledgeable people around her to like talk about it. I like all that stuff. I'm not like this ain't like no bash Lady Chan thing. I'm just saying the reason why I allowed myself to be put in that position was because I understood where she was coming from. I didn't take it personally. I was like, if you think I'm a fanboy, then what in the hell are you? Like, I don't even get it. Like, I'm a Wilder fanboy. Like, I can talk about a bunch of fighters in a bunch of different weight classes. Like, I start to lose interest after 115, like the 112s, the 108s, the 105. I'm not probably gonna know a lot about those dudes, but 115 up, yeah, I'm good. Like, fanboy, like I don't think you understand what the term means if you're calling me a fanboy. I'm a fanboy of one fighter, Muhammad Ali. That guy turns me into a fanboy every single time, even at this stage in my life.
Well, just speaking of fanboys, I mean, I literally went to her panel after AJ lost to Usyk the second time, and like she came out the gate. Oh, I'm not taking no AJ disrespect on this panel.
you know, all that. And I like, she literally said, there was somebody who hopped on and said AJ's fighting style is like sort of bullish and he couldn't bully Usyk. Yo, she lit him up just for saying that. It's like, you can't say anything about AJ.
And okay, so sorry, and I haven't actually been on to her channel since she made it very clear that I wasn't welcome, really.
Yeah.
So I don't have any problems going back, but I do want to let that situation breathe because apparently I definitely whatever welcome I had, I wore that shit out.
Did you call her a bitch, Smoke? Did you call her to
Nah,
be worse?
I never called out her name. Like the
No.
only thing I did was I went really hard on her on another panel, so she felt like I was bullying her. I didn't keep the same energy on a different panel than I had on her own, right? But of course I'm not gonna be that. I'm not gonna go to your panel and just do that thing. Yeah, I'm gonna be deferential to you on your panel. On Blood's panel, if you're gonna do that thing, like, and I would even be deferential to you on Blood's panel, but that was just a convergence of a whole bunch of different issues. Like it was that thing. I had
Build
been,
up.
I had been basically giving a whole bunch of people a benefit of the doubt, giving them leeway, and this didn't have anything to Lady Chan either. The same way that I was giving Lady Chan the leeway to call me an LDBC fanboy and all this weird shit, I gave these other people leeway to just shit on me, call me crazy and all this other stuff. But at that day, I had also got off a panel where they were telling me I didn't know shit about boxing because I had the temerity to educate them on the fact that CompuBox is not used to score fights. The judges are not getting fed CompuBox numbers to make their determinations. As a matter of fact, the
Who didn't
metrics
know
that
that?
CompuBox tracks doesn't have anything to do with how you score a fight. Like literally nothing.
They were arguing that that's the case.
Yes, they were arguing. They're telling me I didn't know shit. That of course CompuBox was how they scored fights. Some guy was literally suggesting that CompuBox was feeding the judges information stats, and they're using the CompuBox stats in order to fucking determine their winner. So like, yeah, that was like before. I was like a little bit drunk. I was fucking irritated, and then they started doing that shit again. And I was just like, you know
Yeah,
what? You call me late. You've been calling me fanboy. You've been talking shit about American fight. I'm done with this shit. First off, the UK, you guys can't hold our fucking jocks. Stop with this whole goddamn bullshit rivalry that's in your mind. I was on one that day. I came hot at her. I understand like why, if from her other interactions with me, that she would have thought that that's the way that I am. That's the way I was going to continue to be. But no, I do. I do have a limit to my patience and to my
yeah,
being like cast as some fucking dumbass that you can just put this walking mat that you can just wipe your feet all over and discard. I may do that shit. I may play the game with you for a little bit, but at a certain point you're gonna find out who the fuck I am.
yeah. I don't think it is as bad as the detail wars. The recent detail wars are pretty fucking epic, bro.
Listen, hey,
Nah. Trust me. Hey,
yeah.
Phantom. This one me and Smoke talking about was worse.
Oh no, yeah, I had to get him in there. Like, listen, I was in there. I'm like, your whole fucking. Anyway, you had the one country of America going against the entire world at the end of that fucking conversation. First it was UK, then it became the entire fucking continent of Europe, and then it was like
The
us
Latin
versus literally every
Americas, fucking
body.
South America.
Yeah, it's like, bro, don't get the fuck out of here with this whole thing. Like, anyway, and I kind of forgot about it too until Lady Chan did. But Lady Chan didn't. And I hear you. Like, and like just straight. And here's another thing: what I understand about Lady Chan. This is also like when I say I haven't been there for a while, and I think that she has a really good she has a really wise way about going about learning the sport. She may no longer even be a casual, but like definitely when she was calling me the Wilder fanboy, she was a straight casual at that point. Like, I don't know, she may still be one. I don't know if she still is one. But the other thing that I understand about her and why I don't, and not why I'm not offended at all, is that she gets a whole lot of fucking hate that's not deserved.
Nah,
right?
nah.
She might get some hate that is deserved, but she gets a whole lot of hate that's not deserved, right? And I'm not down with that shit. Like it's hard, like boxing is already like hyper masculine sport, and they don't have a lot of women that come in to participate in the sport, much less talk about it. So when they get here, like if you could behave like you've been around a fucking woman before, that'd be great. But like for some reason, YTBC, like these women, they come on panels, they start channels, and guys act like they've literally never talked to a woman.
And well, some women are hard to talk to. You got to be honest about that.
Listen, they can be. Do you have to? Okay, I don't. For me, when it comes to a conversation about a sport or about a fact, I don't care what gender you are. I don't sit around genderizing fucking things. Like I'm not like, oh well, you can't talk boxing because I'm not trying to fuck you. Like,
Smoke, you're still the next Dahmer. Remember that. Always remember that.
but what? Remember what?
That you're always the next Dahmer. Always remember that, Smoke.
I'm always the next Dahmer. Oh yeah, I got bodies buried all over my shit. But you know what? Destiny Black and I, we go back and forth, but we have found a happy place. I think we found a happy place. I've never not liked Destiny Black. The only thing that's really weird for me about her is how she likes to play, the way that she uses her femininity as both a shield and a cudgel.
Yeah. Hey, fuck that. Let me just ask this question. We're about to get some shit started.
Yeah, what's that?
True or
false?
false?
That's what it is. Yeah, but that's not even a thing. We can make fun. I feel like I can make fun of Destiny about whatever shortcomings I think she has, and it'll be all good. Whereas I don't know if I can do that with Lady Chance. But go ahead.
True or false? Destiny Black is the female version of Detail the Truth.
False.
Meaning,
I'm going false.
Well, my reason for even asking that question, we only see them around when it's like two, basically like two divisions being talked about. The Crawford Spence situation or else the lightweights. That's the only time you see Destiny around.
No, I think she'll come around for Shakur and Devin.
Yeah, the lightweights.
Yeah, you said lightweights, so right. So yeah, lightweights and welterweights, yes. Oh well, she likes AJ, but like AJ is not like, she'll come around for some heavyweight talk. She's not actually bad when it comes to like I actually like the people that she likes. Well, I mean, I'm not a big AJ fan, but I don't dislike AJ.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, she likes the same. We like the same fighters. It's just that she doesn't like some of the fighters that I do like, and when she doesn't like a fighter, she's not. It's not. It's outside of boxing. It's all this like weird stuff. And sometimes, yeah, that whole Wild Night Willie shit. I don't even like, dude. Will you stop talking about dicks on this fucking panel? Anyway, and that's the whole point, is that she interacts with these people as like somebody that she would like, find sexually attractive, right? And sometimes it's not that, but sometimes it is that. And for me, it's never that. Like I don't say it's not never that. Like even if I look at a female boxer, then I'll say she's getting her dark and lovely on. I am actually not even talking about whether or not I find her attractive.
Facts. Senicia Estrada is one of the finest women in boxing. She's the best switch hitter in boxing. Debate me on that.
Nah, she ain't no good switch hitter.
My nigga, she switches fluently from offense to defense like you supposed to.
I thought you were talking about she's a lesbian. I thought you were saying she's bisexual. Okay, I'm glad we're talking about boxing.
She switches out.
Oh God, Smoke, get your mind. You think about Destiny, Smoke. Stop thinking about that.
We're talking about that transition was fucking. It was kind of crazy. I didn't know what you meant.
Get your mind out the gutter. Jesus Christ.
We were talking about the gutter. Like literally, our minds were in the gutter when you started talking about switch hitting.
Jesus Christ, Smokey.
Nah, okay, hold up. Yeah, go ahead. You guys chop that thing up because I don't even know what the hell you're talking about.
Yeah, we just like all over the place.
I think Senicia Estrada is a better switch hitter than Bud and Boots.
Yeah, we just completely got a different definition of what switch hitting is about. Because I look
Or
at
good,
switch
or
hitting.
boxing, maybe.
Yeah, because see me, I look at switch hitting as it's supposed to be something that you do to be effective. Another fighter that does it the right way is Tyson Fury. Yeah, he only does it a little bit, but sometimes you only need to do it a little bit. Sanicia Estrada, I know what you're talking about because she switches a whole lot. That's out of bad habit. That's not out of effectiveness. That's bad habit. She would have been kicked out of certain gyms for doing that shit.
No, you gotta look at how and why she's doing it to get a better distance and establish range. And she does it between offense and defense. That's why I don't think any woman is gonna be able to beat her. Like, and she got the punching power to go with it. Like, no, nobody's beating Sanicia Estrada, bro.
Nah, she's switching out of bad habit.
The
And what I mean
transition she
is,
does from offense to defense, southpaw to orthodox, is fluid. It's fluid. It's not forced. You see what I'm saying?
no, it's
What do you
fluid.
think? What do you think of your boy Cambosa switch hitting?
That's the
Now
thing. That was
that's playing hokey pokey and Dance Dance Revolution. That ain't no fucking switch it, bro. When you switch and you just get caught with right hands to your fucking skull, you ain't that's not switching.
that's a fighter that's just out of ideas. You know, that's what he was doing it based out of. And you seen that when he attempted to do it, you could tell that's somebody who doesn't practice fighting in the opposite stance very often.
Yeah.
Well, obviously, but what it did do was kind of throw off Devin Haney's range a little bit. Like, that's all it did, a little
I didn't even
slightly.
see.
That's all.
I didn't even see that. You know, me at least me, I didn't even see that. Like Haney had no problem with it.
That's why I said slightly, ever so slightly.
Yeah, you can call me that fanboy shit if you want to. You're gonna get cooked. You can call me casual if you want to. You're gonna get cooked. But yeah, what do you guys think of the Phillies O's question? Was he the only person that heard Boots say he wanted to fight Bud in his living room? Did anybody else hear Boots say that he wants to fight Bud in his living room, or that he will fight Bud in his living room?
I haven't heard anything, about that.
Yeah, I don't remember him saying that. I know he's been talking a whole lot of shit, but not pressing his advantage. He could be the WBO mandatory, like right now, couldn't he?
I thought it was IBF, but I mean, I could be wrong.
No, he's the IBF. He's number 1 in IBF, but he's number 2 in the IBO in the WBO. And they ordered the Virgil fight, but Virgil went the Stanionis route.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
now,
yeah. He could be. Yep, you're right. He could move up a rank.
Yeah, now I'm not sure. Yeah, yeah, I do know. It doesn't seem like we had these conventions at the WBA. We had friend of the show Rachel there. I specifically asked her, was anybody from Boots? Like, there was a weird situation where there was a guy there claiming to be part of Boots's camp, but it turns out, and YB, if he's like listening, maybe he can come in and clear this up. But Boots's camp called YB. And it was like, who the fuck is that guy? He doesn't represent us. But long story being short, Boots' reps were not at the WBA convention. I don't think Boots' reps were at the WBC convention. So all this, like, I'm going to fight you and all this stuff, he doesn't seem to be sending out any emissaries in order to press his claim.
And it's unfortunate that stuff happens also, because like some boxing fans, we just so anxious to get our hands on updates and stuff that will sometimes fall victim to believing that somebody is representing somebody. For example, like Crawford, we believe some fans, they'll believe that everything Bernie the Boxer says is set in stone, or he's a representation for Crawford.
Well, if he is, then I don't understand how they're trying to make this fight by calling the guy gay, and I don't get it. What's up? We got Mr. Moore here. Mr. Put their
Yeah.
ass in there. What's
So
happening,
listen,
baby? How you doing this fine California morning?
You know me, man. I'm doing what retired people do, man. Making some breakfast, kicking back, watching some college football. You know how it goes.
Yes, sir. My goddamn Warriors, man. Curry's hurt. He got hurt on some
Yeah, I know.
bullshit.
I
Yeah,
know.
my guy.
And you
Oh,
guys were
oh.
struggling, and you were struggling with him. So let's see what you do without him.
I mean, we had that really long road trip that was just fucking terrible. We're
Yeah.
not very good on the road in the first half of this season, but it is what it is. We're gonna find it. We're gonna figure
It
it
is
out.
what it
Clay
is.
did show up and drop 34. We still get some glimpses every now and again, but yeah, we hurting.
So what's
Let's get
new in
back
the
to this
boxing
boxing.
world?
well, let me ask you a boxing question since you just came in. We were just talking about this, Shelton. How you feel about in this new era where you got all these fighters now they want to start switching stances all the time and shit.
Oh, everybody want to be a switch hitter?
Yeah.
Well, you got to understand that the Buds of the world, the Spencers, all these guys are in their mid-30s. So they grew up watching these guys switch. You know what I'm saying? The motherfucking Benavieves and all these guys. They watch these guys. They grew up watching these guys. So now they believe, or they're being taught, that this is the new way. This is the way to box. You got to be able to fight from both sides.
But
There's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with it. I mean, if you can pull it off. But don't get caught. My whole thing is don't get caught in the middle of that switch and get your ass knocked out.
My problem with it is, like you just said, you got to learn how to. They believe that they can fight from both sides. Most of these dudes doing it, they can't fight from one side.
Right. Exactly. Like I said, like I just said, bro. When you get caught in the middle of that switch, you get your ass knocked out.
Yeah, and see, even like not getting caught in the middle of switching, if you start getting your ass whipped, from a certain stance, that's just as bad. Like I said, the purpose of switching is supposed to, be to try to, it's supposed to cause some type of effectiveness in your strategy.
Yeah, give them a different look. Give them something they're used to. But if you do it every fight all the time, everybody's gonna fall for it.
Now we were just talking about this one fighter. Her name is Senicia Estrada.
Yeah,
now,
super bad.
Okay, yeah. Now if you see how she switched, it's like every time she reset, she switched, or she just switched at like whatever angle is more convenient for her.
Right.
So she doing it way too much, and it's out of bad habit. It's not out of fighting smart. It's out of bad habit.
But you gotta understand one thing. She's so much better than most of the people that she fights, and she can basically do whatever she wants.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's really no competition down there for her. She's gonna have to move up, but then moving up for her is gonna be an issue because she's so tiny. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So she's kind of caught in a conundrum. That's a big word. Don't you get 10 points for that in Scrabble?
You get 11 for spelling it right.
Yeah, she's in a conundrum. You know what I'm saying? She's damned if she don't, damned if she do. So.
Yeah, it's just something.
The statement from Mr. Lightning. It says a really good switch hitter can switch stances without leaving a gap in the defense and open the opponent's defense while doing it.
Right.
That is definitely a hallmark of a good switch hitter. The hallmark of a great switch hitter, to me, is being able to switch stances in combination to give yourself the best leverage on the shot. So you're not just trying to confuse them, give them different looks. All that stuff is cool. But when you are switching stances in order because you see the angle and that gives you the proper leverage and you can do that shit, that's when you become Marvin Hagler and Buds and Mike Tyson and all that, crazy stuff.
Yeah. See, Hagler to me was the best at it because he would switch right in the middle of a combination. He would switch on it. So as he come out of that combination, he switches. Now he's coming at you from another angle. And
Shoot, yeah,
it was
exactly.
so
Hit you with the
fast and
right, switch
effortless.
it. Now he's hitting you with the left. You know, sorry, hitting you with the left. Now he's switching. He's orthodox. Yeah, that type of shit. To fuck
Yeah,
you up with the right shot.
it was so effortless that a lot of times you didn't even notice it. He's like, oh, he's fighting left-handed now. Oh, it's too late. He's already out. You know what I mean?
Now there's one thing that I like that two fighters used to do. Anthony Durrell and Andre Ward. Most fights they would fight out of one specific stance, but when they would get inside with you, they would switch their stance on the inside.
You know, Ward is a converted southpaw too.
Right.
Yep.
I mean, converted orthodox. He's actually a lefty. He's converted orthodox.
Yeah.
But he came out orthodox against Kessler. I'm sorry, he came out lefty against Kessler. That's what I'm sorry. He'd switch from time to time, right? He'd switch out from here and there. Like he would come out in a different stance, not just do a situational switch, but like come and give you a different look. He'd do that shit too.
Yeah. Like Hagler was right-handed, but he was a converted southpaw. He switch left, he put his power hand in front.
That's Bud. That's what Bud does pretty much. It's a change where it's right-handed.
Right. Yeah. See, but Marvin was ambidextrous. He could knock you out with either hand. Same as Bud. Bud can knock you out with either hand.
Yeah, Bud can too. I'm just saying that like Bud for a lot of his switching, the majority of his switching is to change his lead hand position, but he also has the ability, like those high practitioners, of switching for in mid combo, and I haven't really seen Boots do that yet. But Boots is.
Hey, I'm with you, Smoke. That's the fight I really want to see. Honestly, I want to see Spencer Crawford like everyone else in the whole wide world, but I want to see Crawford and Boots because, you know, my whole thing is Boots is fighting this Karen guy, right? And then you know that Crawford has a Mando in money. So after you dispose of Karen, there should be no problem with you putting that paperwork in because that's another 4 months before you have to fight again. See what I'm saying? So that should be the next mandatory for Crawford. Should be Inoue's. Because as Virgil has left and went the WBA route, unless Inoue's loses, he will be the WBO number one contender. Now I don't know, Smoke. You have to enlighten me. Will he have to fight a mandatory? I mean, an eliminator for that, or will they just automatically give him a shot?
Nah, they should protect you. Nah, man, you got to call up and shoot your shot. This is like this is an argument, right? This is it's a flea market. It's a yard sale. You go up to the damn WBA, you make your boy that you said it was you said this chipped cup was 50 cents. But motherfucker, the word, it says world's best dad now, not world's best dad. Like, come on. Let me get this shit for a quarter. Virgil Ortiz, he like you said, he found the side door. I don't know why they didn't make a phone call right then. I don't know why they're not like in the media talking about how they're petitioning and make the fight, all that stuff. Like, yeah, it's time. All that slick stuff you've been talking to the media, it's time for you to be saying that to the sanctioning body.
Yeah. It's kind of like it's kind of making Crawford look like kind of a prophet, because he's been saying that ain't nobody jumping up and down to fight Terence Crawford.
Yeah, that's the issue though. My man is you shouldn't have to fight jumping. You shouldn't have to jump up and down to fight him. That's first off. And whenever somebody does want to fight him, if we think it's a good fight, it becomes a damn issue with Bud. Like Bud wants you to. I don't think Bud is running. I don't think Bud is scared. What I think Bud wants to do is leverage the boxing community for every goddamn cent that they have when it comes to making the fights that they want to see. If you want to see me fight this guy, pay me. That's what Bud is on.
Yeah. I ain't mad at that. I agree with that 100%. You know what I'm saying? But my point is, you've been talking all this shit for about a year and a half about how you want Bud. Okay, Bud is right there for you to get him. And there's no way. The only way Bud can wiggle out is if he drops the belt. So what's the problem?
Okay, now,
And that shout out to Just Do, because he said exactly what I was thinking and feeling over this past weekend. He was cooking. He was cooking, but he wasn't cooking like Bud. He was cooking Bud fans for not actually like just keeping it a buck. Like Shelton, he'll tell you, all right, he'll even tell you that he's biased. This is my guy. But when it comes right down to it, he'll own up to the Bud shit. Like when it's time to own up to Bud shit, he'll give you some context to it. But yeah, but there's other people, and you've seen me interact with him. All of us have seen me interact with him. That they would rather call me out my name than acknowledge that Bud Crawford has done something that has made a wrong step in boxing.
Exactly, and that's crazy to me. That's crazy to me. I don't understand it.
hey, now take this, for what it's worth, because I was just talking about how somebody really can't represent you, your words unless they fight themselves. But I remember at the Rigondeaux versus Casemiro fight, ran into Joel Diaz, and now, because he was with Brandon Lee. Now, Brandon Lee and Ennis, they had the same manager, Cameron Duncan. Now, they said there's no way that Cameron Duncan will let Ennis near Crawford right now. That would be like 4 years out.
Well, if that's the way it is, then shut your mouth.
They won't let who near Crawford?
Ennis. He said Cameron Duncan won't let Ennis near Crawford, and like I said, his fighter, they had the same manager.
Oh, wait a minute. I thought that was his promoter though. Who's he managed by?
Well, really, Cameron Duncan is a promoter.
Yeah, he acts like Cameron Duncan. Yeah, he's promoted by Showtime. He's signed an exclusive deal with Showtime.
No. I'm talking about who's his promoter. No, I know Cameron Duncan is his manager. I thought Cameron Duncan was his promoter, not his manager.
Well, yeah, manager. I mean, promoter. Yeah, well, now.
I thought his dad. I thought his dad was his manager.
Oh yeah. Bozy is his manager, ain't he? Bozy takes care of all that, right?
I thought he was managed by his dad, and then promoted by Cameron. But whomever it is, like the fighter can go there. Like you need to go. You don't need to have your promoter there or your manager. It's probably beneficial because your promoter probably understands the protocols and the culture and all of that stuff and the people, right, better than you. But like Bozy can take his happy ass there, right? He's his manager.
Hey, look, all I'm saying is, Smoking, I'm with you and Jess, right? You've been talking all this shit about how you want Crawford. Well, Crawford's right there to get. He's right there to get.
And there's no opportunity, right?
Yep. And there's no way for him to weasel out unless he motherfucking drops the belt.
He does have a fight. They can be focused on the fight at hand. You don't want to look past the guy, but they should have definitely made a phone call already.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So after you dispose of Karen, because I fully believe I will be incredibly shocked if Karen beats Jerron Boots. I won't be, overly surprised because anything can happen in boxing, but I will be fucking shocked. You know what I mean? I never heard of this guy. You know what I'm saying?
I think that I would give David Avenesian a better shot at beating Bud.
Right. Than this guy. You know what I'm saying? So, like you said, don't overlook nobody. We don't want to do that. You're absolutely right. But Bud is right there. So there's no reason why Bud's mandatory in May should not be Jerron Boots Ennis, seeing that Bud says he always fights his mandatories and he doesn't believe in step aside money. Isn't that what he said?
Well, to be fair, he has up until June to make the fight. He doesn't have to fight him in June, so hopefully he can get that. He can get that Spence work in first, and then we can talk about mandatories.
Right. Well, if he gets the Spence work in, I'll be honest with you. If he gets the Spence work in, and if he's successful, he's dropping this shit. He's not keeping them belts.
There we go. You talking about this is you just saying your world is the world that you envision, that you've always envisioned, that the fight's not going to happen for whatever reason. We have different reasons for why the fight may not happen, right? But the
Right.
world you envision, the fight's not happening, and so Boots should be his next
Yeah.
opponent.
I mean, if it happens, if they come to the table, get something going. Vince needs a fight. He don't want to stay out of the ring too long. He says he wants to fight Bud. If they can come to the table and get it together, great. Beautiful. Let's do it. But more than likely, the way it's been going, looks like that fight's going to still be being marinated. And he's going to have to fight his mandatory before that fight even comes to fruition. That's just the way I see it.
Yeah. But if Boots is who he says he is, if he's really knocking on those doors, looking under rocks for guys and all that stuff, you need to look no further than sanctioning body, young man. You've worked your way up in 2 of them.
You're up there now. You did what you had to do. Kudos to you. You got to the position where you can get the fight. Now, was all that shit capped? Or did you really want to fight?
And I don't see the pace that Bud fought at this last fight. I don't understand why the Inoue'S people aren't champing at the bit. If they like that, Bud has totally lost the fucking step.
You understand boxing like I do. That pace was specifically for Mr. Avanesian because there was no threat there. I can stop this guy whenever I fucking feel like it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He went at old man fishing pace. That's what I'm saying. He's at that pace now. Back when he was young and froggy, even when he could do something with a guy like that, he would have been young and froggy all over that fucking ass. They wouldn't have fought at that pace.
Yeah. But I'm saying he understands himself. He knows he got 1, maybe 2 more Terrence Crawford performances left in him. And he's saving that for when he needs to. He's not going to exert himself against a fucking David Avanesian. Why? For what? Beat this guy with 1 hand.
Yep. There we go. That's what you talking my talk. You talking my talk. I think he got 1 performance of the ages left in him. And maybe 3 fights tops. That man's talking about himself in the third person. He's carrying David Avanesian. Yeah, he's like, he's like,
yeah, he got 1 or 2 more.
Go travel, open for business.
Right.
He's at the
that's my.
This is what the end of your career looks like, ladies and germs. If you haven't seen it before, this is what it looks like. Senioritis.
That's my true feelings, though, Smoke. He got maybe 1 or 2 more signature Terrence Crawford performances left. I think he understands that. I truly believe he understands that, and he's going to save that for when he needs it.
Yeah, I think he's got 1. I think after he fights either Charlo or Spence, I don't think he has another one of those left in him. That's gonna be it. Yeah. He might whoop everybody else's ass. He might win, but it ain't gonna be that kind of thing. It ain't gonna be what you think it is. Just like Canelo. Canelo is not the guy that beat the guy that beat up on Austin Trout. That guy's gone.
Yeah. Hey, look, let's be honest. If you want to keep it all the way live, Smoke, he's not the guy that beat Kovalev. That guy's gone.
Yeah.
That guy's gone. He'll never be that guy.
I don't think he's the guy that beat Smith. But he might be.
Yeah.
But I don't think so.
Yeah, Canelo's got a lot of wear and tear. There's 63 fights. That's a lot of road work, a lot of sparring, a lot of rounds, a lot of working out.
He achieved like his history, right? That's an emotional fucking drain. That's a lot of psychological drain. That's a lot of motivation fucking out the window.
Yeah.
When you become more achieved than you are ambitious, then this is already a young man sport, and like you said, he got miles. He got old man miles. He's got 20 years in the game miles.
Exactly. Exactly.
15 years? What? 16 years? Like the better part of 2 decades? Like, come on, man. Perennial fucking pound for pound guy.
Yeah. I mean, you don't take that follow. You may not like some of his business moves, but you can't take away the fact that, like you said, he's a perennial top pound for pound.
You know what? I think I'm gonna give Canelo the only thing, depending on how Canelo looks, I may give him his flowers after his next fight, because he's definitely. I don't know if he's on the prime. He's definitely, if he's still in his prime, it's on the back part of it. I think he's outside of his prime.
Yeah, I mean, he's a perennial top pound for pound guy fighting the top competition, at least for him. You know what I'm saying? So you can't take away anything from what he did, but if you think this is the same guy we had in 2010 or 12, you're mistaken. It ain't the same guy. Come on out. Yeah, he just ain't the same guy, Smoke. And he'll never be that guy. That's why I was,
Yeah, man, come to think of it, I don't know. He's been on the damn pound for pound list so long. I don't know who's been on there fucking longer.
him or Bud.
Fuck has
I
been
mean,
on the
Bud been
pound
on
for
that
pound list
motherfucker
longer
since
than
what?
Canelo Alvarez.
Bud been on that motherfucker since what, about 15, 16?
Since 2016, I want to say 2017, definitely 2016, maybe. Was he there with? Yeah, because like Bud, Loma, Monster, they all were around that same 2016 class. That was when Ward was on top.
Canelo been on that motherfucker since Floyd, no?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
This dude been on there damn near a decade, bro.
Yeah. Been on there since Floyd.
Yeah,
but you know, we've always been the lone strangers. You know that, right?
You not been doing what?
I said, me and you have always been the lone strangers. You know that, right?
Yeah.
We always been saying, we are telling these dudes, man, that dude is not what you think he is.
Yeah. Now, I mean,
think that dude is this. This dude is not that.
Yeah, like phenomenal, yes. But like, why are we doing ATG stuff though? Why are we talking ATGs, man? Like, why did it calm down? Calm down. And he's almost there, like, because my criteria is multiple Hall of Famers.
Now he's close. Don't get it twisted now.
Cotto, Hall of Famer. The thing about it though was I think Cotto got jobs.
That was a good fight. That was a close fight.
I think Cotto did enough to retain the title. He said he was a champion. He should have at least got a draw to that fight.
I thought Alvarez won it, but you got to give Cotto a little bit of juice because he's so tiny compared to Alvarez. You know what I mean? And he hung in there with him and hurt.
Well, if he thought he won, he thought he won it. That's it. I didn't. I thought Cotto did enough to like at least eke out the draw. I thought Paulie did the same thing against Broner. I don't think Broner beat Paulie. I didn't think Alvarez beat Cotto.
No, I thought Broner beat Paulie. I did. I thought Broner beat Paulie. I thought Paulie beat Broner. I thought Paulie won that fight. I really did.
All right, there you go. There you go.
I thought Paulie beat him. Because he threw more punches, he landed more punches. And they may have been pity pat punches, but he landed more and he threw more.
Yeah.
So, it is what it is.
Yeah, I'm not mad at it. I'm what? Yeah, when it comes right down to it, like Canelo, he probably fits the criteria. The only problem is how close those fights were. and how many times, you know, what is it? Like those, you know, the quality of Hall of Famers that those guys were. Like Triple G, the quality of his Hall of Fame status, beating that guy, you need a few. Oh damn, they're dropping.
But the only
Shit.
thing I'll say is that
I'm sorry.
the only problem I have with Triple G is you didn't fight the motherfucker until he got on.
Yeah, right. But Triple G didn't fight anybody until he got old.
Yeah. Well, you know, we all know though, but we all know for a fact that De La Hoya kept that motherfucker away from Triple G until Triple G got on. We know.
Yeah, I mean that's just the one guy, right? Like Triple G had like 9 title defenses at fucking regular shit. He was down there dinking and dunking. I'm just saying, his the wins that put him there.
But you can't really, you know, if you're a true boxing fan,
against Danny Jacobs, really, and like Deverenchenko, and
yeah, but if you're a true boxing fan, you can't shit on what Alvarez is doing. You can't shit on.
No. We're just having it. Yeah, we're just talking about ATG stuff, like the stuff that only boxing fans care about.
Yeah.
He's getting in the Hall of Fame. He's going to be first ballot Hall of Fame. All these dudes better hope they don't retire when Canelo retires, because I don't see anybody taking Canelo's spot. Not Wilder, not AJ, not Fury.
Just like the other guy.
No Nito, not Rigo. Like Pacquiao was the only guy who could take it.
Well, he's getting in first ballot. I mean, you know, he's getting in first ballot. I think Manny definitely, whenever he decides to hang up first ballot.
So basically, it's going to be Manny and Canelo. And you better hope, you know, you better hope you do better than Nonito.
The only person that holds the candles to those two guys is Nonito. He's the only one.
Yeah. And then the only reason why you could be, like, if you're not Nonito, you better be a heavyweight.
Yeah. Yeah, you better be a heavyweight. You're right. Because Nonito got motherfuckers beat by Miles.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't think that, like, if Nonito and Bud go up against each other at the same time,
that's rough.
Especially Nonito if he gets this fucking 5th division off of Martinez.
Oh, if he gets this 5th division, then it's gonna be no question. Honestly, it'll be no question. If he gets 5 divisions, yeah, it'll be no question.
Oh, the bantamweight champion ever.
Yeah, you can't argue with that.
Like, you know, fun fight pound for pound, fight of the year, like, oh man, yada yada, ring, and you know, all that. Like whatever you can say about Bud, with the exception of being undisputed, you say about Nonito. But you can say some stuff about Nonito that you can't say about Bud.
But let me tell you something that you probably don't know. I don't think Bud would have a problem with that. Bud sees what it is.
Yeah.
I don't think Bud would have a problem with that. Nonito deserves it.
Going all the way up to 126?
Yeah, he deserves it.
But yeah, I don't see if those 4, that's a tough roster. That is a tough one, man.
Mm-hmm. So talk to me, Smoke.
Yeah.
About Saturday night, man. You know, it's Friday. It don't look like I'm going because I got the tickets late.
Let's talk about this.
Gotta get a room. I'm just gonna watch it at home. So tell me, what is your prediction? What do you think of this fight, first of all?
Which fights are we talking about? I think this is a pretty stacked card.
I'm talking about the main event. 2 young guys on the come up, challenging each other. Do you like it? You don't like it? I mean, what?
I'm actually drawing a fucking blank.
Martin and fucking Rivera, man.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's why I'm drawing a blank.
You know, you don't see this in today's era. You know that, Smoke. 2 undefeated young guys fighting each other. You know, you don't see that shit.
It's probably going to be a good fight too. I don't know. Here's what it is. I think both of them get their ass beat. Here's the thing. I think they both get their ass beat by the top guys. So while it is like I'm having trouble like conceptualizing that as like the fight of the weekend. And I guess that's really what it is. All right. So anyway, I think that Frank Martin is going to beat his ass. Not that Martinez is going to outbox him. And sorry, not Martinez, but Ali. What the fuck is this dude? The fuck.
I got I see it different.
I know Ali's. Yeah, I think Ali is just a little bit too green for this test.
I see it the other way around, actually. I think Frank Martin's is one that's green. He only got 15 fights. This guy got like 25, 26 fights. Albeit maybe not the same level of competition as Martin, but he's got 25,
Yeah, this dude been falling over his feet. Yeah. Yeah,
you know
but it's the when
I think he's the
say
better boxer.
Yeah.
I think Frank Martin may be the better fighter. But I think this guy's a better boxer.
So I've seen this guy fight a half dozen times, and again, you just felt like fuck. I'm spacing this dude's name again. I don't know if it's these cookies I've been on for so damn long, but this has never actually happened to me where like, dude, his name is just not sticking for me. He looks like Ali in a haircut. I think he's okay. He's a decent guy. I thought that he was developing quite nicely. I liked his progression, particularly in his last 3 fights. But Frank Martin, even though I don't think he's the goods, right? I saw the way he struggled on a late notice Jackson Marinez, and I saw how the guy's length, Marinez, was giving him problems. And I think that Ali's length, and that's the other part of it. Like, the fuck is this guy's name, man?
Kern.
Help me out.
Talking about Michelle Rivera?
Michelle Rivera, thank you. Rivera.
Rivera.
Like Rivera also is long. He's not as good as fighting tall as Jackson, as Marinez showed me. Maybe he's been working on it this fight. Because Marinez also kind of pulled that out of his ass. He didn't look like that in the Kome fight. And for taking it on 9 days' notice was kind of impressive, and I kind of dinged Frank Martin for that. I know Frank Martin was training for a different dude, but Frank Martin was giving you that. I mean, Marinez was giving him that work, and it was because of his length. And I think Rivera is at least as good a boxer as Jackson Marinez is, and I think he has a couple of other attributes, but ultimately, I don't think he's going to be enough. I don't think he's polished enough in his game yet. And I think Frank Martin is just a little bit more polished. Even though I think Rivera will probably have more of an upside than Frank Martin, I just think this is a little bit earlier in his development to beat Frank Martin. But that's what I expect. I expect a butt kicking from Frank Martin, not because he's so much better than Rivera, but that's just Frank Martin's style. He got a beat ass style, so I expect him to go in there and beat ass. And Rivera he's got a boxing style. He also has a little bit of BS style, but it's like from the outside a little bit.
All right, what you got, Matt?
Rivera, y'all talking about Rivera Martin?
Yeah.
I think I got Martin winning TKO 11th round, inside 11 rounds. The face off, Rivera looking a little. It could be the weight cut. Guy, I'm looking like he built like a little boy still, So he still look kind of young. Frank been around the world and Naoya, he back again. He look a little older. Frank like he could be somebody's grandfather in the face. So I'm a favorite Frank in this. I think he's gonna have some trouble early on, mid rounds. He's gonna start picking it up. I don't see Martin laying down. I think he's just gonna get tired before Martin gasses out, or Martin starts to. You see, I think Martin will begin to pick up his work rate, or just have still some energy in the tank in those later rounds, and then I expect Rivera to kind of be burnt out, and Martin was starting to land a lot of power punches, and the ref was starting to fight.
That's kind of how I see it.
Well,
I agree with Smoke. How he said Martin is just is up. I think he could probably go on to be a world champion one day, but right now I think Martin is just the better fighter. He's going to be the better fighter that night.
Yeah, that was kind of my take. I think that Frank Martin is probably the better fighter, but Michelle Rivera is the better boxer. And
yeah, exactly.
You know, I've seen Frank Martin fight a couple times, and I've been waiting every time I see him fight. But it's Frank the Ghost Martin power that they say he had, and I've yet to see it.
Yeah, I agree.
I've yet
That
to
dude,
see it.
that dude at Fort Broly,
Martinez.
Jackson Martinez, right? It wasn't that he was out hitting Martinez. Martinez got tired, and then that was his downfall. I mean, he came in there last minute. He was very tough. Came in there very tough. I saw times Martin seemed confused a little bit, or he just became repetitive. And that was it, you know. And when Martinez gashed out, I think you could tell that was the end of the fight. They probably could have made it to the end of the bell. The ref the ref chose to stop it, but I don't know. It's just something. I'm looking at Frank, Michelle Rivera, and I don't know. You know, I'm not really sold on him. I'm not really sold on Frank either. I think it's a good fight, but I don't think it's.
And that's what I was saying.
I still don't think they'll be the top guy.
And that's what I was saying to Big Smoke Dog. That I believe that the reason I like this fight is because it takes me back to to my young days. You know, when I was chasing bitches and all that old other shit that young niggas do. You know what I'm saying? With two young motherfuckers getting in to challenge each other. I like that.
Yeah, it's a good fight to set the tone for a lot of young guys. Some of the Shakur, if he fights Jermaine Ortiz, like I think it's a good fight. Do I think Jermaine Ortiz is going to win? Hell no. But I would have rather seen Zepeda Shakur. Both of them kind of like held to a high regard. Zepeda went up there, he just wrenched up and washed Jojo Diaz. So I thought that'd have been a great fight to make immediately as Shakur coming into the division. You know, I think Golden Boy kind of dropped the ball on that one.
Yeah, they wasn't trying to see that. They ain't dropped the ball. They didn't drop the ball. They threw that motherfucker out the car. They wasn't trying to see that shit.
Yeah, that was stupid. I don't know why we just seen Zepeda in there with JoJo. And I'm not saying JoJo and Shakur or anything alike. It's just Zepeda is a lightweight. So I think if we don't, no one says Zepeda is top 5, but I think he is at least top 10. You know, I think that'd have been a tough fight. It was a winnable fight. You see what I'm saying? I think he could have won. You know, if he'd have dug deep and went for the gusto, he might have won.
And pulled out the greatest performance of his lifetime, then maybe he could beat Shakur. You know, other than that, he gonna get washed. He's just not on the
and that's how now I'm looking at like now you gonna let the young man get into his bag and 2-3 fights. It's not even gonna be closer. You know, he fuck around and start stopping dudes at 135. And man, they should have made that immediately.
Yeah,
I like the Martin Rivera fight.
Not sold on Frank Martin.
No, not at all.
Certainly not sold on Frank Martin. To me, I also don't like muscular fighters with those tight muscle groups like that. Like he looks like he is a bodybuilder featherweight.
Yeah. It looked like he waked up and lift 400 pounds with his head. His facial structure is strong, arm strong.
Y'all talking about Frank?
Yeah. And those guys generally shouldn't be in the division that they're in because muscle is so heavy that they actually they wind up being the wrong fucking divisions, and it's the wrong kind of physique for like 12 rounds of like a championship career. I just don't see him as being a very effective lightweight. He might get a belt like when they go free. Maybe he can like luck his way up into a belt if he gets past this Rivera. But him being over there on Showtime, it looks like Tank might go outside of his Latin food diet for the ghost, right?
You think he gonna scrape him up? Think Tank gonna go out there and scrape up Frank?
Oh yeah, oh yeah, man. That's a nice little patty pad, right? That's a nice little lick.
Yeah.
Is this the title eliminator for the WBA though? What is it a title eliminator?
I don't think
He
you
gonna
need.
smash.
See, here's the thing. I don't think you need to force fights and make mandatories in order to get for Tank fights. You only have to do that to make like subpar fights. Yeah, go ahead. That's
No, I think Sean told somebody else. Yeah, but I think if God forbid the Ryan fight don't happen and let's say the Frank fight happen, right? I think it's a good fight. You know, I don't think Tank fought in Texas, so but Tank still up wherever the fuck he want to go. He can go. He damn near can fight Frank in his hometown, and everybody gonna come there to see Tank. You see what I'm saying? Like that's like that's how big of a fighter he is in the sport of boxing. But yeah, for sure. If the Ryan fight doesn't come to fruition, I say whatever something occurs, I wouldn't be mad at the Frank fight. I do think Tank would just stop him though. I think Tank stops him round 9, 10, gets him up out of there. You know, he deflates his muscles. I think he'll hit him with some shit and deflate him.
Yeah, he's not ready for no Tank. He's not gonna beat Shakur. He's not gonna beat. He beat Virgil Ortiz in the amateurs.
Yeah,
he did.
Yeah, Virgil whoop his ass right now.
I know he would. I'm just saying.
Yeah, well, Danny Garcia beat Bud in the amateurs. Mikey Garcia beat Bud in the amateurs. Ugas beat Bud in the amateurs. You wouldn't put him in there now.
Yeah. I mean, they got their fucking ass whooped, but like pre-pandemic, I would have preferred to see Ugas than Kell Brook. I was looking forward to that fucking fight. Like that was back then.
Hey, but you gotta remember,
not now.
I don't think.
But also, you forgot one more thing.
Yeah.
Your boy who's supposed to be fighting Tank, that you were saying maybe fight Martin instead of if he doesn't get Tank. I think you can do both of them personally. But Ryan Garcia also beat Virgil Ortiz in the amateurs.
Right. Yeah. So you wouldn't put Ryan in there now.
He beat Devin 3 times.
Yeah, you still wouldn't put him in there now. You know what I'm saying? That shit doesn't matter.
Yeah, the only thing about Devin though is he beat him 3 times, and Virgil didn't beat Ryan at all.
Yeah, Ryan got a better amateur pedigree from what I saw. He got more names under his belt, but I wouldn't say the amateur system ain't the same as the pro system. It's the hurt business, you know. Beating Virgil in Amis don't mean you can hang with him in the pro. He's too damn big.
Yeah, not at all. And to that extent, that we're not talking about putting any of them in. But in the pro ranks, Frank Martin and Tank have already sparred, right? They sparred a bunch.
Yeah, I mean, they just sparred. I think that might be the reason why Frank Martin been hitting that weight room as much as he has. I think he realized, I cannot get hit by some shit from Tank if we ever match up.
Can I ask you a question, fellas?
What's that?
You guys keep talking about. I hear guys talking about sparring. Who gives a fuck? Who sparring? Sparring don't mean shit.
Casuals.
No. Actually, well, not just casual, but that's part of that's part of what makes, for me, the American boxing system so great. Is that guys like this have come up sparring each other, going to each other's gyms, all that stuff. That's really the lifeblood of the sport.
Yeah, I mean, that's iron and sharpen iron. But I think the problem today is that guys will take sparring and they think they ain't a legit fight. You see what I'm saying? And then get blitzed by some no name as a pro in a professional bout. You see what I'm saying? I see that happen a lot. They be like, yeah, sparring, I was kicking this guy's ass and I kicked that guy's ass.
You're talking about extrapolating what's going to happen in a fight based on sparring. Yeah, I ain't doing that.
Exactly.
I'm saying
these guys are all well trained, and like you said, iron sharpens iron kind of stuff.
What's the dude name that fought on top rank, got his ass beat twice?
Comey?
No, he was at 130, came to 135, and he just got beat up by a dude we never heard.
Rochelle.
Oh man, what's
Michelle?
the dude
Miguel
name?
Michelle?
No, he
Gabriel Flores?
is even Mexican, got Hispanic descent, Latino
Gabriel
descent, but
Flores?
Flores. God, yeah, sure. That shit don't mean shit. Then you get in there and start getting hit by some nigga you never heard of, and you be like, I thought y'all said this guy was kicking ass and sparring. He was a bad man in the enemies. Pros is a different game. All that shit don't mean shit.
Hey, can I
I
tell
don't
you
even know
what?
the dude's name.
Can I tell you what Nazim Richardson said about sparring? Because he had a fighter that had sparred Lomachenko, and his fighter got the better of Lomachenko. But he said he had to calm his fighter down because he told his fighter, see, for Lomachenko, he was just sparring you. But for you, you was just fighting for your first world title. That's the difference.
Yeah. That's exactly what be happening. Some guys get in there and take it way serious. Like they really in a fight with them 16-ounce gloves on. You know what I mean?
Well, right, because they're trying to get signed. They're trying to get a deal. They're trying to get seen. That's how guys get signed. That's how Tank got signed, right? Sparring.
Yeah, and I understand all that. But my point is, if you're a true follower and a student of the sport, you understand that what happens in the gym don't mean shit. Only thing that matters is what happens under them lights when the check is on the line. That's when it counts.
Well, yeah. Well,
and nowadays, you ass will end up on Instagram or meme, nigga. Hey, they got a whole bunch of Conor McGregor.
Okay, I think Ryan's getting better. I like his development under Joe Goosen. I'm not mad at Frank Martin. For me, I got Frank Martin winning this fight. Like I said, he's just a more polished guy. He's a more ready for the moment. But Michelle Rivera, I think, is the rangier guy, and I have seen, his smaller frame and stature become an issue. And I think that his muscles actually are going to be more of a detriment than harm. Because, like you said, I don't really see a whole bunch of knockout power, but he does have really good punch placement. And that Derrick James style of body attack will drain a guy. But I don't know if they'll drain a big young guy like Rivera.
That's a crazy. I don't know. I think the Derrick James style body attack can be effective when it depends on the guy, though. If you're talking about in Campos, then I don't think he has any. He ain't really have any pedigree behind him. We see. I still don't know who the hell Michelle Rivera is. We talk about him. I don't really know his background per se. He might really just be a hype. He could be a hype job. Go up there, Frank go up there and blast him out in 2 rounds.
Let's see, on the same token, Frank.
I've seen him fight a half dozen times. He's been on a bunch of against nobody. It's just been developmental fights to show off his trunks and his haircut and how much he resembles Ali. But his last couple fights have been kind of step up fights. It's been okay.
See, this is the thing that I don't like, fellas. We gotta admit that neither one of these motherfuckers ain't fought nobody. Either one of them.
I think. All right, so
go ahead. That's why I keep saying this is a step up for both.
Yeah, neither one of these motherfuckers have fought anybody.
It could be.
This is a both fight. It's just that in the Jackson Marinas fight, I feel like Jackson Marinas is a little
Jackson
bit more.
Marinas is nobody. Jackson Marinas is famous for losing.
No, he's famous for getting robbed, really. He's famous for getting, but to be fair, he's famous for getting robbed against a guy who can't fight.
Right, but the thing is, what does boxing say here? What happened?
I mean, we know that.
He lost. He's famous for losing. If he wasn't losing to these guys that we know but don't think can fight, we wouldn't even be talking about him. He's a nobody.
Yeah, I mean, there's losses and there's losses, right? Like Arthur Spielka is famous for losing.
Huh? So
that motherfucker did a yo.
So I got a question for y'all though.
Losing and then there's losing. Like Arthur Spielka is famous for losing, right?
Isaac Cruz is famous.
David Avenese is famous right now. That motherfucker.
He's also, I don't know if you call him famous.
Well, nobody.
I still don't know how to spell his name. I got to go back to the fucking thing, man. I thought I had it correct.
Wasn't nobody talking about Isaac Cruz before he lost?
Yeah, yeah. I think
No,
David.
Robert Garcia talked about how they fought in the amateurs, and they both won. Well, I think they fought twice, and they were 1-1. Bud and Mikey,
Who?
Bud and
Who?
Mikey, Bud and
Yeah,
Mikey in the amateurs.
yeah. Bud beat the hell out of me.
So I got a question. The Ramadan Chronicles, the top ranked conspiracy. What is
Mm-hmm.
Devin Haney gonna do?
I don't know. That shit sound like publicity stuff.
Whatever he feels like doing, basically.
Fat Mountain, right?
He gonna do whatever he fucking feels like doing because Bob wants him to fight Lomachenko. We all know that Bob wants him to fight Lomachenko. And the worst part of all that is he knows that Bob wants him to fight Lomachenko. So he's gonna wait around to fight Lomachenko.
Yeah, I'm saying he ain't gotta do it. He ain't gotta sign shit. You know, he ain't gotta fight Loma. He chooses to fight Loma. That's my opinion.
Well,
That's
that's
the
the
only
fight.
issue I had.
But
Choose,
see, Matthew,
choose
see, there
dip,
we go.
baby.
But see, there we
That's
go.
what I'm saying.
Because
You
you
got
was
your
one of the
shoes and
motherfuckers
slippers
saying
on.
that until he beats Loma, he ain't shit. I heard you say that before.
You
Many
got
times.
people. Yeah, you got people saying that, but you also have people saying Lomachenko is a Hall of Famer. I'm amongst that crowd, and you have people saying that these Saudis or somebody's offering a hell of a fight bag for the fight. So yeah,
That's what I'm hearing.
I get it. I get why you would maybe make the sacrifice for a Lomachenko fight that you might not make for other people.
So let's take that, right? Let's say the Saudis are trying to throw some cheddar cheese with the nachos and the Dorito, all that good shit at them,
Abu
right?
Dhabi, baby, puppy monkey,
But
baby.
the problem is, they don't want to make the fight then and that. Then why not just move on and go fight another big fight?
Well,
I just
sometimes
don't
you
like
gotta
the
reel in the
complaining shit.
fish, baby. Sometimes you
That's
gotta
one
reel in
thing
that
Earl said
bag.
the other day that I agree with. I do not like the complaining shit about you ask for it, you want to, like, that's when it becomes a publicity stuff for me. When it sounds like it's cap, just move the fuck on. I didn't understand Shakur couldn't get a fight. You think Loma and bullshitting? Why not just send Shakur a contract? Hey, these motherfuckers bullshitting. I need a fight. You need a fight. Let's get paid. I didn't understand that. That's the only confusion I have with a lot of right
Okay,
now.
so hold on, because I think you're overlooking that filthy lucre. What people do for money. You're missing. You're missing it, bro. You're missing it. People do a whole lot of shit for money. As a matter of fact, I think they will even postpone that fight date and stay at a weight class and look like all kinds of crazy for that filthy lucre, because that's what they said that they'd do. Make
Hey,
it worth my
let me
while, and I will do
ask
it.
Phantom a question. Phantom, let me ask you a question. Do you think Bob would allow somebody to take over that fight?
When you say take over, what do you mean exactly?
I mean, like the Saudis come in, put their cheese in, and they put the fight on.
He ain't got to spend no money.
Yeah, exactly. Bob ain't giving a fuck about that. Hell yeah.
Bob gonna
That's
get a
what I'm
cut.
thinking too.
Everybody
That's
get a cut.
why I asked the question, because that's what I'm thinking too. Bob, I don't give a fuck. As long as his guy get the shot, right?
I don't know what Mikey admitted. I was speaking on what Robert Garcia said about it. Go ahead.
Two little teeny dudes fighting in Saudi is crazy.
Hey, but shit, if they willing to pay for it, who are we to shit on it? We ain't got the money to pay for it. They do.
We gonna see.
I mean, listen. I'm not mad at it. Like, go make it. Go make that money in Saudi. Like, if you be a road warrior, be a world champion.
Help your Muslim brother.
Is it being a bit of a diva if like you saying, okay, the fight they want to make it 2 months from when you want to make it? Like, are you kind of being a diva in that situation?
Yeah.
No,
As
not
the
a diva.
undisputed lightweight champion of the world, I can be.
Yeah, exactly. Like it's the power that privilege brings, or the privilege that power brings. Whatever the hell, it's both of those things.
All right. So I'm Mr. Objective, right? So I don't have a stance on it. I I really just want to see the greats fight the greats, the best fight the best. But for me, I don't understand it. With all the complaining, right? Oh, the weight this, or they want to do it then this. Why not just say, I get that there might be a big bag on the line, right? But why complain and then just I don't get the complaining part. That's the part I don't get.
Well,
Why not just move on?
maybe what you're talking about, the thing where you're talking about, what you're describing as complaining, is Devin Haney calling him a bitch.
Who a bitch?
Instead of just saying you're a bitch, right? Like that's just one way to say it. The guy who's trying to postpone and delay.
That's on him. He don't gotta take that shit. I'm the undisputed champ. I can throw all this shit in the air and keep on pushing.
Again, we're not talking about what he has to take. Like, listen, you can call a guy a bitch, right? You can. Okay, how would you have him promote this fight?
I don't know how to promote that fight.
Well, this is how Devin's promoted it. By calling Loma a bitch for fucking dragging his feet and trying to make them fight at a different date. It's not that he's complaining about it. He's saying this is the kind of bullshit that this guy's on. However, I'm still gonna beat that ass, Mr. Hall of Famer, because we want that chin on our mantle, and they're trying to pay us $1 gazillion. Like,
Loma gonna beat that
Dr.
boy ass.
Evil pinky to your lip, right?
Loma gonna hit that motherfucker with the ray gun, man, with the rail gun, man. Loma not.
I respect that.
Gazillion or $1 dollars. Like,
I respect that perspective. What I'm saying is, like, he told you in the ring, like, I need more time. Like, he said that. Like, I don't know, but I respect that perspective. It makes sense.
It's a lot of I don't understand none of that shit. I left it alone. I let them two guys have their Bob fiasco. They ain't got shit to do with me. That shit just dumb. I'd have been moved on.
Well, you can't really be mad at it, man. Like my man Phantom said, the man said he need more time. So give him more time and go make $1 gazillion.
Yeah.
He's not gonna beat you anyway. Hey, they can fight today, tomorrow, next year.
That's Sean's opinion. I think Loma might get
it. I do.
Loma got that boy with
they
some
can
shit.
fight today. They can fight tomorrow. They can fight on the moon. They can fight in Compton on a bus. It doesn't matter where they fight. And when they fight, he's gonna lose.
Loma gonna hit that boy with 100 punches. Like, it's gonna be some Mortal Kombat type shit. Man, I think that I favor Dad, but I think Loma might get him.
Let me tell you something, man. I said this since I met you, and I'm gonna say it again. That guy is not what you think he is.
Supposedly, but if he go out there and rinse Devin off, man, and hang his ass up, by his truck.
See, here's the thing. Devin does not. I mean, what it is Meth doesn't believe in Phantom. I mean, shit. Meth does not believe in Devin. That's what it is.
Hey,
I don't believe in Loma either. I don't believe in Loma.
It's good.
You say he's gonna rinse him out. Anyway, so if you don't believe in Loma and you don't know that Devin beats him, then it sounds like you don't believe in Devin, like I was just saying.
Well, yeah, it might be a mixture of both. Who knows?
Yeah, it's pretty evident. I don't know why you need to push back on this one. It's pretty obvious. You've already said you don't think he's special. Like, I don't know how many ways you can say you don't believe in Devin that you now can't own the shit right now. I don't get it.
Right. It might be, again, I know more of what Tank possesses, Shakur's. I just seen Loma back against the wall. Not when he done lost some shit. But he done won more than he lost.
Yeah, anywho. All right. I'll keep my moving.
But Loma might get him. I think Loma coming with his lunch pail, his hammer, and his jackhammer.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Am I here? All right, cool. So right, there's people like Method out there who either don't believe in Devin like that, or actually do believe in Loma. So, and like I was saying, like, you got to get that Hall of Fame chin on your resume. And then also, there actually is no rush to fight Shakur. Shakur's not in the rush. Devin doesn't need to be in a rush. What else? They're not tripping off of it. I'm done. Like Shakur, if Shakur wanted to fight, as soon as Devin said Loma was messing around, Shakur could have popped his head on a tweet, just like we're talking about in the chat. Just like Bill told him when they were talking about the publicity stunt, how come Jay Prince ain't on the phone already? Like, it don't take nothing to make a phone call to text a motherfucker. Like, what's going on?
I don't disagree. I don't disagree. I disagree with the actions. I guess I'm a different generation. You know, '93 baby. You know, and my generation is that a different era, man. We could be friends. I'm gonna beat your ass, and then I'll shake your hands afterwards. You know, might buy you a Happy Meal. You know, take you to hibachi. You know, but I'm gonna beat your ass. You know, that's how we grew up. Beat your ass. We scrap it out, but then that beat your ass. You know, we still cool, man. You know, it's business.
Nah, this shit. I grew up when there was no friends in boxing.
I'm saying that nowadays
no friends at all. It was nothing but dog red meat competition. Dudes did not like each other. They were not buddy. They didn't hang out. They didn't grow up together doing all this stuff, and then like they didn't give a damn about none of that stuff. And then the Klitschko brothers happened.
Yeah, that's. I don't understand. They friends today. I don't understand why they just don't fight. I don't know. I thought friends they can throw the hands. You know, you might knock your friend out once, but damn, son, I ain't mean to knock you out like that. You know, let's be getting paid. You know, shit.
Yeah,
you shake
hands. You told me if you had my friend, you would have made the fight. When the bullshit about why they invited fucking Klitschko brothers ducked him.
I think the fact that Devin and Loma
couldn't find way. And listen, if you were my friend, you would have fucking fought me. Because then we would have got paid. That's millions.
Like me and rich friends, but I had to knock Rich out. You know, shit. You know, we'd be cool. That was.
I think Devin beats Loma's old ass and gives him the Rigo treatment. It's time for Loma to get that Rigo treatment, bro.
Exactly. Now he's the little old man. Hey, Rich, I don't know if you're talking to us, but your mic is super low. If you're not talking to us, you should mute yourself.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah. We can hear you.
Yeah, Loma not old, bro.
Oh, no, you're super low, though. Now, your mic is super low. Is it just me? Or is Rich super low?
No, it's Rich. It's Rich.
Yeah, I don't know. I think you might be in your Bluetooth or something.
Okay, I'm back.
Connection.
Yeah.
Y'all still can't hear me?
Yeah. There you go.
Nah, yeah, Loma not old, bro. I don't like that shit. That nigga ain't no older than Bud Crawford. Ugas and them niggas better be even. Yeah, nah, he ain't old. Quit saying that. That nigga young. He only got less than 20 fights too. That nigga good, man.
No, I'm just telling you, he's old. He's like Rigo was old for Loma when Loma was a young, hungry lion coming up, and Rigo was the old thing, like the dude coming up from weight class and all this stuff. That's what he's about to run into. Now your fucking ass is the same comeuppance. It's reckoning time.
Yeah, you can't dismiss Rich. You can't dismiss it. This motherfucker got over 400 amateur fights. So he ain't young.
35-year-old like lightweight, man. Stop it. He's about to dust his old ass off. And he's the fourth best one. But since Devin Haney is the number one, like number 4 is still fucking excellent. It's not like he's number 10, number 20. He's not like a pad. He'll whoop the fuck out of everybody not named Shakur, Tank, and Devin Haney. He'll beat the entire fuck out this dude, old and all.
Exactly.
That Jermaine Ortiz thing, like, I didn't have Jermaine Ortiz winning that fight.
Nah, yeah, I didn't either. He was busted up too. Like I didn't have him winning that
I
fight.
did. I had him winning it. I thought he did more work than Loma, but that's just my opinion. The opinion that counts is in 3 motherfuckers sitting outside the ring. Their opinion counts, not mine.
Yeah,
But
but we're just talking about our opinions on where Lomachenko is and whether or not I should call him old and all that stuff. I'm gonna give the dude his flowers, but I'm also going to call it like I'm speaking relative. I think the Lomachenko that fought Rigo would beat the fuck out of the Lomachenko that we see fighting today.
I don't know about that. That nigga was
I
fighting.
100% agree. I
Fucking
100%
fact.
agree. I 100% agree.
I don't think Loma changed though, bro. That nigga looked the same to me. Only thing was when he beat up Rigo was small as shit. He beat up on Gary Russell. He was small as shit.
That's what I'm saying. That's
I
it.
don't
You're a
think.
heavyweight. You're heavyweights, but
Yeah,
that's
yeah, but he was
that's the
beating up on
time.
them little
The
niggas.
time,
So nah,
yeah.
Lomachenko not. He ain't different. He fighting bigger niggas with different styles, and it's giving him a little problems. So I don't. I mean, Devin gonna give him the worst problems he's ever seen in his life. But that shit, I don't know. I don't know, man. Nah, that nigga, he not too small or none of that, bro. Because if that was the case, some niggas that he was beating on the phone at 126 is way too small.
No, they were. God damn, you see, bro? Did you see how he looked next to Gary Russell Jr.?
No, yeah, he was huge against them
He's
niggas.
huge.
So it's retribution.
That's what we saying.
And he
It's your
ain't even
turn.
that much
Man.
smaller than.
The only thing is Gary Russell Jr. wasn't old like Rigo was. Hello? Hey?
Y'all can hear me?
I can now.
Okay. Let me see.
I don't know if I don't know if it was me that went out or if you guys went out. I wasn't sure.
Now I know I went out. I had got a phone call. Let me see.
Okay. Yeah, I couldn't tell what the hell was going on. I was like, man, this is usually my spot. You have to leave the house
Hey, no,
to do the stream.
can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, it's your voice is distorted, but we still hear you.
Fuck, bro. No, it's good. I'm gonna just turn my shit off. Fuck it.
Yeah.
It's still distorted.
I mean, like I'm saying, to me, it's not that he's too old to be a champion. I think as soon as Devin Haney whoops his ass and moves up, he'll probably be champion again. I don't think he's too old. I think he's too old to beat Shakur. I think he's too old to beat Devin. I think he's too small and too old to beat Devin. That's why I call him a little old man just for Devin. But he's not a little old man for like Tank. He's a little slow. He lost several steps, but he's not little compared to Tank.
Yeah, he's gonna be bigger than Tank when he walks in there.
Yeah, that's just a relative to like fighting Devin Haney. Devin Haney big as shit. He's gonna be like what 5'10", 154 pounds. He's gonna beat that little old man's ass.
Yeah, that nigga. I don't
He
know,
got 10
man.
years on him. Like, bro, he's 11 years older. Right? He's 11 years older than fucking Devin. Like, what are we talking about?
Hey, yo, Smoke. What do you think they finna do in terms of that whole May and March shit, the Top Rank? Because why do you think they even want to prolong shit?
I don't know. It doesn't
That's
seem
what
like
we
it
was just talking
bodes
about.
well for.
Because I don't understand.
I know it's like hard for him to maintain weight. So you gotta be on that vegan diet. Cafe gratitude, baby. You want that bad? Eat wild.
I thought that was a toothpaste, yo.
Hey, Sheldon, that's the dog you be yelling at every day. That little nigga though.
Yep, that's her.
That little nigga do not listen, man. That nigga be having my nigga Sheldon screaming and shit.
This one too.
That nigga love his dog, man. I don't know one person who don't love their dog.
Both of
Yeah,
them.
yeah. The family dog just
Who on the
died.
Frank Martin
Like
card?
recently.
Huh?
Who was on this card Saturday?
Martin and Rivera?
Yeah.
I don't even know. That's the sad part. I don't even know and don't even care.
That shit
The
crazy.
only person on it that I know of is who's Scotty.
Oh,
Is
PD
who?
man.
Who?
The guy Caleb Plant beat.
Uskataki?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ain't he like 112?
Yeah, and he been
I don't
one.
know. He be walking in there with the Kango hat and all that shit.
Yeah. He's old as shit. He's old as shit, bro.
Yeah, Uskatsuki is not that's food. That's a showcase fight. Who
Hey, well,
they
Benavidez was
feeding him
finna
to?
fight him, so
Who's supposed to fight him?
Benavidez was about to fight him before they pulled out of that for the Caleb Plant fight.
Oh yeah, that's much more respectable.
Yeah, because the motherfucker popped out again. Rich.
Nah. He didn't pop again. They pulled out because of the outrage, the fan outrage for the fight.
That's what you believe?
Nah, yeah, he didn't pop again. If he would have popped again, he wouldn't be fighting.
I heard he popped again like he was fighting.
Nah. The report was that fans were complaining about when he popped last year because they were supposed to fight last year.
Since when does anybody give a fuck about what we want? That's some new shit.
It was just a
I
convenient
guess they
excuse
was.
for Benavidez to pull out and get the Plant fight. That's all it was, bro.
Wait,
Yeah,
hold on
I
a
agree with that.
second.
I like that answer.
Benavidez only failed one test, right?
Now
He failed one
but we
test.
talking about Scotty.
He failed one test for the nose beers, and he failed another
No, we
one.
talking
Then
about
he lost it on
Uskataki.
the scale.
We talking about Uskataki, who popped twice for
Usutagi. Okay,
steroids.
Usutagi. Okay, good. That's what.
Yeah, he popped twice for steroids. Yeah.
I was going to say one is a lot of times.
Yeah. He popped twice.
Nah, OG, I think you putting that on his name. I don't think he popped twice.
I don't know. I think I heard he popped twice. I'm not sure though. Don't quote me on that. If I'm wrong, Uskataki, I apologize. But I know you did pop, motherfucker. I thought you was in the running with my man John Pascal, who popped like 8 times.
Well, I don't agree with Method on this one. One's a whole lot of times.
Yeah.
I mean, in the pimp game is very, one is close to none. In the
Yeah,
boxing
exactly.
game, one is a goddamn might as well be a million.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I mean, shit. That nigga John Pascal popped for like 4-5 steroids at one time, did he?
Yeah, Pascal. They used to let him back in too, though. They let him back faster than Big Baby.
They let him back?
Yeah, he came back faster than Big Baby.
Why they keeping Big Baby out? He only popped for 4 steroids.
Shit, I don't know. They took Big Baby damn near half a decade to get back. Pascal was gone for like a year.
Did you catch that? Did you catch Big Baby's return?
Yeah,
That
I
shit
saw
was
that
trash.
debacle. That shit was trash.
Yeah, exactly. How do you go from challenging for the unified championship to just like, oh man, like why you just blew
Well,
it?
because they listen to you, because you was the main motherfucker talking about you don't understand how a 295-pound man can throw 300 punches around.
Yeah, I mean, but everybody, dude, people with eyes in their heads. Listen, people with ears on their head that can hear, eyes in their head that can see, and a tongue in their mouth that wags. I don't know how you refrain from saying it.
295 pounds, 300 punches. That's a lot of that. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, come on, man. Like, what are you talking about? Superheroes? Like, that's your superpower? Like, oh, okay. I get
This
you, man.
motherfucker got stamina for days.
You fucking E Honda ass, motherfucker, 1,000 slaps. Like, man, hell no.
He got to be doing something.
Hey, my radar was on Usyk until that last performance, and I was like, nah, that's what he's supposed to look like. That's a sluggish ass, lumbering dude.
Oh, Usyk, you thought Usyk was on the juicy juice too?
I thought Usyk. I was like, man, Usyk won't stop moving. There's a big ass dude that won't stop moving. There's not a single time in the fight where this dude ain't fucking mobile doing something. But yeah, that last fight, his ass was fucking sitting there for a second.
Usyk been telling you he's mobile, hostile, and agile.
Yeah, we had this conversation before, Smoke. Your wild Usyk allegations. We had this conversation before.
I'm just saying, man. Like, it may take you guys a time to fucking pop dirty, but it don't take me any time to talk about my suspicions. I didn't say he is. I didn't say the dude's dirty. I just said that is inhuman. I have never seen anybody do that.
You haven't?
Nah.
Don't you watch the news, Smoke? Ukrainians are basically Superman. Pay attention to the news, Smoke.
I do watch the news, and I heard the Ukrainians decided that they're going to join the 21st century in their anti-doping methodology. I also
I've seen
know that, like, was like part of the USSR team, not the Russian team, but the Soviet team.
I've seen motherfuckers move and punch like that. I've seen Frazier do it. I've seen Ali do it. I've seen Norton do it.
Nah, not the perpetual motion. Frazier was the closest thing to doing over 15, but even Frazier wasn't moving like that fucking Usyk. He was doing a whole bunch of upper body shit and hand shit. But all that fucking dancing around shit too, that entire fucking fight, nah. While doing that shit, like Usyk is doing what Frazier's doing and fucking running around like Ali. He's doing what both of those dudes are doing.
Yeah, it's true. I was gonna say Ali did it.
Yeah, but Ali wasn't moving like Frazier when he was doing it. They picked their lane. One was doing it a whole lot, and he was over 15. So I hear it. But they weren't doing both. They're like,
see, but that's the only way.
That goddamn Usyk makes me tired watching him.
That's the only way Usyk can live, bro. Is if he has good feet and good upper body movement, or else he's gonna be a little too small up there. So, and he's not that heavy. He's like 220. So we see plenty of guys in the NFL.
Frazier was like 210, 205, 210. Ali was 217, 221. So.
But Frazier certainly wasn't no fucking 6'4" or 6'3".
No, Frazier was like 5'11", if that. Ali was 6'3.5", so you know.
How much did Usyk weigh in his last fight?
220, 221.
221 probably.
Yeah.
They was talking about all the muscle he put on. You remember that shit, Rich?
Yeah, he
he put on muscle. He put in at 240. They rated the nigga at 221. Oh shit, yeah.
But he also wasn't moving in his last fight the way he was in his first. Like in the last one, I was like, okay.
Yeah, well, you got to admit too, Smoke. Even though you don't like the guy, you got to admit them body shots had a lot to do with that too.
Smoke, you don't like
even from the opening bell, even from the opening rounds, I was just like, wait a minute, he's not as crispy. And like usually Usyk is like he's on top of it. This one was like kind of low. But yeah, those body shots didn't help. Didn't help matters at all.
Wait,
if only
so
AJ knew how to fight.
No, he don't like Joshua.
I
Oh,
don't mind either one of them. Like what? I don't mind either one of them. I like Wilder more. I like Wilder more than I like all of them. But I don't dislike any of the heavyweights, like except for Dylan White. I used to dislike him all the way until Povetkin knocked his ass out. But the reason why I didn't like him is because he was talking shit about the old dudes. And so once he got knocked out by the old dudes, that was good.
The motherfucker I don't like is that Hergovic. I can't stand that one.
Oh, you mean a 10-time prospect of the year?
Yeah. Because they said that motherfucker was a monster. He's a killer. He's gonna do this. He gonna do that. He's a killer. Everybody ducking him.
Bro, you know they say Hergovic is the dude that bruised that scarred David Haye sparring that postponed the Klitschko fight.
Who cares?
I'm saying my man still ain't did shit. That's his
Yeah, I
claim
know
to
my
fame.
man Big Bang Zane beat the shit out that motherfucker. I know that.
Yeah, of course he will. F.A. Jogba, I think, is would probably give him some great work.
Nah, fuck no. F.A. Jogba get his ass beat by Hergovic. I ain't gonna lie.
Zilly Zhang was fucking beating his ass. Zilly Zhang was beating his ass.
Zelly Zhang knows how to punch, though. He knows how to put punch. No, he can punch, though. And it's not just his power. Like, the way he even puts the punches together is good, bro.
Rich,
he got a good little
I don't really disagree with you too much, Rich. I don't disagree with you too much, Rich, but I gotta disagree. Hergovic ain't shit.
Hergovic, I ain't saying that I've been saying that him and Jared Anderson fight. Jared Anderson would beat his ass, but Hergovic and shit. Now I would like to see him fight Zelly Zhang again because he was supposed to lose that fight. They gifted him that decision, but I don't know. Like I said, I don't think he's the best out of all these young niggas coming up at all. Like at all.
Hergovic ain't beating Frank Sanchez on that. Old Frank Sanchez will fuck Hergovic.
Like calling this dude young is like weird, man. How is it like is like what? How old is Hergovic?
He is like 30 young. He like 30,
31,
right?
32, something like that.
Nah, he was 28 in 2020, so he like 30.
That motherfucker ain't shit. I don't care if he's 50. He might lose the motherfucking Luis Ortiz. He ain't shit.
Frank Sanchez will be Frank Sanchez might be good for him. Like Luis Ortiz at the Jogba, fuck no, hell no. And Zelly Zhang will be up on a Jogba as well.
Zelly Zhang will beat a whole lot of these dudes.
Yeah, the nigga can fight.
Yeah, that's the whole issue that we be saying. A lot of these motherfuckers can't fight.
I think right now Joe Joyce beats everybody at the top right now.
Everybody?
Everybody. Maybe
even
not Wilder.
Even
but Wilder might break his hand on his face. So yeah.
Even the King of Wakanda? He beats the King of Wakanda too?
I think so.
No, he's saying Fury. Are you calling AJ the King of Wakanda?
No, I'm talking Wilder, the King of Wakanda. Now you know you can't take that title from Wilder.
He said he might. He said Wilder may win or he may break his hand on his head, or both.
So you got him beating the King of Wakanda. Oh wow, Phantom.
I got Joyce beating Wilder, bro, but I wouldn't root for Joyce. Like I think it's a good fight, but I don't know. Like Joyce got he's very robotic. He kind of leaves his face wide open. But
kind of like Wilder, huh?
Like Wilder, Wilder can land that shot, but that nigga Joyce, his head is pretty big and strong. I feel like so. I don't know if he's something in the chin, maybe.
Yeah, I hear you. Here's the thing. Here's what you don't know about the Gypsy King. He outweighed Wilder by like 50 pounds. Not only that, he was rolling with some shots. He was getting hit flushed by none of that shit. Not any of it. And he got put down 4 times. And this guy with this bone dicking head
the King of Wakanda,
talk about, you can it might be shaped like a bowling ball, but if you think coming forward with no head movement is gonna get the job done against Deontay Wilder, okay. Let's see it.
Yeah, I definitely want to see it. And I think I give Joe Joyce the slight edge in that fight. I don't
I
think Joe
want to see
Joyce.
them all fight.
That's why I say that, because I don't think Joe Joyce is taking as much damage as Wilder has with those
Right,
Fury fights. So I think he's
right.
more fresh. So yeah.
Yeah. I
You
want
know,
to
he
see them
is
all
not more
fight though,
fresh. That
Phantom.
dude's old as shit. Not only is
I
he
want
old
to see
as
them
shit,
all
but he's
fight. I
been
want to
through
see.
because he's so goddamn slow. He's been through way more goddamn wars than he's needed to fucking go through.
But I haven't
Both the
seen his
cruiser and heavy.
I haven't seen his ear bleeding and his mouth wide open with blood coming out of it yet. So
Yeah, I
that's what
know,
I
because
mean
it's
by
been a
that.
million motherfucking punches to the head. All Wilder's damage took place in one fight, and really in 3 fights.
That's
Maybe
He
what
didn't
I'm
4.
really get
saying.
no damage in that
Those
first
three
fight because
fights,
he didn't
those
really
three
get no
fights are
damage in
like
that first fight because he didn't. Neither one of them did shit in that first one.
Yeah, really, you can say maybe Ortiz. Yeah, that's what I said. Like 4 fights.
Yeah.
The 2 fights, the rematch in the 3rd fight, and then the 2 fights with Ortiz. Other than that, he didn't really take any damage. It was him hurting his hand and fucking fight. His damage he was taking.
Yeah, and then in those fights, I think he's gotten worse of a beating than Joe Joyce has.
Not over Joe Joyce's entire career. Joe Joyce has been in
Get
wars,
your ass out of here.
but Joyce has been in hell of fucking wars. At cruiser and that fucking like the Dubois whatever what you want to call it, that was a fucking war.
So what fight?
Didn't necessarily go to war. He don't really go to war with people, but that was a tough fight. Bermane Taverne didn't do shit. There's another guy. There's a couple of people that didn't know that Ebenezer. He didn't do shit. No, that's Daniel Dubois that fought Ebenezer. They did some good stuff. That African dude, Larte. Who the fuck did Joe Joyce fight? He got punched up for 12 rounds against Usyk.
Yeah, and I got Usyk beating Joe Joyce.
Yeah, Usyk. Listen,
A year
I
or
think
two
Wilder beats him.
ago,
I think Wilder is way faster and than Joe Joyce, and and he's gonna walk Joe Joyce onto a lot of.
I got Usyk beating everybody.
Slow and
I
steady
got Wilder
wins the
beating that
race.
guy too. I got Fury beating everybody, but I got Wilder being the second guy beats everybody.
I'm gonna take it from the man himself. Tyson Fury said there's 2 great heavyweights right now: himself and Joe Joyce.
No, that's not what he said. He said that that Wilder will beat everybody. Nobody's beating Wilder.
You gotta update your info, Smoke. He said this recently, bro.
Oh yeah, right. That's because he wants to fight Joe Joyce.
He said he's number 1, Joe Joyce is number 2. That's what he said. That's what Fury said.
Okay, that's what I'm saying.
Joe Joyce, though.
Well, I know, but he's trying to fight Joe Joyce.
Yeah, that's what I.
Yeah, Mr. Morpheus. Okay. Yeah.
I think Fury would prefer to fight Usyk over Joyce right now. I think that's the preferable fight for him.
He's trying to fight Joe Joyce. I'm just talking about the fact he's trying to fight Joe Joyce.
Yeah, that's why I said I agree with you, Smoke. I'm just saying how Fury gonna say Joe Joyce is number 2 when Usyk whooped his ass.
I think Rich is trying to talk, but I don't hear you if you're trying to talk, Rich.
Yeah, he can't say Joe Joyce is number 2 till Joe Joyce avenges that loss.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Joe Joyce got to avenge that loss that he got. Usyk whooped his ass.
What do you mean back in the day in that amateur fight? That's what you're talking about?
It wasn't the amateur fight. It was the World Boxing Super Series, wasn't it?
No, the World Series of Boxing. It was the World Series of Boxing.
There wasn't no headgear. There wasn't no 3 rounds. There wasn't no points. Usyk beat his
And the
ass.
boxing commissions oversaw it, and they oversee professional bouts.
Yeah.
So why didn't they label it as a professional fight? I don't get it.
They do.
The same reason why they didn't classify them 6 fights that
they do.
Lomachenko
It
had
just depends on who's the day that you're talking about. If you're talking about the official record keepers for boxing, they do. If you're talking about some other people, then who knows? What's up, Centro? How you doing, man?
Cento.
Pretty good. What it do? What it do? How you fellas doing?
What up,
You
man?
know,
What's happening?
making it do what it does for as long as we can.
What's that? Say it again.
Making it do what it does for as long as we can.
Oh, that's right. That's right. That's what's up. Yeah,
Here comes
man.
the official Wilder man.
Some told me to
Tell us about Wilder, Santo.
Yeah, we started. I started telling about Wilder beating everybody, and then here we go. Yeah, got some backup. There's no such thing as semi-pro, Big Say. So there's only pro and amateur.
I don't think they heard me.
Yeah, no, we did.
I got you,
clicked out. You clicked out.
Did y'all hear me?
Nah.
Did y'all hear me?
We got you now.
We can hear you now, though.
Okay. Yeah, I said I was checking the water to see if anything was biting. I saw that Get the Smoke was live. I thought I'd come over, make sure you get a view and a like on my behalf, and make sure I say hello to my brother, Get the Smoke, and any other brothers on this panel, like my brother Shelton.
What's up, brother?
And the rest of you guys. Yeah, man, what's the talk for today, man? I know we got a fight tomorrow. What it do?
Yeah, we got what we was talking about. We got Sanchez and we got Rivera and Martin, but we was talking about Smoke's prediction that Wilder beats everybody.
Well, also, the point of the point of the live though was Monster stamping his ticket to the Hall of Fame by becoming the first undisputed bantamweight in the 4-belt era.
Yeah,
well,
I
not
saw
just that, but when he did that.
The title.
Yeah, go ahead.
I saw your title. Yeah. He's definitely Hall of Fame bound.
There it is.
That undisputed stamped it for him.
Yep. And now what Shelton was talking about is exactly correct. We're talking about that heavyweight Smoke. What you got on it?
Wilder's what now?
We're just talking about the heavyweights and ranking them in terms of quality of the quality of fight they present right now.
Well, until I see more, I got to go with Fury being number 1, Wilder being number 2. I would go with Usyk at number 3, even though he hasn't lost as a heavyweight. I just think the power of those other 2 guys would probably be a factor for him. Plus, he's so much taller. Even though Usyk shut down my man Joe Joyce in the world competition several years ago as a heavyweight before he fought at cruiserweight professionally. But Joe Joyce is a powerful man, but he's not a quick man. So that's why Usyk was able to take care of that victory. Let's see. I said Fury, Wilder, Usyk. I probably would put Joe Joyce over AJ, because I think if Joe Joyce catches AJ, it's night. Who would I go with behind that? I guess I would have to put AJ. Now, Andy Ruiz, I will put him behind Joe Joyce. And then maybe I'll slide AJ in there.
I think Javalov is probably the only heavyweight that can maybe beat Joe Joyce right now. Maybe Javalov.
Who was that?
Jaloff's way too fucking green. Jaloff ain't fucking no Joe Joyce. They leave that kid alone. That's the future. Like, you trying to kill my guy.
Who he says beat Joe Joyce?
Jaloff?
I just think he has the pedigree and the skills to win a point match and not get caught. That's what I mean. But when I say that,
he's not even a 12-round fighter yet, is he?
Who we talking about?
10, I think his last fight was like a 10-round, wasn't it?
His last fight, maybe? I don't know. Jalolov, the big Russian kid. He won gold in the Olympics. He beat the UK guy, Frazier.
He just had a rough fight with that Chinese guy Zhang, didn't he?
No. Zhang fought Hergovic. That's that
Oh,
Croatian
okay.
dude.
Yeah, Hercules, you're right. Now, which Russian guy we talking about?
Jalilov. He just got gold. That's what I'm saying. He's like a prospect. Like I don't know. I think fans should show him.
Yeah, I see something from. I gotta see him
Hey,
first.
how many? Look, how many fights does Joe Joyce have? What, like 16 fights? Jalilov got 12 knockouts. I mean, shit is possible. And his last fight wasn't 10 rounder against Curtis Harper. It was a 10 rounder.
Yeah, I'm saying, was that his first 10 rounder?
But what was the pause?
Correct. First 10 rounder.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, hold on. Is that the kid that gave Wilder some trouble in the Olympics and beat Wilder or something like that?
No. He's not. No, he's a recent guy. He's on the come out. He's a Russian heavyweight that signed to PBC, but like really before I don't think he was on PBC before the Olympics, but he was a pro before the Olympics. I saw him fight a couple times, and he kind of he's like 6'6". I don't know, he's like 6'9" or some shit. He's tall as shit, but he uses his feet, and he got 6'8", and he uses a jab. He's nice. He's nice with it. He's a little sloppy. He's a work in progress. He's not ready for these. Like he's not calling these guys out.
He's not ready for the elite.
Like fans was on some how fans get sometimes.
Well, who else could be?
Okay, nobody said Wilder beats everyone. Raider, that was Shelton being funny.
Yeah. Wilder can't beat Fury, so you definitely know he can't beat everybody. Sure.
Well, he hasn't beat him yet.
Wilder cannot. There's a man in his division he cannot beat. That man's name is Tyson Fury, bro.
There's a man that he hasn't beaten yet, even though he fought him 3 times.
Technically, he hasn't beaten him, but there's still a possibility. But he hasn't beaten him. He hasn't got the nod for the win. But I feel personally that he should have got the nod in that first fight. But
I also do too. I think they could have got a nod by either knockout or on the cards. He got neither one. It's all good. Right. The rest is history. Shout out to Javon Sugar Hill. And when it comes down to what would happen, I think if they fought next, I would pick Tyson Fury to win. But that doesn't. But I don't know what next year is going to bring or the year after that. I don't know that he can't beat him. I just know he hasn't beaten him yet.
Yeah, I hope Wilder can get that Andy Ruiz Anthony Joshua fight. I think out of those would be good if he get those next.
Yeah, one of those will be there for him for sure. Hey, Smoke. That fight in Omaha was a very good presentation. It was a very good presentation.
Oh yeah, you were there, man. That's right. Yeah. What's up?
Well, yeah, that's right, Sento. You went to the fight, man. Was it live? Yes, sir.
It looked live. That's what I was on.
Yeah, the production was real nice.
I was like, man, that looks like a good time. I don't know what the hell you guys are talking about, but that looks fun right there. They can say what they want to,
but BLK know what they're doing, man. I'm trying to tell you. It looked just as professional. The production and all was just as presentable as any other production I've seen. So I was very pleased. And let me tell you something. That guy, Terrence Bud Crawford, is so beloved in his city. Beloved, man. I'm talking about they I mean, it's amazing from all walks of life. There was young, there was old, there was white, there was black, there was Asian, what you had, and of course black. And they all loved him the same. They all were getting along. It was just nothing but love there, man. Of course, when everybody was exiting the arena, there was probably a 4-man fight that broke out, and no one was trying to break it up. Everybody was trying to send an additional fight. You know, it was a trip. The police never showed up. I just think around to see who's. I kept moving because I needed to get back to my room. But other than that, man, it was a peaceful night. And,
but it was supposed to be a flop, Sento. It was a fiasco. It was a flop.
Yeah, they say whatever they want to. It wasn't a flop in the arena. And I'm gonna tell you something. That man shut the city down, bro. The guy that picked us up from the airport to take us to our room, he said, "Man, you guys here for the fight?" I said, "Exactly." He said, That's all I've been dealing with all day. He said, especially earlier this morning, a lot of people coming in. And then the hotel that I was staying in, they had the B-side fighters over there. I didn't know that until after the fight. But it was, hey, let me tell you, when it's like when we left the arena, it was like a football game had just ended. That's how traffic,
You know,
security.
it's
So
always
hold
good to
up,
get
hold up a
perspective.
second. Are you suggesting that nobody went to the Ja Rule concert?
They
Is
did,
that what you're
but it was
telling
a
me?
split. But guess what? They went, but they didn't have it. From what I was told from a local person there, that they didn't have as many at that concert as they normally would have because of Crawford's fight. I thought they were going to say that about Crawford's fight, about him not having that many there because of the concert. They were saying it the other way around.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
I
mean, you can
mean,
see Ja Rule. You can see Ja Rule anytime. Ja Rule gonna be on tour for years and years to come. As Crawford stated, this is probably the last time Omaha gonna see me fight.
yeah. I tell you what. If he had another fight out there, I would go. But I think he said that's his last time fighting out there. I'll
Well,
put
me
it
and
that way.
Smoke was talking about it this morning, Santos. I want to get your take on this.
Okay.
I think Terrence Crawford got maybe one or maybe two more Terrence Crawford-like performances left in him. What you think?
I think he got as many as he decides to fight. Terrence, as we all know, he fights according to his competition, and he's always downloading data in the first few rounds. But he's never a fast starter. He's always a slow starter. He's always trying to see what the other guy's trying to do and see what he has to eat to get in. You know what he got to, whatever kind of power the guy's bringing back to him before he can get to him. So he, that I'm gonna tell you something, man. He toyed with that dude all those rounds before he took him out. That
Now, see,
guy's gonna get his punches off.
I was trying to tell my man that that he gonna fight according to who he's fighting, and
Yeah,
he
that's
looked
what he does.
slow and all this against Avanesyan because he didn't have to look fast or do anything this second. He
He
could have
didn't
beat
have to
that
look
guy.
fast.
They told him he could only use his left hand.
Yeah,
He
see, I'm
told
just
he
telling.
told
To me, it's just
he
I'm
told
comparing him to himself. That's all. Not comparing him to like other people. Like compared to other people, he's not. It's not that he is that he's slow. It's that he's lost a step from how fast he used to be.
no. I
Oh,
totally
that dude
disagree.
used to
Hey,
be
hey, hey,
exceptionally
Smoke.
fast. He used to be one of the fastest person I've ever fucking
I
seen.
agree.
He's not that guy.
He was the
Is
most.
smoke breaking up?
He looked like Mayweather to me years ago when he was first coming on the scene. I agree. But I'm gonna tell you, man. When these fighters get more seasoned and they learn more things. Okay, like Michael Jordan. You see how Michael Jordan played basketball with a lot of aggression and a lot of speed in the beginning of his career. As he got a little bit older and the injuries started sitting in, and he got a little bit smarter, he took the game elsewhere. He developed an outside game just as strong as his inside game.
Yeah,
And
right. So I
he
understand that.
beat he beat
That's
people,
a separate point, though. That's a
but
separate point.
he would beat people more methodical at that point, make it look more easy. Terrence is
Exactly.
beating people easier now, so he don't have to blow up a whole lot of energy. He's using his head, and he's setting traps. Terrence is one of the
Definitely.
best trap setters in the business, and that's what he did with this kid this past weekend. He toyed with him. He was setting him up at the body the whole fight. And I'm gonna tell you, when I was in New York, in Brooklyn, watching the Caleb Plant fight against the real, Caleb was getting touched just like Terrence was getting touched, but he was toying with the real. He was setting him up the whole time. And when he caught him, boom, bada bing, and then he buried him. I'm telling you, these guys. I mean, you watch these fighters. If you watch them close enough and see what they're doing, they sit. I was gonna give you another example from another
No,
athlete.
I agree with you. Now, see, here's the thing: we don't disagree. We're saying the same thing. I was just speaking to it was to get with the Michael Jordan analogy and not necessarily the other ones. Was there's a point when he had lost a step and he developed other parts of his game. And all I'm just saying is that preternaturally quick guy, like he's not that way anymore. Like he's not. It's not that he has lost like a killer instinct or lost the edge or anything like that. He just goes about his business differently. But I'm just saying that like so for me, like I never thought David Avenese was gonna have anything for him.
No.
And Bud to me has been the best fighter on the planet for at least 6 years, the better part of a decade. So it's just kind of like I don't know. To me, the fact that he's setting up guys like David Avenesian is not news.
Yeah, and I'm not going to take anything from David Avenesian. I'm just Terrence is just that much greater of a fighter than himself. I think that's what that was. And I'll tell you this, because Mayweather, they used to think he had lost a step, but Mayweather could turn his speed on and turn it off whenever he felt like it. That's what I wanted to say a minute ago. And Bud is very capable of doing the very same thing. When he fought Kell Brook, he started slow. He got touched up, swelled up. What'd he do? Bam. He put that punch out there, put that twist on at the end, and caught him. And, Kell Brook said he's never been hit like that before.
Yeah, but definitely, so, definitely, even with that example, Mayweather, young, pretty boy versus money's speed, right? That was like he was still faster than those other guys, but pretty boy speed was way faster than money's speed. Like,
but how it is,
coming
man.
Up, when 130 Mayweather speed, hand speed, foot
speed.
But see,
like, when we're younger men, we got all that extra energy, all that extra testosterone, and we figure we can get in there and boom, bob, out athlete the other guy. Okay. Now, once you gain a plethora of experience, you learn you don't have to use all that athleticism and quickness and energy to take this guy down. So you get smarter and you learn how to beat these guys, make it look easier, using less energy. It's just like when you're kicking with the females. When you're younger, sometimes before you learn what you're doing, you end up boom, bop, you're trying to do it up. But then once you figure it all out, you methodically grace that thing up and you set it out. You see what I'm saying? So it's all about what you learn, and the maturity and the experience that you gain. And when you're an elite athlete or elite of anything that you do, you learn smarter ways of getting the job done with the same level of quality, just not using as much energy. And because we don't have to talk to ourselves to know that our bodies are not what it used to be. We can feel it, and our mind grows.
What he's saying, I experienced that personally myself. Motherfuckers, when I was like 40, 45, even 50. Like, damn, how can you outwork all these little young motherfuckers on the job? Because I know where everything is. I make every step count. I don't have to run around this motherfucker at 100 miles an hour because I know what I'm doing there.
Absolutely. When I was
you running around, chasing shit, doing all this shit. I'm in one spot and I knock out way more work than you because I'm smarter. I know what I need. I get what I need, keep it right close to me. So I ain't got to go nowhere. And that's what happened. That's what Santos is saying about guys as they get older, like a Mayweather, like an Ali in the 70s, like most
of them,
as he got older. I can beat these
almost
guys.
everyone that has a long career.
Yeah,
like
I
you
can
can't
beat these
just
guys.
young man your way. That like as your physical gifts diminish, right?
Yeah.
And then those other young boys come up.
Yeah.
If you haven't evolved your game, then you turn into Roy Jones.
Exactly. You got to evolve your game.
And a lot of times it's not so much that you've lost a gear, is that you've lost a level of desire to expound all that energy.
Yeah.
Because let me tell you, when the competition calls for it, any of those elite guys can turn it up when they need to. It's just they prefer not to when it's not necessary.
Yeah, when they don't have to.
Yeah, but
But I used
what
to play.
they won't turn, they can turn up their level and become more effective. But what they won't do is
Right.
become all of a sudden faster, or as fast as they used to be, or as fast as
No,
they've
no,
ever
no.
been.
You'll never be that
No,
again.
I don't know. I
That's
think
all I
they.
said. When I talk about lose a step, that's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about, and part of losing a step could be related to desire. It could very well could be, but I'm not even necessarily talking about that and even whether or not desire plays a factor to the losing a step. I'm just talking about like once that step is gone, you don't get it back, and you better have developed something else.
No,
Okay, so
are you?
let me ask
Are
you, Smoke. When you say that Bud has lost a step, are you saying that he can't move laterally no more? His footwork is just shoddy now. Like what are you saying exactly?
Oh, so what I was saying in my analysis of why I was picking Spence to win was that the lateral movement that it would take for Bud to do it was in the post stall fight, and when he was really fast and expended a whole lot of energy like that. And with that style, I think I would have been like, okay, I got Bud in this one. But because he is more stationary and the way that he goes about his work now, like all that for me, if Spence is able to take his shot, Bud is not winning that fight.
But see, Spence doesn't use as much energy and movement either that he
I know
used
he
to.
doesn't. I know it. That's
So I
why
mean, that evens the plant. That might be even in the playing field though. But at the same time, I wasn't sure if you were talking about hand speed or body movement overall, foot speed or whatever. Because the hand speed, I think all these guys still got the same level of speed they need. But as far as footwork and movement of the body, then maybe.
Yeah, I was just saying like all that lateral shit, all that thing he was doing in the post-off fight. Nah, I don't think Bud got there. Now I don't think he can fight Spence like that and expect to win. If he could do it, if he could do it, then I would be picking Bud. Like, because then I think he could stay away from Spence and not have to trade with the dude who throws way more punches.
But see,
But I think that's what Bud would want is to trade, keep it 100. Like I think that's the fight Bud would want to fight.
Well, I mean, listen, like I said, if he fights that fight, then he better either drop or stop him because he's not about to outwork him.
Yeah, that's the plan. Like nigga, I'm gonna hit you with a counter while you
I know.
punching
That's
and
what I'm
drop
saying,
your ass.
and that's my analysis. That it's cool if he's successful and he drops or stops him, cool. But he better drop or stop. He better drop him twice. If you don't stop him, you better drop him at more than once.
I tell you something. I think Bud would be more effective than Earl if they stood stationary and just started trading punches. I think Bud would be. Now Bud get caught real good in the body. I don't care who you are. If you get caught real good in the body, you're going down. And Earl's a hell of a body snatcher. But if they head hunting, I'll take Bud's power over Spencer's anytime.
Because Bud got the reach and he gonna get there first because he's a master of distance. He's a master of timing.
Well,
the question isn't just about you're only looking at part of the equation though. It's if you're going to stand there toe to toe, it's volume, power, and punch resistance.
And that's what I'm
shot
saying.
selection.
I don't see this power. I don't see this power from Errol because Errol ain't stopped nobody in a minute.
Well, I mean, whatever power you got is the power you have, right? We're just talking about comparing power guys, right? So there's a power thing that you also have, like when you're doing that toe-to-toe stuff. Volume is an issue. Punch placement is an issue. Defense is an issue. And also punch resistance is an issue. Not just power and volume, right? But it's a bunch of stuff. You have to look at all that stuff if they just
I
want to
don't
go
see
toe-to-toe.
neither one of them.
And when you look at all of them,
I don't see neither one of them having no problem with punch resistance.
No, they both have a good chin. I'm gonna tell you something. About three or 4 years ago, I forget which platform it was. I think I know what it is, but I don't want to call it the name. That's when I was all day long boxing, on YouTube. And I remember a fighter, and I can't remember his name, but this particular fighter has sparred both of those guys at that time. And he said that Earl breaks you down with an accumulation of punches. That's where his power comes. His power is not like one punch knockout power. It's accumulation. He breaks you down, and then all his punches are heavy. He said, but Bud is like a thunderous. He can take you out with one punch because it's coming and it's got a twist at the end, and it's different.
Oh boy, I ain't know I was on the show. I ain't know I was on the show, man. Bud got to wait till he get mad. Y'all need to cut that shit out. Bud got EJ moving in one motion, man. He moving in one motion, is blocking and punching and blocking and punching. Bud gonna be trying to wrap that man up, clinch. He ain't got that fast ass step back. David Alvanesian was landing that right. He just didn't have no sting on that shit because his foot went right. He was squared up. We can all go back and watch it right now. You know what I'm saying? EJ ain't been in EJ hadn't had to change up because he hadn't been in trouble like Bud been in trouble. The only trouble folk.
I beg to differ, man. When he fought Porter, he had some business. Porter gave him some business.
Trouble then.
Porter gave him some business. You can't tell me he wasn't hurting that fight.
Man, he was not hurting that fight. Porter gave. Hey, you got so do what you want to do. Bill, we can do right now. We can watch. We can watch. Me and you right now. We can watch Sean Porter, EJ. Then me and you, we can watch Sean Porter.
What we can do when that fight happens.
Don't get that knockdown. If EJ don't get that knockdown, he lose that fight, and you know it.
Man, Sean Porter was eating that nigga ass up. Ain't no way in the hell no Terrence Crawford gonna stand no pocket with no Aerospace Jr. Come on, man. Y'all get that shit out, man. As much as Evan Kovalevsky, Sean Porter, and David Alvanesian were touching Sean Porter up. If that was EJ in those same place, he was not be squared up for one, and then he gonna have more thunder up under that shit than what Terrence Crawford looking for. And them punches was slow as hell. He was slow as hell in that fight.
Man. Just buy a ticket when that fight go down.
I will.
That's all. Just buy a ticket. Be present.
I will. And I ain't calling that nigga the best until he get in the ring with EJ. I ain't finna champion no nigga that hadn't been in the ring with the best. That nigga ain't got nobody on his.
But you calling EJ the best.
Nobody on here that you can say he the best.
But you calling EJ the best.
Ain't none of them niggas got no funk up under them like that, man. None of them.
But you calling EJ the best, though. But you calling EJ the best.
I ain't call EJ the best. I never called EJ the best. Hey, this nigga gotta get EJ got the same fucking plight as the rest of these niggas trying to get a big fight. And Terrence Crawford was gonna be his motherfucking big fight aside from the Michael Garcia shit. And Terrence Crawford know that and he ducked that shit. And y'all know that shit too. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know that shit too. Y'all know EJ been watching EJ career. Y'all seen EJ begging for fights too. Y'all seen EJ just like the rest of these niggas begging for fights.
No, we haven't. We heard him say,
man, y'all see. So how Lamont Peterson come about? We begged for
Lamont Peterson.
Lamont Peterson said, "I'll fight him."
Voluntary.
Michael Garcia said, "Oh, I see something in him. I'll fight him." No, nobody. That man had to beg for them. If it hadn't been for Michael Garcia, a lot of people would probably still wouldn't be knowing no Errol Spence Jr. Because he had to beg for shit. The same way, motherfucker, a casual nigga might think Tank the nigga, but Devin got all the belts. And what Devin doing right now, trying to ask for a fight? I gotta wait to May to fight Lomachenko. Other than being the man, that's the space that Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford in. Both of them niggas in that space, and ain't now one of them niggas the best till they get in the ring and fight. Well, Errol Spence gonna keep going on with his career. Terrence Crawford fighting Albanese, and next he gonna be fighting motherfucking Josh Taylor over in the UK, because he say UK fan better than y'all. He like his UK fan better than he like y'all.
Well, Josh Taylor got to fight.
I'll be real fast. I just want to put it. The business part of what he was just saying, right? When Errol got the Mikey fight, Fox joined the boxing world and basically doubled the contract that PBC had at the time, and also doubled the dates. And that was their first pay-per-view. And once they found out that Mikey was going to be on pay-per-view, both Kenny and Angel simultaneously was like, well, if we would have fought Errol Spence on pay-per-view too. Like, letting you know the reason why they weren't fighting him, because it wasn't financially incentivized enough of a fight for them. Right? But as soon as Mikey started doing the pay-per-view, not just Mikey, but yeah, like Errol Spence was on the outside looking in. But he got that pay-per-view money, and then everybody was like, oh yeah, I'll fight you now. Sure.
Yeah, they were treating him like a chump. And right now, Get the Smoke and Mr. Sheridan side. I think I know who that is. I forget who that is at the top. Found him and hype. What I think is that Errol Spence still in them, and he gonna be in them shoes until he got there and get in a fight that's bigger than a Mikey Garcia. Ugas just happened to be a foreigner. You know what I'm saying? He just happened to be a Puerto Rican, a Cuban motherfucker that people kind of like because he fought Manny Pacquiao. You know, that up his status a little bit, but he still ain't no famous. Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence getting in the ring together, man. They gonna pump that shit up. 2 Black American champions. Come on, they gonna pump that shit up, man.
I agree with you 100%, Black Charm. I agree with you 100%. Errol need Terrence, and Terrence need Errol. They need each other.
Bud don't need no Earl.
No, my bad.
Bud, like, I don't want to. I already been undisputed. I don't want you to be undisputed. So, nigga, you ain't getting the fight. That's what Bud. That's what time Bud right there.
I saw that. You heard that? I heard the nanny digging in your panties too. Shit too.
You say Bud is hating?
I would.
That shit's spiteful. I'm talking about bitter and spiteful.
That's what he just said. He said Bud is hating. I already been undisputed, and I don't want you to get it. That's what you said.
Other than you need to feel what this feel like. You need to see what the undisputed. You beat me, then you can see what undisputed feel like. I think Bud should have. I don't know. I mean, he his own man, but in my mind, you know what I'm saying. If folk gonna play the black card, it's like shit. Boy, if you beat me, boy, you can see what undisputed feel like. If you don't beat me,
that's how I feel it. That's how I see it. Come beat me. You want to be undisputed? Come beat me. You'll see what it feel like. Come beat me.
But the thing about it though, if I want to come fight you, you know what I'm saying, then we got to make it happen. You know what I'm saying? We got to make it happen.
It gotta happen now because Crawford got a mandatory in May, so they got to make it happen. They got to get on it. They got to make it happen. Errol ain't got no fight. Bud ain't got no fight.
Mandatory.
They don't know yet. It should be Boots because Virgil left. Virgil went to the WBA.
Hey, boy, Boots said he'll fight Terrence Crawford in his living room. I said, I'm starting to like this kid. That nigga say he'll fight Terrence Crawford in his living room.
But you know what I say, Black Charm? You know what I say, Black Charm? You know what I say, Black Charm? I say after you dust off Karen, go and put your paperwork in. If you want to fight, put your paperwork in. Because he got a mando that he got to fulfill. Or you got to drop that belt.
I think Jerron Enos is moving up in it, you know what I'm saying, where people starting to know him, and I think he got some pretty cool skills, but Terrence Crawford is a vet, man.
That's what I'm saying. But he said he wanted though. But wait, he said he wanted. So if you want it, if that's what you really want, put the paperwork in. That's all you got to do. He got a mando, he got to fulfill. There's no way Bud can get out of it unless he dropped that belt. That's the only way he can get out of it. So if you want to fight, and you number one in the WBO, put your paperwork in to fight that man, and he'll get you the fight.
Bud say he going on a vacation, then he going back to the drawing board. He don't know what the fuck none of y'all nigga talking about. Shit, he chilling. He just whooped the nigga ass. He got paid, and he'll see what's going on.
Well, I know he got that man though. He got to fulfill by May. I know that. So. He said in the post fight, I'm just waiting to see who it is. I don't know who it is. I'm just waiting to see who it is.
Well, hopefully he don't give up the belt and run a 54. Cause them niggas out there at 54 going crazy. And then Tony Harrison wants to get back. He tired of y'all shitting on their name.
Tony Harrison got to build up his gas tank. That's Tony Harrison's fault. Ain't nobody shitting on Tony Harrison. That's your fault. If you wouldn't have got tired, you'd have won that second fight. But you got tired and you got knocked out.
Yeah, that is true.
So that's on you, Tony Harrison. Not us. That's you. Build up your gas tank, nigga, or get out the game.
He got to fight. He got to fight this weekend, though. When his fight?
January.
He fighting January. Yeah, on tank card.
Yeah, he fighting Fundora.
Yeah. He gonna whoop Fundora tall ass. Fundora can thump though, but I got Tony, man.
Hey,
I'm
done that card? Hey. I know it's on that card.
How do y'all see that fight playing out?
I see Harrison out boxing. I think Tony Harrison got too much skills for Fundora. Fundora fight one way.
Fundora gonna have to chase Harrison into a corner on the ropes or something. Tony Harrison too fly for that kind of shit. He got too much style for that. Now that kid,
I was at Fundora last fight. I was at the fight, and he struggled with that motherfucker old Campo.
Mm-hmm.
He went 12 rounds with that son of a bitch. Struggled with that motherfucker. So I'm not too impressed with Fundora anymore.
That fame done got to him, huh, Mr. Shelton?
Well, actually, he tried a different style. I think one that will be more beneficial to him. But he tried to fight long, and nobody heard of Ocampo before or after the Spence fight, and until he resurfaced for that Fundora fight. And so you just don't know what that guy is either. So it's just hard fighter to gauge. But I did see like that was just a developmental fight about like developing a style that I think he needs to develop if he's gonna have a long career.
Well,
Yeah,
the thing
that's
is,
funny though, because he's not comfortable fighting long. Like I saw that too. He was trying,
yeah,
and he said, "Fuck this, get up in this kitchen and let's cook." And then he went back to that phone booth style. So that's just
yeah.
where
See,
he's
that's the
comfortable
thing, man. That dude fights one way. He can't fight no other way. And if you are who they say you are, Sebastian, you're supposed to get rid of Ocampo.
I mean, he fought most. Okay, so I saw him reverting, but for the most part, he was trying to stick to the game plan. Like when he got in trouble, yeah, he reverted to type, and that's what I expected. I expected that Tony Harrison is going to have him in all kinds of problems. But I think Tony Harrison likes the pocket. He don't really like to use a whole lot of lateral movement, so he wants to fight exactly where Fundora wants to fight anyway.
Yeah, Tony just got to work on his gas tank. If he don't get tired, he beat Fundora easy. But if he gets tired, he gonna get knocked out again.
I hope he don't. You know what? I hope he on the bicycle, man. The way he fought Jamel Charlo that first fight, I thought I was like, Jamel, my nigga, he's still one of my favorite. But the way he fought Jamel that first fight, I'm like, Jamel, you got to move your head, bro. I said, nigga, jab too fast. I said, he trying to dance on you. I'm like, oh, this nigga Tony Harrison pretty good. I really stopped. Like, oh, this motherfucker can fight. I'm like, this nigga can fight. Jamel can't beat him up. And then the second fight, you know what I'm saying? Jamel got down. He settled down. He got with his ass, man.
But Tony Harrison was outboxing his ass again, so that gas tank ran out. Jamel caught up to him and slept his ass.
He lost his energy and his focus. If he had stayed focused and kept his gas tank, right, he'd been out. He said he told us all that he lost. He got tired because he said that he was saying something about Jamel had some Gatorade in his corner. He said he had Gatorade, he would be all right too.
That nigga stuck that shit.
Hey, one second, guys. Let me welcome Knockout to the panel. What's up, man? How you doing today?
Chilling, bro. Chilling. What's up with y'all, man? How everybody doing, bro?
Hey, what's happening?
We sitting here, man. I got sitting here by myself. Knockout got the goddamn defend Errol Spence Jr. Man, I keep telling these folks that uppercut, Mr. Shelton. I was in Errol Spence mind when he threw that motherfucker. That uppercut he hit Uga with. I'm like, there go right there, yeah, And then when Uga was hitting with them body shot, I was like, Errol Spence, you better not feel that shit. He wasn't feeling that shit at all. I'm like,
nah, he don't like it. He don't like it. Earl don't like it to the body, bro.
I know, huh?
But that's facts, though. But shit, it's easy to defend Earl right now. It's hard to try to defend Bud, but I like what y'all was talking about with Fundora and
Tony Harrison.
Tony Harrison, bro. Like,
if he don't have that gas tank right, KO, he gonna have a problem with Fundora. You think?
Listen, man. It's hard because when Fundora decided to go inside, it's like the only person I seen keep him at bay a little bit was Jamonte Clark, and Jamonte Clark, he damn near as tall and as long as Fundora. Tony Harrison long, but can he keep Fundora from making it his fight, bro? Ain't nobody been able to do that shit yet. And then Fundora didn't look good against Ocampo. Well, that's because he was trying to do some shit that he ain't good at. Like, it's crazy. He's 6'5", got the length of a heavyweight, but he sucks fighting from the outside, bro. But the minute that he goes inside with Ocampo, he started doing what he had to do with him. And you can say what you want, like, oh, he didn't look good against Ocampo, or he didn't look good against Sergio Martinez, I think it was, the dude that Garcia, the dude that Tony Harrison beat. Oh, he didn't look good, he didn't do this. But you know what they had to do in order to make him look bad? They had to take a lot of fucking punches, bro.
Yeah.
They had to take a lot of punches in the face in order for them to make him look bad and go with him blow for blow. But they all ended up having to go to war with him. And I don't think Tony Harrison can survive a war. It's like, I think Tony Harrison is more skilled than Erickson Lubin, but it's one of those things where, like, you can look at Lubin and you're like, damn, bro, he more athletic than Fundora. He punched harder than Fundora. He got more skills than Fundora. And then you're just looking at the fight like, bro, how the hell did Fundora beat his ass? Well, it's because he's just an anomaly, bro. A tall ass dude like that can fight on the inside and throw like literally like 120 punches per round, bro. It's hard to weather that shit, man.
It just killed me that Lubin. I mean, you know, even with Coach Cunningham in your corner, how you get hit with the same fucking shot like 80 times in a row?
He was tired,
the same uppercut every round.
Tired, and you can't fight inside like that.
Yeah.
Like, dude, you gotta make an adjustment.
We're gonna do that, man, back. And then Tony Harrison and that's the other thing, bro. Against Fundora, it's really hard to beat him if you got two issues. Those issues are if you got a gas tank issue and if you got a little bit of a chin issue. Tony Harrison got both them hoes.
Yes, sir.
It's kind of like,
you do.
Yeah, I mean, it's like So I'm edging Fundora right now. I ain't my official pick, but I think Fundora, he got to be the favorite going into the fight right now, bro.
Yeah, Tony Harrison need to get on the weight, so make sure them folk don't be able to get with him, man.
So you just got here.
He got to get back, man. He with the chunk. You know what I'm saying? Shit, he you know they raised their hand.
You and Black Charm just got here. What y'all got on this weekend, man? I got Rivera outboxing this kid, man. What you guys got?
Hey, Mark. Hey, listen. I kind of I'm like Tank David, how he was like, man, when he first heard Michelle Rivera's name, you start watching his fights and like you start kind of binging it and shit. But I don't think I think Frank Martin, because he got Derrick James in the style that Derrick James, I don't think Frank Martin can beat that, but you go ahead and knock out.
I mean,
I don't think Michelle can beat that.
I got Frank Martin too. The only time I seen Frank Martin look bad was when he fought somebody on like 4 days' notice. Like you giving a Derrick James trained fighter a whole camp to prepare for you. The only thing that I think Rivera does better than Frank Martin is maybe his jab is a little bit better. But I think Frank Martin is quicker on his feet. I think Frank Martin has a little bit more power than Rivera. And I think Rivera is going to have to keep the fight at a distance if he's going to be successful because he slaps with his punches a little bit on the inside. And he also been down a couple of times. I've seen him hurt before and shit like that. I'd edge Frank Martin. The key is Rivera has to outbox him at a distance, and he can win a decision. I don't think he can stop Frank Martin. Frank Martin, I think, can stop Rivera late, or if he gets on the inside, he can land the cleaner shots and do better work in the pocket. So overall, I just think Frank Martin is a better he's a better all around fighter. I think Rivera's jab and distance fighting is better, but I don't think he's gonna be able to keep it there because I don't think it's good enough. While his jab is a little bit better than Frank Martin. Frank Martin got a good jab too, but Frank Martin will find his way on the inside. And then when it comes to those two corners, if Frank Martin is having struggles early in the fight, I trust Derrick James to be able to give him the proper instructions and for him to listen to him and make whatever adjustment he needs to make. So I think he's a little bit better fighter, and I think he got one. You know, the guy just got trainer of the year in his corner and shit. So I'm leaning towards Martin in that fight. My official pick was Martin by stoppage in like the 10th or 11th round is what I'm going with.
I just, I done seen Rivera go down and get up and knock the boy out. That's what's kind of swaying me towards him because he's a better boxer.
But you ask yourself when he went down though, who did he go down against? Were they as good as Frank Martin? I don't think. Like, and I ain't seen Frank Martin look that vulnerable in a fight.
Right, but I ain't never seen Frank Martin go down and get up to win. I ain't seen Frank Martin in no adversity yet.
Hopefully we get to see it. If we get to see it this weekend, I mean, you and I watched a goddamn really good fight.
Exactly. There you go.
Yeah, what do you think of Monstrous' performance? And do you think he stamped his way to Calistoga this week, or do you think he was already in?
Stamped his way to what?
Calistoga, the Hall of Fame.
Okay, yeah, you got that encyclopedia. You got to tell me what you're talking about. Smokey lost me for a minute.
And you get 10 points for that word in Scrabble.
Yeah, you do. Well,
we have a place. We also have a place called Calistoga. We have a Calistoga in New York. I think it's actually Canistoga in New York. But anyway,
got you, bro. Got you. I mean, yeah, bro, 3 division champion and undisputed. I mean, can you find somebody that's accomplished that's not in the Hall of Fame?
Yeah,
Tim Bradley, I mean, shit. No disrespect to him, Tim Bradley was a very good fighter. But if Tim Bradley's in the Hall of Fame off of his accomplishments, then shit, Monster's in there, and I ain't got no issue with him being in there. Like I said, 3-division champion, undisputed, and it ain't that he just, you know what I mean, beating people. Like he wrecking dudes, bro. Like doing them dirty, like bad. So he's doing it in emphatic fashion. But to continue to get people respect, he got to go up there to 122 and get some of that MJ Akhmadaliev, some of that Stephen Fulton smoke. And I want to see him get all the way up to featherweight. If he get all the way up to featherweight and he's still cracking like that, it's a no-brainer. But if he stopped fighting today, I think he deserves to be in the Hall of Fame.
It's pretty much exactly what I said earlier. Almost word for word, damn near, just with a Texas accent.
Shout out to you,
no,
bro.
what you said was
man,
all
but
time
look,
great
but
if he unifies it to 126. That's really not what he said. But
But here's the thing, though. You got to. I mean, I think Usyk's going to the Hall of Fame. He's only a 2-division champion. So
yeah,
I think for
but
sure.
one of them is
I think
the most difficult jump in boxing history, bro. Like that man went from cruiserweight undisputed to unlimited weight class. Like
yeah. I
in
get
there.
that, but I'm saying if he's in, I think Monster should be in with 3 divisions and undisputed. I mean, it's hard to keep him out, no?
Yeah.
Listen, bro, Adrian Broner is going to the Hall of Fame, bro. So Monster anyway gonna get in, dog.
My point exactly.
He's getting in, bro. Now I don't know why people would say that he wouldn't get in, because if it was anybody else's favorite fighter, they want them to get in. I know I would. Shit, if one of my guys become a 3-division champion, undisputed, bro, I'm banging the drum. He better get his ass in the Hall of Fame, bro. So I'm gonna give Monster that respect. Now, was I impressed with his run at 118? Nah, whatever. That's why I want to see you at 122, 126. But I respect his accomplishments, bro. I respect what he was able to do.
But I'm with you, bro. I got to see him
you sound
against
like
the
you were watching the
Fultons.
one TV. Wait, one second.
Go ahead,
It sounds like
Smoke. Go ahead, Smoke.
it sounds like you were watching the 115 when he was the champion there, and the Stratas and the Chocolatitos and the Rungvisais and the Quadras all mixing it up. Like, what did you make of that of Monster during the 115 time?
That's why I always been kind of iffy on the Smoke. I'm like, damn, bro, you and Chocolatito, didn't they both have Honda or something? Like they both like that shit could have happened, bro. Like, and so because he didn't fight any of them, bro, that's why I'm still like, all right, bro. Like at 122, you got to give me something, because the 3 divisions is cool, but you didn't fight none of the top dogs at 115. Then by the time you got to 118 was so watered down. Your best win is a 39-year-old Nonito Donaire on his way out the door, bro, that gave you everything you wanted and broke your goddamn face the first fight, bro. So I need, like, as far as impressed, then nah, I'm not impressed, but shit, off his accomplishments, yeah, he got to get there, bro. But Paul Butler for undisputed, that ain't, ain't that's gonna make me be like you the best in the world right now, but he a Hall of Famer for sure. But I
He's got a Inoue has to move up in order to get 50
It took you 11 rounds to catch him.
He's got to move up to get a fight he can lose. Like nobody at his weight class or below is beating Inoue. He's got to move up in order to be in a fair fight.
See, I don't agree with that, but I could be biased and shit. But I'm a Jesse Bam Rodriguez guy. I think he'd have a shot to beat him.
I think that's why they got him at pound for pound for what Phantom was saying. I think that's why they got him ranked as high. You know what I'm saying? As far as somebody just beating him up. If he move up in weight, then I think is
like if Monster don't hurt Jesse will outbox the shit out of him. But
yeah, I don't
think
think
if you hurt him, he gonna do what everybody else.
I think Jesse Bam Bam needs more defensive, attributes in order to beat Monster. I don't think he can right now.
I think his defense is good. It's definitely better than anybody Monster done fought before.
It's all right, but from what I saw in that last fight, he was getting hit way too fucking much, like unnecessarily. That shit was kind of weird.
That dude Israel Gutierrez or Gonzalez, whatever his name is, though, he also went, gave Chocolatito a very good fight when Chocolatito was in his prime and shit and like stepping on shit. Like that dude.
Israel gives everybody a good fight. He's never given anybody. He doesn't lay down for anybody. Bro. He's always in good fights.
And you got to think that was coming off of moving up 2 weight classes, beating Carlos Quadras, then taking a homecoming fight against Sor Rungvisai, the dude that stopped Chocolatito, stopping him and beating his ass. And then now you got this tough ass contender that gives everybody a tough fight. I think he just, he was on the tail end of a very good, very tough year. and he came out a little flat, but he did enough to get the job done. I think a full camp, rejuvenated, like knowing that the monster is coming and shit, bro. I think that's a close ass fight. Again, monster, that crack that he got from 118 down, bro. If he catch you and crack you, and your ass might turn your lights out. Like I understand that. I'm not saying Jesse is a lock to win, but Jesse can go in there, and if his angles and outboxing Monster and shit, like Monster ain't got them type of feet, he ain't got them type of angles, he ain't got them type of creativity offensively. So Jesse can do some shit to get with him. Like if fucking Nonito Donaire can get with him at 36 years old, bro, and have some success, I think Jesse. Now Nonito had to run a goddamn lap and take that body shot and almost got stopped. But if Jesse can just go in there and not get put to sleep and at least take some punches from him, Jesse can give him some issues. He's the only one though that I see.
It depends on what weight class. At 118, no. Maybe 115 if Inoue has to suck himself down. I mean, maybe, but they fight at 118, no. There's no way you beat Monster, bro.
That's a good point. I wouldn't disagree with that. I wouldn't disagree with that at all. But I'm with you. I think the real smoke, you got to move up. I'm with that. I agree with that. I was just trying to find an opponent from 118 down. He definitely the creme de la creme. Anybody that says otherwise, they just hating on him. He definitely one of them guys. For sure.
I'm gonna reserve my judgment until the Fulton fight. You got to fight Fulton.
Yeah, I'm just talking. I'm with you. I'm talking from 118 down. But once you start adding 122 into the mix, shit, I'd have to see you beat somebody like Fulton. I need to see what you look like against Danny Roman. I need to see what you look like against fucking Brandon Figueroa. Guys like that. But Figueroa, he's gonna be at featherweight now, so I
Yeah,
can
he's at
take him
featherweight
out.
now. Yeah. Well, Monster said he wants to get up there though. He said that's the weight class he thinks he tops out at.
With a new way, right? I'm cool with either the MJ or the Fulton fight. I'm not sure what they're doing with Fulton with the 126 mandated from the fight Figueroa at 126. I'm not sure, but
They doing what they did with Andrade method. They allowing him to fight at 126, then he's gonna have to make a decision. So they letting him go. They letting him go fight that fight at 126. Then he's gonna have to let them. He gonna have to let the WBC know, hey, I'm gonna go ahead and campaign at 126. Or I'm gonna stay at 122, and then they're gonna make him drop whatever belt accordingly.
Oh yeah, shit. Then, well, if I was Fulton, then I'll stay at 22. If I'm knowing Inoue coming or MJ, like if I was those two guys, I'll stay put. Try to get that Inoue fight, but for Inoue, either or, if he goes up there, beats MJ, for sure he's a top guy. But MJ's unified champion at 122. That's a fight that we all were clamoring for Fulton to take. So if Inoue gets one of them and he becomes unified, or he beats Fulton, becomes unified, and you see what I'm saying? Like if the Fulton fight never comes to fruition, as long as he fights MJ, I'm cool. Or if the MJ fight don't come to fruition, he fights Fulton, I'm cool. If he beats one of those guys, then he's one. Yeah, he's on his way to be an all-time great. You dig what I'm saying? Like he's moving along the ways of the Arguellos and and all the other guys down in the featherweights. Shit, I can't think of a lot of names.
All those guys, type guys like that.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
But I say this, man. Let me ask y'all this from the guys that kind of understand the business. The bag for that Inoue Fulton fights in Japan, no?
Goddamn right it is.
So, do you think Fulton will go to Japan? Because I would.
Yeah, it depends. It depends. They can probably get us out.
We get this thing.
Floyd Mayweather fought with Rising.
We get this thing as American fight fans. We think everybody and all the money, everybody got to come to America and shit, bro. Nah, bro. Like sometimes if you fighting them, look like, bro. If I'm raising a kid, or if I myself grow up and I'm a boxer and I fight like at 118, 115, 112, 108, man, I'm moving my ass to Japan, bro. I'm moving to Japan. I'm trying to get smoke with all them Japanese dudes, because that's where the money is at for the lower weight classes. If you fighting at featherweight right now, probably need to be over there in the UK trying to get you some Josh Warrington smoke. You know what I mean? If you a lightweight or some shit like that, all the money is over here in America. Welterweight, all the money is over here in America. So hell yeah, for Fulton, if it's Inoue, bro, Inoue got big money backing him. Shit, Triple G is a far bigger name than Murata, but guess what? Japan loved Murata so much, Triple G had to go over there to Japan and get that bag because shit, you just couldn't pass up on it. He'll make way more money fighting fucking Inoue in goddamn Japan. And if he is who he's supposed to be, it shouldn't be no problem. Shit, Devin Haney just did it.
Yeah, Warrington just got the belt lifted off of him though.
got
Oh yeah,
the
yeah.
beat
He,
off
he
him.
just got beat by Luis Alberto Lopez. So, yeah.
But I told
Got the
you that,
beat off
Smoke. I
him.
told you Warrington can't beat Mexicans. All the Mexicans beat Warrington.
Yeah, I picked Lopez too, bro. Easy money, easy bag, bro.
Yeah. What do you guys think is going to be the fight of the weekend? I think the Harrison and Fondor. That's a great fight. This is actually really good matchups. I got Fondor beating Tony Harrison. Like I said, Tony Harrison fights at the wrong range for him to be effective. If he's not knocking out Fondor or dropping him multiple times, he ain't winning that fight because he likes to fight on the inside and trade too. So
That's
but
this weekend, Smoke. It's this
Oh,
weekend.
you just had me look that shit up. I'm like, they ain't fighting this weekend, bro.
I thought somebody said they were on the undercard of the Frank Martin fight.
No, bro.
Right.
Boy, you had me
Aren't
nervous.
they
I was about
on
to
the
start
card of
choosing
they're not.
content and everything, bro.
I think they.
Nah, they not fighting. They don't fight till like March, bro.
Yeah.
That's a man.
Oh damn! All right, I was like, man, this is under. I was like, I all of a sudden got really excited for this card. I thought somebody was saying this weekend.
Hell no. Now I was asking who was fighting this weekend.
Frank Martin, Michelle Rivera fighting. Chris Billam Smith, the cruiserweight, is fighting over in the UK. You got Abdullah Mason is fighting tonight. I love Abdullah Mason.
Is he still with Top Rank?
Yeah, he's still with Top Rank. But what happens is once they give these prospects, they say, hey, we're gonna get you a certain amount of fights each year, and you can do a developmental fight somewhere else if we meet our quota and you got another fight and this is a developmental fight and we approve it and shit, then you can go fight off of Top Rank. So his fight tonight is in Ohio, where he's from. And it's a developmental fight, and
I
he's
like
not going to be
Friday
on the
night
Top Rank
fights.
side.
I like Thursday night fights too when ESPN was doing them. You know what I'm saying? Shit. I mean, I think
it's Abdullah and Amir, right?
Get more fights throughout the year too.
Who's broadcasting the fight? Is it still the Zone fight?
I got it on my I got it. If y'all follow me on Twitter, I got the link to it. It's gonna be on YouTube. It's gonna be on. They're doing it on their YouTube channel. Matter of fact, here I put it on. If y'all want to watch the
all right.
I got y'all, bro. Hold on.
That's what's happening.
I got y'all. I'm about to give y'all the I'm gonna put it in the private chat for y'all, bro.
All right, cool. Thank you.
Where you can watch the fight.
Yeah, that's what that's what's up because I think more fighters should fight on YouTube. I remember Top Rank was trying, not Top Rank, but Golden Boy was trying to get those Facebook fights happening, like after HBO shut down and before they went to the Zone, and I thought that was like an excellent like direct to consumer, like direct to fan access.
They still do it.
They're great. Say again.
They still have the fights on Facebook. I'll be watching them. They have some throwback fights on there and some current cards. They put them on Facebook.
Oh yeah, that's cool. I just remember when Oscar was doing it. I was just saying, like, I think the last time I saw the YouTube fights, it was when Tyson Fury came back against Sefer Safiri, and actually that was Josh Warrington and Lee Selby. Josh Warrington beat Lee Selby on that fight, on that card, and it was a simulcast because PBC had just signed a contract with YouTube, so they were putting fights on, and that fight that same night after the YouTube fights happened, they had Jojo Diaz fight Gary Russell Jr. and I want to say it was the Badu Jack and Adonis Stevenson fight. But they were like in different places in the world. It was a very cool idea, very cool card. I've been waiting for them to do it again. They did the KSI and Logan Paul thing, and really those are the only two memorable cards I remember. So now you're saying that that Abdullah Mason is doing it. I like that.
Yeah,
kid
he's
a lot.
on the card that I just put it in your private chat, bro. It's that link. Yeah. It starts at 5:45 my time, so that's 3:45 for you, Smoke.
Okay, that's what's up.
And he's gonna be on the undercard, bro.
Yeah, he's a kid. He can fight in the war, but he can't smoke a cigarette. That's the world we live in right now. But that dude got thumps. I think out of all of the young prospects, I think he has the highest upside.
Yeah, that boy nasty.
Yeah, I saw. Looking at his last fight, right? I saw the flashes. I think early on he was dropped. Then there's like a certain point you kind of saw like what he can be. Then he came up out of it, got the stoppage. But Yeah, he's tough. He's tough. You know, still young. You can still see how he punching. He's still like a kiddish or amateurish a little bit. You know, sometimes it was like at a certain instance of the fight, he started punching through the guy. Early on, he was kind of hitting him, but he wasn't punching through him. Then he started punching through the guy. Then he was like, okay, you know, give him like 2-3 years. You know, probably around 21. You know, let him get in there for a world title. Depends what top rank, how they gonna move him.
Nah, I hear what you. I think he ready right now, bro. Not for a world title, but he nasty like right now, bro. Like
you put that link in the private chat, Kale?
Yeah, it's in the private chat. Y'all see it, right?
Okay. No, I had to reset my YouTube. I had to reset my fucking Wi-Fi, man. My Wi-Fi went out. Hold
there
on.
You go. I just put it in there again. Can everybody see it?
Yeah.
I got it.
All right, cool. Yeah.
Okay, thank you, brother. Thank you.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna check that out. I like Abdullah Mason, man. I think he's a good.
Yeah, bro. Hey, look. OG
2-3 years from now, he's gonna be a problem.
OG Sheldon, I forgot what it was. Oh yeah, that's what it was. I was doing research for my prospect show where I was doing the top prospects in the sport or whatever, and I went to his box rec, and it said he had a fight December the 16th. And I'm like, bro, Top Rank ain't got no card on December 16th. What the fuck going on? So I just went down a wormhole, bro. I went down a rabbit hole. I started hitting people up on Twitter. Like, where are he fighting at, bro? How can I watch this shit? I need to see this shit. And then the homie L Dub boxing. I'm sure everybody know L Dub. He hit me up. He like, hey, yeah, bro, this
L
way you can
Dub
watch
got
it.
it. Oh, that's the encyclopedia.
Yeah, he's like, this way you can watch it. And he sent that shit to me. I was like, yeah, I gotta share this shit because I gotta watch that young man. So I didn't know he was fighting until last week, bro. Like, damn, he got a fight coming up. Cause I think
like
Top
19,
Rank, he 18. Cause I think Top Rank gave him like 4 fights already this year, and so he ain't got no more fights through them for till next year. But he want to be active and shit, and so they like, yeah, you can go ahead and fight on this card as long as I think what they do, bro, they had a matchmakers and shit. Look at your opponent and shit, make sure there ain't no threat to their investment, and as long as they approve it, he can go fight off platform. So he fighting some dude that's 8-7. That already been knocked out like 3 times and shit, but shit, I just want to watch him. I just want to watch him fight.
Showcase fight.
Yeah, it's the Mason brothers. Amir on there as well. I think.
Off topic. Motherfucking UAB just stopped Miami of Ohio on the 1 yard line with no time on the clock.
Who?
You sound like a man with some money on that.
I might have made me some Corona money today, man. They just stopped these motherfuckers on the 1 yard line. Damn.
Oh yeah, I got a question. Vargas brothers or the Mason brothers?
Mason.
All right.
Mason.
Okay.
All because Abdullah. Because if I'm ranking them, Abdullah just so much better than all of them. So it's like
yeah.
You got to lean towards
them. Know, they moving that Vargas kid the right way though. No,
they are, but but I'm talking about like the level of talent. Like, bro, Abdullah Mason was winning the Junior Olympics at 13 years old, while Keyshawn Davis was losing hoes at 15. You know what I mean? Like it's It's a different level of talent, bro. Like I can't the Vargas brothers look good, but that shit he like a little different, bro.
Definitely that, but I'm saying the Vargas kid because he got the name.
Oh yeah, if you want to go marketability, then it's them all day. But if I'm talking about just who gonna be the better fighter, shit.
Oh yeah,
I got to make some boys.
No doubt.
Where Smoke at? I got a bone to pick with you, Smoke. Hold up.
That's a very long line. You have to tail end of a very long line. But go ahead, shoot. You on the panel?
Check it out. You say okay. Tank only eat Latino food, right? But if you look at the majority,
he's getting full off that. My man taking it to the bank, and I'm not mad at him. Plantain, coconut rice, all that. Yeah, they don't give a damn. You don't care what kind of Latino you are, Black Latino, Mexican Latino, Cuban Latino. You give a damn.
I don't see no melon in their hands raising. I don't see nobody with melanin raising their hand to fight them.
I'm sorry. I've seen a couple people raise their hand, but that's neither here nor there. Everybody knows how 21st century boxing promotion goes. We don't need to talk about the politics and yada yada what they say on social media. We all too old for that one. I mean, wait a minute, hold up, you're not. I get it. Damn.
Oh shit.
Oh damn. No, I realized I was being ageist. Let me be all inclusive.
Yeah,
All right,
you're
there's
Asian
a new
artifact,
way. So
motherfucker.
even if they wade into the new way of doing things, right? There's guys on social media calling this dude out. There are people raising their hands the way that people raise their hands these days.
No, Jermaine Ortiz raised his hand for real. He gets to fight Shakur. I'll say that. That nigga really raised his hand.
No, I think, man, look, I think people want to fight Tank, bro. And I think Tank want to fight them too. I'm just waiting on the shit to all line up, so we'll get to find out what's real, bro. Now I do hate that they trying to do Devin Haney dirty and push his fight back and shit. I hate that.
The only problem I got with Davis is this. This is the only problem I got with Davis. You always talk about what you did to somebody in sparring. You did this to him. You did that to him. Well, if you did him that dirty with them 16-ounce gloves on, it should be no problem for you to jump in the ring with him and dust their punk ass off with them 8-ounce gloves on, right?
The hit is right.
That's 100% facts, OG Shelton. But remember, Devin Haney and Bill Haney, they was the ones talking about all that sparring and shit way before Tank ever brought it up. Somebody had to ask him about that shit. Somebody brought that shit up to him. So we can't just say Tank is talking about it or he going around. Like somebody brought that to him. Like Blue Blood, shout out to Blue Blood, he brought that shit up to him. He said, "Hey, I heard they told me that Devin Haney did XYZ to you in sparring." Now, if Tank Davis would have responded like, "Yeah, bro, he did get me. He beat my ass, man. I ain't shit." Like, we would have been like, "Bro, you ain't no fighter for real." Look, so he responded how he was supposed to respond, but he ain't just talking about that shit. I think what we all got to take a step back. You had Devin at the zone. You got Devin doing his top rank thing right now. You had Floyd trying to move Tank, how he moving Tank. Well, Tank ain't under Floyd no more. Devin is coming towards the end of his shit with top rank. I think we about to get what we want because I don't think neither one of them gonna duck the fade, bro. I think we're gonna get it. If not in 2023 late, I think we'll get it early 2024 once they both become available and offers start being made and they can start really negotiating and shit, man. And then that's when I say
Raider saying the Latino food he's eating is garbage. Hold up. Wait a minute.
Hey,
Let me put some memory
Ryan
in
is
it.
American, man.
I remember when Raider was talking about how Mario Barrios was a good fight and he's gonna stop hating on Tank. Because I remember when Raider was all talking about Abner Mares was next and all this crazy stuff. Man, if you don't cut it out, I thought Mario Barrios was the end of the Tank hate. I thought that was some good old Latino food for you. Now you saying it's garbage?
Barrios fresh out of America. Ryan fresh out of America. Abner Mares, he got his ass in there. He fresh out of America. You know, so yeah, they get good work in the States, you know. So
I'm so glad he ain't fighting Abner Mares. I wouldn't just disappear. I would never come to Smoke's panel if he was fighting Abner Mares. Every time I try to argue with Smoke, he would just say the name Abner. And I just have to shut up.
Yeah, exactly.
He just say Abner. I'm like,
just melt into the bushes. I got you.
Hell yeah, that would have been, bro. That would have been so trash. But I'm so glad Abner Mares got his ass whooped in his last fight, bro. Because if he would have looked good and made himself an option, bro, I would have went crazy, man. And I'm so glad he ain't up under Floyd no more, man. So glad.
Bro. I wouldn't have wanted to see that. I wouldn't want to see Tank and no Abner Mares. Abner's way past it.
Oh, gee, he would have probably knocked his goddamn eyeball socket out of his eye, bro. Like his whole eye would have been disconnected, bro. Nobody want to see that shit, man. Come on, dog.
Nah, nobody wants to see
that. That'd have been the surest, bro. That would have been the surest bet of 2023. I don't care if the odds was 10,000 to 1. I'm putting $10,000 on Tank just to make it easy $100, bro. That would have been the most sure bet.
Oh my God, bro, you were okay. And you know what? D Jeff just hit me up yesterday too. Shout out to
I haven't had no chance.
I'm gonna have to get the link because you know you full was like Mario Barrios is decent. That's a good fight for Tank. I don't know if Tank's gonna beat him. All this like crazy stuff in the run up to that fight. Man, Raider, you better stop playing with me, bro.
I didn't know. That's why I paid my money. Hold on, Smoke. That's why I paid my money to go to the fight because I didn't know.
He wasn't talking about you. He talking about he talking to the chat.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm talking about Raider, but yeah, you can go ahead and talk. You can go ahead and tell on yourself.
I want to see that fight.
Really believe Barrios to the chat.
Barrios was an okay fight. It was an okay fight, but it wasn't what we was asking for. But it was an okay
He was
fight.
a test until he wasn't.
What y'all think about the Cruz fight then?
Yeah, I'm just saying that this guy is saying that all of Latino food has been garbage. I don't know. Isaac Cruz is garbage.
I think Eastside Cruz. I think Tank's fight against Eastside Cruz method. I think it showed that he really can box because he hurt his hand halfway through the fight.
Yeah, Cruz.
I think if they fight and Tank is fully healthy, I think Tank will stop him.
Facts.
Easy.
I think Cruz is tough, but anybody else though. You know, he not no bumps. Watching the fight, he took punches real well, kept his hands real high. Tank is just different level fighter.
I mean, between him at 135 right now, him and Williams DePater got to be like top 2 pressure fighters at 135. Tank fought the best pressure fighter in the division, bro.
Yeah, man.
I don't see
we got to get
Tank
off of
stopping
that.
Cruz though. Like I don't see that.
We got to get off
I
of
don't
that.
think anybody stops Cruz.
Isaac Cruz is famous for losing, bro. He ain't famous for shit else.
I don't know, man. I think you throw Loma in that motherfucker, he gonna get worked, nigga.
Who?
He throw Loma in that bitch with Cruz, man. He gonna get worked.
Isaac Cruz. Isaac Cruz is not that good, man.
He gonna have some little flashbacks.
He's good by default because he's awkward and hard to prepare for.
Yeah.
So he's good because if you spar, like you got to spar bantamweight or something. You know, if you're a lightweight, you got to spar bantamweight to get somebody his size. But then when you get somebody his size, they don't hit as hard as he do. They ain't as strong as him. So it's like it's hard to get work that's gonna get you ready for him. So that's an advantage that he has, bro.
Yeah. That, you know, but we all see when they offered him another lightweight that's just moving up, he wanted no parts of that dude. Now did he?
Yeah, he trying to save himself for Tank. He trying to save himself for Tank too.
Yeah, but if you're supposed to be this monster talking about motherfucker got to earn a fight with you and all that shit, remember that bullshit he said? Oh, you got to earn a fight with me.
Oh, he for sure a duck. Two things can be true. You can be a duck and be able to fight. Shit, he
this
definitely
motherfucker said he wanted to fight you moving up to
definitely
130.
Ryan Garcia, and I don't even like Ryan Garcia, bro.
If you're supposed to be this motherfucking monster at 135 and this motherfucker coming up from 30 and he say he want to fight you and he gonna beat your ass, why you didn't take the fight? Tough guy.
Then a couple guys like Mike McCallum.
Oh, a whole lot of guys duck Mike McCallum.
Hey, Raider ain't got no love. Raider ain't got no love for Barrios, bro.
If you want to be honest, Method, all 4 of the Kings duck Mike McCallum. All 4 of them.
All-time greats, man.
They didn't want no parts of that. They didn't want no parts of that cat.
Y'all think Top Rank trying to weight drain Devin, bro?
Nah.
What do you mean? You said wager?
Weight drain him. Weight drain.
Are they trying to? If Top Rank trying to do it?
Because he know he came out on Twitter. I don't know if you saw it, Smoke. He mad because he want to fight in March and they talking about pushing this fight with Loma back all the way to May.
Yeah, you know, you got to let the people know, right? Every little twist and turn, and we love to hear it. I think he is calling BS, but I don't think it is enough to pull out of the fight. I think from all intent, from what I'm hearing, these guys are supposed to be getting a bag that makes being weight drained worth it. Because you don't remember what they've been saying. Yeah, you know what they've been saying this entire time. You got to make it worth the sacrifice. So they make it worth the sacrifice. Then all they're doing is promoting through Twitter.
Why not wait?
Better trash talk. I will tell you this.
Well, wait a minute.
Devin's trash talk needs to get better.
Why not wait? Go to Saudi, get a humongous bag, and beat the man's ass because you're gonna beat his ass no matter where you fight.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't know if the fight's gonna be in Saudi. Like if the fight's not in Saudi and it's like right there up the street, like if it's in like Madison Square Garden. I mean, whatever. Devin can fight where. I don't know why it's not in Vegas.
I hope Bob ain't listening to this, but I'm gonna say it anyway. if I'm Devin, right, I'm gonna agree to whatever. As long as I don't see nothing in there where the fight ain't on. If I miss weight or you gonna do this or whatever, if I don't miss weight, I'm going in that bitch. And like I told you last time, Smoke, I'm gonna try to make 135, bro. If I get to 137 and I ain't feeling right and my body ain't right and I'm dry and all that shit, man, I'm hitting that scale at 137. So y'all can have these motherfucking belts. I'm still gonna whoop your ass though.
So here's a problem here's a problem with that. All right. The problem with that is what Shakur's issue is right now. Can't get no damn fights. People don't want to fight Devin, even with
the belts, right? I don't think the same situation at 140 because those guys are like thirsty for some kind of attention, right? They're definitely like that is the beat ass division that nobody pays attention to. So maybe just because he's a name, he could get fights, and they're not afraid of him. They think he's food, maybe. And I'm talking about the Regis Prograis of the world, and maybe like the WBO champ. I don't know, Catterall. Will he want that fight? Will he not want that fight? I don't know. The other ones are like what they're vacant right now, right? We got WBC, WBO, and then both the IBF and the WBA are vacant.
Mm-hmm.
He's fighting Super Matias fight for that belt. He's fighting.
The WBC just got filled. The WBA got filled by Alberto Puello. Remember, he won the vacant WBA against Bakaram, I think the guy's name was. And Regis just won the vacant WBC against Zepeda. And then, like you said, you got the IBF is going to be against Matias and Ponce, I think. Ponce or something.
Ponce,
yeah. That's a good fight.
He's going to beat the shit out of him. He's going to beat the shit out of him.
I know Raider is either
Matias going to beat his ass up.
At work or going to work. But I just got to just one more time for Raider. Raider, are you now suggesting when it comes to Latino food, it's either top or it's garbage?
I bet you Raider can't even name the top 5 Latino fighters right now.
Nah, Raider, he got him for you, but Raider got the top 2,000. But what I'm trying to tell you is you said that the Latino food's been fighting is garbage. People have been saying how great Isaac like Isaac Cruz is. And I remember you talking about like Mario Barrios was a decent fighter when other people were actually panning it. I remember D. Jeff specifically saying, man, Floyd is playing you guys with chumps. If he sees if Floyd is putting this guy in there with Tank, it's because he knows Tank is gonna knock him out. You're like, nah.
It looked like they was trying to get. I got different eyes, right? When I went back and watched the fight yesterday, right? It's like the ref was a piece of shit. The ref, I don't know, man. I don't know if Floyd was sitting. I think Floyd thought Isaac Cruz was gonna beat him, man. That ref is a piece of shit. That nigga Tank can fight, but that ref was on some shit.
Yeah, you got
what the ref do in the fight? What you talking about? What did he do?
It was which ref was that? It's the same ref that he was for a fight, right? He was kind of interjecting, right? Instead of letting him work out with certain shit, he'd get in the way. Cruz is a little bit dirty on the side. You know, he tried to get a little dirty, you know, putting his big ass head in there, just doing certain shit. And you could tell, like, if we coming out, he'd swing. You see what I'm saying? Try to catch Tank on certain shit. I don't think Floyd put Cruz in there for him to lose at the same time. I think that was, again, last minute, Isaac Cruz, top 10 lightweight. I disagree. Cruz went in there on a mission. Floyd put him in there to beat him. The Tank, you know, he came up top.
I got you, but I was asking, like, what did the ref do? Was he breaking them bad? Did he, like, when you say he interjected himself,
you know, like,
he wouldn't let Isaac Cruz be a dirty fighter? Like, what do we mean? What are you talking about?
I'm trying to think of the ref name, right? So I think we all know this ref. You see him, you'll be like, oh yeah, I know this guy. He always in the way or just interjecting himself.
Are you talking about the Collins guy with the bug eyes?
He's a Caucasian dude.
No, not that. No, not that. No, not that.
Talking about Jack Reese. You're talking about Jack Reese, are you?
No, not Jack. Jack, cool. You see what I'm saying? He can pull it. He stepped away a little bit. This guy interjects himself a lot, right? Stops the rhythm of the fight.
His name is Thomas Taylor. I don't even know who that is, bro. Y'all know who Thomas Taylor is?
Nah, not off the name.
Yeah, that was the ref in the Eastside Cruz fight, bro. I know. Yeah, he right. You'll know him when you see him. No smoke. Yep, I just clicked on his picture. You'll know him when you see him. No.
Yeah.
He was kind of in the way too much. I think that's just his character.
What are you talking about? That white guy, Thomas Taylor?
Yeah, Thomas Taylor. Yeah.
He always wants to be a bigger star than the fighters. He does that in a lot of fights.
Yeah, and I couldn't understand why would they use that ref in a fight where two guys are great fighting close and inside. You see what I'm saying? Like that was a stupid ass ref.
Shit, cause I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. Cause Tank is the A side, and they knew that. Remember, he was supposed to fight Rolly, but Eastside Cruz was a replacement. And what do they both like to do? They both wrestle on the inside. They both like to rough you up. They both get a little dirty on the inside. Tank is a smaller lightweight. So as my cash cow, as my A-side fighter, I'm going to get a ref in there that's going to break you motherfuckers up quick when you get on that inside. Now break that shit up. We boxing. It just is what it is, bro. Like that's what it is, bro. They was like, nah, we're going to get somebody that's going to get in there, break your ass up so you can't stay in the clinch too long. You ain't finna wrestle with him too long. You gonna get your ass out here and box against this dude. We ain't taking no chance. That's what it was, bro. That's what it was. Straight up and down. Keep it a buck with
Yeah,
you.
I think that's one of the main reasons Tank did get injured in that fight. It's because it's when you stop in the rim, because like around the 6th, 7th round, Tank started really walking him down. And the ref just, I don't know. I'm gonna watch it a 3rd, 4th time, you know. But yeah, I went back to watch because everybody was complaining that the fight was close. But I thought around the 8th, 9th round, Tank just pulled off from the motherfucker. You know, but the ref definitely was in the way, in my opinion.
I think if they fight again, I bet anybody that Tank will stop him. But I don't want to see him fight again until Tank get through. Tank need to fight Ryan. He need to fight Devin. He need to fight Shakur. And if Loma still look like anything, he need to fight him. But I think Devin about to do a number on Loma, so I don't even know if I'm gonna want that fight no more.
Hey, niggas want to talk about the Floyd protection program, but Calvin Ford did an interview recently and was like, Floyd was trying to throw us in championship fights. Immediately, he said, nigga, I had to slow that shit down. Like, wait, we need to build up the record, nigga.
Yeah. I mean, Mickey Bay was saying, was it Mickey Bay? I think it was somebody. They was saying that Floyd was saying take up the lose. It was an interview in the Boxing Voice a while ago. I forgot who was doing the interview. They were saying the Floyd was just moving Tank weird early on, and they said you're gonna take this fight or we cut you. You know, that's when he got in there and took the fight. He I think it was Pedraza fight. He was like ranked number 8 at the time.
Shit,
Nah,
he was looking
and
out for
Mickey
Tank
Bay
like,
was talking
bro,
about.
you gonna beat this dude ass. You take this fucking fight, like you gonna beat his ass, bro.
Yeah, the Mickey Bay was saying the opposite from the opposite the interview I was saying. He was saying that he wishes he had Al Heyman as a manager because Tank was being moved atypically from all of the other Floyd fighters, right? And there's a reason why Tank he lasted as long, got the good fights, had the notoriety. Mickey Bay was saying that was in spite of Floyd, not because of Floyd, and that was because of Al Heyman being his manager. That's what that was
I
Mickey
mean,
Bay's take on it. But Mickey
hindsight is
Bay has his
always
own issues with it.
2020, Smoke. Hindsight is always 2020. If we take a step back, what is it looking like are gonna be the two best fights of Tank's career? This Hector Garcia and this Ryan Garcia fight. So now that he only has Al and he ain't got Floyd, we can see that it's looking like he about to get better and bigger fights. So I mean, shit, it makes sense to me, bro. Make
So,
perfectly sense to me.
so you also think that Hector Garcia is his best fight?
I think
in his
it's
career?
one of them. I think it's one of them.
Okay, so how do you think it stacks up against the Pedraza fight? Better or worse? Equal?
See, I think Pedraza is one of them. I think they right there around the same, bro. At the time that he fighting now, Hector Garcia could move up to 135 and become, a world level French contender like Pedraza did when he moved up to 140. But at the time that he fought Pedraza, undefeated champion, never lost before, was considered a very good fighter at that weight class. I think the same thing of Hector Garcia. Very good 130-pound fighter, champion, undefeated, former Olympian. I would put him right there with Pedraza. Like, he's right there kind of on that level. And if Pedraza is one of the better fights on his resume, then shit, you got to say that Hector Garcia is one of the better fights. It's definitely levels and levels above what we were seeing with a Rolly Romero, bro. Or fucking when he went home in October in 2019 and fought that guy fucking Nunez or whatever his name was that he knocked out in the second round. Like, this is or even Gamboa when he fought Gamboa. Like, this is a much better fight and much more along the lines of what he was doing when we got to see him go in there and beat Pedraza way worse than anybody had ever beat Pedraza still to this day.
Yeah, I think looking coming from 130, Pedraza at 130 at that time. I'm not sure what his best victory was. He was a reigning champ. Looking at Hector Garcia, he ended the hype of Chris Colbert, got in there with was Gutierrez, and this guy Gutierrez, people didn't know he was stopping guys, good power in both hands, had to dismantle them, so I think going to the 135, Pedraza went to 35. I think he beat Beltran, then he fought Loma. And then you see what I'm saying? Then he lost the Tank, then went to 35, beat Beltran, fought Loma. You see what I'm saying? So going to 35 and then facing Tank, that's a tough feat. I think right now Hector Garcia's on a good track. And it comes down to his performance. I believe I want to say I know Tank gonna knock the dude out. I think he's gonna knock him out center ring, just punish him inside. But we see I think afterwards, like KO was saying, that he still can be successful in boxing. He's beating two guys that were tough opponents at 130.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Chris Colbert and the guy, I don't know. To me, it's just very disappointing that what you guys are saying might be true. Like, I had like just such high hopes for Tank, and I saw both of those fights. I saw the Garcia fight, and I saw the kid that he just like mopped up, and I'm like, wow, this is it at 28 years old. We talk about Monster, right? The Monster's a year older than this dude. Like, Canelo's not much older than Tank. Like, I don't know, man.
Now you're right. You're right about that. He getting started late, but a lot of guys got started late. Then they just started fighting good fight after good fight after good fight. Like around this time, if you go look at Earl, when Earl was 27, 28 years old, bro, he hadn't done this yet. But then what he started doing, he ran off Kell Brook, Mikey Garcia, Danny Garcia, fucking Sean Porter, Jordinas
Yeah,
Ugas. So
he
if he
was
starts
hungry as
running
hell.
that shit off, if he give you Hector Luis Garcia, then he give you fucking Ryan Garcia. Then all of a sudden you see a fight with him and Devin or him and Shakur or whoever. Then he gives you another one and another one. By the time he's 29, 30 years old, the whole conversation could be different. He can change his resume quick because unlike a lot of guys, he can fight whoever he wants because when he call your phone, you're gonna answer that hoe. And now he don't have no shackles on him no more. And we can see him making the fight cross-platform with Ryan Garcia. So we know that, hey, if he want to fight with Top Rank, bro, reach out to the ad, get that shit popping, do what you need to do to make the fight. So I'm with you. I don't think it's as bad as people makes it out to be, but it is not as good as it should be. But he can get a late start like he's doing right now at 28. And by the time he's 31, 32 years old, like Earl Spence, 3-4 years from now, that shit could look a lot different. That shit could look a lot
Listen,
different. You know what I mean?
so and because he's done it a bunch of times, and because he has Leo Santa Cruz, I think he has some leeway. But to me, Tank, and I've said this before, he's following the Triple G blueprint, where it was a lot of subpar guys and people, and a bunch of controversy as to why his resume looked the way that it looked, right? And then he started, he's got Canelo on there a couple times. He's got Danny Jacobs. He's been unified with other champions, all this other stuff. But those guys weren't talking about retiring right when they got free.
I think he's just doing that now. That's some shit I think he learned from Floyd. I don't think he's gonna retire no time soon. But once that money start coming in, he get them big checks. I think it's gonna be that shit Floyd used to do, retire, unretire shit. Oh, I'm retired. Or what you just saw, Tyson Fury fucking retired, then got like a $30 million paycheck from fucking Dillian White. So I think that's kind of it's that shit. You know what I mean?
Okay,
like, I think at 30, 31 years old, let's say he wins these fights. Let's say in our perfect world, smoking knockout, we won't Tank to fight everybody. So let's say he fights these two fights, and let's say he gives us Devin, and let's say he gives us Shakur. I'm not picking the fights, but let's just say he wins those fights, and now he's 30 years old. I'm thinking, like, after all that money and shit, it's one of the things, yeah, I'm retiring. But it's going to be just like Tyson Fury. We're going to be looking at him like, say, bro, you said you retired, but why the sanctioning body still got you as champion? You said you retired, but why ain't you turning no belt? Why ain't nobody fighting for a vacant? Then 2 months later, some shit happened. We find out he in negotiations for another big fight. But I don't think he's going to retire no 30. Because Terrence Crawford was saying the same shit. He said he wanted to be retired by now, and look at his ass. You know what I mean? So I don't believe that shit, bro. I don't believe that shit.
Yeah, he said I was supposed to retire at 33. And look at me.
Look at what he doing. I think they just say that shit. You know what I'm saying? And because Floyd used to do it. They all look at what Floyd used to do. Floyd did that shit. Floyd retired, came back, and fought Juan Manuel Marquez and beat the brakes off him.
Yeah, I mean, Floyd was like James Brown with that shit. He was act like it's only a stage, come back, do 3 more songs. Like, yeah, we got it.
Yeah, and no more excuses. Now we can get those fights. Like, no more excuses.
Floyd was more like Too Short. It's my last album. 25 years ago.
We go on and on. I last so long. Okay, anyway, yeah, let's do it.
I better not hear some niggas on ESPN Top Rank saying they want to do in-house fights all of a sudden in a little while. I don't want to hear none of that shit.
Why not? It's okay for PBC to say it, but nobody else can say it. Why not?
No, nigga, no. You play with the name too much. It's time to fight.
We only do in-house fights. We got enough fights over here. We got enough fighters over here to keep Tank busy for a while. We don't need
that was Mayweather. Don't punish him for Mayweather, man.
That's what I'm saying. It ain't Mayweather no more, nigga. It's Tank. It's Tank running his own ship. I don't want to hear no ESPN top rank in house shit. No, cross that street, nigga. It's time to fight.
See, I don't know. I mean, if we
Actually, you
talking
can't
about
look like no hoe once. You know what I'm saying? Ryan Garcia, this shit go through shit. He from the zone, so I don't want his shit. I don't want his nothing.
the 2024 gonna be
Oh,
20,
who did the Zone?
2023 gonna be
The
a different
Zone
year.
just won a purse bid too, didn't they? They just won a purse bid last week, didn't they?
I thought it was
For
against
who?
Stanionis, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Golden Boy won. Golden Boy
The
won.
Zone won a purse bid. They gonna fight, have a standing on us. Virgil
And
fight.
Virgil fight. I mean, but Virgil don't like the 25% split. So now that's the next part. Like he's trying to get more of the pie.
Hey
Well,
man, look,
I still
I'm
got that
not
bread.
hating. I'm not hating Raider. I'm not hating. Virgil moving kind of funny, man.
Yeah, where Raider at displaying this to us? Because Raider was
Yeah, Virgil moving kind of funny,
arguing on
man.
Black and Brown. Shout out to Black and Brown. He's on the panel. I mean, yeah, in the chat right now. But yeah, he had me going back and forth with him over this Virgil Ortiz at WBC convention. Rachel had to come in, clear the whole thing up, and now we're like, oh yeah, I guess we just have to see if Virgil fights Bud. Guess what? Yeah, we saw it. He didn't fight Bud. He didn't petition to fight Thurman, but he did.
He ran away.
But he did press
He
all of
ran
his advantage
away.
against Stanionis, and we don't even know if we're gonna get that fight.
Well, I ain't
He
really
ran
mad at it
away,
because
bro.
I think we're gonna get undisputed 2023, and I'm kind of glad these young guys taking. I'm cool with it. It's if undisputed plays out, right? I'm cool with it. Question: Who y'all think fighter of the year is, right?
Hold up, Method. You the main one motherfucker talking about best needs to fight the best. Why did Virgil run away?
Again, I think we're gonna get undisputed. I don't think he running away. I think undisputed way to go.
You won't answer that question.
I don't think he ran. I don't think he's ready. Right?
Wait. Stop.
He's just coming off.
You don't call that running away? You don't call that running away when you are the mandatory challenger for the WBO title and you go somewhere else?
Keith Runtime been running for a long time, and motherfuckers.
We ain't talking about Keith Runtime. We talking about Virgil Ortiz. We ain't talking about Keith.
Right. I'm giving Virgil the same leeway for Stanionis and Boots and them. I want to see them clear up them other contenders.
So you would rather fight for a regular. So you would rather fight for a regular, than fight the man for the belt.
Yeah, right now. Right, listen, man. Listen. I'll take Virgil Stanionis, then the winner of that fight Boots, so we can get undisputed, right? And that's I'll take that. I'll take that. Pay them young men, let them get that, make their own name, beating each other, and then somebody probably fight for undisputed against the undisputed champ. I expect that young contender to get the torch passed.
Well, this is what I want, man. Virgil done ran away, so we got to leave that alone. He's over at the WBA now. More power to him. Now we need this motherfucker Ennis to raise his hand because he's gonna dispatch Karen rather quickly. He's gonna get rid of Karen. All you gotta do after you knock him out is put that paperwork in because the mandatory shot comes up in May or June. Put the paperwork in, Boots. All this talking you've been doing.
No, I want Stanionis. I want Stanionis Virgil in to fight Boots. That's what I want. Whoever win between Stanionis and Virgil, I want them to fight.
Wait,
Boots.
stop. You don't want Boots to put the paperwork in to fight for that WBO?
I want them to send a contract for the winner of Stanionis Virgil. So then whoever the contender is, number one, it's no dispute. So niggas can't be saying, well, Virgil this and he got treated this way, or Stanionis this, he got treated that way, or Boots it. Man, all the contenders clear that shit on out them young guys. And it's just them versus the undisputed champ. That one guy versus that one guy. It's damn near old school, you know. They
what
fight
that sound like to you, Smoke? I'm gonna ask you, Smoke. What that sound like to you?
It sounds like a bunch of hiding, so you can face one dude and not whooping everybody's ass like you're supposed to if you're the king.
Who? No, that is. Why wouldn't it be? Listen,
because
I'm saying.
You're trying to have the contenders knock it off. You're like, oh, that's my light work. Like, no, that ain't no light work. That's all your work.
No, I'm not saying they wouldn't get the fights. You see what I'm saying? I'm saying for like right now, going to 2023, if Virgil and Stanionis fight, I want the winner of that fight to fight Boots. Then the winner of that fight to fight the undisputed champ. Let's say the whomever win, right? Then you got by that time the other guys to fought again, and they going back for a title shot. And this guy's going for a title shot. It just eliminates a lot of shit.
I don't understand why did you work your way into title position if you're not going to take a title shot? Why are you wasting? Why are you wasting the spot for other people that could be for their title shot?
We just seen guys right be number one, right, and be like, how the fuck this guy number one, right? I think this clears discrepancies when we really see these because we complain about contenders don't even fight. So I'm like, why not get them to fight? Let the champs clear up all that. So we only got one face.
There he is, Sookie. There's my guy, Raider. There he is. Hey, Raider, remember the WBC convention when he was supposed to be petitioning for the Thurman fight? We had to go back and forth about the Thurman fight. Well, he didn't do the Thurman fight because he had the Bud fight. Well, did he fight the Bud fight?
No. Why he run away from the Bud fight, Raider? Why he run away from that fight?
He didn't fight the Thurman fight. He didn't petition for the Thurman fight on the correct day. Didn't come back on the correct day to get the fight. He didn't press his luck or press his advantage or even what is it? Obey the order. How about that? He didn't obey the order from the WBO to fight Bud for a championship, but instead he's trying to press his what is it? I guess not his advantage. Yes, his advantage to get the Stanionis fight. But you don't like the split. Even though he's won the purse bid, now he's trying to finagle the price on the thing. So who did he run away from? Runtime.
Ran away from Bud.
Wait, you said Virgil?
He ran away from two guys. Keith Thurman.
You said Virgil don't like the purse bid? Is that what you said, Smoke?
Yeah, Virgil
don't like the purse bid. He don't like the split. He don't like the split.
Oh, okay.
Hey,
so he ran away from Keith Thurman. He ran away from Bud, and if he tries to do some prima donna stuff against Stanionis, oh my lord! I'm already okay, what's happening with Virgil? But really, what I'm asking is, what is happening with people holding Virgil, asking Virgil Ortiz these kind of questions? If you're so gung ho on Virgil Ortiz, I like the kid, but I thought it was. I was thinking it was top rank. It's not top rank. Sorry, Golden Boy. They're just trying to protect their assets because they don't have very many. But if I express this opinion, I get a whole lot of heat for just suggesting that maybe they got some bubble wrap on their top guys. So now you explain to me how Stanionis is the fight to make over Keith Thurman or Bud Crawford. I heard Method twisting himself in the knots where guys are just he's creating hierarchies, self-imposed hierarchies and log jams because he wants to get a single fight. I got the logic of it all, but really all you're doing is capitulating to the guy to the fact that the two guys at the top are acting like a bunch of prima donnas, and now everybody else got to kiss the fucking ring for some reason.
So is the argument being made that Virgil is ducking both Thurman and Bud?
No, the question is being answered.
Yes.
The question is, who did he run from? I'm answering the question.
Well,
if you fight a mandatory, hold on, Phantom, hold on.
That answered the question.
If you fight a title eliminator to become the mandatory challenger for the WBO title, you beat up McKenzie, right? All you got to do is put your paperwork in, because you know that WBO champion has to fight his mandatory challenger in May or June. Why would you leave and go to the WBA when you got that fight right there? Why?
Well, I'm gonna take it from the business aspect. It seems like to me Virgil is more motivated by the money than the actual belt.
Stanionis, that big check. Stanionis,
wait. He said the money. Hold on, folks. Let me cook. He said the money. So you saying he'll make more money fighting Stanionis than he would fighting Crawford?
Trying to tell you, man.
Yes. Because listen. Even with the reported payout, listen, my niggas, listen. Even with the reported payout we got with Evan, how much are they saying he made? 300,000 or 400,000. Virgil's trying to hit them M's. He's trying to hit them
That's a
M's.
motherfucker. Look. That report came from a motherfucker in Bangladesh who covers soccer. The other report came from a motherfucker in India who's a college student and has a blog. So you gonna believe what they got? When's the last time we put on a fight in India or Bangladesh? Tell me.
All right, so
So you gonna believe that shit?
So hold on a second. This is not even about believing. It's really just about like verifying information, right? Because just like I don't believe some executive from BOK Prime saying he's gonna get 8 figures, I don't believe that shit either. I also don't believe unverified reports. All we're doing is reporting shit. We don't have to believe the shit that comes across our fucking desk.
Right, that's what I'm
Especially if you
saying.
can't fucking verify the shit.
That's the same motherfuckers that said Wilder just made $22 million to fight Helenius.
Yeah, that's my point. That all of this is reports, right? Like we know about.
Helenius got $9 million for that fight,
bro. How long did people run with that $10 million that Kambosos was getting stored until it turns out the dude got not even 4?
No, what we saying?
You don't know. That's the whole point, Smoke. That's the whole point. We don't know what they got.
Yeah, that's my whole point. That's what I've been trying to say. Like people have been running from panel to panel talking about he got $10 million. He got 8 figures. He got all his bag. Why? Because some self-interested person at BOK Prime said it?
But to answer the question, I do believe Virgil gets more money fighting Stanionis because he's the A side. And the fight with Bud, he's the B side, obviously. So, yeah. That's why I think he's more so motivated by money.
Okay, so I got a question.
Well, I don't know if he's the A side. Stanionis is the champ, right?
Yeah, but that's why you got him acting the way he acted. He don't like to split because he bringing the name. You bringing the belt for sure, but he bringing the name. You see?
Okay, I can somewhat see that. I still think the motherfucker had the WBO title in his grasp and he ran away from it. I'm a ride with that.
Running and you're running and you're running away.
I'm rolling with that.
I don't disagree. I don't disagree with you, Sheldon. But I think the reason behind it is now, like he want more money. The reason is like, yeah.
Okay.
Why you can't find your place where you belong?
And that's why you always hear me say, stop listening to these guys when they say they'll fight anybody, because clearly they won't.
Yeah, I mean, listen, get a man. If you're standing on this, right, you live in fat off them step aside checks. You might want to you want some of that Virgil smoke. You feel like that active jab will be something to stick in his face and you don't have a problem with. And you can take all those shots because you will be taking incoming. You know you like to get hit. And Virgil likes to throw. So maybe give him another 5 points to make the fight. Otherwise, Virgil is the one who's the challenger. He's the one with the mandatory. It don't cost Stanionis nothing to tell him to kick rocks. I mean, I want my 75%. You got
what you think, Hyphy? I heard from you. Hyphy, can you make some sense of all of this?
No. Everything you said was right. Like you said, how wide did you run from the WBO just to go to the WBA? If anything, it gave fans like us every reason to believe, you're not ready for a title shot exactly yet. Or you might want to fight for a title when those two guys at the top move out of the division.
Those are reasonable conclusions to draw. And I was just asking the question who you run away from. And now, I guess now the terminology that you invoked was now we got to do a thing. Like, I mean, I don't know that anybody said he was running away from anything until you said it.
So
I'm not saying. I'm just saying what it looks like to me. You don't have to agree with me, but to me, you ran because you could have had that fight if you wanted.
No, I'm just saying. But you said it after. I'm saying you said it after he introduced the terminology. Yeah, you used it, but it was introduced by him. That's why I started the whole thing with okay. I mean, now that you asked.
Hey, at least Stanionis was a little bit smarter because at least he grabbed that fake WBA and he made the motherfuckers give him step aside money, and he was also getting fight dates on cards. At least he did that. Virgil didn't even do that.
I
Yeah,
think
Bud's
if
always
Bud,
hurting.
yeah, I think if Bud isn't in a spiteful, evil mood, we gonna get Bud Spence next. But it's all on Bud.
You say what?
If Bud ain't in a spiteful, evil mood, we gonna get Bud Spence next.
Why y'all always making Bud seem like he the bad? Know what? I know what Bud the villain, bro. Hey, Bud is the villain of boxing. Yeah, I'll take that. Yeah, he the villain, right? And the villain this time wins it, man. He's the villain.
Well, if you want me to
I don't
explain
get
it,
why
I'll
he can't
explain
why
it.
he not,
Don't
why
jump
y'all
to
get a
Hold
damn
hold up a
problem,
second.
man.
Okay,
I
hold
can
up a second. Let
explain
me just real fast. Which member of Errol Spence's camp came out and said Bernie and sorry, which one came out and said Bomac and Bud are in some
Hey,
sexual relationship together? Who said that?
hey, Smoke,
Lord,
Smoke.
we don't
We
care
can't
about
even
that shit.
understand what nobody in that cat be saying, man.
No,
Like,
if you want to,
the
wait, hold
nigga
up a
need a
second. But now you want
translator,
to,
man.
okay, so right, so if you want to understand why Bud is the bully, like why he's being vilified, is because he's behaving like a fucking villain. That's why.
Hey,
Nah,
nobody. Hey,
you just
Floyd act like a villain too, and then kick niggas ass.
Hey,
Yes, he
it worked
did
for
for
Floyd.
bag.
It worked for
Totally,
Floyd.
totally fucking. And not only that, Boots might need to fucking take a page out of their book. I don't think being the nice guy is gonna serve him. He might want to start being the villain too.
nah, no,
I
he
don't
no, he
know. I
don't.
don't even know what
Because
Boots
we
be
don't need
saying
no more
sometimes.
nigga
I'm
shit.
like, them niggas don't talk, man. These supposed to be talking cold cash shit. It's
my
just
niggas.
it ain't gotta be no mumble jumble, just some fly shit. Fly shit sell too. Like if you want to sell a fight, you gotta attract the bitches. You gotta be on some fly shit. You got
Listen,
hey, I'm a put my anything. Just sitting there looking at the camera being like, yes, maybe. Like that shit don't work, man. It don't.
My nigga, listen. Bud told you himself, I'm always angry. What the
Hey,
what you think
I
when a nigga
respect.
tell
I'm
you that? What
always
you think
angry
he
too,
mean?
nigga. I wake up some days I just want to punch a nigga in his teeth. Some days I want to kick an
okay,
old
so
lady down the
here's
steps.
here's what that means. Let
Now,
me translate for you.
go ahead,
That means
Smoke. Go
never
ahead, Smoke, because I
happy.
got
That
something to
means
say.
if you're always angry, that means he's never happy.
Hey,
Now, here's the thing, right?
happiness
But he
is not.
also said, but wait a minute. He also said after he KO'd this Armenian dude, right? He said, look, I got a mandatory coming up in May. I'm just waiting to see who it is.
He should be saying, I'm gonna fight Spence next. That's what he should be saying, nigga.
For what? If the team
One more if.
hooked on phonics, because that's what we're gonna start calling them team, because we want to get some translators. What's that shit? Rosetta Stone.
See,
We need
this is
somebody to
why I say
translate
the troll.
what
You
Spence
see,
can't
here's
be
the troll.
saying.
Here it is. Here it is.
Them
There we
niggas
go.
be
Come on,
saying
make your
some.
point.
I get Spence, Bud. I'm like, what the fuck is niggas saying? Then they be having niggas loud as shit in the back. But if they saying they not interested or they can't, whatever, right? Bud need to still focus on being a world champion and beating whoever ass going to line up to get in there. That's cool.
That's why I said it's on Bud. Because Bud can decide I want to fight Spence or I don't give a fuck about fighting Spence. It's up to
It's
this
on
nigga.
both. It's
Well, do you
on both
remember
at
what
this
he
point.
said though, Founder, when they asked him about the Spence? They said, "Why didn't you call out Spence after the fight?" He said, "Why? Why would I have to do that? Everybody already knows who I want. They know who I want. I ain't got to keep doing the same thing. I got a mandatory coming up in May. I'm waiting to see who that is because either they gonna make this fight before that Mando, or I'm gonna fight the fucking Mando."
And that would be up to Bud. Sign the contract, nigga. That's all it take, nigga. And we fighting.
So it sounds like
Make
unless
the
you
contract
fight
what
me
I
on
want it to
BOK
be,
Prime, then
Phantom.
we're not
Make
fighting.
the
Hey,
contract
listen,
what I want it to be, and we fight.
If Bud says the only way this fight happens if it's on BOK Prime, they got to get their beat because I got paid in BOK Prime bucks. I'm now part owner of this damn streaming service.
This
I'm
nigga
not mad at him. I'm not mad at him at all. You get your BOK bucks on. I'm not mad at it. You know what I'm saying? Listen, but I'm also wouldn't be mad if Earl if he said, "Nah, man, I don't need payday loans. I know I'm getting paid. I'm not living check to check like that."
That nigga Earl get paid in blocks, nigga. That nigga, that hey, again, Rosetta Stone over there, them boys with their Rosetta Stone cat, man. I don't know what they be saying, but I'm hopeful the fight happen. But the way Phantom putting this, like it's like Bud is the one hindering this situation. Nah, we saw it was Julie Gold with Earl. Earl wasn't taking interviews. He was there, just letting his presence light up the room, as a world champion, unified champion that he is. It seems the fight is coming. You see what I'm saying? I just think the fans need to just chill. Make sure y'all putting your money that y'all gonna need for this fight. Just you can get. That's all I've been saying. Just make sure y'all stacking that cheap because it's not gonna be cheap, man. It's gonna be the biggest fight of boxing, man. Y'all just get y'all money ready because it's coming. You can feel greatness, great touchdown. That's what I see. I would rather Derek James and all these guys just to be like, I'm gonna whip this guy's ass instead of that other shit. Cause that's what we want to hear. Just tell us we gonna whip that guy's ass. Every time they ask about the fights on both sides, I'm gonna whip his ass. That's all they gotta say. Fans
How
got
do we
cool.
get there?
Fans
Well, I was saying, how do we get from what Bud said to like you want to hear what Derek James?
I'm on both. I said
James
both.
fight?
I said both. Bud and because Derek James doing most of the talking. So Derek James, since he's doing the talking now, but I'm whip his ass. Because we know, like I said, it's gonna really be Derek James versus Bud more so than Earl, because Earl gonna get slid.
The reason why I say it's up to Bud, because check this out, right? Earl could snap his fingers right now and get a pay-per-view fight with Keith Thurman done in an instant. But nigga, I don't want to fight you. I want that nigga in Nebraska. I don't want no other nigga. That's what he said. Bud can say, fuck you, Spence. I'm gonna fight Josh Taylor in the UK. So that's why I say it's more so on Bud to want to get it.
He's not fighting no motherfucking Josh Taylor. He destroyed that when Taylor fought Catterall, and he tweeted right after. And you want me to fight this motherfucker? No.
He told Taylor to his face. He told Taylor to his fucking face. He'll whip his ass.
Yeah,
he said that come on. Face is Saudi, nigga.
That was the tweet. That was the exact tweet. Smoke was there. That's exactly. And y'all want me to fight this motherfucker? This
Bud Taylor saw Bud. He was looking kind of. He was like, I don't know about that.
He fought Avenesian.
Avenesian would beat the shit out of Josh Taylor, and I got money on that.
Say that, bro. I can't even say that.
I beat the shit out of that dude. That dude that got knocked down by Catterall. Yeah, he'll beat the shit out of that dude. He'll beat the fuck out of that dude.
Yeah, when I saw Bud and Taylor, like they linked up and they was sitting there talking, I'm like, yeah, Taylor, he ain't got the energy here for Jose Ramirez and program them nigga. Yeah, that fight not gonna happen. Only way that should happen is if Taylor go up there and get some work. But I don't think that's in his heart right now. I don't think he want that type of fight.
Taylor better stay far away from 140. He don't beat nobody at 147. Nobody.
I think he can beat Conor Ben.
No,
I think he can beat Ugas. I think he can beat Ugas.
No, he can't. Ugas will beat his ass up. That motherfucker's terrible.
Ugas ain't be the guy.
If the
Ugas
same
lost all his fights, most of his fights at 140.
Man. If the same motherfucker that showed up to fight Jack Catterall shows up to fight Ugas, he probably wind up in the spittle, man.
No, that ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, he probably wind up in the hospital, man. Because that motherfucker that showed up, Jack Catterall, can't fight.
Yeah, that's facts. But again, he had Ben Davison in his corner. Ben Davison don't know shit about
boxing. No, they ain't got shit to do with you fighting, nigga. They ain't got Ben Davison. They got shit to do with you fighting. You can't fight.
What's the dude's name?
You can't fight, man.
Hey, who Conor Ben for last?
You are terrible.
Who the guy that Conor Ben for last?
Terrible. You can't fight, and you move up to 147. You are the guy they bring in to test out the prospects. That's what you are.
Hey, who was the guy Conor Ben for last? Not Van Heerden, the other guy. For Earl. No, he fought Earl too.
Oh, Algieri, the cook. He fought the cook.
Algieri, right? Y'all ain't see the fight with Algieri fighting Pacquiao, and the trainer was like, "Yeah, he's doing good," and Pacquiao slit him. Yeah, sometimes the trainer get you fucked up out there, man.
Hey, but look, man,
he's doing all right.
That's the same guy. That Errol Spence said that Bud ain't fought nobody as good as Chris Algieri.
No, that's good. Man, come on.
That's what he said. I'm just telling you what he said.
Yeah. Oh my God. That's that nigga just saying some wild shit, man. Them niggas saying some wild ass shit. Come on, man. That's pound. That's shit. What y'all think about people saying Inoue'S is the best fighter in the world?
If they want to say that, I mean, who am I to say they can't say that? I can't tell a motherfucker they can't say that. I don't believe it.
Me and
But I
Smoke
could,
chopped this up earlier.
yeah.
Terrence Crawford's still the best fighter in the world, but Inoue'S approaching. I think it's based off what he does at 122, whether or not he'll take that top spot.
Yeah, yeah. That's. I don't get how. What's the dude name? Paul Butler. I don't like we people slam David Avenesian, but most people know who David Avenesian is. You see what I'm saying? The UK know him, we know him. Unless you're a casual, then that's what's a bad look. Like, who the fuck is David? Then I'm like, that's embarrassing. You see what I'm saying? So I ain't gonna cap. I know who David Avenesian is, but that him stopping David Avenesian in 6 rounds, in my opinion, is a better win than Paul Butler. I understand Inoue became undisputed. First Japanese undisputed champion, a phenomenal feat, right? Definitely the gateway to Hall of Fame and the clown Atlanta for all-time great status. But Bud beating Avenesian in 6 rounds is crazy because a lot of niggas ain't doing it. I mean, people talk about Kavalowski's knocking them out, but I'm like, shit. I just seen a lot of guys beat guys, stop them, and get back in there, and then they still beating up a guy's ass. I mean, losing don't really define the niggas, but nigga do average. You see what I'm saying? Nigga came in there, great shape, been there to go fight. I just don't get how Paul Butler just launches Inoue over Bud. And I'm like, Bud been doing this shit for years, and as of recently, just been knocking guys completely the fuck out.
I say in that situation, you have to more so go on Bud's track record rather than just the individual wins. Because as far as Inoue, Butler, and Bud Avenesian, they're comparable. The opponents are comparable. You can't say one is really better than the other at the weight class. You see what I'm saying?
Bud wasn't sitting on the ropes against Aven. Come on, man. They all that shit part of pound for pound. Or I guess Paul Butler had Inoue on the ropes. Inoue was like, it was a little shit. I'm like, he cool. I think he's tough. He gonna be sitting down a lot more at 122. He ain't gonna be able to just move around. He gonna get outworked. But when I saw from Bud and Avenesian, I saw pound for pound shit. I don't know. I did see Inoue on them ropes getting hit on. The guy could have been missing, but you still was sitting on them bitches.
Well, look, man, we can't really compare the two. I mean, Paul Butler got how many losses now? 6?
Enough of them, yeah.
Okay, and Avenesian got 4?
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
So
I'm not sure if this is like the way. I don't know. This
you really can't compare the two. I mean,
comparison.
Paul Butler was a guy, but the only reason we even talk about Paul Butler is because he was fighting Inoue. Nobody was clamoring and rushing home and trying to buy the Paul Butler pay-per-view or see this guy fight. Nobody gave a fuck. He was just a body. Paul Butler was a body. That's what he was.
Wait. We got some facts. Paul Butler, Paul Butler, in a way, this was his only third loss. Continue. Third loss.
Can you hear me or not? Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, Smoke. Oh, bad. Go ahead.
Okay. Like I was saying, the difference is Paul Butler lucked his way into a belt, and like Monster was supposed to be fighting Casemiro. We still thought he was going to beat Casemiro, but definitely we knew that Monster was trying to become undisputed. It just so happens that Paul Butler was the guy. When it turns out, when it comes to Bud, that was a complete voluntary with nothing on the fucking line. There was no making history. There was no anything on that. There was like, a stay busy fight for a bag. Like, come on, man.
Shit. Every fight is something on the line. Shit. If Avenesian would have hit that nigga with some shit, and that nigga went to the upper
on the line. We never said, Hold on, Smoke. We never said it was anything other than that.
No, when we're trying to make this equivocation about their level of competition, I think what is missing from this is that Bud was taking it voluntary for shits and giggles, while Monster was like that was just luck of the draw because the other dude got hosed.
I take performance in as well. You see what I'm saying? I get the belt was on the line, right? That's what I'm saying. Kudos, right? Like I'm saluting. I think Inoue'S pound for pound number 2.
I'm talking about why he stepped in the ring with him in the first place.
Right. Even if right, let's say the belt wasn't on the line and it was being.
But it was. That's what I'm saying. You guys keep trying to ignore this shit to make some weird false equivocation.
And he knocked the nigga out. I'm gonna give him credit for knocking this motherfucker out because a lot of niggas can't even do that right. You see what I'm saying? They got nigga in there that they in that bitch struggling, getting slumped up and shit.
Both of them are knockout artists. I don't know why we need to argue like
It's
what is
guys that's
plain to
knockout
see.
artists that can't even get that right.
Shit, then they're not knockout artists.
Shit.
I just don't think you can say Bud's win was like way over excesses over Inoue's because both fought opponents that have been knocked out before. It just so happens that Inoue was fighting a champion and Bud was fighting a contender, so it's comparable.
Yeah,
Well,
I mean,
all right. So
this ain't no, let's not get this twisted now. This ain't no career defining fight for Crawford. I mean, this is something to
that's
do
what I'm saying,
while
man.
you
Like,
waiting on a fight. You know what I mean? That's all this was. It was something to do. I get whatever I get for it while I'm waiting on a fight. This is just to keep my tools sharp. That's all this shit was.
Well, you got Method over there trying to sell ice water in hell, trying to sell us that Bud. This was the pound for pound spectacular shit.
It wasn't no pound for pound spectacular shit. Now, I mean, he did. Look, I boxed for 7 years, and I was taught from day one, right? If you got a motherfucker in the ring with you who doesn't belong there, you get that motherfucker out of here. That's what Bud did. He had a motherfucker in the ring who didn't belong there, and he got that motherfucker out of there. That's what he did.
After playing with him for a long time, yeah.
He played with him. I mean, he had home. Look, Smoke. He had home. Like he said, this is probably the last time Omaha will get to see me fight. Did he not say that?
Yeah, and it was a Harlem Globetrotters versus
it wasn't hard. It wasn't hard. It wasn't hard. It wasn't difficult. Played with that dude for 5 rounds and then got him the fuck up out of there.
And that's what it is. Like when I'm doing highlights for this fight, I'm gonna put Sweet Georgia Brown in the background.
Yeah,
that's what that
playing
shit
with
was.
that dude
The
like the
fucking
Harlem
Harlem
Globetrotters.
Globetrotters.
Yeah, he was playing with that dude. Was the Washington Generals. That dude was the Washington Generals. He had no shot. We all knew he had no shot.
All right, so even though I would say Inoue's win was more significant, I still don't put him over Bud as number one pound for pound. But you got one with a hometown fan friendly fight, and you got one with a hometown undisputed fight. You know, it's a difference.
Right. Same difference, really, though. It wasn't nobody saying Paul Butler gonna upset the apple cart. Was there?
I mean, no,
But nobody
okay.
thought Casimiro would either. Nobody thought Casimiro would.
Well, nobody was saying that David Avanesian is gonna come in here and shock the world. Now, was that?
The problem for me is that you had people saying they want Avanesian to beat him, and you had people saying Avanesian.
Moron said that
Bud ain't got no chance.
But it was bitter, dejected
to the
fans.
moron that said that dumb shit.
No, it was bitter, dejected fans.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Got that because they got they wanted the Spence fight so badly that a David Avanesian, the only thing that could have salvaged the entertainment value was Bud getting knocked out, and then they could have come back in full troll force to talk a whole bunch of shit.
All right. T.O. just for saying tomorrow, right? You have some individuals out here who thought T.O. was a pound for pound fighter, right? And then he went up there with Sandy Martin, and T.O. said to be this knockout artist. He's a knockout artist, baby. He gets what he do, right? But then he went up there and then stunk up the place. This is what I'm saying.
Hold up a second.
You get what I'm saying?
Hold up a second. The only guy he knocked out for his previous 3 opponents was like Comey. That was it.
He knocked out Camper. He knocked out Comey.
Right.
Well,
I'm talking about the Loma fight. In the Loma fight, he was Nakatani, not a knockout. Loma, not a knockout. Cambosa,
he knocked Comey out for his IBF.
How's he a knockout artist if you're not?
Well, I'm not gonna put this on you, Smoke. But there's a lot of other people around here was talking about T.O.'s this and T.O.'s that. When I was the lone stranger said, "Hey, look over here! I'm raising my hand. Check this out. T.O. ain't shit."
Hey, they was calling.
Everyone who put him as top 10 pound for pound off the strength of beating Loma, I was like, nope. It is more reasonable to take Loma off the list than it is to put TFimo on it.
I think Smoke know where he go next. Loma, Luke Campbell, Loma, fucking this Jermaine. He ain't stopped them guys. It wasn't no Lomachenko. I didn't see nobody throwing the towel in. These guys. That's all I'm saying. Only one guy is living to.
I mean, how many ways do you want me to say it? I only speak listen, I can say overhyped in a whole bunch of different ways, right? I think Lomachenko's overhyped.
I'm going down the list. I'm going to go down the list of a pound. That's all I'm doing.
Yeah, but but who said Lomachenko's a knockout artist? Now you're just going
No,
other places. See, here's
no,
what I'm saying. Like, you already lost the argument. Since you're throwing in you're trying to throw everything against the wall to see what sticks. Just let the shit go. Like, bro, the guys, both Bud and Monster are knockout artists, proven to be knockout artists. Everybody's getting dropped and stopped as far as the fucking eye can see.
Right. All I'm saying is, I think people that don't, and this to the chat, I see the chat right now. You have to be on some crazy psych meds, depressed or angry at life to not see that Terrence Crawford is the best fighter in the world. Inoue'S great, right? Great for boxing, but he's not better than Bud, man. I just hope everybody can see that and just stop hating, man. Appreciate greatness music. That's to the chat.
We've seen Bud.
Yeah, it's just funny to me because I'm not gonna put this on you, Smoke. It's just funny to me, because I was telling y'all at 35 after he beat Loma, I was the only nigga saying, so what? He beat a little guy, moved up to 26. So what? And you'll see. Well, he's moving up to 40. I said, and you'll see what I've been telling you at 35. He moved up to 40 that he ain't shit. Damn, I'm starting to look like a prophet, huh?
Nostradamus.
Told you that dude wasn't shit.
Bro, see,
I've been telling you for 2 years that dude wasn't shit.
I like Tio, but he
I
was
bet
not
he ain't
prepared.
like Tio. I like him too. I like him too, but he ain't shit.
Yeah, so the thing is, he prepared to beat Loma, but he wasn't prepared for the success, right? Afterwards. And here's the thing. There's a saying that says, if you don't do anything great if you can't handle the celebration. And Teofimo Lopez is like living proof of that right now. He just couldn't handle the fucking success.
No, Tio beat a little guy who was bigger and stronger and faster than because he's younger.
And he did not continue to grow. The way that he fought in that
when
fight
he
is
get
not
up
the way
there
he
with
fights
guys
now.
his size, his age group, and just as strong as him, you can see that his boxing skills are lacking. He's not very good because he's getting dropped by some unknown guy that got out of a bar in Mexico. And then he gets dropped by this guy, Sandro Martin, who don't drop nobody. I mean, this guy's not that good, man. He's not that good. He needs to work on his skills. He don't need to work on his speed. He don't need to work on his athleticism. He don't need to work on his strength. He needs to work on his boxing skills. Because if he keeps boxing with the skills that he has, he's gonna get hurt.
Yeah. Don't. Hey, he ain't gotta listen to us. I got no reason to lie to the young man. You better tighten up before you get tightened up. Before you turn into a tune-up out this motherfucker.
Bob is 93 years old. This nigga said Tio is not ready for no reaches. That's to tell you all you need to know.
Nigga, you know that, fam. Come on. Would you put that motherfucker in there with programs?
Right now, yeah, go and cash him out. You don't want to listen.
Hey, but hold on, Shelton. All these free smoke panels was saying he's part of the 4 kings. How is the king not ready?
Yeah.
Hyphy, good point.
Tio was not one of the 4 kings. He was faking the front. He was a false king. False king in the empire.
Hey,
ain't no
Hyphy,
4 kings,
what
man.
did Regis tell him on that live? You remember Regis told him?
Nah, go break
He
it
said, I'm
down.
gonna hurt you bad. He said, I'm gonna hurt you bad, boy. I might hurt you permanent.
Some slick shit.
I might hurt you permanent.
That's some clever lane shit. That's some Rocky 3 shit right there. No way. Yeah, okay. I hear you.
I'm gonna hurt you bad, man. I might hurt you permanently. You ain't ready for this. Don't get the skills tight. Don't come up here with that bullshit. But you know what my dream fight is, right? I don't even want him to fight Regis. I don't even want to see that. You know who I want to see him fight?
Who?
Matias.
Oh, you want? Yeah.
Oh yeah, he trying to get him really hurt. Like, bro, come on, man. That's like, what kind of hurt do you want to see him get? He was like picking the kind of man.
I mean,
a guy that I don't think, man. Hold up, I keep referencing this fight, and nobody can speak with me about this fight because some other person was fighting on Top Rank, and I forget who it was. But the Jukumbayev Subriel Matias fight. Did you watch this fight? The Jukumbayev.
Woo!
Yeah. The guy knocked out with the left hook.
Hey man, Smoke. I'm gonna be honest with you. In the 3rd or 4th round, I'm like, hey man, y'all need to stop this, man. This is not looking good. Y'all might need to stop this fight.
They were slugging him. Okay, both of these dudes, Matias and Jukumbayev, have killed somebody in the ring. And
That's
you could
crazy.
tell by the way that they were throwing them. They were
That's
throwing
crazy.
leather, man. Like if you
And round 4
watch
or 5,
the
Smoke
shot,
can tell you, round 4 or 5, Matias started marching forward, and I'm like, ooh, this is getting bad.
oh yeah, so you know this
Ooh,
fight.
this
Okay,
is
you know,
getting
yeah, you talking
ugly.
about the fight. Yeah, you saw the first
Yeah,
round before Jukenbaya was putting on Matias' head. Them
yeah.
fucking shots, both of them were throwing. I'm like, oh, each time that they was throwing shots, you just hear it. Oh, it's like the heavy bag, both of them.
Yeah.
Like, god damn, that was good, man. Man, that dude's a whole load. You got to get a different style if you want a long career.
Yeah, I
But
don't know. It's
Teofimo
gonna take
Lopez
a.
is not ready for either one of those dudes. I don't even know if
Yeah,
Jukenbaya
you
has
got to
fought
be
again.
some kind of. You got to be some. You know what you got to have? You got to have the pop that Mike McCallum had and the style that Mike McCallum had to even fight a Matias. You got to be
He
able to
might
get his
really show up.
respect to keep him back. Because if you can't keep that dude off you, it's gonna be ugly, and it's gonna get ugly real fast.
So he killed the man, then went out there and beat a man who killed another man. That's crazy. Yeah. Leave that
Yeah,
nigga
they're
the
both
fuck
two
alone.
killers. Yeah, yeah, man.
Leave that nigga the
They're
fuck
little two
alone, man.
killers in there slugging it out like only two killers can. Like they didn't lose a step. They did not lose any sleep
But
off
if you
of killing
don't,
some dude in the ring.
but if you don't believe, watch what this motherfucker do to Ponce. Because Ponce is a good fighter. He's not a bad fighter. Watch what happens to him.
When is that fight happening?
February, I think February or March.
Yeah, I don't know if Jukenbaya have ever fought again.
Yeah.
They stopped that fight because it was just like the corner said just enough because it was just he started getting it was just too much. It was too much for him, but that kid had heart.
Yeah, you talk about a motherfucking monster. At 140, that dude's a fucking monster. He's a problem. If they could make that Regis Matias fight, oh my God. I want to see that.
Lower the casket down.
Somebody going to the spittle, man.
Yeah. Yeah, man. That dude's a whole problem. And
What did you
Regis
say
is a
earlier,
rhythm
Smoke?
fighter too.
He's a whole load. He's a full load.
And not Tio, I don't know why. Like we talk about Devin Haney's gonna whoop his ass. You're trying to not get him beat. You're trying to get him you're trying to get him hurt, injured. Great.
No, he said he's the best. He said he's the takeover, and he is the best thing smoking at 140 pounds. He said that on television. He said that.
Yeah, I think for T.O. at this point, like Devin Haney's the safer fight. Like he should be calling out Devin Haney right now.
He also said, "Do I
And
still got
if
it?"
Till fight Devin Lewis, you gonna retire, nigga.
Like he said he still got it in a after a performance like that. You weren't being sarcastic, right? You weren't being ironic.
He wasn't being sarcastic, Smoke.
Nah. That wasn't Ali after Rumble on the Jungle, right? That wasn't one of those.
Leave Matias alone, man. Let that guy, let him just handle his business. Y'all get the fuck out the way, man.
Hey,
That's
man,
crazy.
look, I'm a huge Devin Haney fan. Huge Devin Haney fan. At 140, don't go near that dude. Not unless you have to. If you can find a way around Subriel Matias, move around him. No. No. Don't do that. Not now. Maybe 2-3 years into the weight division and you settled in, and then maybe. But right now, first fight, second fight, oh, no. Don't do that, Dad. Please don't do that. And don't let Bill talk you into it.
No,
I don't think Bill going to
As a matter of fact, let Bill talk you out of it.
Exactly.
Do let him talk you out of it.
Yeah, I don't think Bill let that happen. I don't know.
I mean, listen. There's not too many guys at 140 that I'm picking to beat Subriel Matias, and there's nobody that I'm saying either deserves to fight him or doesn't deserve to fight him. Like, damn, that's just I don't wish Subriel Matias on anybody. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not just Devin specifically. It's like
No,
anybody really.
no, yeah,
If you
it's
could have fought
anybody.
Matias, I got nothing but respect for it. Like people were fighting him because they have to.
Right.
Nobody,
Now you
nobody
gonna fight
before.
him. One of the people fighting him is like the Prograises and the
No,
Taylor.
I don't even
Maybe
think Prograde won
the
the
Gary
process.
Antoine Russells, they might fight him, but other than that, ain't nobody
Yeah,
jumping up and down
Prograde
raising their hand
is
to
a
fight
little
that
bit of
dude.
it. Prograde is a rhythm fighter, man. He takes a minute to get going.
Yeah.
Matias got the bricks and he's coming for you. You got to keep him off you. You got to hit him with some shit early and often, and you can't stop moving.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you gotta get that guy's respect early. Make him think about some shit early. Like, hey, look, I'll give you the same example. I'll give you a prime example. Do you see the way that Bivol had that motherfucker Zerto Ramirez thinking early? Early.
Yeah.
Ooh, shit. Let me back up. That's how you got to do Matias. You got to hit him with some shit real hard and fast and let him. This is what it's going to be all night, motherfucker. Every time you walk forward, this is what you're going to get. You got to do that. And if you ain't got the pop to keep him off you, it's ugly.
Bro, Jukambayev couldn't keep him off him.
Exactly. If you ain't got the pop to keep that motherfucker off you, it's going to get ugly.
Jukambayev, bro. Nobody was hitting like Jukambayev. That was the thing. Those are the two hardest hitting dudes in the division. That was it. Them fight each other. The two sluggers.
I think what Shelton saying, having the pop and the leg, like when he's saying keep him off you, like keep him away while
you
using
definitely
your.
better do. Yeah, you got to move.
Yeah,
you better move. Like you can't just be like, oh, this is my house. I'm gonna stand my ground and let's do that. Let's see who got the chin and who got the thing. Like Tank versus Subriel Matias. Nah, bro.
Bad for Tank. Bad for Tank. No.
Nah,
No. Don't put Tank in there with that man. Don't put Tank in there.
With who?
Matias? Yeah,
don't put him in there with him. Listen, man. Hey, y'all look, y'all can't make going forward. Y'all go up there. I'll beat Matias' ass, man. Hey, on Baltimore and them, nigga. On Baltimore and them, nigga. Hey, nigga, I'm out there. If I was mad as shit, I'm about to get this man.
He said just because Baltimore. He put it on Baltimore.
Baltimore and them. Where y'all niggas talking.
That's all right. That team, Baltimore. I
think Tank is a generational talent. I do. I think Tank Davis is a generational talent. I really think he's a talented fighter.
Yeah.
But if you ain't got to fight that man, don't do that.
No,
hey,
don't do that.
If I could get down to 40, I'll go fight his big ass, man.
You can pick a whole lot easier routes than that guy. don't
Whatever
fight
it
that
is you trying to do. Like, what if the answer to your multiple choice question is Subriel Matias? Take all of the other choices and say fuck it. I'm trying to tell you, man.
Mark all the other boxes. Don't even mark that box.
Not for what
Scratch
I just
that
witnessed.
motherfucker out, Smoke. Scratch that whole box
fight, and then you tell me who you got that you want to watch that dude fight. Like, I think that you could probably beat him, but you got to move. You got to be perfect. You got to jab. You got to do a whole bunch of shit.
No, beating his big ass up, man.
It's not gonna be nice for you if you don't have feet. It's not gonna be nice for you.
No, man. Hey, flushing them, man. Straight down the toilet, man. Flushing them.
Yeah,
flushing
no, I'm telling you, Tank got some feet. Tank does have feet. Not mad at it. I'm just saying.
I said me, motherfucker. Beat his big ass up.
Oh, you? I know you, man.
Yeah, nigga, I'm dead serious.
Yeah, nigga, but you 179 pounds. Of course you gonna beat him, nigga.
Hey,
you 179 fucking pounds. Of course you gonna beat him.
I can cut down about 39 on a long time. I think he knew though.
Hey, that dude.
Hey, if I can get over it, I'm trying to
blow away.
You my guy, man. You my guy. But if you cut all the way down to 40, he gonna fuck you up.
Yeah, I'm telling you. He gonna punch you through the fucking truck.
You cut your motherfucking ass down to 40, fucking with that dude, he gonna fuck you up.
Oh shit, dude. It's gonna be like superhero shit. He hits you, he'll fly through the ring, through the stadium, through your truck.
Hey, what's that nigga Ryan say? Ryan say he a knockout artist, don't he?
You better leave that nigga Matias alone, man. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. I ain't scared of shit. I'll fight this big ass. If I man, 139, if I can't listen, if I hit the scale and hit 139, I will fight this big ass. For sure.
Yeah, okay.
Hey, if I make it past the 6th round, I'm winning. That's all I know. If I get out of the 6th, I'm winning that motherfucker. Oh yeah. Hey, shit. I get punched in the truck like me, I'm coming back in that motherfucker.
Hey, Ryan say he a knockout artist, don't he?
Yeah, so that's a fake knockout on story. Ryan Garcia.
Yeah,
I don't think Ryan Garcia has earned his knockout. I don't think he's earned the moniker knockout artist.
Yeah, why don't you go fight the dude then? Since he ain't shit.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think Ryan can knock you out, but I don't think he's a knockout artist. No.
Ryan versus Matias, who you got at 140? Since Ryan fights at 40.
Hey, I'm hit y'all with a curveball. If Ryan can hit him with one of them phantom left hooks he don't see, you knock Subriel out, nigga. You knock that motherfucker out.
No. Let's keep it a buck. If Ryan hits anybody with that left hook and they don't see it coming, he gonna knock him out.
Well, yeah, he whips it around, but he sets you up for it. You don't know if it's gonna come on up top or at the bottom. He just switches the target, right? But you're gonna get hit with the left hook at the point. The problem is, Super Matias been hit with guys that I think hit harder than Ryan.
Yes, he has.
They may hit harder. Check it out. They may hit harder, but they don't have the velocity that Ryan has. Ryan got that velocity.
I can agree with that.
Matias got better defense.
I
don't know. I like Matias' defense. Get on the inside and like he's swimming. I don't know. Ryan game is at mid range. Matias, I don't know. He know how to get. He know how to get to you. That's hard to see Ryan landing a phantom.
Hey man, don't let that motherfucker get happy and then start dancing. You know how you start dancing on you.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, no, Devin.
That motherfucker start putting his arms in the air and dancing like, here it comes.
That's what I'm saying. Devin, I think Devin could beat him. I think Devin would beat him, but it would be so ugly. Like his stock would drop so far that he would that jab, run, grab, hold.
That's what you have to do. That's what
he would have to do like that for 12 rounds. People would be booing and stinking up the joint. Like, no, why do that? If you're a self-promoted guy, you got to sell the knockout. But the amount he would have to be in his trick bag so deep for 12 damn rounds. The old heads would appreciate it. People like Meth would be like, oh, he didn't knock him out, but whatever. But his stock would drop.
I think that'll be. Yeah, I think that would go the way you saying it, right? Trying to top. No, man. I think that fight will go south real quick. Matias is southpaw, ain't he?
Yeah, he's southpaw.
Yeah, come on, man. Stop it. Hey, it's gonna go south real quick, man. Hey, if you don't gotta fight Matias, leave.
But he's a banger though. He's a pressure fighter banger. Like he ain't one of them slick dudes. You don't have to find Matias. He ain't going nowhere.
You know who he is? Shut up, dog. You know who he is? He's Tito Trinidad who don't get knocked down. That's who he is.
Yep.
That motherfucker made. Like he can swim in water without getting wet. Once he really get into his groove, man, on the inside, that nigga nasty. Once he can catch you from the mid and outside, then get on the inside and start cooking. I'll leave that nigga alone.
Yeah,
I like Regis, but I think he'd outwork the shit out of Regis.
Yeah, I would be. If I had a choice, I would stay far away. Kind of like back in our day, back in the days in the 80s, how motherfuckers stayed away from Aaron Pryor. You stay away from that dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give that dude a wide berth.
Let him turn about 36 first. Then
then you jump in there with him. Then you jump in there with him. Yeah.
That nigga dang.
So y'all mean to tell me that if Subriel Matias gets past this dude and wants to unify, nobody's gonna want you to unify with Matias?
No.
The only person I see that will give him a fight is Regis Prograis. Because Regis Prograis will fight any goddamn body.
I don't. Yeah, yeah.
And it won't be open stance, right? It'd be a closed stance again.
What about Puello?
He'll fight any motherfucker.
Puello.
He'll beat the shit out of
Yeah.
him. He'll beat the shit out of him.
Better yet, I
He'll
hope
stop
they
Puello.
make that fight. Wait, I hope Matias and
Yeah, he'll
Puello
stop
fight.
Puello.
So
He gonna
just
stop
so
him.
you can see how mean this nigga is, man. Just make that happen. Yeah. Hey,
That
Showtime.
slick boxing
Puello,
and
Matias.
moving
Make it.
and fighting like you motherfucking Thomas Hearns with no power ain't gonna work against Matias.
Ponce is hard though, right? So when he fight Ponce and everybody, and he showed that he got a chin, yeah, nobody gonna fight him at all. Yeah. Ponce is hard as shit.
He about to beat the shit out this dude. Jeremiah Ponce, he's a good fighter. But he about to get fucked up.
Oh no, Shelton. Shelton.
You don't think so?
I don't think the Puerto Rican gonna lose to the guy from Australia.
Hey, if
I don't
Subriel win this fight, y'all got to give him extra credit because this dude, I've been reading his Jeremiah's quotes, and he is pissed off at Subriel, and he said he coming in for his head.
He hard as shit.
Hey, but here's the thing, right? You know what we say in the hood, right, Hyphy? Nigga, don't talk about it. Be about it.
Yeah. What happened to the best fighting the best? There's plenty of other guys that they're gonna be saying who's the best. The guy's gonna have a hard time fighting fights.
Matias beat the shit out of Antoine, man.
Antoine
gonna walk. Antoine think he can fight on the inside, so he fight with Matias. He gonna learn a quick lesson, man.
The only reason why I disagree with y'all that Matias might have a hard time fighting fights, I disagree because that's a division full of killers, but no money, man. So them niggas gonna have to fight if they want to make money.
He's
they
the
gonna have to
killer.
fight each other. Yeah. They got to fight each
He's
other.
the
Yeah,
killer.
you're right. But Matias got that attitude that I like. He got that. What's that wrestler motherfucker name that just went to the movies? The white boy, the one from Boston. What's his name? You know what I'm talking about? He on the hefty bag commercial, the muscle bound motherfucker.
From Baltimore? I know where these fights.
No, the wrestler dude. The wrestler dude from Boston.
From Boston. From Boston, right?
Yeah, he used to be a rapper. Now he's like a soldier or some shit.
What?
John Cena?
Yeah, that motherfucker. The Cena dude. That guy. What do you always say? Matias got that same attitude. Nigga, if you want some, come get some. If you want some, come get some. Because I got it right here for you. Come on, get it.
I don't see nobody coming.
Matias, that's the type of fighter. It's kind of like Baturbayev. Those are the type of guys. You don't put your guys in there against them only if you absolutely have to. You can't.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Only if you must.
That is not something that you wish. That is not something you wish on your fight. Even if you get out of those fights, you are not going to. What it takes for you to win, it will definitely diminish you. Like
you're gonna have brain damage.
You get respect for winning. You get some respect for winning, but you ain't gonna be the same dude. Maybe in stature, because you're gonna have to stink out the joint in order to like wrap that dude up and not get and frustrate him and all that stuff. Or you're gonna go through a grueling war, and who knows when you're gonna fight again.
Yeah, you making it seem like he ain't got no strength, like he ain't strong.
Yeah, 3-0 Hill. What we saying is we haven't seen any of these guys do what we've seen Subriel Matias do. We've seen him break dudes in there, make them quit, make them sit on their stool and say, "I'm not going back out there," and spit the mouthpiece out. I'm cool. I'm straight.
Yeah. You see guys go, we've seen guys go to the morgue.
Yeah, facts.
We also seen how he react after he takes a loss. Yeah, it was a close and questionable one, but look at how he bounced back from that loss.
Okay, let me get this motherfucker again. Let me get this motherfucker again. There he is. There he is. Look at him. He laid out. Y'all said that motherfucker could beat me. Y'all said that motherfucker beat me. Well, look at him. Look at him. That's how you come back from a loss. Look at this motherfucker. He laid the fuck out. I told you he wasn't shit.
See, after you fight Subriel, it's not just worrying about brain damage. Your whole body gonna be hurting. Your forearms, your elbows, all that shit gonna be hurting.
I take the arms and body hurting over my brain, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. Hey, I can get another arm and leg. I can't get another brain. Once that bitch gone, it's gone.
Yeah, that dude's a problem, man. He's a monster. I can't wait for this Ponce fight, and I'm with Smoke, and I want to see who wants to line up and fight this nigga next.
Nobody gonna fight him. If he go out there and stop Ponce, nobody gonna fight him. I don't believe it.
But I don't think 140 is one of those divisions where you could just sit around and defend your title. Them niggas gonna have to fight and unify. I think it's one of those divisions.
I agree, right? I'm not disagreeing. I'm saying niggas is not gonna fight him. That's what I believe. It's hard for me to see niggas just being like.
I'm gonna be honest, man. I'm gonna be really honest. I think Regis will fight him because Regis will fight anybody. I think if Taylor stays at 40, he'll fight him because Taylor's like that. I think Gary Antoine will fight him because Gary Antoine's like that. I'm not.
And those
I think they'll fight.
They're all lefties, right?
The fight that I definitely felt like could have been built up to before he started looking bad was Subriel versus Brandon Lee.
Oh no, put him in there.
Oh
no, put his ass in there. He need a fight. That's why I agree with Phantom saying like none of them guys got a name. None of them really got the bread they need. You really want to get some bread?
I don't think Brandon Lee's young as shit.
Yeah.
Isn't he Brandon Lee a kid?
Yeah.
Like,
He's
there's no
college
rush
kid.
for Brandon Lee. Like you don't throw that dude. Like why? And his dad is his trainer too. Like hell nah, you tripping. You lost your damn mind.
Be sick as shit that quarter.
He's like, what? You didn't take out the trash or something? Like, why the fuck you trying to do that to your kid?
Hey, that's why I keep. Boxing ain't for everybody. Everything ain't for everybody. Shit, I don't know. I don't know what they going to do. Puello gonna be the one to fight him though.
Let that boy develop. Let that boy develop. He's on the come up. Subriel Matias is like ready to knock something out.
I think him and Puello both from Puerto Rico. No, Puello from Dominican. Yeah, Puello versus Matias. Puerto Rico versus Dominican Republic. Yeah, that's a fight. That's a fight. He gonna beat the shit out of Puello, but that's the fight to make. Unified champ.
Yeah, I think all them niggas is gonna end up fighting 2023 to 2025. They're gonna have to mix it up, bro, if they want to make some money.
I don't think. Puello gonna be the only guy to fight him.
Totally different. Abdullah Mason. Oh wait a minute. Okay, 3:00. I will make sure I get to make them Abdullah Mason fight. I don't want to forget about that shit.
I think Puello gonna be the one to try his hand. You know, he come from nothing. Everybody else, maybe Regis, but that's it. T.O. and them, nah, ain't gonna happen. Dude's still young. Matias still young. Yeah, older than me. Yeah, still young.
But see, that's why I'm against this whole notion of the belts don't matter. Don't give these dudes an easy option to not have to fight these guys as champion. You know, you got to fight the Regises, your Subriels if you win. You know, you should have to fight those types of guys.
I agree. I'm talking shit now, but I'm holding niggas accountable, man. Nigga like T.O. Yeah, his ass get in there. Hey, you said you want them belts. Matias right there. He just beat the shit out of Puello Ponce. Somebody going to step up above him. I'm talking shit now, but yeah, niggas talk all that weird shit. Then yeah, I'm like Matias is right there, man. Time to fight him.
Hey, there you go. You talking about you can't get fights and all that. I know a guy.
Yeah, for real. Hey, you got a hard time finding a fight, T.O. We know it, nigga, bro. We know it, nigga.
1-800 not gonna fight him. Oh man, Subriel, you poor son of a gun.
don't speak English.
They gonna do a
Can take
shame.
a
Oh, get
hell
my
of a
tooth.
shot and keep coming forward. We'll beat you into the dirt, literally. Yeah,
It's
man.
gonna be some crazy excuses. People gonna be making some crazy ass excuses. Yeah, my teeth, right? Yeah, I gotta get my wisdom teeth pulled. Yeah, you want me to be gone for
He
it? Yeah,
said,
no, a
my
year and a
man
half,
said,
man.
what
About a
happened
year
to
and a
best
half.
fighting the best?
Not even that. I think it's gonna be like my cat is pregnant, nigga. I can't be fighting that nigga. I got a pregnant cat at home. She finna have a whole litter, nigga.
Oh my god, man. That's some funny shit right there.
Sure,
Oh,
that's how I
best
see it.
fighting the best.
It's gonna be the
You're like, oh, wait a
craziest
minute. I got
excuses.
bigger fights at 47, bro. I got bigger fights at 47. Oh
They
my
gonna be fighting
god.
Abel. What's his Abel Ramos? They gonna be fighting Abel Ramos and shit.
Yeah, man.
Like, yeah, Abel Ramos. Yeah, he called me out first, man. He called me out
He
first.
said, what?
That is crazy.
Man, they're gonna be 3 or 4 bests in order to fulfill that criteria before you get to damn. Listen, if Bud, Mr. Hall of Famer, flirting with ATG status, if he can get that Bud Spence and Charlo smoke before he calls it quits, people start talking about his ATG, then goddamn Subriel Matias, he should be getting him some work. He should be getting some work. David Avenesian gets to work. Subriel Matias should be getting some goddamn work. Where you at, Catterall? Where you
Somebody
at,
got to fight.
Josh Taylor? Where you at? Ramirez, what is he doing? Yeah, Tio.
That's why he dropped the belt.
What? Who dropped the belt?
That's why Josh got rid of that motherfucker, that IBF.
Oh yeah, it's hot. It's hot. He's not crazy.
He'd have looked, Matias would have beat his ass.
I'm trying to tell you, man. You said what happened to best fight the best. You know how many people you can say that about? Like, man, Josh Taylor's like, I'm trying to get the Ugas fight. Best fight the best. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get that Ugas for a vacant. Best fighting the best. You get it? You dig? Man, ain't nobody fight no damn Subriel Matias unless they on the come up and he's in their way.
Rolly gonna fight Puello. If Rolly fight Puello, he gotta fight Matias. Then all that shit he be talking. Whoever get that WBA need to go ahead and fight Matias.
Yeah, the real killer at 140 is just the ride. Fuck T.O. Rolly Romero, nigga. Rolly Romero.
Rolly would fight him too. Rolly, so poor son of a gun. That would be an instant classic. I don't think Rolly Dad is doing that again. Rolly Dad was very concerned. Rolly niece was in there. They did a whole thing. Like he got him paid. Everybody cool around that piece, but nah, man.
I'm gonna send a grievance to Showtime.
Say again.
I'm gonna send my grievances to Showtime. We need some more Matias fights. That's all I want to see. 2023 is Matias.
You put some
line
miles
them up. Pay them guys. If you gotta pay $10 million to give me that Matias, y'all gotta cut the check.
That's what they need is another World Boxing Super Series at 140 with Subriel Matias in it.
Yeah, that make it kill him.
Yep, I don't disagree with that.
Showtime could do their own for real. They got the network behind them. Shit.
And you can co-promote them, all that stuff. Sauerland, they'll work with you. Like those dudes know how to make a deal. They know how to cover up a test or two.
Would you put T.O.? Do you think T.O. deserves to be in that potential series though?
Yeah.
Then step up. Don't try to swerve it. I mean, if he's not ready for it, he's not ready for it. I'm not trying to push him into nothing he's not ready for it, but yeah.
No, T.O. said the fans don't know shit. He bad when we hating on a nigga. No, yeah, go ahead and fight Matias then. For sure, go ahead and fight Matias. I wish I could interview the motherfucker. I'll ask that nigga. I'll ask anybody. Are you trying to fight Subaru Matias?
Hey,
that's
this how
number one.
that conversation gonna go. You gonna ask that question, right? Nigga gonna look at you, bend down, tie his shoes, and then just walk away.
Facts.
Yeah. Oh, you
That's
hating on me, man. You know it's hate. You don't want to see a young man succeed. You trying to put me in there and get me killed.
Yeah, exactly. It's a setup.
You trying to treat me like DAZN treated me when they set me up
Oh
against
my
Cambosa.
God, my man out here
No,
clever laying it for real.
no, you just weren't very good, bro. That's all that was. And I was, I was one of the only few people who saw that. Everybody thought you was going to go in there and smoke Cambosis. I was the only one saying, I don't know. That motherfucker done made weight and cut weight, made weight and cut weight like 6 times. He might not be ready for that dude.
That shit embarrassing. He lost Cambosis. That's
No, but see, and you got to put it in context, though, Meth. You know this yourself. You make weight for a fight, then the fight get postponed. Then you go out and eat. Then you got to make weight again. Then the fight gets postponed. Then you catch COVID. Then the fight get postponed. Then you got to make weight again. That shit starts to affect you when you got one motherfucker doing all that, and the other motherfucker's just constantly in the gym working, constantly working, constantly working.
Yeah.
Then you had J-Lo.
Yeah.
Then that fell through, right?
Hey,
Yeah,
Sheldon,
yeah.
can I tell you, you've been in the gym constantly working for months and months?
Who?
Stanionis.
Yes, he has.
He said he been.
Yes, he has.
He said he been in camp since July.
Mm-hmm.
Don't
Yep.
overtrain. Don't overtrain. Don't leave it in the gym, young man, because Virgil Ortiz is a whole load out here.
Oh, don't get it fucked up.
There's a lot that you can exploit, especially with that, fighting long. But Stanionis is a punch magnet. He get hit with everything in the damn book. I never seen a
Oh,
shot
don't get it
actually
fucked up
that he
now,
got
folks.
hit with.
Don't get it fucked up now. Virgil's a whole load. You're right.
Yeah, I'm saying Stanionis. I've seen Stanionis get hit with every punch. He's weathered the storms to date. But I have seen him get hit with everything. Stanionis,
Yeah.
I'm saying.
And I've seen Virgil get hit with everything. It just didn't affect him.
He got hit with some nice shots.
And I have seen Kavaliauskas drop him.
Yep.
So I'm telling you, Virgil's the goods. I believe in Virgil. Virgil is the goods. But motherfucking Imantas Stanionis ain't no fucking pushover. I'm just gonna say that. Don't think you just gonna walk in here and this motherfucker gonna lay down just because you show up. Don't think that. Because that's not gonna happen.
Exactly.
What's up, Kyle? Boxing section in the building on the panel. Once
TBS in the house.
How you doing? Thank God it's Friday. How you? We got a fight today. Abdullah Mason's fighting.
Yeah, you know what? I'm kind of mad at you, Smoke. I'm not gonna lie to you, man.
No, what are you upset with me for?
You ain't been on my live stream in a couple days, man. You've been cutting into my goddamn time, man. We needed you to argue with some people today, man. You ain't been there to argue.
Oh, and I miss it too. I got to tell you, I'm not. I can't even front. I have been. I've had some other things happening, and when I try to get on, man, like I've had this technical difficulties. I don't know. It's been kismet, but it's not personal, and I definitely plan on being there.
Man, what's going on,
Hey,
man?
Kyle, we were just over here talking about how Subriel Matias is the softest touch at 140.
And everybody, and he's straight food. Everybody should be calling him out.
I think the fact that people are not calling him out is because people are not worried about him. People want to fight the best at 140. That's what I like about 140. 140 doesn't get enough shine for people fighting the absolute best at 140. If y'all realize, 140 has always fought the best. Josh Taylor fought the best. Regis Prograis fought the best. And 135 gets all this plug, but they ain't fighting no goddamn body. Listen, the two glamour divisions they haven't fought the best fighters at they weight class, right? So 147, 135, they haven't fought the best. 154, 140 fought the best. They get no shine.
So right now,
let's go through the glamour division.
Right now, who beats Matias at 140? Who do you see beating?
Everybody.
Like everybody, like who?
Regis.
Yeah, I can see that.
Gary Antoine.
No. I'll put that man in there.
Man, Gary Antoine, Regis.
Don't put that man in
there. Especially not
Josh
right now.
Taylor.
Don't put that man in there.
Yeah, Josh Taylor. Yeah, he did. He can't get. He got Jack Catterall problems.
Yeah, don't put him in there with Matias. No.
Who did Matias beat up? That gives you all this.
Everybody he faced.
No, but
I've seen him.
All right, so the fight that I saw.
I've seen him make 2 motherfuckers quit, and I seen him send a motherfucker to the morgue. That's all I need to see.
Yeah, no, so the fight that I saw was when he got in there with Jukumbayev. That was the one. Like I was looking forward to that fight, and once I saw the shots that dude was taking, and Jukumbayev is another dude that put somebody in the dirt. Once I saw the shots he was taking and he kept coming forward and how he beat the entire dog shit out of that guy, I was like, okay, this dude is not a joke. And now he's not done nothing but impress since it. I mean, even before that, when he avenged that loss, the way he knocked that dude out, that was nasty. But I wasn't sure that was him avenging a loss, right?
But he has lost before, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you see what he did when he faced the guy? You see what he did to do the rematch?
His resume isn't really that exciting, though, bro.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you, it's not gonna be. That's what we're talking
It's
about.
not gonna be.
Ain't
nobody trying to fight that dude.
Nobody's gonna fight.
Ain't nobody trying to fight that man. Because he was so easy to fight, a whole lot of motherfuckers like Gary Antoine and all these motherfuckers you like would have fought him already.
Yeah, Rancis Bartholomew. Man, come on, man. He's fighting that guy. And not only that, not looking good doing it. Like, I think they just have a bunch of personal tragedy in their life, and I think they may be, like, distracted. Because, the big brother lost. Then the little brother got lost but by knockout. And he didn't look very good in his last outing. I don't know. I
got one for Kyle, though. Kyle, we can put your favorite 140 fighter in there with him. Since he ain't shit.
Who's my favorite 140 pounder?
Montana Love, the nigga with the dog. Put him in there with Matias.
He's not my favorite at 140, but yeah.
Put his ass in there.
He can beat the nigga. I mean, I've seen the nigga fight before.
No, he can't. No, he can't. But I would love to see him put him in there.
I would
love to see him beat the Hebrew shit
Who'd you say?
out of Montana Love.
Oh, Montana Love. Oh, wow. Yeah.
He'll fuck him up. He'll fuck Montana up bad.
He might
fuck Montana up
dog at home and get the proverbial dog in you. And then, no, I don't even know. Yeah, that's nasty. That's ooh.
Yeah. I'm watching
Montana Love
I'm in the first round of Jukumbayev fight right now. It's hard to beat that, man. That dude mean. He mean.
He hit that. You see these shots? You see? Like, come on, bro. Get the hell out of here.
Go on your computer count and pull up Jukumbayev versus Subriel Matias, and then you tell me if you want to put Montana Love in with that.
That nigga bend his knees, step over. He do a lot of different shit. Then Jukumbayev can box. You can see, that's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, this ain't no two-tunic, man. I'm trying to tell you, these are a couple of killers in their prime, right? Like champing at the bit, like you're trying to get at each other. Like you're not taking my spot.
Yeah. See, he got good defense. He catch uppercuts. That's premeditated murder. Hell no.
I don't get mad at Kyle, though. Kyle like the nigga with the dog.
Yeah, soft ass fighter with a soft ass dog running around with a motherfucking bully, weak ass dog.
I'm gonna give y'all my
Kyle got mad and left. Why you get mad and leave, Kyle? Don't get mad.
He was already mad. He came over. Apparently, I needed to check with. I didn't check with the timing. I have to
Oh,
coordinate.
okay.
I guess we need to coordinate better. Well, I already told them. I go like I do it twice a week.
Yeah.
We go however long we go. We just talk.
We
But
just
I
talking.
do miss the conversations over there because they go all in all kinds of different directions. But
Oh yeah, they go in all kinds of directions over there. They start the
yeah,
NFL.
so
They go to boxing.
like,
Next thing you
I'm
know,
gonna
they
give
talking
y'all my
about
140
motherfucking
though.
Megan Thee Stallion and some other shit. Huh?
My 140 against Subriel Matias, Richardson Hitchens. I'm taking Richardson Hitchens.
That's a good fight. That's a good fight. I don't think Richardson is ready right now because he ain't been active enough.
Yeah, he needs some more fights under his belt just to, further like craft his shit and sharpen up.
Yeah, you gotta get active and fuck with that dude. Because like Method is telling you, that dude's gonna bring it. He's coming. He ain't coming to do nothing besides beat you up. That's what he's coming to do.
Yeah, it's hard to beat. Yeah. I'm watching this fight right now, and I'm like, yes, yeah, leave that nigga alone, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yo, this nigga nice.
Bro. You asked me the fight. I'm trying to tell you the fight when I was like convinced that's the one.
And he's going upstairs, downstairs, upstairs, downstairs.
See, I think a lot of people they like the flashy moving around. He cut that ring off and then start using his weight and shit. That nigga nice. And he got good ass defense. He catching shit. Oh shit, yeah. You can Bob, he trying, man, but this nigga too big, man. He just keep pushing him back. Now that's crazy. Then he got a jab. Everything.
I wish a guy like this would have been around in this same era, like a Lucas Matisse versus a Subriel.
Somebody got to step up nowadays and fight him. That's what I'm hoping. I don't want to hear about all the other shit. Fight him. Honestly, I want to see the fights. Shit, that's what gets you out the house. Shit, I want to see the fights. Shit.
What did I tell you? I told you they're gonna say a whole bunch of dudes. It's the best and that's him. That's exactly what they're gonna say. Hey, that best fight, the best shit is hilarious. Especially when it comes to guys like
that's crazy.
That's like talking about Luis Ortiz. Like, oh, but his resume and all that. Yeah, the reason why his resume and all that.
That motherfucker hit him with a jab, hook, uppercut to the body. That nigga, combinations. He's the best combination puncher so far. That motherfucker, that nigga's nice. Yeah, leave him alone, baby. Leave him alone. That's what they say. Leave him alone. Yeah, leave him alone, then, man.
Hey, and both hands too, Method. Not just one, both.
Yeah, all that. I see something shit. Like, nah, man.
Yeah, I mean, for sure, they fighting on Showtime, PBC, or PBC 5. I mean, the thing is, they got to put the machine behind. Like, we talk about Berlanga and shit. Like, they not. I don't know what's wrong with people. They supposed to be putting money behind them, put them on a commercial, just anything, just do anything. They got the money to do it, but they don't. I don't get that shit.
Well, all right. So first off, so that's the thing that my criticism about the PBC. I don't know if they can market to the Latino, like if they know how to market to the Latino population, right? They got some good fighters. I don't know. Like their model seems to be, if you can market yourself, then we got the plug for the sponsors and the networks. Like we got the distro for the sponsors and eyes on your fight, and we got some pay-per-view for you, but you're gonna have to break through the noise yourself. They're not really a promotional company.
I think the Mexican fan base will fuck with them. Shit, I don't.
I mean, the Mexican fan base like the Mexican fighters. He's what isn't he Dominican?
Puerto Rican.
But I think
Puerto Rican.
I think
Puerto Rican.
I think the Mexicans will still fuck with him though. You see what I'm
Puerto
saying?
Rico's got a nice little fan base. But he's also like not like he's not a flashy guy outside the ring. He's like kind of he's a little bit of an introvert.
Yeah, he's a killer.
Yeah, exactly.
Damn near, Chavez Senior. Damn near, I wouldn't understand why they wouldn't fuck with him. That's what they like. They
man,
like motherfuckers getting beat to a
Chavez
pump.
Senior could crack a smile. Now you got an okay smile. He's all right. I see the smile.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can sell shit. He needs
I
a
fuck
team.
with.
I don't know
with
how
you.
you're gonna get him fights though. That's what I'm saying. Left hook, left a southpaw. I'm trying to tell you, like these dudes is like who they manage and train their sons. The hell, you look at this shit and be like, oh yeah, we got this.
No, he orthodox. He orthodox. He can.
Oh, he's
He beating the shit out of southpaw right now though.
Yeah.
Damn, body shots is crazy. Yeah. He don't have no problem with southpaws at all. Yeah, keep the jab in that face. Yeah, this is crazy. Yeah, he built different.
Everything he throwing is hard shit too, like thumping. Damn, you know what I figured out? I wish if Williams Zepeda was at 140, that'd be a wicked ass fight.
I don't know. Zepeda think he can fight on the inside. The Matias get to beat the shit. Hey, this guy is crazy good. I'll watch that too though. Shit, I don't know. After this Ponce fight, if he knock out Ponce, then nobody gonna fight him. Man. Ponce hit like a mule kick. He walked through that shit and stopped that guy. And yeah, that's it.
Man, Ponce said because Subriel, because they were supposed to fight in November, but it was something with Subriel's visa that basically had to delay the fight. Man, Ponce said he gonna fuck Subriel up for that shit. I can't wait.
I hear it. I don't think he fluid enough to beat Matias, man.
It sound good. It sound good.
Yeah, it's just the fact that that's the mentality he coming in with. That's what I said. I can't wait.
Because what happens is you think all that.
Hold up a second. You saying it's Zepeda saying this?
No, Ponce.
Oh,
Jeremiah Ponce.
Okay, Ponce. Yeah, Ponce cool. Ponce cool. All right.
It says that until you get up in there and you're like, oh shit.
Yeah, Puerto Rico. Hey, wait a minute. Where's Ponce from?
Australia.
Hell. Wait a minute. Hold on. I'm thinking about a completely different dude.
You talking about Jeremiah Ponce?
Man. Okay. All right. Okay.
You see it, right? It's just, he's strong as shit, but yeah, there ain't nothing. Yeah.
All right. Cool. I'm definitely on. If I'm his manager, I'm on the phone. What you talking about?
Yeah, I think that shit might turn out to be like that. You can buy, but you can buy. I've got more skills than Ponce.
Yeah.
Way more skills. Yeah.
You know where he honed his craft. You know where Matias honed his craft at?
Where?
In the Puerto Rican prison.
Real shit.
Yeah, that motherfucker they hooked him up for some trafficking shit. He was trafficking for a minute. When he got out of jail, he jumped his ass into boxing.
Yo, he going, hey, they're not fighting this man. Hell no. I mean, he sell bricks and he throw bricks. Come on, man. They gonna let us get a nigga alone. Yeah, this guy's a killer. Yeah, he different. Oh shit.
Yeah. I'm trying to tell you, man. I was watching that fight. Everybody else was watching something else. I was on the live. I'm like watching this fight. I'm going, what in the fuck? Oh, well, how are you guys not watching this? and they was just riveting on what the hell they was watching, what they were doing. I'm like, you're tripping.
I was at this fight. This was at Carson. I was at this fight.
Man, he hit him with an uppercut
This
left
is
foot.
when he
He
fought.
set
This is when I was at this fight. This was the Donaire Udubali fight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. Ubali, yep.
Yeah, I was at that fight. I saw him live. That's why I know what Super Rebel TS is. I saw him live. I'm like, oh shit. I'm in the fucking middle of the fucking empty ass stadium. You can hear the fucking punches. Poof, 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 poof. God damn, this motherfucker hitting hard.
Yeah, he beating the shit out of dude. Yeah, that was a crazy drop. Yeah, that was like a late effect. What's that shit called? You get hit and then you fall later.
Yeah.
Delayed effect. Yeah, that shit was crazy.
The delayed effect.
That's accumulation effect. Effect accumulation of punches.
The right hit him, the head went up, then he set the left, the whole body shook, then he fell back into the turnbuckle. Yeah. Nobody fought this guy. D was taking punches early on. Once he started loading up on him, it was over.
Chukwuemeka. This was the eliminator fight that he fought. This what got him the title shot.
And you could buy it. You could see could take a hell of a shot. That was a tough kid, and he could also throw a hell of a shot. He was throwing leather. He was throwing hell of a elation shot. Clean. Now Matias was just shrugging that shit off, coming forward, rolling with it.
Hey, that motherfucker. Hey, remember? Hey, Smoke. Remember the motherfucker that knocked out El Rayo?
Yeah.
We was on live together. Remember, we said the same thing. We said this guy's a replacement. He's 14-1 with 14 knockouts. Oh, well, Rayo might be in trouble.
Yeah.
Like, oh, El Rayo might be in trouble here, fellas.
Yeah, I don't know how. Like, I don't know who's doing your scouting. I don't know who's your team, man. Like, damn, they got that.
This dude lost one fight, but every fight he's won has been by knockout. And you want to fight him? Why? Why?
Yeah.
And as we saw, he beat motherfucking El Rayo from one side of that ring to the other.
So the two biggest setups I've seen, that and that's that. I don't know. Does that beat it? But does that one beat these ones out? Firstly, Isaac Dogbo and Navarrete, Emmanuel Navarrete.
Yeah, that was bad. That was bad. But
and then also the other one, Saddam Ali versus Jaime Munguia.
Yeah, that was bad too. But then again, you can't leave out Beck the Bully versus Gabe Rosado. I don't know who
that was a cherry pick gone wrong. That's a different thing.
That was just stupid.
That's a different thing to the setup. They weren't setting up Beck the Bully. Gabe Rosado was supposed to lay down.
Well, he never got the memo, Smoke.
Yeah, I'm saying he fucked Beck up. All of a sudden, everybody was talking about Beck. The Europeans, they were starting to puff their chests out. Gabe Rosado clipped it with that fucking left hook. Oh, bye-bye.
And it was the way he went down, too. It was face down, ass up.
But yeah, I don't know which one is the bigger setup, but yeah, Rayo, he got, yeah. That was a cherry pick gone wrong. That wasn't so much a setup as a cherry pick gone wrong.
That was a cherry pick gone wrong. They thought old Gabe was past it, huh?
Yeah. And I'm saying maybe the El Rayo. Maybe they thought it was a developmental fight and they just like miscalculated.
Oh, they miscalculated? That's the word we use, miscalculate?
Yeah, like, they put the 2 where the 5 was supposed to be, and they came up with a guy that they thought was a lot worse than he turned out to be.
So basically, you just fucked up.
Yeah, I mean, you saw that right after the first drop, and then the way El Rayo responded was like, "Oh, wait a minute, hold up, this is not the correct fight. This is not how you." This is not how you respond from getting dropped like this, young man.
And the funniest part now is that
Okay, that's how you keep the the entire
The funny
community
part now
together.
is that guy that beat El Rayo, he can't get a
No, hell no. Are you crazy?
fight. He can't buy a fight now.
What do you think? Why do you think nobody's calling out Super Matias? And like people act like this dude
Exactly.
can't fight and don't exist and all this crazy stuff. That's just man. You better act like you better ask somebody.
That's what I'm saying. You better, if you don't know, your ass better call somebody.
Yeah, give you a lifeline.
What up?
What?
What's up, fellas?
Hey,
What
what's
up,
up,
Shelton?
Girl,
Yeah, your mic
what's up,
sounds
brother?
nice. Check one. Let's see.
What happened, Smoke?
I said
We
your
just
mic.
talked about.
Your mic sounds nice this time.
Sweet. What was that, Shelton?
Yeah, we talking about how terrible a fighter Subriel Matias is, and how everybody at 140 gonna beat him up.
I mean, I've only seen the one where he fought the dude he killed and a couple other ones. I mean, he's good, but I mean, he hasn't been. He's relatively untested.
Who's gonna give?
Well,
Who's gonna provide the
who
test?
gonna give him the test?
Let's see. Well, I mean, he's fighting. Who's he fighting for the vacant title?
Ponce, Jeremiah Ponce.
Yeah, Ponce. I haven't seen Ponce fight that much. I ain't gonna lie, so I don't know if that's the guy to give him the test. But he ain't ready for Regis. Zepeda.
Jose Cepeda? Yeah, that's a good fight. I would like to see
a
that
good fight. You know, if he can beat Zepeda, then all right, move on to the next step. If he loses to Zepeda, well, he ain't that.
You know who I'd like to see him fight? I know it can't happen because he's a Showtime guy.
Mm.
But I would like to see him fight Jose Ramirez.
That'd be a good test. I mean, like literally any of the non-champions, it would be a good test, man. Except for Regis, man. Regis right now, he's on top of his game. But Regis can be hit though. That's the thing, man.
Yeah, and this guy punches like a fucking animal.
Yeah, he does. He does. But the thing is too, is like because he killed somebody in the ring, man. Like Conwell hasn't looked nothing like his former self.
No, he hasn't. I'm watching him right now. He's fighting Jukumbayev, and he's just blasting this dude out of it. He's blasting him out of his fucking boxing shoe.
And you saw, like I was saying, you saw how Jukumbayev was whopping him up early, was hitting him with some nice shit. He was just walking
Good
through it,
shot.
rolling with it.
He's just walking through it.
Man. Jukumbayev is another dude that, like, you was just saying that he's another dude that killed somebody.
That killed a motherfucker, yeah.
I mean, 140 is so competitive, bro. Like, literally, they're all 50-50 fights.
Yeah, I don't think Jukumbayev fought again after this, though.
No, he never fought again after this ass whooping.
Ooh.
I don't think he fought. I don't think he's fought yet.
Yeah, he hasn't fought again after this ass whooping. This was years ago. This is 2 years ago. Yeah, I was telling him earlier, Puro, this motherfucker reminds me of Tito Trinidad. He just don't fall down as much.
Who?
Matias.
And he's gonna be good.
You know what I'm saying? You know, Trinidad would always get knocked down, but he'd get up and get you out of there. This guy don't even go down. He just gets you out of there.
Yeah, then he's gonna be good, man. He just needs a shot.
So how's your Friday going, man?
Oh, it's going smoke. I had to take a nap, Mero. That's why I fucking knocked off earlier.
Hey, that's what's up, man.
Did
I was
you
tired.
Sleep when you're tired. That's the key to life to me.
Ooh. Who you got tomorrow, Puro?
I don't know, to be honest. 50-50, Shelton, to be honest. Like Mitchell Rivera is he's good, but he's been dropped before. Martin's got power, but he's been outboxed. Mitchell Rivera is no Jackson Martinez, but he's got a better chin. So I don't know. It's like a 50-50 fight to me. It's whoever wants it the most.
Yeah, because I've never really I've seen Frank Martin. Every time I seen Frank Martin, he was struggling with somebody.
Yeah, he could definitely be outboxed. But I mean, it is what it is. I mean, like he has a style, and that's where that he's gonna keep finding that style till somebody beats him.
Right. Exactly.
Just like every other fighter in that fights a certain way, and then if they either they lose because they have certain defensive liabilities, or maybe they can get outboxed by like a pure boxer. But then the great ones, they change it up, and then they fucking go on a streak, and then the ones that just can't do it.
Yeah, I got Michelle Rivera outboxing him. I don't think he stops him. I think he outboxes him.
I don't know. I don't. I mean, I consider Michelle Rivera a fair boxer, but yeah, then you make a good point that like Martin does struggle. So I mean, you don't have to have like superior boxing skills to make him struggle.
Jackson Martinez made him struggle until he knocked him out.
But Jackson Martinez can box. I was impressed with Jackson Martinez since the Rolly fight, since the Comey fight, because like he was putting on Comey until he got knocked out. Yeah. Yeah, man. Jackson Martinez, if he had a chin, bro, he'd be good.
Yeah. And if
Amir Khan a little bit.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
And if was a fifth, we'd all be drunk, right?
Yeah, man.
Thank God it's Friday. Know what I mean?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I just, I got to see him do something. Now, if Frank Martin beats this guy, I'm going to be like, okay. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm hearing all this hype about Frank Martin. Well, Frank Martin ain't done shit, so.
Well, neither has Mitchell Rivera, to be honest.
Yeah, right. Neither one of them have done anything.
That's why they're fighting this fight. Thank God.
Yeah, and that's the way it should be. Young guys should fucking fight each other.
Yeah, hopefully Boots and Virgil can take some notes.
Well, I don't know, man. Virgil,
Nah,
these
boys are not.
Yeah, I'm kind of lost a little
these are not
respect
the
for
top
Virgil when he
guys,
did
and
that
I don't think
vanish
they
in
will
that
be either.
Puro.
Who did he vanish on?
Well, you fought all the way up to be the WBO mandatory challenger, and then you decided to go the WBA route. I just don't understand that.
Look at his promoter, Shelton. That's all I can say is look at his promoter, because he was on the fast track and then.
Yeah, that's some duck shit to me. Why would you fight a title eliminator not to fight the champion? That's what you fight a title eliminator for.
I hear you. And to be
Don't
fair,
make no sense.
to be fair to Boots, Virgil, Alexis Rocha, Speedy Rashidi, Bud and Errol are holding up the division.
Well, that's my point. The only reason I even mentioned it is because Bud has a mandatory that he has to satisfy in May. So you would have been that guy, but you left and went the WBA route. When all you had to do was wait for May, when you're probably not gonna fight fucking Stanionis till April anyway.
I hear you, Shelton, but I'm glad he went to Stanionis, because I don't like these fighters to stay inactive like a lot of these fighters do. I wouldn't have waited.
I mean, it's okay. It's just, but don't tell me that you'll fight anybody and you want to fight the champion when you had an opportunity to fight the champion and you left. That's why I'm waiting on Boots now. Boots, you need to raise your hand. Virgil's out of the way. You're number 2 in the WBO. After you beat this Karen guy, you're probably gonna be number 1. But raise your hand. Put the paperwork in.
I hear you.
Put the paperwork in. Fight this guy.
Here's the thing, though, Shelton. Like Errol and Bud ain't looking to fight nobody but Errol and Bud.
Well, the if he doesn't get the Spence fight, the mandatory, he has to fight or be stripped. So there's no way out of it. There's no way out of it.
And Bud could have chose Boots or Virgil instead of Avanesian.
He could have, but why choose him when you're gonna have to wind up fighting him anyway? I got to fight my Mando regardless.
Because you get him out the way, and then
you still got to fight your Mando. A voluntary, no matter who you pick, a voluntary doesn't satisfy the mandatory. You still got to fight that mandatory.
And I hear you, but I mean, like now he's gonna be forced to fight him because he's his own dude. But before, Bob had his influence, so he could,
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm not,
in the WBC, they will allow
you can. I'm not giving Virgil
order
a pass.
your mandatory.
I'm sorry?
Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead, Smoke.
No, you got it. You got it. I
No,
need to
I was
get to
gonna
a
say
better
I'm
spot.
not. You know, you can if you choose to. That's fine with me. But I'm not giving a Virgil a pass for ducking because that's what Virgil did. I don't give a fuck what nobody says. He ducked out.
Yeah, I don't believe in ducks, and I respect you, Shelton, but yeah, man,
Yeah,
come on.
he should have fought that man. Now, if Boots don't fight him, he's ducking too because Boots got the opportunity to fight that man in May or June.
But he chose to fight Karen.
See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying?
I hear you.
Don't
Trust me,
tell
I
me
hear
you
you.
want to fight this dude. So don't be running around here making videos so much you want to fight this dude when you got the opportunity to fight this dude and you don't take it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I got you. No, 100%. I think now that it's pretty clear that we're not going to get Errol versus Bud, yeah, we should start seeing these fights.
Yeah. Because, he can't lose the belt. He can't let them strip him because if he gets stripped of the belt, he loses his leverage at 54. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
So
Yes,
he got
sir.
to
Yes,
take his
sir.
man, though. He got to take his man, though. Beat that motherfucker up. Then he can move on.
Yeah. So who's the WBA champ? Oh, it's Errol, right? So
Errol.
Virgil and Errol should be next. After whoever Errol fights, and then Bud should fight Boots.
Yeah. That's the way it
All
should
right.
go.
Yeah, man.
All right, hold up, gentlemen. We got to welcome Raider to the panel. What's up, Raider?
Raider.
What's cracking? What's up?
GIF.
What's up, my brother? You got to explain it to me, Raider. I've been waiting for you. You got to explain it to me, bro.
Well, I'm at work. So I don't have too much time, but so you're saying that Virgil does Terrence Crawford? Why?
Because he went the WBA route when he was the mandatory challenger for the WBO championship, and Bud has a mandatory that he has to satisfy this May coming.
Okay, so
and you fought McKinson for the Mando spot, and you beat him. So you were the Mando.
So you wanted Virgil to petition to fight Bud?
Yes.
No. The fight was ordered. He didn't have petition. The fight. The WBO ordered it. Remember, the WBO ordered it
recently.
Yeah, that was at the
at the WBO convention. At the WBO convention before the WBC convention. Remember, we went to go petition to fight.
I forgot that. That
Thurman?
fight was ordered.
Yeah,
That
but
fight
the
was
thing
ordered,
about that is that they cannot mandate Terrence Crawford to fight him because Terrence Crawford already has a fight date. He had a fight at Venetian. So they cannot order a fight when there's already a contracted fight and scheduled fight that's taking place.
That was before that the fight.
Yeah, because Terrence Crawford just fought, right? He just fought this Saturday. So there's no way that Virgil can petition to for that fight because Terrence Crawford can't get that mandated because he already has a fight schedule. You can't do
Well,
that.
he don't have a fight. What I'm saying is he don't have a fight
order
now.
fight, that doesn't mean
But
that
he
you
had to
fight the
fight.
next. It means that you have to order.
He has a Mando that he has to satisfy in May. Virgil could have fought him in May.
No, he couldn't have fought him because Crawford already had a scheduled fight. Yeah, he couldn't have fought him because
that's
they
not how
already had.
Mandos work at all. That's not
You
how.
have a year to fight your Mando, right?
How is he? He has to fight. He's gonna fight Venetian, or he did just fight him, so he can't.
Venetian is not a mandatory; it's a voluntary.
So two things. First off, the WBO had ordered it before that fight was supposedly before that fight was finalized. That's the first part of it. The second part of it is when you're ordered, it doesn't mean that you have to fight them next. It means that you have to come to a deal to fight them by a certain date.
No, you cannot come into deal when you have a fight schedule.
No, I'm saying you can come to a deal. Of course you can. Like they do it all the time.
That's what just happened with Ryan and Tank, right? They got two fights.
It's how Tyson Fury, like how Brian Jennings got a fight before, with Klitschko before Brian Jennings. It's how it happens time and time again. Actually, it's how Wilder got all those fights before he fought Brazil.
And Crawford was negotiating with who?
It's not a negotiation. This is a WBO ordered fight.
Yeah, but he can't fight because he already had a fight scheduled. I mean, what are they gonna do? They're gonna be like, hey, let's This fight is mandated. So then, so okay. So
Okay,
let's
I don't
hold on.
understand what you're saying.
I
It
don't know.
sounds
Hold
like
on.
you're
Let
saying
me, no, but let me finish what I'm saying.
that.
So the fight's mandated, like you said, right? The fight's mandated, and they got what 30 days to come to an agreement. If not, it goes to purse bid. Correct?
No, like no, I think that it was like 3 months. It was like 120 days, something like that.
No.
Yeah, you don't have to fight next. Listen, the purse bid. First off, you have to go. You have to set a date for the fight. So first, so you have to come to. That's what I mean. You have to come to an agreement. So you decide what date you're gonna do it. All this other stuff. They just order you to fight. You have to
So
come to an agreement by a certain date. If you don't come to an agreement by a certain date, then it goes to purse bid.
Correct. And how many days is that?
It can be any number of days. It can be 3 months. It can be 6 months.
No, it's I don't. I think every sanctioning body has a certain amount of days, and I don't think it's 3 months. What I remember, I think it's 30 days.
No, right. So here's your
We
issue.
can look it
Your
up.
issue is you're saying that
We
they
can look it up.
could not have ordered the fight. That you're trying to argue that they couldn't order the fight, but they ordered it. So like I'm not sure what you're trying to say right now. They did
No,
order the
what I'm
fight.
saying is they
So
couldn't come,
your argument is exactly what?
but they cannot. Okay, if they ordered the fight, how are they gonna? How would they come to any type of contract when he already has a contracted fight?
Right. As I said, like the David Avenesian fight is over.
Well, I know now it's over. I mean,
Correct.
I mean,
That's how they put
I
it.
would understand.
Right. Correct.
Yeah, it just
That's
this
how you do it.
Saturday. It
Right.
just
That's
happened
how
like
you do
five
it.
5 days ago.
Correct.
Yeah,
That's how
but
you
that
do
don't
it.
have nothing to do with his mando in May. What we saying, Raider? It does have nothing to do with his mandatory that he has to fulfill in May or be stripped.
You don't like
Virgil could
AJ.
have waited for that fight. You're waiting to fight Stanionis till March anyway. So you'd rather fight the WBO regular than fight the guy for the belt? It doesn't
No,
make any
I
sense to
understand
me.
that he could have fought it. He could fight him in May, but what I'm saying is, how would Virgil Ortiz try to get a fight with Crawford if Crawford already had a scheduled fight and he just fought?
Because that fight was a voluntary. It
Because
has
the
nothing to do
WBO
with my
ordered it. That's
mandatory
how.
defense.
What do you mean how? By picking up a phone because WBA ordered it. What do you
He
mean?
already.
Do you mean the actual process?
Yeah, what I'm saying is Crawford already had a fight scheduled, bro. Like he already had a
Correct. Yeah.
contracted fight schedule and he just fought.
Correct.
Right? He just fought this Saturday.
Because the ordered fight doesn't mean that you fight next. And because the fight was ordered and have a fight scheduled doesn't mean you can't schedule
Okay,
your
that
next fight.
doesn't. Okay, so what if Crawford would have lost? Just say he would have lost. How would they even come to any type
Virgil
of
would have been
contract?
fighting.
Virgil would have been fighting
Virgil would have been fighting.
Yeah, but what about if you have a contract to fight Crawford now? What and then he doesn't have the belt?
You have a draft about the contract.
You're breaking apart.
You're breaking up, Smoke. But the answer is, if Avenesian wins, the championship fight between Crawford and Virgil is null and void. The contract's over, and you fight Avenesian. That's the way that works.
See, I would get it. I would get it if Crawford didn't have any fights scheduled. Then maybe you have a point.
Right,
but when Crawford has a fight scheduled, it's kind of hard to try to make a fight when he has a contract and he's scheduled to fight somebody.
So here's what. Yeah, here's the thing, and you're coming up with the circumstances that's not a mitigating circumstance. Just because he has a fight schedule does not mean that he can't come to terms for a later date for a fight that's been ordered by the sanctioning body. The sanctioning body ordered it. It doesn't matter that he's busy. It doesn't matter that Terrence Crawford is busy because the belt belongs to the. Hold on a sec. The belt belongs to the sanctioning body, not Terrence Crawford.
Okay, let me ask you this: can Terrence Crawford turn down that fight and say, "Hey, no, I'm gonna fight. I'm trying to fight Errol Spence"?
Yeah, unification always trumps mandatory.
Then he has a petition.
Yeah.
Then why?
Or get stripped.
So why did he fight Venetian then?
Because he could. It was a voluntary defense.
Because
how many voluntaries does he get? I mean, how long ago did he get that belt?
Had a belt for like 4 years.
Yeah,
Since
so
17.
But Porter was
so
Porter. No, it's because
Porter
Porter
was
was
a mandatory though.
because
The
Porter was a
WBO
manda.
mandated that fight. He's a manda. Porter was a mandatory fight.
okay, and then what? He already has a
And
contract. He just fought
And
Evan
then he
this
Nation.
didn't
is
fight anybody for a year and a half. That's why he fought Avenesian. He didn't
That's what
fight
I'm
anybody to
saying.
get it voluntary in there.
But
I
that's what
know
I'm
that's what
saying,
you're
bro.
saying, but that doesn't have
What
anything to
I'm
do.
saying
I know
is
that's what
he
you're
already
saying, but
had. What I'm saying is he already had a contracted fight, bro. So you want Virgil Ortiz to make a deal with somebody that already has a fight scheduled and is under contract to fight somebody.
what do you think
And so
Ryan
that,
Garcia is doing with Tank? What do you think
yeah,
Ryan Garcia is doing with Tank?
well,
yeah. That's what
is
they want to do.
that for any belt? Are
Right,
those for any belt?
right. So
Was that
right. So
that
do you
fight
understand?
ordered?
So right.
They for the same
So
belt
I'm
that
glad you
Virgil's
asked.
fighting
I'm
for.
glad you asked, Brandon.
Those
I'm glad
fights,
you asked.
hold on, Smoke. They for the same belt that Virgil's fighting for, the WBA regular. That's what Virgil's fighting for.
But
That's what Tank and Ryan are fighting for, the WBA regular.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
so
But what I'm saying is Crawford. I'm not talking about belt. I'm talking about Crawford, right? I'm talking about that he built Crawford, but Crawford had a fight scheduled and was under contract to fight somebody.
correct. You can still make a fight because you're the ordered fight. So there's nothing stopping you from talking to Terrence Crawford about when you're going to fight him. Nothing. Not the fact that Terrence Crawford has a schedule. Not that their mom got the mumps. Nothing is stopping you because the sanctioning body has ordered it and it's their belt.
So let me ask you this: so if they, okay, so did they mandate Crawford to fight Virgil?
Yes.
And why didn't he?
Because Virgil never put the paperwork in. Virgil went the WBA route. Crawford's the champion. Virgil has to petition and put his paperwork in and say, I'm stepping up. I'm enforcing my mandatory status. The challenger has to do that.
And so the fight with what's his face, Avenesian, right? That got scheduled, right? So how is he gonna?
That's involuntary. That's a fight that the champion can take anytime he wants. If he wants to defend his belt, it's a voluntary.
I know that. What I'm saying is that fight was already scheduled and under contract. When was it
with the mandatory defense that comes up in May of 2023? That fight that happened in 2022 has nothing to do with the mandatory defense. It has to happen in 2023. But Virgil could have been that mandatory, but he left the entire sanctioning body and went to the WBO.
Okay, you know how we can clear this up, and I don't know the answer because the fighter. So this is how we can clear this up. I don't know the answer, to be honest with you. So we got to find out when was Virgil mandated the mandatory against what day did they schedule the fight with Crawford and Avenesian?
Not really. It doesn't matter. This is an issue for you because you think it's germane to the outcome, but it's not.
That definitely matters.
And we
No,
and we saying the same thing for Ennis.
No,
Raider, we saying the same thing for Ennis. We saying the same thing for Ennis. If Ennis don't put the paperwork in to become the mandatory, since he's now going to be number one in the WBO, if he don't put the paperwork in, he's ducking too.
No. It doesn't matter who else. We're talking about Virgil and Crawford. What I'm saying is this, bro. If the WBO, right, if they make it a mandatory for Terrence Crawford and Virgil Ortiz to fight, while
order the fight,
he was under contract already to fight somebody, that doesn't make any sense. How would Virgil fight Crawford next if he was already scheduled to fight somebody else?
I keep telling you, just because you're mandated doesn't mean the fight has to happen next.
But
if saying next, and then you keep throwing all this stuff in there that the mandatory doesn't give you. It does not give you the right to fight next.
If you do that,
it gives you the right to fight within a certain frame of mind of time.
It doesn't make sense for a fighter, right, to limit himself and be like, let me come into terms with this guy, and then you wait until this guy fights to see if he wins or loses, and then you're not keeping all your other options open. When the guy
hold up a second. He would have already had a fight. He would have already had a fight made.
How?
He's not like because he would have said, "Hey, I'm fighting this guy at this date, and then this next guy at the other date." That's how. Make the fight. That's how.
Well,
The
that's
WBA
not
ordered it. I mean, sorry, WBA ordered it.
Yeah, nah, that's not how it works. It has to be through paperwork, bro. You just can't come to terms
I
like
know.
that.
That's how you say it. Yes, you send paperwork. Correct. With a date and a venue on it after you work out the date and the venue. And then you make the fight. And then you announce the shit as soon as as soon as you knock out David Avenesian. Yeah, I'm fighting this guy in this fucking date.
Well, how do you
Because
know
we
that,
already worked out the
how
fight.
do you know that still cannot happen though?
Because you went to Stanionis. Okay, I'm done.
Is he gonna fight Stanionis? Is that for sure? 100%.
I already went to purse bid. He's bitching about the split.
So can he pull out of that or no? And go the WBO route or no?
Okay. So
He can, right?
right now, just so we understand, he not only petitioned to fight Stanionis after he was already ordered to fight Bud, but they went to purse bid to fight Stanionis. So regardless of this whole thing, he could go back and all this other stuff. He didn't have to do all this stuff. And not only that, he is not even trying. He's not in negotiations to fight Bud. He is in negotiations to fight Stanionis.
Yeah, but he could pull out of that, right? He could pull out of the Stanionis and
Anything could happen,
go the
bro.
WBO route.
Yes, lightning can strike.
Well,
All
yeah.
that
So
happens,
why
but
are
the
we
fact
saying?
that he's trying to fight Stanionis is
So
not
why are
Bud.
we saying that Virgil
We're
ducked
saying that
fucking
he's
Crawford?
trying to fight Stanionis and not Bud.
So
What
why
are
are
you
we
missing?
saying?
He's trying to fight Stanionis, not Bud.
So why are we saying Virgil ducked Crawford when Crawford had a fight schedule? That doesn't make any sense, bro.
Oh, because he was because the fight was ordered, and instead of trying to fight for the belt, he's
He
trying to fight
cannot.
Stanionis.
There's no way he could have fought Crawford from that time till now.
What time? What time?
The time that he got ordered.
There was no time.
When did he get ordered? When did he get ordered? When did it get ordered?
It got ordered in November.
Okay, so you're telling me
in October,
a
November.
month ago.
I think October.
Oh no,
As soon as
it was November. It was November.
Okay,
so you're telling me
just
a
so you
month ago.
understand. No, hold up a second. Just so you understand. Soon as the WBO heard that the Spence talks ended and David Avenesian fight was on, they ordered the fight. Right after they
And
heard
how?
that.
Okay, so they ordered the fight. So how was he gonna fight Crawford from then until now if he already had a fight scheduled?
No, that's not how he's gonna fight him. It's how you make the fight.
No, but he already had a fight
Virgil Ortiz has
scheduled.
not made a fight yet. Okay, has Virgil Ortiz
No.
fought
The reason I'm
between
saying is
then and
the
now?
reason I'm saying is that how he could have fought him is because you guys are saying that he ducked Crawford.
Correct.
Right?
He did.
Correct.
How? If Crawford had a fight scheduled and he
Because
just
he
fought.
didn't make the fight with Crawford after it was ordered.
How do you
He's
know
a
he can't make
mandatory
it? How do
fight,
you
and
know? How do you know? How do you know?
can
How do you know that he
just
still
hold
can't
up
make
a
it?
second. You keep asking the same question over and over again. It's very simple. The same way he does not have a fight scheduled now, and he's still in negotiations right now. He could have already been in negotiations with Terrence Crawford 2 months ago.
But he was never ordered, Smoke. It was
He
never
was in the
ordered.
order. He was never ordered 2 months ago.
Okay, that's good. So let's see. Let's see. Mauricio Suleiman was just wrong when he said it was ordered.
The what?
So Mauricio Suleiman was just
that was
wrong when he said it was ordered. Then.
oh that conference was what, like a couple weeks ago.
Bud Crawford's not the WBC champion.
I know. The reason why, right? That was because he's petitioning to fight Keith Thurman. Remember? And remember what Mauricio Suleiman said? You're the mandatory for the WBO.
Correct.
That's what we're talking about. Him being mandatory for Terrence Bud Crawford, the WBO.
He's not the mandatory.
Remember that part?
He's ranked number 1.
No, they said the fight was ordered. Not ranked number 1. This wasn't a ranking.
Ordered.
It wasn't about being ranking. This is about petitioning for a fight.
It wasn't ordered.
Right. Okay. Cool. So you're saying it wasn't ordered. Let's check that out.
Just look at the WBO website. Smoke.
And no.
Yeah, let's look at the WBO website.
Orders.
Let's look at the website. See what it says.
Got him on the rope, Raider. Finish him.
Okay, so here's the thing. I don't understand what you guys.
Hey, smoke. Hold on. Let me cut you off real quick. I got a bounce. I got to work. I'll try to get
for real though.
I gotta go. I'll be back.
Yeah.
I'll let Raider.
It's all good, Raider. Ladies and
But yeah, I do a quick Google search to see whether or not. Hold up. Let me add to
Let's
the
go to the
screen.
WBA website, brah. Or WBO, excuse me.
Okay. Listen.
Yo,
Your way is your way. My way
Yo,
is
who
my
this?
way.
150. Big say so.
What's up, Buck?
150. Big say
Yo,
so.
what's up, bro? Yo, I hear what y'all talking about, man. I'm not gonna lie, man. I never heard the WO order that fight.
And they
I would
didn't.
I would have seen on ESPN ringside, man. I look at all that shit. I would have seen for certain that fight would have been ordered. I would have been talking about that. I've
150,
never
you just
heard
go to
about
the
it being ordered.
WBO website. They put all their resolutions on the website, bro. It does not exist.
Yeah, man. I pay attention to that shit, man. I always
let
do.
me
I
ask you a
never heard
question.
about it.
So if it's not on the WBO website, does that mean that it wasn't ordered?
Pretty
Or
much.
if I find evidence that it was ordered somewhere else that's not on the website, then you're gonna still tell me it wasn't
Somewhere
ordered?
else. What do you mean
Or are we
somewhere
gonna
else?
also talk about how Mauricio Suleiman said that it was ordered, and the guy
Okay,
said
Mauricio
that
Suleiman is the
I understand, bro.
WBC
Why are you interrupting me
president.
when I'm talking, bro? Like I don't understand. Like why you guys just triggered? I
You want
don't
smoke.
get. I don't get it.
Virgil's a
I don't
duck.
get it. I'm not trying to interrupt you while you cook. Please show some decorum. Like I was saying, Mauricio Suleiman said that there was a public. He said not only was it ordered, but there was public statements issued by the sanctioning body. If I find public statements issued by the sanctioning body that's not on their website, can we then move on from this? That it wasn't ordered.
I already called Virgil a duck, bro. You won.
Okay, all right. Cool. That's all I wanted to say. That's all I wanted to get to. Because instead of trying to limit me to just going to the website, if I could actually find the documentation that Mauricio Suleiman said they did, is that good enough?
Not for me, bro, but I already conceded.
Okay, all right, okay. So if the WB, so I don't know what you need for the outside, I guess the website. That's what you need. Cool.
Hey,
It's
man,
a weird
all good.
standard out of the blue. I don't know, like at
Not a
no point did
standard,
anybody
but
say if it's on the website that means it's ordered, and if it's not on the website, that means it's not. But cool, interesting standard.
I'm just saying, for me, this is the first time me hearing about it, man. I never
Okay,
knew
cool.
it was
I'll
ordered.
look it up. I looked it up for our edification.
I have
Not
to
getting
hear from the WBO ratings committee. That's where I have to hear from.
Okay, well, let's see. Let's see who issued the statement from the WBO that Mauricio Suleiman was referencing. Because he said it was a public statement, right? We are the members of the public. Let's see the statement.
150, what up? What's good? What time is it?
Shit, man, I'm good, man. I just heard y'all talk about the Crawford Virgil. I'm just saying, I never heard about the fight being ordered, man. That's why I came up here. I was surprised to hear that. I've heard
We're
many fights
gonna
get ordered,
get it
but not
all
that one.
worked out right now. I'm looking it up right now. Type it out. As a matter of fact, I need to turn the lights on. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, man, but shit, Virgil fighting Stanionis now, so
It's gonna be a good fight on 150. I think so.
yeah, it's a good fight, man. Hell yeah, man. I got Virgil winning that fight.
Me too.
That's a good fight. Good test, though. I think Stanionis gonna bring a lot to the table. He got a good jab.
Yeah.
Might
I
give
think it's gonna
Virgil
be
some
very, very
issues, but I
competitive.
think Virgil gonna stop him. Yeah, I think it's gonna be competitive too. But I think
If
Virgil.
Butayev couldn't stop Stanionis, I don't know. 150.
You don't know. You don't think Virgil could stop him?
But damn, it's because Butayev was hitting him with literally everything but the kitchen sink, bruh, and he did not go down.
Yeah, Butayev hits hard too,
Yeah,
but he don't hit hard like Virgil though.
Okay.
But I don't know. You might be right, bro. I mean,
All right, so here we go.
he's
We got
pretty
Ring
durable,
TV.
bro.
We got
He's
Ring
durable,
Magazine here. I got Ring Magazine TV here, saying the WBO mandates Terrence Crawford to make a title fence. Oh no, that's not the right one. Hold up. Clicked
and I
on the
kind of
wrong
want
one.
12 for Virgil, 150. You know,
You want to go 12 one time?
Yeah, he's gonna need it,
That's
especially at
true.
this
He gonna
level,
need
bro.
it. Yeah,
He's gonna need it.
Yeah, he gonna need it. Yeah, that's true. I agree with that. I 100% agree with that.
Yeah, man.
All fighters should. If you want to fight at a world level, yeah, all fighters should get that experience to go 12. Definitely.
I don't think there's ever been a fighter that's gone their whole career all knockouts.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Except for when they die or their careers get cut short and shit like Valero.
Yeah, like Valero, yeah, 27 knockouts, 27 fights. That's crazy though. That's still wild though.
It is wild.
Yeah.
Or like I like more impressive to me is like all your championships have been knockouts. Like not everybody has it like that, but like like Wilfredo Gomez, he's got like the longest
Yeah,
streak,
Wilfredo Gomez,
18,
yeah, yeah.
18 all championships. Like damn, that's crazy right there.
Yeah, Wilfredo Gomez is fucking monster, man.
That was after Sal Sanchez whooped his ass though.
Oh yeah, that was after Sanchez beat him, yeah.
Yeah, man.
See,
Or
you ever
maybe it was
seen
before. I'm not
Sanchez
sure.
versus Danny Lil Red Lopez?
Yeah, man, those are great. Lil Red Lopez was good, man.
Yeah, that dude's a fucking monster, bro.
Yeah.
That dude is
And
durable as shit too.
I agree. And you know who gets a bad rap, and that's just because everybody remembers Chavez beating the ever living shit out of him in front of 130, is Greg Haugen. Greg Haugen, when he was in his prime, he was fucking good too, bro.
Yeah.
Pete
Yo, now I'm
Camacho.
here. Yo, now we talking about like fighters back then. I want to talk about this, bro. I seen this shit on YouTube. And some guys were saying that Inoue could beat Prince Nassim Hamed. And I'm like,
Possible.
I don't know, man. That dude, them dudes, he might be too big for him, bro. And some guy said he'll beat Barrera too, and I'm like, I don't know. I think Barrera's too big for him. I think he's too big for Inoue.
Yeah, at featherweight, definitely.
Yeah,
I think
featherweight,
122 is Inoue's cap.
Yeah. I think 126, that's too much, man. And Nassim fought at 132. Like Inoue has more fundamentals. I agree with that, but Nassim he's flashy, he's athletic, explosive. They both are big punchers. I'll favor Nassim because of the size, man. Like I don't think Inoue, he's too small. 126.
You know what would have been great?
Barrera,
Kevin
I think
Kelly.
Barrera
Kevin
beats him
Kelly
real close.
versus Inoue.
Kevin Kelly versus Inoue.
That would have been fire, bro.
That's a good fight too.
That would have been fire.
Yeah, that's a good fight too. Definitely.
Morales versus Inoue. Woo, that'd have been great.
Yeah, I think he'll beat him though. I
Manny
think he's just too small
Manny
for those
Pacquiao
guys.
versus Inoue. That shit would have been dope too, bro.
See that fight. That fight can happen because Pacquiao can. He's fought at the smaller weight classes like that.
And that was before Pacquiao was like Pacquiao. You know what I'm saying? In those weight classes, he still wasn't good. He's Freddie Roach hadn't made him like I wouldn't say he was ever complete, but he hadn't made him like the finished product that he was like when he was like at 135, 140.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, that's really when he started like using his right hand more and stuff, and just learning a lot. Just improving, man. He getting better and better. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, man.
But nah, just my take on it. I think Inoue is just too small for those guys like Barrera. Not seeing Hamed. I just think he's too small, man. 126.
Yeah. 120 featherweight. Yeah, but you never know, man. Until we know what he's gonna look like if he ever gets there. We shall see. Because 126 in his era, bro. Damn, man, you got Luis Alberto Lopez, you got Lara, you got fucking what's his name? The guy's gonna fight Oshaki. Jesus. He just beat Mixayo.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I got to see him at 126 as well. People talk about him in a Fulton fight.
Like, Warrington, we got to mention Warrington as well because he's a 126er.
Yeah, will Inoue's power carry up? That's what I'm saying. I'm not sure his power carry up.
True. And then they're just bigger guys, bro.
Yeah, those are bigger guys. Yeah.
Look at Nonito. Nonito fucking broke his face.
Yeah. Those are bigger guys, bro. And those guys, they hit just as hard too. Like Lara, he hits just as hard, bro.
Ooh, Lara hits like a ton of bricks.
That's what I'm saying. Like, there's some punches up there, bro.
Maxayo hits like a ton of bricks.
Yeah, Maxayo hits hard as shit.
Gary Russell, imagine Gary Russell versus Inoue, bro. Damn.
Yeah, man, there's some tough fights up there, man. I just got to see him at 26 first, but
yeah, we got to see him at 22 first.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, he got him. Well, that's his next division, definitely.
You got Figgy, you got Fulton, you got MJ. Shit, man, you got some fighters there, bro. Yeah, man. 126, 130, 122, 126, and 130, man, is getting fucking. It's getting there again.
Yeah, I agree, man.
Leo vacated his title, so Lee Wood is the full champion.
Oh, he vacated his title now, for real?
Yes, sir. He did.
Oh, damn. After like 2 years, shit.
Yeah, it makes sense because of the
he won't even fight no
vacancies
more.
by Shakur.
You said the Shakur, yeah, Shakur is this belts are vacant.
Yeah. So it makes sense that he would vacate his 126 and try to go for a title 130.
But Navarrete, that was about to fight for that WBO, but
Yeah, I
Valdez
know.
is injured.
Shit, fucking Valdez got injured, man.
Yeah,
Damn,
he's
I was looking
injured.
forward to that one, bro.
Yeah, me too, bro.
50-50, man. But I don't know, man. Something in me tells me Valdez was gonna pull that one off, and it's not like it's not gonna happen, you know. It's just not gonna happen, you know, next.
I think
Because Valdez
Valdez.
got something to prove, bro. I'm telling you, bro. That's what I've been telling the homies, bro. Valdez got something to prove, bro, to himself, to the people. He's gonna come fucking like a monster. Watch.
Man, I think like I said, I got Navarrete in that one, but I think if that fight is far on the inside, man, Navarrete, Valdez gonna win.
And I
He
favor
gonna win,
Navarrete
man.
too, 150. To be honest, I favor him as well. You know, it's just fuck, man. You know, it's just shit, man. A Mexican with something to prove, bro. It's a bad combination, bro.
Yeah, I'm just saying
So
this
what do
because
you got? What do you got? Fernando Martinez versus Nonito.
Shit, that's a tough one, man. Nonito.
Yeah, I got Nonito.
See that type of fighter, Fernando, it scared me because I could see Nonito catching him with a counter that'll sleep his ass. But that's a fight I really like.
Yeah,
Did you
man.
did you see the did you see the call out? Did you see the call out that Martinez did?
Yeah, I watched it this morning. Matter of fact, it this morning. Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah, come on,
see,
Nito. Fuck up an Argentinian.
y'all gotta give Fernando his props because I mean some haters they might say, oh, he's picking on an old man, but no, his thing is he knows Nonito is like a free agent kind of sorta. He works with Pro Bellum, who has a good working relationship with PBC, so that's a fight that can be made, no problem. So he looking for a tough competition also. He want to get a Hall of Famer under his belt. So yeah, I give him props as well. And we know Nonito will take that shit.
I don't know if Pro Bellum has such a great relationship with PBC though.
Oh, so it might have went, Schaefer and him, it might have went sour over years.
Well, it's just because, like, just in the case of Regis, they didn't want Regis to go to when Regis was still like PBC? With PBC, if I'm not mistaken, they didn't want him to go to fight that Super 6, because you know how PBC likes to keep everything in house. So I don't know to be honest.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
maybe it's just the Regis. Maybe it's just the Regis deal.
Yeah, but yeah, I know Regis. He came out and he spoke about it, and he said, part of the reasoning for that happening was, basically he was made some promises and they didn't come through. Mikey Garcia fight, Adrian Broner fight. He even stated that, for a big money fight, he would go up to 147, and he said none of those fights came through. So, that's add that to one of the PBC fighters, or once upon a time was a PBC fighter that was not happy.
There it is.
Yeah, so it ain't all peaches and cream messing with PBC.
That's right.
Yeah, I don't know why PBC would. What are you trying to say? How PBC wouldn't make this fight? When did they just have a bad working relationship with Pro Bellum?
No, not really Pro Bellum. He's just saying because of that Regis situation. He's saying he don't know if that caused like a whole bad turmoil between both companies.
Yeah, I'm not saying that there's anything there. I'm just saying there
wait a minute.
could be something there.
What Regis situation?
When he went to fight on the Super 6, in the tournament with Josh and who did he fight? What's that one dude?
Yeah, the whole Super 6.
Yeah. PBC likes to keep everything in house, and he left to go fight. Fucking, I think that was on his own.
Mm-hmm. But he wasn't a PBC. He was with Lou DiBella.
Oh, okay. Well, shit. There you go. That's probably even worse. I don't know. I'm just thinking maybe it's like a personal Regis thing.
Well, the only thing you got wrong, Piro, is
yes, sir.
It's after the Super 6. That's when he went to deal with PBC.
To fight who?
before before the tournament, he was actually with Top Rank. Well, he was like, because he had an ESPN fight.
Mm-hmm.
So he was supposed to, work with Top Rank.
He was with Lou DiBella. Lou DiBella was, shopping around. If you remember, he had like an issue with Lou DiBella going into the Josh Taylor fight and re-upping. Because Lou DiBella was cool with PBC, but then that Wilder thing happened with DAZN, and then Lou DiBella found himself on the outs of the PBC, and Lou DiBella fighters had an issue. But it wasn't the thing about it being all rosies at the PBC. It's just that Lou DiBella had stopped having the working relationship that he used to have.
Well,
all because he just fucked. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, Pedro.
No, just saying all because he was just following, his fighter's orders. But hey, it is what
I don't think he was following fighters' orders.
Yeah, Deontay said I want an AJ fight.
I think his
he got him the AJ fight.
Huh?
I said Deontay told him I want the AJ fight. He got him the AJ fight.
Yeah. No, did he? Did he?
At least that's what Lou DiBella says. Al Heyman doesn't speak to the media, so we'll never know.
Well, not to get off track, but it was a quote by Regis himself saying that he had been made guarantees by PBC and they didn't keep their word, which is why he left. So it's not no,
Hey, man, wait, hold on a second. He's made quotes by what? What is guarantees?
No, I'm saying
drop that.
I'm talking about the Regis saying that he was told, basically.
Like the PBC, how does the PBC making, how's the PBC get their production company? What guarantees are they giving him for what?
No, because he was
like a
work
fighter.
with them.
I mean, yeah, but they are a production company. I'm trying to figure out, there's an Al Heyman at part of this, right? He has Al Heyman advisory and whatever, under the umbrella of the offices of the PBC. What they do is put on television shows. So I'm trying to figure out in what capacity would they be making any kind of guarantees to Regis program.
Well, now you're being terrible, but the PBC banner, when we say that.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. Who is it? Who is the thing? Because again, Lou DiBella was that guy for the PBC, and he was signed to Lou DiBella. The issue that he was having when he was having money issues, he was with Lou DiBella.
I'm gonna find the article. I'll pull it up, but like I said, he didn't state DiBella. He stated PBC.
I heard Mauricio say it too.
Mauricio.
I just fucking with you, spoke.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying which one? Mauricio Lara? Mauricio Suleiman? Which one? Which Mauricio?
I'm just fucking around. It's too much.
But I mean, bottom line, it is what it is. He attempted to work with those people in the past, and now he's with Probellum, and it looks like for the near future, he happy with Probellum, and that's where he'll be.
Said Regis bounced around all that.
Yeah,
he really didn't though. The only reason why Regis has this shot today is because Jose Ramirez got married. Yep. If he never got married, he probably wouldn't have this shot right now. He'd probably still be looking for a fight.
But he got his shot.
But he got his shot, exactly. And that's what happened.
And what did he do with it? What right after he knocked the dude out, what did he say? I want them to call me now. Guess what?
They're not
That's what they won't be doing.
That title came with 2 mandatories though, Smoke.
Yeah. Say again? Yeah, okay. The mandatories are only the mandatories are only if the people want to exercise a mandatory challenge. Virgil Ortiz.
I know Jose gonna fight him, but I don't favor him beating Regis.
Same.
50-50 fight.
I
think
remember Tyson Fury.
That's probably what happened.
Remember when Tyson Fury was supposed to be mandated?
The who to the what? What where?
Tyson Fury versus who though?
Versus Wilder rematch.
The 4th one.
Remember that fight was ordered? You remember that was ordered?
No.
It was ordered?
Yeah.
The second one?
Yep.
Yeah, it was ordered right after the first fight happened. The second fight was ordered. It was ordered by the WBC, and Tyson Fury said, "Fuck that." He signed a deal with Top Rank. He fought Otto Wallin and Tom Schwartz. He fought Tom Schwartz first, and then Otto Wallin, and then they rematched him once they came to a deal.
Yeah, Wilder didn't want to get his ass
But,
kicked so quickly again.
yeah, no, Wilder was the one pressing for it. Wilder was the one pressing for it, of course.
Hey, because y'all remember Wilder got mad at Andre Ward because Andre Ward came out and said, "Oh, after what Wilder went through in the first fight, I don't think he'll want the rematch again." And yeah, Wilder got mad at him because Andre Ward was lying on him.
Wilder's a proud dude. I mean, I'm sure he always wanted the rematch.
No, he pressed it.
Yeah, he got it, man.
His action showed he
We
wanted
see what happened though.
Boom.
Yeah, we asked for the third one too.
Egg-shaped
That's
form.
what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That third one, we seen what happened.
And during the
Yes,
Yeah,
time
that
when
third one, they
got
both had to get the fuck off the canvas. Tyson Fury saying he still got memory issues.
during the time when AJ was considering step aside money, when it was the Usyk rematch was presented to him, Wilder, he was rumored to be offered step aside money, and he showed with his actions that wasn't even the case. So yeah, he did. He wanted them fights, ass whippings, whatever you want to call it.
I agree. And the rest, as they say, is history.
Yeah, so props
We
to
just
him
got to
also.
see more fights from him, man.
From who?
He only fought one guy.
Who's that?
I'm talking about Wilder. He fought one guy, bro. That was one of the best guys in the division, bro.
He fought Ortiz as well.
I
He
credit
fought a bunch
Ortiz.
of guys. He fought a bunch of guys. He fought Bermane Stiverne, who was a champion. He fought Chris Arreola, who was the 3-time title challenger. Like a hell of fucking fighters. Who just gave
Yeah.
Andy
Fucking
Ruiz. Hold up a second. He just gave Andy Ruiz all that he could handle. Dropped Andy Ruiz right after being the second person to ever drop Andy Ruiz, former unified champion. He fought Luis Ortiz, who was a hell of a fucking guy. Everybody fucking dipped out on Luis Ortiz, from Vladimir Klitschko all the way through to AJ up until he needed him, right? Yeah, and he fought Fury. Like that whole idea about he only fought one guy, I think it does a disservice to like what these guys go through in the ring and what it takes to get to this level.
He fought two guys.
Yeah, look, man, look, Luis Ortiz. He's not a bad fighter, man. I got respect for Luis Ortiz. Stiverne was a champion, but yeah, I mean, come on, man, that dude ain't no top dog, man. He just didn't fight the top dogs, man.
He was the
There's
top
so
dog.
many.
Like, hold up a second.
Yeah,
He
but
was the top dog, bro. Like Bermane Stiverne was way more proven than fucking AJ or goddamn.
Nah.
Yeah, come on,
At the
man.
time, yes. At the time, yes. We talking about 2015, the beginning of 2015.
Of course he was.
Yeah.
What the hell are you guys talking about?
At
Like
that
he was the
time,
guy.
bro.
Like they were talking about he was gonna beat Vitaly Klitschko's ass when he came back.
I say
nah,
no.
but I doubt that, bro. I don't even think.
I mean, I'm just saying. I'm just like,
I think Vitaly jabbed his head off. He's too little.
Vladimir Klitschko wanted some part. He wanted to unify against Bermane Stiverne. He was trying to get that fight. But to say that Bermane Stiverne wasn't top guy, then I was like, then why were all those guys trying to fucking fight? Like the top guys are trying to get in there with Bermane Stiverne to get that belt off of him, and no one, got it off of him. Wilder. All of a sudden, he became a bum afterwards. Of course, he was one of the top guys.
Nah, he's not no bum. I never said that, man.
No, I mean, it was over him and Vladimir Klitschko at one point. They were the two top guys in the heavyweight boxing, and then Vladimir Klitschko lost. How did all of a sudden how did that make Bermane Stiverne not one of the top guys all of a sudden?
I'm just saying, man. Look at the Stiverne and compare him to these guys we have right now, man. Would you favor
Stiverne was
him
a belt holder?
Yeah, he was just Would you consider
Okay, you tell me
Stiverne to beat
who in
any of these guys
2015
right
better
now?
than Bermane Stiverne? Who's going to beat Bermane Stiverne?
Nah.
Deontay Wilder.
It's Vladimir Klitschko and Bermane Stiverne as the two champions. Who was the guys?
AJ.
AJ was not one of the guys. Not at all.
We talking about at the time. So this is January of 2015.
Fury.
Fury was
okay. Yeah, right. Fury's one of the best guys, right? One of the generation. So yeah, you're saying one of the best guys of generation would beat him. Okay, cool. Sounds like he's a top dog to me.
Yeah, Tyson Fury. 2015.
Luis Ortiz.
Maybe.
Nah.
Maybe. Man, I'm gonna kill him, bro.
Yeah.
Maybe, but I feel like Luis Ortiz was top dog too. Vladimir Klitschko totally swerved that dude.
I agree. Luis Ortiz, never a champion, but
Yeah, Luis. Yeah,
definitely one of the
Luis
top.
Ortiz
One of the
box
top.
him up. He'll box him up.
One of the top. Definitely one of the top.
That's what I'm saying. These are all top guys. I don't understand how you say he only fought one guy.
2 guys. I said 2.
No, I'm saying Chris Ariola was one of the guys too. Chris Ariola was still one of the guys.
Chris wasn't that
Ariola,
dude.
man. Yeah, he was never champion though, man. He's
He
a
wasn't
tough
never
guy
champion.
though.
That's a different level. But Charles Martin was, and Charles Martin was also one of the guys.
Yeah,
Charles Martin sucks.
Charles Martin
doesn't
is
he?
that good
And you know
though,
what?
man.
Bermane Severn, I got Bermane Severn beating Charles Martin, and I
I
know
agree.
he beat Chris Ariola,
agree.
right?
Yeah,
And I got Chris
Yes,
I got Chris
you are
Ariola
right.
beating
You
Charles
are
Martin
correct.
too.
Mr. Vern will beat the shit out of Charles Martin, man.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, man. No
I'm
question.
just saying what top
I
guys
don't
and the
think
other
so.
top guys like the other top guys,
I don't
Andy
think
Ruiz
so.
and
I
Joseph
don't think
Parker. I
Severn
got
will beat Charles Martin.
Mr. Moore, man. I'm
Severn is
telling
trash.
Mr.
He's
Moore. I
garbage.
said, Mr. Moore.
how about 2014? No, I'm
he
talking about
fought one
2014
guy.
Bermane Severn when he was just taking those shots and throwing shots back.
Oh yeah,
He had
yeah,
some
that
hands.
Martin, yeah. Not now, not now.
That's what we're
But
saying. We're talking about back then. That dude was like
okay.
one of the best. Man, come on, man.
Nah.
Is
They
Puro
they
still here?
weren't around for that. They
Yeah,
weren't
Yo,
around for
Puro's
that.
right
hey,
here.
Mr. Moore, Mr.
Puro,
Moore.
check your messages.
Yes, sir.
Yo, Mr. Moore, I told him, I'm like, yo, Wilder only fought one guy.
Yeah, he only fought one cat.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man.
He only fought one guy.
You
That's
act
some
like
dude.
Wilder fought a bunch of killers, man. He didn't fight a bunch of killers. Come on, man.
Okay, what I said was
Did Wilder go on a murderous road? Did he collect all the
No.
belts? Hell no, man. He,
Okay,
he
wait, hold
got
on a
one
second.
belt.
There is no such person who is a murderer. There's no group of people or even a single person that I would liken to the murderer's row. So stop.
Right.
That's the first part of it. The second part of it is when I said Wilder fought more than one guy, he fought the dude. Chris was one of the guys when he fought him. He
You
fought
breaking
Tyson
up,
Fury
Smoke.
when he
You
was one of the
breaking
main
up
guys
bad.
too. That's 4 guys, not just one.
Okay. Well, we go with that. I mean, that's what it was. I mean, he fought the guys they put in front of him. We'll give him that.
Yeah, exactly.
He fought the guys they put in front of him, and he beat most of them. So we'll give him that.
No, and
Puro,
I'm
you
saying
read
that
that
those
message?
guys were the top guys. Like
Yeah, I'm
Bermane
reading it
Severn was
right
the
now,
champion.
sir.
Yeah, I'm just saying like the idea that there's just only one guy. Then you're saying that Tyson Fury is the guy and Bermane Severn isn't, right? So
Right.
I'm just saying Bermane Severn is a guy. I'm saying Chris Ariola is a guy. Those guys were not scrubs. I think that all of those dudes would have beat the shit out of Dillian White, for instance. That's the guy that like AJ got his fucking street cred off of, and Charles Martin. I think actually both Chris Ariola and Bermane Severn beat the fuck out of Charles Martin.
So Shelton, so Boots.
Yeah,
is a
yeah,
duck,
I
is
agree
what
with
you're telling
that.
me.
I think they
Smoke, I
probably.
agree with
And I don't know. I
What'd you
don't
say?
know if they
Hold
don't
on,
beat the
Smoke.
fuck out. Yeah, one
Hold on,
last
Smoke. What'd you
thing.
say,
One last
Puro?
thing. But just one last
Go
thing.
ahead.
I also want to say to Joseph Parker. I think that in 2014, Bermane Severn would have beat the fuck shit out of Joseph Parker too.
Okay. And what'd you say, Puro?
So you're saying Boots is a duck?
If you don't put that paperwork in, he damn sure is.
Well, this says that. Well, yeah, right. Well, this says that it's already been. Okay, so we'll have to defend against his new mandatory Boots Ennis. So Boots Ennis already put in the paperwork. That's what this is saying.
No. It says he has to defend against Boots Ennis. Now the challenger has to petition and put the paperwork in to make the fight, and then the WBO will order the fight and give them 90 days to make a deal. If they don't make a deal, they go to purse bid. But he got to put the paperwork in first. He got to say, "Hey, yes, I want this fight."
So what does it say then that if Crawford doesn't get the undisputed, he's got to defend the WBO against Boots Ennis?
That's what I said. I told you he got a mandatory that he has to fulfill in May.
Yeah. Against
If
Boots
he
Ennis.
doesn't fulfill the mandatory, he gets stripped. So he's not going to lose his title, because if he gets stripped of the title, he loses his leverage at 54.
Yeah, for
so
sure.
He's
So
going to
he's
have
gonna
to
fight
defend
Boots.
it.
Yeah,
He's going to have to. If Boots puts the paperwork in.
Yeah. But I mean,
As Sean Porter told you,
he's a mandatory. He already says he's a mandatory.
he can be the mandatory. That's fine. As Sean Porter told you, you can be the mandatory. That's fine. But you still have to put the paperwork in.
Oh, for the purse bid, you mean?
Yes, you got to put the paperwork in.
If they don't
you don't put the
negotiate by
paperwork
themselves.
Yeah, if you don't put the paperwork in, they won't even order it.
Boots got to say, yes, I want the fight.
Gotcha.
So we waiting on Boots. Like he said after the fight Saturday. I don't know who my mandatory is in May. I'm just waiting to see who it is.
Got it.
I'm just waiting to see who it is.
Well,
I'm fighting my mandatory in May. I'm just waiting to see who.
Boots versus Crawford. Coming to a store near you.
And if he do the same thing that Virgil did, he's a duck.
What Virgil do?
He left. He was the Mando. And then he left.
No,
and went the WBA route.
No.
What you mean no?
They're doing Stanionis, but why are they doing Stanionis?
I have no idea because he was the Mando for Crawford.
A regular belt.
Because the WBA, I believe, granted permission for Spence to fight what's his name? Keith Thurman.
Okay.
Boom.
What does that have to do with you though?
Why
would you want to fight? Why would you want to fight for a regular belt when you can fight the man for the real title?
Who? Errol?
No, you can fight Bud for the WBO super title.
But Bud had like Raider was saying, Bud had Avanesian.
That don't have nothing to do with your mandatory in May. That's what we trying to explain to y'all.
So
that don't have shit to do with your mandatory in May.
Okay, so he just won the first bid while before Crawford even stepped into the ring with Avanesian, but it doesn't have to do in May. So he could have waited till you wanted him to wait instead of fighting Stanionis.
He just fought fucking McKinson in September.
Was it in September?
Yeah.
Okay, well I can see where you're coming from then, Shelton. I can see where you're
coming from. October, November, December, January, February, March, April, May. These dudes only fight every 7, 8 months anyway. So that's not a long wait.
No. If it's September and all you have to do is wait till May, well then I see where you're coming from. I still don't consider it a duck, but
that's what
I already told Smoke he's a duck. Virgil's
you
a duck.
told me you don't consider ducks, yeah, but I consider it a duck because you could have fought the guy that you said you wanted to fight, but you went another route.
With those busted gloves, man, shit, I don't know if it's gonna happen.
Well, here's the thing, right? If you think Bud needed barbed wire in his gloves to beat Avanesian, what the fuck you think he gonna put in his gloves to beat Boots? Why would you want Boots to even fight him?
No,
since he putting shit in his gloves now.
If I was Boots, I'd make a big deal out of it because like literally, shit, man, I'm gonna give Bud the benefit of the doubt and whatever, bad gloves, whatever the fuck. But dude, that was suspect though. And it wasn't even them. It's like the commission, bro. Did you know that the commission wasn't even present in the locker rooms for any of the fights?
I ain't know nothing about that. I know the commission was present at ringside, and I know that they said, hold on. I know the commission was present at ringside, and Sparkle, the referee, she caught the gloves. She took him to the corner to talk to the commissioners, and they said, "We're going to go with it for this round. After this round, we're going to change gloves." That's what was said on TV.
Okay.
I heard that.
Okay, then I hear that.
It just didn't make it out of that round because he knocked him out in the same round.
That takes a little bit of the suspectness of it. I'm not even saying the suspect, but damn the gloves. I mean, like literally, like I'm not blaming the fighters. I'm blaming the promoter, and I'm blaming the commission because they did a horrible job.
Yeah,
but the fault lies with the commission. It doesn't let the commission off.
Avanesian's team, they filed a complaint to the Nebraska Commission.
Good shit.
They need to do it to the associate box.
Well, here's the thing. Say so, and you gotta understand this. Right? We wouldn't give a fuck if they fought 10 times. The fight was going to end the same way.
Sets a bad precedent, though, Shelton.
Yeah, exactly, Shelton. That's why I didn't watch the fight, man. I knew what was going to happen. I knew Crawford.
That guy has no shot.
We knew Crawford was going to run through him. Come on, man. We all knew this shit.
I mean, you had a whole camp of Tyson Fury of gloves, all kinds of glove shenanigans and egg weights and shit.
And what came out of that?
It was just an accusation, but still, I'm just saying the precedent. The precedent is horrible.
Yeah. You know what came out of all that? He had something in his gloves. Okay, we'll prove it. Well.
Wilder and his team were held accountable for zero of it. That's what came of it.
Nothing. You said you had proof. Where is it? It's been 3 years now. Where is it? Where's proof?
And I'm still a Wilder fan. You don't get me wrong, but like, yeah, that was. That's never gonna sit well with me.
Yeah, him doing all the excuses and shit. Yeah, man.
Well, excuses are common. Like motherfucking fighters lose, they're proud, man. I've heard an excuse from every fighter that I've ever liked or
That's
disliked or
true.
whatever.
That's true.
You know, but come on, man. I mean, like literally, aggravate. I mean, what is it called? Assault with a deadly weapon. Come on now.
Yeah, all that extra shit. Yeah, man. It was a lot, man. It really was.
He had fucking Mark Breland crying in the fucking locker room, bro. That was nuts.
Yeah, see, for some of us, we had a reason to take it personal because the few of us like Shelton has said it before. He understand Wilder used not only the excuse, he used that shit to sell race to black people to sell the fight. That's what we got a problem with.
Exactly. That's what I got a problem with. I ain't got a problem with him making excuses. Hell, Foreman made excuses. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He said they spiked his water when Ali knocked his ass out. So,
and we also,
huh?
Go I was gonna say we also got to remember that boxing is like a reflection of life,
right?
And the United States, that's where boxing business is run. So, like literally at that time, like the racial in our country, the racial thing with everything, with the BLM and the police and all that, that was like at its like apex. So of course it's going to
But
bleed
the
into
saddest
boxing.
thing about that was that fight happened in Africa, and he said they cheated. So
yeah. Like I said, excuses, a dime a dozen.
Excuses, like you said, they motherfucker can't take a loss. He was a sore loser. Couldn't understand why he got knocked the fuck out. You got knocked the fuck out because the dude was better than you. That's all that That's all that happened. But you say that Archie Moore, one of the greatest fighters of all time, spiked your water. That's the best you can come up with.
Only in boxing. Only in boxing.
Only in boxing. So
I find it entertaining, so I laughed at it.
Yeah, but yeah, man. I the same energy I got for Verge, the same energy I got for Boots. If you don't raise your hand and put that paperwork in, you a duck. Because you've been running around here saying you'll fight that man in his living room. That's what you said, right?
Yeah, man.
See, even though Zero, got his ass schooled, he was serious when he was telling us he wanted that fight. It showed by his actions.
Put the paperwork in. He put the paperwork in, exactly.
And I don't know why Bivol ducked so much. He beat him easily.
Bivol didn't duck him. He had other shit to do.
He had excuse me. Zerto was his mandatory 3 times, Shelton.
I know, but he had to fight. He was waiting for that Canelo fight. Number one, he had to beat his ass. Then he had bigger fights with that guy Richards in England for more money. You see, they had to go all the way to purse bid to get paid. They only offered $1 million for that fight, for that Zerto fight. They had to go all the way to fucking Dubai to get paid for that fight.
I'll give you the Canelo that he was waiting for, like Canelo and stuff. I'll give you that.
Yeah. The motherfucker want to get paid, man.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna go to Mexico for the Ryder fight if they have it over there.
They're not having it in Mexico. They're having that shit in England.
No, it's good. It's in England or Mexico.
No, it's gonna be in England, bro. You watch.
I hope it's in Mexico, but yeah, England is too much money. Too much money.
Yeah.
Matchroom is throwing a fight in Mexico. That's hilarious.
They've already done it.
Yeah,
really?
They did it earlier this year.
With who?
They help Canelo with his promotion out there.
Yeah, but if you don't get the hell out of my face, dude.
They do.
No, okay. Whatever. So Canelo
threw a
fight
God.
in Mexico.
I swear to God.
So Canelo threw a fight in Mexico.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what happened.
That's why Canelo couldn't walk out Tank for the Barrios fight.
Right. Let's get it right. Let's get it straight. Eddie Hearn is not.
That was a big. That wasn't a big fight they just did in Mexico though. They just did the Zepeda fight in Mexico with JoJo, but that wasn't a big fight. But that was in Mexico.
And then the Canelo one, the Canelo card was literally his first card as a promoter.
Who was on his card? Who did he promote? Who was on the card?
He promoted these up and coming guys that are in Eddie's gym.
Oh,
Pretty
okay.
much Eddie Reynoso managed fighters.
Okay.
Let me see. Nobody of note, just
just regular guys. He give them guys a shot. Yeah, I get that.
The pit bull.
Yep.
So yeah, man, we're gonna see what happens, what shakes out.
Yeah. Hey, speaking of Pitbull, hey, I heard you the other night telling some people that Isaac Cruz ain't no killer, Shelton. A few people ain't like that.
He ain't shit. He's famous for losing. That's all he's famous for.
See, I mean, he's like, you know, he could get physical, aggressive, but I mean, we could look at what he's done since the Gervonta fight. I give him props for staying active, but it's not like he's, you know, really like impressed me oh so much. I still like him, but do I look at him like, oh, he's a killer?
Hey,
No.
like Floyd Mayweather says, he's a good little fighter.
Yeah. I mean, you know, he's gonna come to fight and all that. And yeah, you know, shit, he gave a good account of himself in his biggest fight. I give him props. He's definitely one of the guys up there, but to me, he ain't no killer.
Yeah, if he was a killer, he would have fought Shakur.
See?
But they don't want to talk about that.
Yeah, and you know, speaking of that, you know, this goddamn Devin Haney who just always talk about negotiations on Twitter. I heard him come out complaining about, oh, they trying to push my fight back to blah blah blah, and I want to fight in March. I know somebody that will be ready to fight in March. That's on your quote unquote side of the street. You goddamn right.
Yeah, well, fight him then. If Lomachenko don't want to fight him.
Hell, you can call him for a February fight and he'll be ready.
So, you know, that's what you do. You ain't got to wait on one guy.
Right.
Unless you are, see, now here's the question, though. Unless you are contractually obligated to fight that guy. You see what I'm saying? And see, since none of us are in those rooms, we don't know what that contract says, do we?
Bingo.
Hey, I think Pearl backstage, bro.
Huh?
Yo.
What'd you say?
No, I said Pearl's backstage.
He said Shakur cap. That's what he said.
Hey, Sheldon, you want that passing of the torch fight bad. You want that boy Boots to take that strap bad.
Boots ain't showed me he can take that strap. Show me. Don't tell me what you're going to do. Show me what you're going to do. I don't want to hear what you're talking about because you've been talking a lot.
Yeah,
all
don't
you
do
got to
Shakur,
do,
man, and just tell me.
all
Show me.
you got to do, young buck, is put the paperwork in. That's all you
You
got
up
to
here
do.
talking like Boots ain't about to take that fight. Boots finna take that fight, take that belt, nigga. What you talking?
Has he put the paperwork in? When they tell me he put the paperwork in and they negotiating for a fight, then I'll shut the fuck up. But until that happens, I'm gonna keep telling Boots the same thing. Young man, put the paperwork in.
Yeah, let's just wait till after January 7th. Let's hold on a minute, all right? We got a fight signed up January 7th.
Yeah, y'all got to fight Karen, whoever the hell he is. You got to fight him. Can't lose focus on him, because he might get beat.
Let's keep it a buck, bro. They're waiting for fucking Errol and Spence to fucking drop these titles, bro.
Oh, they waiting to see if they gonna fight. And if I was Bud, I'd be like, "Where Spence? Where you at? Let's get this nigga Boots coming."
Well, he already said that. He said that. Did you watch the fight, or were you one of the guys who didn't watch it?
Which one? You talk about Bud fight?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I watched the fight.
Okay, did you see the post fight?
He said about his mandatory. You keep saying that, Sheldon.
No. He also said, they said, well, how come you didn't call out Errol Spence after the fight? He said, for what? It's redundant. You know what I want. Everybody knows what I want. Let's get back to the table. Let's work it out. Let's get this fight.
Yeah, he might want a rematch with Avanesian because of the gloves. You never know. So being vague like that, you can make it whatever assumption you want.
I wouldn't be mad at Bud for doing that, though. To be honest, I think that'd be a flag.
Oh my God, rematch with Avanesian.
Class move in my opinion. Class move.
You guys kill me.
Hey, Piro.
Yes, sir.
So where does Lindolfo sit at 140 right now?
Where does he sit? Like in the rankings?
No, just as far as what he is ready for, and what's probably too much for him.
Shit. The only issue I had with him, because he impressed me before the Aguilar fight, he impressed me against the last dude he fought, and I think he fought it on the Mikey undercard. But then with with Pollo, I thought he was gonna get him out of there, but they let him linger, and then Pollo got Pollo made a fight out of it. I don't know what he has to work on, but I would say he's on the cusp, but he needs that one fight to be like, okay, he's ready.
Who you talking about?
Landolfo Delgado, 140.
Yeah, he needs to fight somebody because I've never heard of him yet. He's not on the radar.
Well, even though he ain't on the radar, he's been tested. He's battle tested.
By who?
His last fight, he fought a guy named Omar Aguilar, and I mean, if you watch the fight, yeah, they had a good ass scrap.
Does he fight on? Does he fight on the zone?
No, I don't think so. At least, or maybe
that was
maybe.
That was an ESPN about the last one.
Okay.
We gonna get some good fight. It's a fight tonight, ain't it?
Yep, Abdullah.
Who fight tonight?
Abdullah Mason
versus who?
Some guy who's 8-7. Some guy who's 8-7.
Nah, he gonna run through him, man.
Some Puerto Rican guy.
That kid gonna beat the shit out of him, man. Yeah.
Y'all get that reference.
He's good, bro. I like him.
Yeah, we all know that's the one of them. Come on, man. That's the easy ass fights. Abdullah gonna look good, man.
He's the one of motherfuckers should be up in other than Keyshawn, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah, he's really good.
That's what I said.
For a youngin, he's very good, man.
For everyone, I think he's the one with the most upside. I think he's the best one. I'm not big on Shushu Carrington. I'm not big on Keyshawn like that.
I'm not big on Shushu, yeah.
I like Shushu, but he underwhelmed. Not this last one, but the one before. But yeah, he's still good.
He's all right. Like all of them are all right. I think Keyshawn has he'll be a multi-division champ, but I don't think he's like Abdullah Mason. I think Keyshawn might get two divisions, dunking behind the very best. But I think Abdullah Mason will be the very best.
I think I've been a bit hard on Keyshawn and forgetting that he's only 7-0.
No, Puro saying ain't so.
Because he's 7-0 and 24 years old.
But still, I mean 7-0 is still 7-0, bro.
Yeah, no, but he's just old as shit to be talking all this stuff. For people to be talking the way he is.
I don't think he's old as shit, bro.
He's 7-0 and he's 24 years old.
Yeah, he's right where he should be.
No, not really. Like, look at the other 24, 25 years old.
Yeah, but I mean, those guys are products of the fucking of the promotional hype trains.
He's with the same promotional hype train as these guys are.
I know, but he did go to the Olympics, which the time will tell if it was a bad decision.
I mean, the Olympics didn't take that long. It's not like he wasn't a pro before the Olympics.
He was, but he only had what, three
four fights? I think either 2 or 3 fights. I don't know. Not very many.
He had that much. He was fighting on the zone and shit.
Yeah, he was. I remember. Canelo undercards.
Yep.
I don't know. I think he should probably move up to 140. Like campaigning at 135 for Keyshawn is just like no man's land right now.
Why?
His top rank don't have nobody there.
Oh yeah, they do.
Yeah, they do. They got
who you got keep beating at 40 though?
I mean, I'm saying he has a better chance of getting fights up there than he does at 135. Because at 135 it's just gonna be more Latino food till he gorges on that shit. So with no titles.
Should put him in with Zepeda and see if he gorges on him.
Wait, who you talking about?
Keyshawn.
Oh, you saying there's gonna be nothing for him?
There's nothing for Shakur, really.
Yeah, Shakur is going to take priority over Keyshawn as far as getting belts when they all get dropped. Like they're not Keyshawn is not going to be in front of Shakur for a title shot.
No, them two. That even if they was both champion, they're not gonna fight each other. They're not gonna fight each other.
And
that's the next problem.
For Shakur.
Hey,
Yeah, that's why I agree with you, fam. I don't like the friends in boxing. I think they should all fight each other, bro. If y'all friends, man, just get each other paid, like Tyson said, bro. Tyson said it, bro. If you my friend, bro, let's get each other paid, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Fuck that friendship, bro.
That was Holyfield.
Yeah. Well, that's just the reality of
Mike
situation.
Mike Tyson said it too, though. He said it on his podcast.
Okay, I hear you.
Hey, Piero, how you feel about it's, I'm gonna say rumor that Zepeda turned down a fight with Shakur?
How do I feel about it?
Like keyword rumor.
I mean, if it's true, if it's not true, I mean, I'm indifferent.
Well, to Zepeda's credit, even Shakur said this. It wasn't him. It was Golden Boy. Like, Zepeda wanted scrap. Golden Boy said no.
Yeah.
Well, can one of y'all fill me in? Because I read the translations where Zepeda said, "Look, Shakur, I don't do all this back and forth on social media with you." He said, "Send the contract."
Yeah, and I'm telling you what was said out of Shakur's own mouth. Zepeda wants to fight. Golden Boy doesn't.
Oh, okay. Well, see, in that case, I just feel we gotta say the clear words. It's not Zepeda who turned it down.
Of course not.
Yeah, I don't know who the fuck he's gonna fight, man.
That's why I say fuck the promoters.
But me, I be trying to get clarity before I just, they said no, so blah blah. Oh, the fighter's a duck. Nah, I need clarity on the situation, especially on this social media era where Oh, I'm gonna send a contract. I mean, I don't be knowing if a contract ever really been sent or not. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, nobody wants to.
Twitter nowadays.
Other than Tank, I don't think anybody's really trying to fight tough fights till Lord Haney decides what he wants to do. Like, everybody else is kind of just waiting on that.
Yo.
Raider.
What's up?
Yeah. Hey, speaking about that fucking what's his name? Shakur and Zepeda. I don't really look into Twitter that much, but just whatever people send me. But the last one that I got was that the first one was fucking Shakur telling Zepeda what's up, right? Zepeda says, "Send the contract." Shakur says, "I sent you the contract," and Zepeda's last one was he never got the contract. He didn't send it. He never sent it.
See?
And then Shakur never said anything else after that.
See what I mean?
But I mean, that's all Twitter stuff. But the last one was Zepeda saying that for I guess Shakur that he never sent it. That they never sent anything, and that he's waiting.
Now, see, in this situation.
But see, that could be that. Who knows what's going on? Maybe Zepeda did get it and they didn't tell him, or maybe fucking Bob Arum is lying to fucking Shakur and say, "Yeah, we did send it and never sent shit." Who knows? Who don't fucking know? You know what I mean?
Exactly.
But one thing for sure is that both those fools do want to fight. They will fight each other. That's 100%.
Yep. That'd be my point with all this shit. Like the stuff that we see in the public, because some fans, they be wanting people to go back and forth in the public, but what matters the most is the stuff we don't necessarily see and really don't be need to see is the stuff that goes on behind the scenes as far as negotiations and all that stuff. That's all really gonna tell what it is. And
Hold up, because we had Golden Boy on their official Twitter page come out and say No, Zepeda's not taking this fight right now. Later on
Well, see,
their official Twitter page.
that's the information I need to, be made privy of.
And what does that mean? A tweet?
That they don't want the fucking fight.
Robin, tweet.
Well, it's not big enough, right? So there it is.
Exactly. That's why I said everybody's waiting on Lord Haney to see what the fuck he gonna do.
That makes sense.
Yeah. So with that, I'm, like I said, I understand. I could say Golden Boy don't want the fight, but I'm not gonna cause Zepeda a duck about that shit.
Let's keep it a buck, bro. Like literally, Devin and Shakur need to drop the clout chasing, bro. Like it's not gonna give them more viewers or more fans, bro. And they should just let it happen organically.
Well, who's clout chasing what? Like, what do you mean?
Yeah.
Well, I just singled out 2 dudes, but I mean they all do it. This I call it the clout generation. They all fucking on their Twitters talking shit.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that toothpaste has left the tube. I don't think you're gonna go back to the days pre-dial-up where boxing writers had all the power in like getting your message out and your brand, right? Like I think guys have now taken their own careers and their own brands in their hands, and this is what it looks like. Old ass fucking man. The fuck. Of course they're gonna be on social media talking that trash.
Yeah, that's one thing I hate that shit, bro. Like to me, all that media shit like that, I hate it. Like I as far as like social media, right? I like it back like fucking old school, man. Get in your face, let's fucking fight, homeboy. Let's get this shit cracking. And then they do make the fight, and how fucking fun are those fucking face-offs, bro? You know, just the face-off alone, the anticipation of these fights. But now all this Twitter stuff is people are thinking they can just say whatever they want, and who cares if I don't fight them? You know? Yeah, I want to fight you. They don't fight. Yeah, let's fight. They don't fight. Yeah, let's fight. It's like too much of that bullshit, bro. It's too fake for me.
So here's the thing. So here's the deal. And we just talked about this earlier in the stream. These guys grew up together. They're all friends. Like it didn't used to be like that. These guys didn't used to be friends. They actually used to low key hate each other. It was dog eat dog. You in my way. Top spot. No. But yeah, man, these guys, they can have all of these conversations behind closed doors, but they decide to have it in front of cameras.
Yeah. I just like that old school rivalry shit, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're kind of rivals, but they're only like rivalry for like the bag, right? And top spot and all that kind of stuff.
No, I get it, bro. I get it.
And you got to remember this too. Back in our day, there was only one top spot. Now you got 4.
Yeah, at least. Now that actually the top spot is the bag, and like who's more popular, right? And then you can do this like there's different ways that you can argue that thing, right? It's like Ryan Garcia. Like people are just trying to, man. I feel like I'm living in a twilight zone, really, when it comes to Tank. And as a guy who has been like, I've been in a lot of Tank discussions where I am supporting this guy against what I felt like was a whole bunch of unwarranted criticism. But the idea that the Garcias are like the best fights of his whole career is either sad and true, or like, what the fuck are we talking about? Like, what in the hell? Like, I mean, Ryan is good. I mean, I like Ryan. Like, he's, Cali boxing. I like to do. You have Victor, Victorville. What's up? What's up? High Desert. What's up, Barstow? Mojave, all that shit. California City. I feel you, man. But
how many divisions has Pedraza been champion in?
You say again?
1.
How many divisions has Pedraza been champion in?
1.
Jose, right?
Talking about Jose, right?
2. Yeah, no, I'm talking about Pedraza. Jose Pedraza, the sniper.
Yeah, he's 2-time champion, 2 division champion, 30-35. No, 30-35.
He wasn't a champion in 35.
He wasn't?
Nah.
Well, just say 1. You said 1, right?
No, he's 2 division, bro.
I thought he was a champion
What did he beat
35.
at 35?
Loma didn't Loma take his belt at 35? If I'm not mistaken.
That's Lennar. Yeah, that's
No,
Lennar.
No.
Nah, Loma didn't take his belt at 135. No way.
No, he didn't.
Loma's first belt was against Linares.
Linares, yeah. WBA.
Hey, wait, we got
So-
wait a
Loma
minute.
had
Who's
the
the belt he
WBO
got
in
against?
the
He got a belt against Linares. He got a belt against Luke. And was the other one actually?
Crolla, right?
No, Krolla was it? No, Krolla's a Mando.
Oh, okay.
Maybe it was Pedraza. Hold up.
Did Pedraza, did he have the WBO? I don't think he did.
I don't think he did either, but I want to check.
He said Loma did take his belt.
Hey, you know what I just thought about right now, bro? But like right now that we're talking about this, I'm like, look at us nerds, like straight boxing nerds.
Yeah, man, we got Pedraza 2-division champion.
Wait, Pedraza fought Beltran for the
Yeah,
belt.
yeah. I think Loma got the WBA of Pedraza at 135.
Yeah, he fought Beltran for that belt. Yeah, that's what happened.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
Yeah,
he's
he
the
was
2-division champion, right?
He was the champion. Yeah.
So I was right.
How many divisions has Ryan been champion?
Good shit.
0. He's fought in 2
So how-
divisions, but he's champion in none.
But tell me how he's better than Pedraza.
I don't even understand how Hector Garcia is better than Pedraza. I don't get it.
No, Pedraza was a legit champion when Kenny Davis beat him. That's for sure.
I mean, this is he better than this current Pedraza? I think
No, he's better than the current
I think
Pedraza.
Garcia
We're
is,
talking
yeah.
about the Pedraza that Tank faced, right? To give Tank his credit. But this is
No,
like,
that was the champion. Yeah, that was the best version.
And-
Yeah, that was a legit.
yeah, I
Well,
mean,
I
Hector
would
Garcia,
say-
is he even a Hector Garcia? Is he even a legit lightweight?
No.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, he's not.
You know what? I've never even. Have any of you ever heard of this Hector guy before he fought Colbert? Honest.
No, nobody.
I've seen him fight twice.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is like, so that's his best win, which is a good
He
win.
was an Olympian.
It's a good win.
He's an Olympian.
He's an Olympian. He's a big guy though, man. He's big for 130, man.
I was just like, man, I feel like I'm like, man, if this is true, this is
My
so
point is-
disappointing.
my
Where I
whole-
thought Tank was
yeah,
gonna
my
be
whole
his
point is, how
career.
can you
28
say-
years old, and this is your
My
best
whole
guy you
point
ever
is,
fought?
how can you say that Ryan Garcia is the best guy that Tank ever fought when he ain't never won shit or done shit in boxing?
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Who says
Like,
that? Who says that?
People just like yada yada that stuff. Then they start talking about attributes and shit. I'm like, my eyes glaze over, and I try to give it up for the Golden State, but like, come on, man.
I think
has done
so.
is
So
get
you're
a
Ryan
huge
Garcia
social
and
media
who?
following.
And
That's it.
Luis Garcia. I think Ryan's a better fighter, but I mean, I think the other dude has fought better competition at least as far as Colbert. But I mean, accomplishments wise, there's a difference, accomplishments and fucking who's a better fighter.
Okay.
I just think Ryan's the better fighter as of right now. Like Pedraza has more accomplishments, but Ryan right now is the better fighter. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is the best lightweight that Tank will fight.
I think when Tank faced Pedraza, he was better than both Ryan Garcia and Hector Garcia. Is right now today.
Without a doubt. I agree with that. At that time, I agree with that. Yeah, I agree with that.
What's sad is
that
that actually might be his best win way back then, and people are saying that this is his best fights. He's 28 years old, and we feel like these guys are in the same level, basically, or even better. It's goddamn. I don't know. It's disappointing.
I think people are just looking at it in the lightweight lens because like this literally will be his best lightweight opponent.
Yeah, I think you could say that. Yeah.
Who? The guy's never fought a lightweight. And the fight does not take his place a lightweight.
Well, before this fight,
I'm talking about Ryan.
Yeah, Ryan's not fighting a lightweight though. It's taking place at like 140, really.
Let me ask you this. Let me put it in this context. If Shakur were to fight Haney right now and Haney would have beat Shakur, wouldn't you say that was his best lightweight win?
Yes.
Yes.
No.
We got 2 yeses and 1 no. All right. Majority rules.
No. You got 2 no.
Yeah.
But wait a minute. You said if Haney beats Shakur or if Shakur beats Haney?
If Haney beat Shakur right now at 135, say this fight is next, would this be his best win at 135?
No.
Yes.
No
Who
way.
would be his
No,
best win?
no way.
Because
Who would be his
Shakur
best win?
hasn't accomplished anything at 135 yet.
He didn't even
Exactly.
fight at 135.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So you think so for me, his best win, Haney's best win up to now, his best win is Linares. Because I think way more of Linares than I do of Kambosos.
To me, it's JoJo.
Me too, JoJo.
JoJo ain't shit though.
Debated win because I thought
Cepeda
JoJo won
just
that
proved
fight.
that.
I thought JoJo won that fight.
Cepeda just proved that. He beat that motherfucker 12-0. He beat the shit out of JoJo.
He did. But you know, styles make fights and all. I knew that was gonna happen.
Hey,
Who beat the shit out of JoJo?
William Cepeda beat the shit out of JoJo.
Yeah, but how did Haney do against JoJo though?
That's what I'm saying.
Nowhere
Styles
near
make
as good.
fights, man.
He
Styles
lost.
make fights, man.
I was
His
like,
best win, in my opinion, is Linares, because I
JoJo.
think Linares, even now, I think Linares beats JoJo. JoJo's not very
Hell
good.
no, man. Linares.
Hell no.
Linares
Hell
lost
no.
like
He
a
is
last
shot.
weekend.
I know he just
JoJo's
lost.
not very good. I don't know what the fuck y'all see in JoJo.
Yo,
JoJo
Mr.
ain't
Moore,
shit.
He Devin's ass.
Linares
Mr.
just
Moore,
lost last weekend.
he lost to
JoJo
Abulaya,
ain't
bro.
shit. I don't
Bro,
care. He
Linares
still
lost
beat
to
JoJo.
Abulaya.
JoJo's trash.
Bro, he's shot. Linares is shot, Mr. Moore. Come on, man.
Yes, he is.
JoJo is
He is
trash,
shot,
though.
man.
But
That was
JoJo is trash.
Mr.
He
Moore.
beat
That
the
wasn't even the
undisputed
best.
lightweight champion, bro.
That wasn't even the best version Haney fought of Linares. That wasn't even the best version.
JoJo is garbage.
And how did he beat Devin Haney?
He didn't beat Devin Haney.
Well, yeah, officially, but in my opinion, he did.
Yeah, Piro said his opinion.
Laugh all you want, bro. Watch the fight again. I'm telling you.
JoJo is trash.
I watched that fight a million times. I would think the same thing. He got his ass whooped.
Yeah, but you don't know
JoJo's
nothing.
not very good, man.
The first
JoJo's
time I
not
watched
very
the
good.
fight, I
It's
thought
just my
Devin-
opinion, though. I mean, you could like
No,
JoJo.
for
That's
sure,
fine.
for sure. No, I don't like JoJo actually, to be honest. But I mean,
JoJo's not shit. He's never gonna win anything at 135.
No, he's not.
May
and
make
that's
some money,
that's why I
but he
agree
ain't
with
gonna
you.
win nothing.
I agree with you
No,
on
he's
that. At
not.
135,
Yeah,
he's
well.
at a tough division, man. All the guys are just too big for him, bro.
JoJo's not even gonna take a Shakur fight.
He
He'll do
should.
the same thing Cruz did. Nope, don't want it.
Is Shakur gonna fight on?
Yeah, he's
PBC?
at a big disadvantage in this division, JoJo Diaz.
Yeah, I mean, he maybe his next step in his career is to be like a heavy bag that can move, because that's basically what he was in the Cepeda fight. So maybe that could be like the resurgence of his career, I guess.
Yeah,
Telling you, man,
JoJo
Styles
like
makes
this.
fights, bro. JoJo
Styles-
is not good with pressure fighters, bro.
Yeah, Styles make fights, man.
Yeah, the style he said he was gonna do is take a bunch of punches and hopefully he gets tired. That was literally the style that he trained to do.
Yeah, but JoJo, that's the thing, man. JoJo always fight like that. He fights from a high guard, just like Devin Haney. Devin Haney, you seen in the fight earlier on. He was using his jab, throwing that left hook, the right hook, occasionally, sometimes a straight right. He was applying all the work earlier on in the fight, and JoJo came on late. He started a little late. He always uses high
Against
guard. That's
who?
what I'm saying. The Cepeda
Against
against
who?
Devin. Against Devin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but against Cepeda, we talking about a guy that throws hella punches. That is a terrible style for a guy that sits in the high guard all night.
Hey, my
It's
bad. I had a
terrible.
phone call.
That's why I
Fine,
picked
already.
Cepeda to beat fucking JoJo, because that style is just terrible for him.
Just watch
Terrible
the Baranchik fight, bro.
Terrible style for JoJo. He had more success against Devin, but I don't think he won.
I do.
But that's
That
because
fight was close. To me, that fight was very close. That fight was very close to me.
the second time I watched it, the fight was a little closer than I thought. But the first time I thought Devin like completely watched him, but the second time watching it was close, a little closer. I'll say that. But nah, I agree with you, Mr. Moore. At 135, JoJo's he's at a disadvantage. He's just too small, man. These guys are just too big, too powerful for him, I think. All
And
the
Pillow
top
Fist
guys, bro.
JoJo had fucking had Devin hurt at the fucking final round.
I don't favor JoJo to beat Ryan or Tank or none of
He'll
those
get
guys.
murdered. He'll get murdered.
Yeah, he won't. Yep.
Yeah, he
He won't.
won't beat none of those.
But I would favor JoJo to beat fucking Linares right now.
Yeah, definitely.
I wouldn't. I don't think
Definitely.
much of JoJo, but that's just me.
No.
Linares lost
I
to
don't think much of
Abdullah. Come
JoJo at
on,
all.
Mr. Moore. He lost to Abdullah, bro. He lost to that
Who,
guy.
JoJo?
No,
You talking
Linares.
about
Linares.
Linares?
Those
Yeah,
are the 140 pounds.
Linares is what?
Those are the 140 pounds.
Linares is what? 38.
Linares was good like fucking 10 years ago, bro.
Was he like 38?
Yeah.
Yeah, I still think at 38 he beats JoJo. JoJo just ain't very good.
Nah, he's done, man. He's shot, man. And nah, Smoke, not the one at 440 pounds. That was versus that Cano guy. Caesar Cano, whatever his name is. Yeah. Nah. He fought Abdullah at 135. Devin Haney beat Abdullah. Y'all know who that is, bro.
Yeah, he broke his face.
Yeah,
He
exactly.
broke his
Yeah,
face.
that's what I'm saying. He lost to him, bro. He's shot, man. I'm telling you. He's done, bro. He
Well,
got
tell
knocked out.
JoJo. Well, why don't JoJo go beat Abdullah?
Why would JoJo fight him, Mr. Moore? He's shot, man.
Yeah, and you know for a fact Linares is not gonna knock out JoJo, so this shit's gonna go 12 rounds.
Nobody,
100%.
nobody's gonna knock JoJo. JoJo can take a shot now. He can take a shot. We saw that in his last fight.
Isaac Cruz will knock him out.
No, he wouldn't.
I don't think so. No, I don't think so.
No, he would. He wouldn't knock JoJo out. He probably outworked JoJo, maybe.
The difference is the defense.
He would outwork JoJo, but he wouldn't knock him out. Isaac Cruz ain't that good either.
He'll knock him out. Now that Ryan and Tank's already been made, I thought Tank lost the fight, and I'm a Tank fan.
Hey, do you think that fight is made for reals? I don't think that fight's made, bro. I think
They're
they're
not
just
making that fight till after
I think
this
they was just a
motherfucker go to court.
verbal agreement,
They're not
bro.
making that fight until after this motherfucker
made,
go to
bro.
court.
It's
That's
made,
why
bro.
nothing is signed.
Everything is agreed upon.
That's why nothing is signed.
Yeah, no, but
because
is it
they haven't
signed?
signed the contract.
Is it
They're
signed
not
though?
signing the contract.
Is it
No,
signed?
they're not signing the contract until after this motherfucker goes to court,
Oh,
so they can find out what's gonna happen to him.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Shelter makes sense right there.
I don't think they're signing the contract till these fights is over. To keep it 100.
Nah, it's that court date, man. I'm with Shelter.
It's that court shit. Because they
When
don't
is
know
that
if he's
court
gonna be
date?
available.
December-
January 12th. January 12th.
January. Excuse me. Yes.
And when is this fight? Like the week before, huh?
Simon.
It's the 7th.
Damn, how convenient. Perfect.
Right.
Sounds about right.
Yep, the 7th.
Damn, I fucked
So
up
who's
big
on the
time,
show?
guys.
So who's
Fuck,
out the show with Vera outside of Mr. Moore?
What?
I do. I
You got Michelle
Rivera.
I
Rivera.
don't know yet,
Yeah,
bro. I don't know yet.
I got
50-50,
Rivera,
man.
but I think Martin is green, bro. I think he's green in my opinion.
What? I think Rivera's green.
He's not
You
that
think
green
so?
anymore. The 150 in my opinion.
Hey, I'm gonna be going to Vegas. Fucking on the. I fucked up, bro. I didn't know that fucking what's his name? Charlo and Zoo were fighting in Vegas. On what is it on the? What date is it? That Saturday?
It's
Similar
the
to January.
12th. The 12th, I think.
No, not the 12th.
No, it's not the 12th. Which
No,
one
it's
is it?
the.
Let's see.
What is it? January 20,
It is January 28th.
26, no?
28th.
Oh no, 28, yeah. So I'm going to Vegas, bro, and I'm coming that fucking Friday before, bro. It's that Saturday.
Damn. Well, just stay one more day, fool.
Nah, I can't. I already bought all the fucking tickets. Me and my
shit.
are going. We're gonna fly over there.
Órale.
Stay at the hotel. Everything's already paid for, and then I look, and I'm like, all right, this one's fighting this one. Let me see where they're gonna fight. Sure enough, Vegas, the 28th, and I'm coming back the fucking 27th, like the day before. I was like, oh god.
Yeah, I would go to that fight, bro, but I ain't trying to be depressed again, bro. Fucking like just half fucking attendance.
Oh yeah. Hey, you think it was half? I think it was a little bit less than half, bro.
Yeah, like the previous Jermel. Yeah, man, it was like a little less than half.
Hey, Mr. Moore.
Even the fucking Cepeda fight too, bro, and Prograde.
What's up?
You guys,
Yeah.
Rivera.
Fucking
You
empty
got
too.
Rivera.
Yeah, I got him out boxing Frank Martin. I seen
You
Frank
got
Martin
him.
struggle.
You got him out boxing him? Yeah, me too, man. I think
Yeah,
he's
I got
gonna
him out.
jab his head off, man. I think he's
Yeah, I
gonna
got
jab
him
that
out
dude
boxing
head off.
this cat.
Fuck it, I'm gonna be a
I'm not too
contrarian, bro. I
impressed.
got Martin by 7th round knockout.
I'm not too impressed with Martin. I've seen him last couple fights. He been struggling.
Hey, let me call you guys back. I'll call you guys back.
All right, bro.
Dale.
Yeah, I'm not too impressed with Frank Martin. He's been struggling. I got to see him do
Mitchell
more.
Rivera's a
This
hype
is a
job,
good
and
fight
he's
for
gonna be
him.
exposed by Frank Martin.
This is a good fight for
It's
This is a good fight for motherfucking Frank Martin. It's a good fight for Michelle Rivera. We're gonna see
Good fight for both
who
guys,
is who and what is what.
I got a question for you, though, Smoke, regarding Michelle Rivera. You there, Smokey?
Smokey probably sleep or doing some other shit.
I'm here. I'm here.
Yeah,
What
he
you
right
got
there.
going on? What's his question? Michelle Rivera, what's your question?
Yeah, if he ends up getting knocked out, does he have to cut his hair and stop calling himself Ali?
Nobody's gonna watch this guy fight if he does that. He can't change his trunks. He cannot cut his hair or change his nickname. Or else,
Yeah,
why in the hell would
that's a
anybody
fact.
watch him?
That's a fact.
So that
You know,
whole
he's-
it's all a marketing gimmick. He needs that gimmick to keep getting fights.
Exactly.
Of course.
Exactly.
Of course.
Exactly.
Now let me ask you this. If Frank Martin wasn't promoted by Errol Spence, would anybody give a fuck about him?
Yes.
No.
Okay. There you go.
I think it's a combination of two things. I think it's not only is he promoted by Errol Spence, but he's also trained by Derek James. So it's those two
That's
things
true.
that are
And I
helping
ask
him out.
again, if you didn't have those two things, would anybody give a fuck about Frank
No,
Martin?
not at all.
Yeah,
They wouldn't.
Derek James won for trainer of the year. You know what I'm saying? So
He's all right. Yeah.
Frank Martin's a good fighter, Shelton, man. Yeah, he gets outboxed, but he's still a good fighter, man.
no, he's a good
That
fighter.
doesn't matter if you're good or not. Shit, motherfucking Ron Lau was a good fighter. Nobody gave a fuck about him until he fought Muhammad Ali.
Okay.
That's very true.
I don't know if people still care about Ugas.
Kid Norton couldn't even eat. He was starving, eating hot dogs and beans and weenies until he fought
Nobody
Muhammad
ever
Ali. Nobody
cared
gave
about
a
Ugas.
fuck about him. That's real talk. Motherfucker couldn't even feed himself.
Ugas sucks,
That's
bro.
why he thanks Ali to this, before he died, he thanks Ali to this day. Say Ali gave me a shot at life. He brought me back.
That wasn't
You know what I'm
that
saying?
wasn't a joke either. Yeah, I feel you. Shelton.
He got out the Marines, man. He was having it rough in the 70s, man. But Ali gave him a shot and brought him back.
Ugas
All these
turned
guys
into a
need somebody to make them relevant. Nobody gave a fuck about Isaac Cruz. We didn't give a fuck about his 20 fights before he fought Tank.
I did.
Hey, Mr. Moore, a lot of people thought he was gonna get knocked the fuck out though, man.
You was in the minority. but Puro, you was in the minority. Nobody even knew who that fucking dude was.
Yeah, I still remember
True.
H Money's, bro. Nobody knew who he was. I was the only one saying. I still thought Tank was gonna get the knockout, but I told everybody that Cruz is good and it's gonna be a good fight.
Yeah, I remember you was saying it, Pure, but I'm saying you not everybody. Everybody was saying Tank was gonna knock him out.
And I
he went to
stumbled
distance
upon
with him.
Pitbull Cruz on one of the YouTube channels.
It's
And that's the same thing they saying about Hector Garcia, but it might not be the case.
Well, the same thing. Nobody knew who the fuck that dude. Chris Colbert fighting who? Hector. Who the fuck is that dude? You found out who he was, didn't you?
Edwin De Los Santos, ain't nobody gave a fuck who that was.
That's true.
Who'd he beat? What's his name?
El Rayo.
El
All
Rayo.
right, knocked his ass out.
You know who has a tough fight is out of all the dudes that are fighting on the Tank undercard is Speedy Rashidi. They're putting him in with a dude
Who's he
with one
fighting?
loss. He's fighting a Colombian
Who's he
with one
fighting?
loss. I forgot what his name is, but he's fighting a Colombian with one loss, but he has 23 knockouts out of 24 fights.
Oh, that's not good. That's not a good look. That's the same thing that happened to El Rayo. They put him in that dude. That dude was 14-1 with 14 knockouts.
Same thing happened to Colbert.
Yeah.
Yeah, they I think they set El Rayo up the worst though. Cause like that dude was a legit. He was a legit power puncher. Like, look at his record, man.
They didn't set him
that
up,
tell
man. They
you
put him in
everything.
there. They did the same thing. The same thing happened to him that happened to Fernando Vargas. They finally put that motherfucker in there with somebody who could fight.
Yeah. But Fernando was the champion, though. That's the thing.
Yeah, but until he was the champion, they still hadn't put him in there with nobody that could fight. But when they did, you saw what happened.
That's not true. He beat Icorte and Yoribor Campos.
Everybody beat Yoribor Campos. That's how you step up.
He was undefeated at the time.
Everybody beats Yoribor Campos. That's how you step up. We saw that going down the line. Yoribor Campos fought for a long time.
Yoribor Campos.
He's the guy you bring in.
Undefeated.
He's the guy you bring in to test your prospects, to test your guys, to see if they're ready. Because he never won a title, did he?
Yeah, he was the champion. That's how Vargas became champion.
Ooh, Yoribor Campos ain't never won no title at nothing.
Yep, he was the champion. That's where Vargas won his title.
Let me look that up. I don't believe that. I don't think he was
Look
ever
it up, brother. Look it up. No, what was unheard of him is that he was I believe 56-0 with like 50 knockouts when he fought Fernando Vargas.
Yeah, I remember that.
But he was the champion. Let me see who he beat. I forget.
Let me see. I'm looking it up. Hold on. I'm looking it up. Don't
look it up. Let's see who's
don't go
faster.
too fast.
He was faster.
Let's see who's faster.
Let's see. Let's go this way. And then let's go that way. Floyd.
He held the IBF light middleweight title from 77 to 98. He sure did.
Oscar.
He sure did. You heard me, Piro?
Yep, I heard you. Let's see. Luis Ramon. Damn, bro. He old school.
Light middleweight too.
He's a throwback, bro. He's
won the IBF
he's 107 and 17. Fucking Shelton. He's a throwback, man.
Yeah. Yeah. Yoribor Campos was a tough dude, man. He fought everybody too. You got to get that up to that kid. He fought everybody.
Yeah, man. Free smoke.
You want to see your guy ready? Put him in there with Yoribor. And a lot of times it didn't go well for the prospect. Like, oh shit, Yoribor just beat him up. Damn. Guess he wasn't what we thought he was, kid.
Yoribor was 72-2 when he fought Fernando Vargas.
Yeah, that was fucked up. They shouldn't have did Fernando like that.
No, Fernando beat him.
I know Fernando beat him, but that was the last time he beat Ike, and he beat that guy. But then after that, didn't go so well. But Fernando had a lot of shit going on outside, though. He was gangbanging.
Well,
he was a drunk too.
Huh?
He was a drunk.
He's a drunk, a gangbanger. He's doing all kinds of shit.
Yeah, man. But it was
what about his sons? Aren't his sons good?
They moving him the right way because Fernando ain't letting them fuck over him, putting them in fights they can't win. They moving him the right way, and they got that Vargas name. So as long as Top Rank keep doing what they're doing with him, they're gonna be fine.
Yeah, the best one just got started. He's like the best one. I forgot Emiliano.
Yeah,
he's gonna be good.
Emiliano.
Yeah,
He's
gonna be the best.
Yeah,
the youngest gonna be the best one, I think.
Yeah, like I seen the sparring footage, like with Shakur, like out of all of them, because I think he sparred all of them. All the Fernando Vargas brothers. That's the one that was piecing up Shakur.
Oh, sparring video.
Yeah, but sparring don't mean shit. But I mean, still,
they love it. Hey, don't get off your squares, Piro. They always talking about sparring.
Yeah, no, that's that. I mean, sparring.
Oh, he was beating him in sparring. Okay, that's fine. Maybe he was. Beat him in that. Oh man. Fucking Tiger.
I'm sorry.
Man. Tiger don't look good at all, bro.
Tiger
Johnson looking like a motherfucker, man.
Damn,
I was never high on that guy either.
No, I'm talking about Tiger Woods. Man. He looked terrible.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Tiger, it might be over. He can't even hit a drive, man. He's falling down hitting drives. I think the leg injuries is just too much. I think it's over for Tiger.
Yeah, he is old as shit though, man. Yeah.
He's only 48. That's not old as shit, nigga.
No, he been in golfing for years, man.
He's only 48, bro. But that accident, he broke both legs, compound fractures in both legs.
Yeah.
It's gonna be hard to come back from that.
Yeah, his body breaking down, Mr. Moore. He almost 50, man.
Yeah. He had to withdraw from the from the PNC Nationals today. He had to withdraw. Couldn't even finish the 18 holes. Sad.
Yeah.
My man's hot.
Yeah, but he can still play for another like 5-6 years. He's like,
He ain't gonna play no more, man. The way he looked today.
What's your guys' biggest fights for next year?
So
the
I just put in the chat. So I just put in the chat for the minutes for the WBO final meeting, where the president ordered Ortiz Crawford, but Ortiz didn't want it at the time. It's from the minutes of the final day, straight for the WBO.
You put the minutes in there, huh? So you just
Yeah,
motherfucker can't get.
if you want receipts from me, yeah, man, let's stop playing with me. Like,
So
listen,
they ordered a
I know
fight
you guys
when
come
he
to
already had
obfuscate
one.
and like drill and rep for your guy, but stop playing with me.
Nah, bro, Smoke. I mean, like, I already called Virgil a duck, but man, come on.
No, not you. It's not you. It was a tandem. Yes, I know you did. I know you preemptively did the thing. Like, I know you're doing the trickster and for jokes, but Raider comes in here and generally tries to obfuscate and confuse the whole situation, so you don't know which way is up or which way is down at the end of the whole thing. But we know, if you ask me who ran away from the smoke, it's one Virgil Ortiz. Take it. Take the L to the forehead, Raider. It is what it is. You've been backing a dude that's not worthy of your backing the way that you're doing it.
Man. Errol will destroy Bud. I mean,
there it is.
Virgil will destroy Bud.
Then why don't he fight him?
Yeah.
You think he will?
Think so.
He obviously doesn't because he won't even take the fight.
Man.
Hey, what? What?
Okay.
If Bud is that vulnerable and weak and Bud ain't this and he ain't that, then go in there and beat his motherfucking ass up.
Bud won't even look in fucking Virgil's direction, bro.
It shouldn't be a problem, right?
Bud won't even look in Virgil's direction.
I don't have to look in his direction. I'm the champion. What title has Virgil won? I'll wait.
Then why didn't the fight happen then?
Because Virgil went another route. Virgil went to the WBA.
No. The fight did not happen because Terrence Crawford was negotiating with Errol Spence.
That don't have nothing to do with a mandatory title.
So here you go. Here's the entire minutes. So here's the entire minutes, right? So we know.
Go ahead. Give it
The
to us.
welterweights. We don't need to. They do it division by division, right? So when we get to the welterweights, it says champ Terrence Crawford is defending against number 6 David Avenesian on December 10th. Virgil Ortiz sits firmly at number 1. President Velcarci, whatever this dude name, Varcel, yeah. President Varcel said that Ortiz Crawford fight had been ordered by the WBO, but Ortiz didn't want it at the time. Number 4, Conor Benz failed Vada. Anyway, it just keeps going through the welterweight division in the WBA, right? That is the germane part of that. David Avenesian, that was already ordered. They already knew it. They already knew that he was David Avenesian. They already knew that Terrence Crawford was fighting him when they ordered the fight. It had nothing to do with Ortiz saying, "I don't want the smoke."
So Ortiz called him out in the ring twice. He calls him out in the ring twice.
Smoke. I didn't want the fight.
No, at the time, I don't want it. At the time, don't want it. Chew it. Don't want it. Want it. Don't want it. He doesn't want it. What does he want? The fight at the time. That's what he doesn't want. What do we call it?
Why did he call him out in the ring twice?
We say he didn't want the smoke. That's why
and
we say.
Zero, if you want to be honest, he never called him out. What he said was, no. What he said was, I don't know if I'm ready.
I want to fight the champion.
He said, I don't know if I'm ready, but I want the fight. That's what he said. I don't know if I'm ready, but I want the fight. That's not a call.
That's called a call out.
No, it's not.
Oh my God, that's a terrible call out.
No cap. As far as I'm willing to go, is that they're both ducks.
That's your guy.
They're both ducks.
That's your guy.
As far as I'm willing to go.
Yeah, that's your guy. You want to rep your guy. I get it. But the guy ducking, man, just like Boots. If Boots don't put that paperwork in,
He ducking.
To be honest, my guy at the division is
If
Speedy
you can
Machida.
dodge a wrench, you can dodge a fight. Dip, dodge. That fool avoiding like a mug. I'm talking
You
about
gotta
like
put that
Hey,
paperwork
ask
in,
Reggie.
bro, or
Ask
you
Reggie
a
though.
duck.
Bud's the biggest
like
duck of all
court,
time, bro.
like
I don't
jury
give a
duty.
damn what Reggie says. Reggie is biased. I don't care nothing about what Reggie says. Reggie
Yeah,
biased as
man.
a motherfucker.
You know,
Reggie the
Dip, you
same
want me to
motherfucker
pull up the
that said.
damn.
Reggie's the same motherfucker that said only 10,000 people showed up to the fight. So you can't listen to shit Reggie said.
Well,
October 27th. This is from October 27th, 2022.
I think it's pretty safe to say that Boots is gonna fight Bud. So maybe Virgil knew that.
Okay, there we go. He's playing 5D chess.
Well, not
Looking
Virgil, but
like a duck.
fucking Oscar De La
Looking
Hoya.
like a duck in the real world. In the 2D world, he's looking like a duck, but he's playing 5D chess. I get it.
No, Oscar De La Hoya. I mean, bro.
That's what I've been saying, but I get so much pushback. Like, no, this is this. Like, bro, like we know full well Oscar is not trying to risk these dudes right now. Who else? If they lose, what did Oscar got?
He's never trying to risk nobody, man. That's the
I
point.
mean,
That's
hey,
fucked
say
up.
so.
Fucked up.
What we always say, bro? If it walk like a duck and it quack like a duck, what is it?
It's a duck.
Bud Crawford?
It's a duck. No, Virgil Ortiz. Virgil's a duck. Duck that man.
Hey man, but Virgil Ortiz, man.
All you have to do is sign up and take the fight.
He fighting Stanionis now, so
Why is he fighting Stanionis though? Why you want to fight him? Don't you want to fight the real champ? You want to fight the interim champ? You don't want to fight the real champ.
Do you think they're trying to get a Spence fight or no, Mr. Moore? What do you think?
I think he's wanted that Crawford fight. That's all I see. He'd rather go that route than go this route. And the same thing for Boots. You rather go that route than go this route if you don't put that paperwork in. Because that guy has a mandatory that he has to fulfill in May.
Yep.
Or he gets stripped. And if he gets stripped, he loses all his leverage at 54. So he's not going to let his title go like that. He's going to fight whoever they put in there.
Yeah, definitely.
So one of you motherfuckers need to get in there.
Shelton, he ain't going to
That's all I'm
54 though.
saying.
He ain't going to 54. So I don't think leverage is in play in this situation.
Well, if he gets stripped of the 47 title, he damn sure ain't going to 54 because he can't get a title fight. Ain't nobody going to fight him up there because he ain't got shit to offer.
But I mean, even if he has something to
if he
offer,
knocks
he
one
ain't
of these
fighting
motherfuckers
Jermell,
out,
bro.
right?
He ain't fighting Jermell.
He'll beat Jermell. Jermell's not.
Oh my god, bro! Jermell will mop the floor with Bud Crawford. Bro.
No, he would. No, he would.
Mop the motherfucking floor with this dude.
Ooh, hey, I don't know, man, but I gotta see, bro.
Jermell, wait. Jermell didn't mop the floor with Tony Harrison, so how's he gonna mop the floor with Bud?
Tony Harrison is a lot better boxer than
Tony
Bud
Harrison is not better than Bud. He's not better than Bud.
Boxing wise, yes. Like
no.
Let me see. Yeah, Tony. Well, shit, man. It's because of the chin.
No.
They in the same level. They in the same level.
No.
Tony Harrison is the best boxer in that division, in my opinion.
That says a lot about that division when it comes to boxing.
Tony Harrison can box, bro.
I never said he couldn't. I said he's not better than Crawford. And Crawford stops Tony Harrison. That's what I said.
Nah.
Crawford stops Tony Harrison.
Nah, no dice. He would have moved up by now, Shelton, bro. He's 35, bro.
What?
He would have tested those waters.
I got smoke right here. I've been through 3 divisions.
Bro,
and one of
you
them
got smoke. You don't got smoke, bro. When's the last time he had smoke at 147?
He been waiting for the smoke. The smoke going to fight him.
Bro.
He knocked everybody else out.
All of Arrow's leftovers, bro. None of them were smoke.
All them leftovers was Thurman's leftovers. So Thurman beat all them dudes first. True.
Okay, but still, leftovers are leftovers, right? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Because I'm just saying at 147, he hasn't impressed me. But he hasn't.
Crawford got more knockouts
then Errol Spence has fights.
And respectfully, I said the same thing about Valdez and Shakur, and look what happened. I was wrong.
Valdez was never on Shakur's level, but we tried to tell you that.
No.
We tried to tell
Valdez
you
was
that before the
above
fight.
Shakur's level. But
Never.
I was there.
Never.
I was there trying to be the voice
Never
of
was
reason
above
for you.
Shakur's level. Ever. He was
Valdez,
never,
out of all of his wins,
he was
has he ever
never,
been outboxed?
ever a better fighter than Shakur Stevenson. And he
Yes,
proved
he is a
that
better
to
fighter.
you
He is a
when he
better fighter.
mollywhopped that dude.
He is a better fighter.
How can he be when he got whooped?
Yeah, but
That's like trying to say Manny Pacquiao is better than
that's
Floyd
literally
Mayweather when Manny Pacquiao got whooped. How was he
that's
better?
literally Shakur's only claim to fame, bro. Outboxing a dude that's already been outboxed before, and badly.
No, it's Puro. I get all that.
Yeah.
I'm just asking you. I'm asking you a question.
Yeah,
How can you
no
say
matter how
that Valdez is better than Shakur when Shakur whooped his ass? How
I said
is
he's
that?
a better fighter. Better
Well,
boxer.
when the
is
fight
Shakur.
happened, he lost
A better
the fight.
boxer is Shakur. Yeah,
No,
did.
he brought it, but Shakur boxed him and fought him.
No,
And
he didn't.
there's
He didn't
nothing
fight
Oscar
him.
Valdez
He
could
didn't
do.
fight him.
Like literally
He didn't
nothing.
fight him. You need to watch that fight
Yeah,
again.
he did. He tried to watch. He tried
did
to
not
watch.
fight
They were
him at
going
all,
toe to
bro.
toe. They were
Come
going toe to
on.
toe. And it took Oscar Valdez's credit.
They never went toe to toe in that fight. What are you talking about?
Okay, I'm trying to finish it out. I'm telling you what I'm talking about. Hold on.
My bad. Go ahead.
No,
Go
like,
ahead. Go ahead.
When
Go
they
ahead, go
were
ahead.
going toe to toe, to Oscar Valdez's credit, he had a nice straight right hand that was cool. It was landing. It was nice when he was doing it. When they were going toe to toe, the problem was Shakur was too damn big for that dude, and all he did was turn him, hit him with a couple three shots, and had him right back on the back foot. Right back on the ropes, right with the thing. Right.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
That's like Puro. That's just like saying like you telling me that Canelo Alvarez is a better fighter than Floyd Mayweather when Floyd Mayweather whooped his ass.
Yeah, but that's different. Like literally,
how was it different?
Because like how Smoke described it, that's literally how Floyd beat Canelo. That's not how Shakur beat Valdez. They were never going toe to toe. I don't know what you're talking about. Well, not y'all, but Smoke. And literally, little quiz. What's Valdez's best punch?
I don't know.
I mean, depends on which fight. It depends on which fight you're talking about.
Thank you, 150. How many left hooks did you see Valdez throw in that fight?
Well, how is it? But the stances offset each other. Why are you going to throw a left hook against the left-handed fighter?
Because that's literally your best punch.
Right, but the stances offset it. Like if you can't figure that out, like then you've been fighting. If that's your best shot, then you need to figure out a different way to find it against a longer ranger guy who's in an open stance.
Yeah, Shakur was in range and he didn't throw it.
Yeah, because what was coming back at him. I saw him throw a couple of left hooks, but really in that fight, the straight right was his best punch.
Yeah, the straight right was
his best punch. I just don't get your logic. I just don't get your logic though, Puro, because he beat that guy easy.
Yeah, he beat him.
You don't get my logic because
I don't know why you don't get my logic. I don't get why you get my logic. I don't know how you can say the guy's better when he got mollywopped.
Like he beat him easy in the point where like literally like yeah, I guess you could say he beat him easy, but like literally Valdez literally like watch Valdez's fights and watch his worst performances, not his best performances, but his worst performances. Blue Nose, Consecal, Genesis Urbania, what always bails him out in that fight is a left hook, and he didn't throw it not once in that fucking Shakur fight, bro.
Why didn't he throw it?
I don't know. You have to ask him.
Because he didn't feel comfortable throwing it because he didn't want to open himself up to get knocked out. At the last half of that fight, the last half of that fight, Oscar Valdez was trying to survive. How you doing, bro?
No, he wasn't.
He didn't want to get slept. That's what it was.
Shakur didn't want to get slept. Shakur was going to sleep Valdez.
If he'd opened up, he would have got slept.
No, he wouldn't have. Come on, bro. Shelton, see, now I don't understand your logic. Literally, Shakur is the most pillow-fisted fighter in the sport, other than Caleb Plant. And you're saying he would have slept him if he would have opened up?
He would have stopped him.
No, he wouldn't have.
The ref would have called that shit off if he'd opened up.
Oh, okay, that's something different. That's
not different. That's stopped.
Yeah, it is, bro.
They
With these early
stopped the
stoppages
fight.
that the
That's
refs do,
stopped.
bro.
That's
with these
stopped.
early
They
stoppages.
would have stopped the
No,
fight.
you said slept. You said slept.
I mean, hey,
Yeah,
I'm
you
not
did
gonna
say
go back and forth with you.
No.
I'm not gonna go
We're
back and
arguing
forth with you.
semantics. We're arguing semantics.
I'm not gonna go
Shelton.
back and
All I'm
forth with
saying
you.
is that, like,
You
literally,
like your guy. I don't think your guy's very good. That's the bottom line of this argument. You like your guy. I
like
don't
him
think
just
your guy's
fine.
very
I like him
good.
just fine. But the only reason I picked Valdez to beat Shakur in that fight is because Shakur hasn't not ever fought, and still hasn't fought fucking anybody in Valdez's fucking league.
Okay, well, he beat Valdez, so he beat the whole league.
Yeah, but it was a stylistic, like literally, Shakur has never been in a stylistic mismatch his whole career.
Shakur's never been in there with anybody that could compete, is what you're saying, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't say compete because obviously Valdez competed, just not well enough. But I mean, like Conceicao competed, Nakatalia
well
competed,
enough.
even though he beat him easy. He's just like literally like Devin to me beats the shit out of fucking Shakur. I mean, literally, and Devin obviously he's not that a puncher. Like I mean, he's got respectable power in my opinion, but I think he actually stops Shakur Stevenson. Jojo beats Shakur because that's a stylistic. That's a stylistic. 150. Fucking Jojo's a lefty. And he fucking knows how to
lefty,
he knows how to fight pure boxers, bro. Gary Russell, the first 6 rounds, gave him all kinds of fucking hell. And then Gary Russell took over. But that's Gary Russell. Gary Russell is like 10 times better than Shakur, in my opinion.
I was coming to co-sign the whole fucking Devin's better than whoop's his ass. And then you had to say JoJo was going to beat Shakur. Why the hell did you say that? And then you came with Rochambeau.
JoJo's available, right? JoJo available, right? That's the only motherfucker here that ain't calling out.
What the hell? Scissors, but paper covers rock. Rock beats scissors. Like, hell nah, man. Look, JoJo.
Shakur damn near called out Canelo, bro. Like, literally, he won't call out JoJo? He won't call out JoJo?
I am definitely with the idea that styles make fights and that JoJo is more he does better with a boxer than he will a brawler. I understand all that stuff.
It's the only reason he was champion, fucking smoke. The only reason.
Who's the champion?
JoJo at 130. That was the only reason he was champion.
Well, I mean, Tevin Farmer looked weird in that fight. He was the most active champion at the time.
Just like Devin looked weird.
No, I mean they didn't look weird. I don't think Tevin Farmer looked weird, and he hasn't looked the same since. That fight was like a turning point. He looked like he was blinking a whole bunch of shit. Like he just looked off in that fight. But Gary Russell is also one of those consummate boxers, and JoJo didn't win that fight.
Who's got a better jab, Triple G or Devin Haney?
Huh? What'd you say?
Who's got a better jab, Triple G or Devin Haney?
Devin Haney.
I think Triple G.
Triple G has a better shotgun jab. He has a better power jab, but he has a better overall jab.
Then how the hell did JoJo nullify fucking Devin Haney's jab the whole fucking fight?
Well, I mean, because open stance mostly. And punching down is like a different kind of thing, like JoJo little shit.
Fucking whatchamacallit had an open stance the whole first fight versus fucking Devin, and his jab worked to perfection.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just telling you, like JoJo knows how to work this shit. I'm just telling you, like JoJo.
That's all I'm saying. Okay. That's all I'm saying.
Right. I understand that JoJo knows how to work it back then. JoJo's not that guy. Like, if you want to do relive the glory days, we can. But we already seen that. Like,
there you go.
For me, like, I've seen the coming to Jesus moment for fucking JoJo. Apparently, you missed it.
What, Zepeda?
Not just the Zepeda. Not just Zepeda. First Devin Haney and then the Zepeda.
No. Devin Haney struggled mightily versus JoJo.
Yeah, I mean, if you think, I don't know what you mean. Listen, no matter how you describe it, what I saw was JoJo Diaz won 3 or maybe 4 rounds.
But you a Devin
Like if
Haney
you think that's a
fanboy,
struggle, and you can say he struggled mightily, whatever the hell you want. I'm saying those 2 fucking fights, to me, he's done.
So why would you call out a guy, Puro, who's coming off 2 straight losses?
Because apparently nobody wants to fight him, and people are ducking him. Apparently,
Zepeda didn't duck him.
Didn't duck who?
JoJo.
I know he didn't. But Shakur saying he can't find a fight. Like literally, I read 3 articles this week that Shakur cannot find a fight. Nobody wants to fight him, and then people defend him, talking about, yeah, man, it's just he can't find nobody to fight him.
Okay, well let me ask you this:
he never said JoJo's name.
If JoJo fights Shakur beats him like he beats everybody else, what does that do for Shakur?
That would be his first win where he's at a stylistic disadvantage. Or not a stylistic disadvantage. That's going too far. Where it's literally a 50-50 fight in my eyes.
The answer is nothing. If he beats JoJo, nobody cares because everybody beats JoJo.
In my head, at least he'll be like, okay.
At 135, man. JoJo,
now the hype train has officially stopped. Thank God.
I don't know, man. I don't think JoJo beats Shakur Stevenson, man. Nah, man. I'm sorry, man. I can't agree with that, man. If he beats Valdez,
it's his opinion, bro. It's his opinion. We can't shit on a man's opinion now. That's what he thinks.
No. Y'all can shit on it all I want because I'm gonna shit on y'all's. But anyway, I mean, no, it's just an opinion. But at the end of the day, man, JoJo's specialty is knowing how to fight pure, like the quote unquote pure boxer.
He'll do the same
get
thing.
That skill up because the last pure boxer he fought whooped his ass, so he needs to get
If JoJo want to beat Shakur, bro, he can't just sit there and sit in the high guard all night, man. He got to up the output, bro.
He'll walk him down, bro. He'll walk him down just like he did Devin Haney.
Shakur gonna walk him down, man. He gonna walk him down.
Yeah, he didn't win that fight. I don't understand why you keep referencing fights he didn't win and projecting.
He did win it, in my opinion. Obviously,
that's that's what's happening. If the fight's in your mind, okay, great, I got it. If all you want to do is say, after he loses his fight, say in your head he won.
Because in your head, Devin Haney won.
Well, but the other thing is my head maps onto reality. Yours doesn't.
No. Opinion is opinion.
I can look at box records.
The fact that Devin